If a beautiful girl gives you money, she can get double in return. How would your life change? You are having a meal with your roommates in the school cafeteria. At this moment, the aloof school beauty comes to you and hands you a bottle of drink, saying, "I accidentally bought an extra bottle. I'm dieting and don't drink sweet things. Have it." You didn't react, still eating, while your 3 roommates stare in disbelief. The surrounding students are all stunned. She is one of the top 10 school beauties at Manhwa University. Many people don't dare to approach her because they know they can't measure up, yet Bai Chunlo actually gave you a drink. You are also stunned, as you don't even know this aloof school beauty. Only Bai Chunlo herself knows that 10 minutes ago, she actually awakened the double return system, spending money to get double returns, and it can only be you. Bai Chunlo is very happy. To verify, she bought a drink to test. If it really returns, she will embark on a grand venture. You are very confused at this moment. Although you don't know her, you have also heard of the school beauty Bai Chunlo. It is said that this law student is very aloof, rarely smiles, and does not participate in club activities. She has many suitors, all of whom she has rejected. Why is she now standing in front of you with a smile? What? Are you talking to me? Yes, this drink is for you. Bai, beauty. You called out, but Bai Chunlo turned and walked away, leaving you with a beautiful figure. 3 roommates are envious to the point of drooling. The aloof campus beauty brought you a drink. What kind of luck is this? How does she know you? Have you ever pursued her? You shake your head. Hurry and drink the drink the campus beauty gave you. Do you have her contact information? Share it with me. I really don't know her. You were thirsty after eating, and a bottle of drink is not a big deal. I picked it up and drank it in one gulp. At the same time, in Bai Chunlo's mind, the system sounded a prompt. Received a refund of 4 yuan. Her bank card immediately received a transfer of 4 yuan. Great, the system is real, and the double refund is real too. Bai Chunlo was extremely surprised and began to plan a huge spending spree for you. You and the 3 roommates returned to the dormitory for a nap. I guess it's like this, Bai Chunlo lost in a game of truth or dare with her roommates, so she was forced to buy you a soda. She couldn't possibly like you since you're not as handsome as me. Maybe she's secretly in love with my handsome face, so she's using you to get close to me. It's possible for truth or dare to happen. After all, Bai Chunlo is known for being aloof. If she takes the initiative to talk to you again, I'll do a handstand and pee. After listening to the insightful analysis of your roommates, you feel it's quite reasonable. You belong to the unnoticed group, neither dominating in basketball nor playing the guitar on the playground. You're not a prominent figure on campus. Bai Chunlo is unlikely to be interested in an ordinary guy like you, most probably. She lost the truth or dare game sincerely. After the lunch break, wake up and bring your materials. Let's go to the library for self-study together. There are 2 benches placed outside the boys' dormitory, and girls often sit here waiting for their boyfriends. Then let's go together. They were astonished to find that Bai Chunlo was sitting on one of the benches. Unbelievable, this aloof school beauty actually came to wait at the boys' dormitory. Too unusual. Bai Chunlo walked towards you again. May I formally introduce myself? I'm Bai Chunlo, from the law department. Your 3 roommates beside you were dumbfounded. Bai Chunlo actually came to find you for the second time. What could be the reason? Is it a moral decline or a twisted personality? Could it be that you are an invisible rich second generation? You also find it unusual, asking why she wants to get to know you. Sorry, maybe you think it's too direct for me to approach you like this. It's quite direct. I actually don't have any other intentions. Please don't overthink it. I just want to be a regular friend with you and get to know each other. Let's be regular friends then. After all, you are one of the top 10 school beauties. Since you are so enthusiastic about getting to know me, let's be friends. By the way, do you have time now? Can you accompany me for a walk on the street? Bai Chunlu's beautiful eyes were full of anticipation. Sorry, I'm busy right now. Bai Chunlu didn't expect it. She is one of the top 10 campus beauties. Many guys want to ask her out for a stroll and bubble tea. Now, for the first time, she took the initiative to invite a guy out, but he refused without hesitation. Don't you want to go shopping with me? Yeah, I have to go to self-study with my roommates. Self-study is not a big deal. You can self-study later. Will you accompany me for a stroll? Bai Chunlu started acting coquettish and brought out her killer move, a tone she rarely uses. No, I have to pass CET4 this year, or I won't get my degree certificate. Open your eyes and look, it's me, Bai Chunlu. I don't care who you are. Will you be responsible if I fail CET4? After hearing this, the 3 roommates are furious. Are you stupid? The campus belle asked you out for a stroll, and you, with your wooden head, actually refused. One pinched your waist, and one stepped on your foot, meaning you should quickly go out for a stroll with the campus belle, and not mind us. Why not seize such a good opportunity? When can't you study for the CET 4 words? If you can hit it off with the campus belle, it'll give face to us 3 roommates. In the future, she'll be our sister-in-law. Is this okay? I'll accompany you to self-study, and then you accompany me for a stroll. Isn't reciprocity a virtue? Women are really hard to handle. Let's go to the library. Okay. The 3 roommates are overjoyed, with the campus belle studying together in the library. They feel honored and gain a lot of face, with the beauty sitting beside them, doubling their study efficiency. On the way to the library, everyone turns to look. In the library, you focus on studying without even glancing at Chunlo, because you really want to pass the CET 4, be a good son to your parents, and then find a well-paying job so as not to let down your parents from your hometown. Chunlo moved a chair and sat down next to you. At this moment, a handsome young man plucked up the courage, walked up to Chunlo with his phone, and struck up a conversation. Hello, miss, I've been observing you for a long time. I think you're very beautiful. I'm from the foreign language department. Can I have your contact information? We could exchange information if there are any study-related issues in the future. Chunlo didn't even look up, and in a cold tone, said, sorry, I don't add people on WeChat. Just getting to know each other as classmates, making friends. Don't overthink it. If you don't want to make friends, don't bother me. Alright, the roommate's alarm is ringing. It's 5 o'clock, let's hurry to the canteen. Otherwise, there won't be any dinner left. You stood up, stretched, and walked to the canteen. What's wrong? You promised to go shopping with me. I've already accompanied you to study. It's time for you to fulfill your promise to go shopping with me. Alright, let's hurry and go shopping. If we come back late, there won't be any food left in the canteen. If the canteen is out of food, let's go to Manhwa Road for hot pot, Sichuan cuisine, barbecue, and Western-style stew. What do you like? I'll treat you. Chunlo asked with all her heart. The guy I just chatted up is so devastated. No wonder he rejected me. He actually has a boyfriend, and that guy isn't even good looking. I can't believe I lost to someone like me. Where does that leave the reputation of the top handsome guy in the foreign language department? At the library entrance, you're standing with Chunlo, saying goodbye to 3 roommates. Have fun, come back early, or don't come back at all. If you're having a feast, bring us a late-night snack. The 3 roommates are extremely envious. You and the campus belle are going out for a big meal. The 3 of them are bored, eating at the canteen. You and Chunlo arrive at the bustling Manhwa Road, where there are many eateries. Most of the people strolling around are college student couples, and there are also out-of-town students who came here for the famous spots. Many people are looking in your direction, of course, because of Chunlo. So envious, your girlfriend is so beautiful. I can't understand it. She doesn't look like she's from a wealthy family. Chunlo takes you to a shoe store. You've accompanied me to this one before. Welcome, feel free to choose. Chunlo drags you straight to the men's section. Suddenly, his eyes light up as he sees 2 pairs of limited edition NBA basketball shoes, one for 1,800 and the other for 2,600. Chunlo is overjoyed, and he happens to have exactly that much money in his account. It's too expensive to afford, but it's not worth it if it's cheap. As long as I can persuade him to accept this gift, I can get double the return. He should find it hard to refuse this gift. Don't all boys like sneakers? Take these 2 pairs of shoes into the fitting room and try them on. Hey handsome, your girlfriend is really beautiful, and she has great taste. These 2 pairs of shoes are newly arrived at the store, and they are limited edition. The store doesn't have a lot of stock, so handsome, listen to your girlfriend and try them on. If you don't intend to buy, you can't try them on. Chunlo bought them directly, spending 4,600. Come on, try them on. You seem helpless, but they should fit you well. Why did you buy me shoes as a gift? You need new shoes. Your old ones are too ugly. Just throw them away. Wear this fashionable pair that I bought for you. Besides, we are friends, so it's reasonable for friends to give each other a pair of shoes. Not reasonable at all. These shoes are too expensive. Both pairs are almost 5,000. Do you have some kind of conspiracy? Absolutely not. There is no conspiracy. You definitely have a conspiracy. Otherwise, why are you so nice to me for no reason? I really don't. I know. Are you pregnant with someone's child and looking for a scapegoat? That's why you're getting close to me, trying to make me step up, but I won't fall for it. You think this possibility is very high? What are you saying? I haven't even held hands with a guy. Then why? No reason. Anyway, if I buy you something, you have to take it. If you don't want it, then who else would I give these to? The main thing is, it's very strange of you to suddenly buy me such expensive things. Anyone would be suspicious. I actually want to ask you for a favor, so I'm giving you the service fee first. You want something from me. I want to take the postgraduate entrance exam, but I'm not great at math. Can you tutor me in math? I'll buy you sneakers as a tutoring fee. So, am I considered to be earning some extra income through part-time work? Is that okay? Then you should have said so earlier. Did you agree? Well, I'm okay at math in our department. You found the right person. I'll definitely be able to tutor you well. Bai Chunlu was so happy that she almost jumped for joy. It's settled then. I'll buy you something as tuition, and you'll tutor me in advanced math. Okay, but the tuition you're giving is quite high. It's reasonable. Private tutoring outside also costs this much. Accept it, albeit reluctantly. Don't buy randomly next time, just give me the cash directly. Okay, fine. Today, the host's target expenditure is 4,600, with double returns, resulting in a transfer of 9,200 to the host's card. Bai Chuanlu was extremely happy, thinking that from now on, she'll cover all his clothing and shoe expenses. It's really not easy to take care of a man. As you walked out of the shoe store, knowledgeable people who saw the sneakers on your feet would take a second look. Wearing branded shoes does give a different feeling, indeed making one more confident. Bai Chuanlu felt hungry. The canteen must be closed by now, and there's no food. Let me treat you to sushi. No, this place is too expensive. Let's just grab a bowl of noodles from a street stall. No, today I want to eat sushi. Don't worry, I'll treat you. No, you already bought me shoes. I invited you to this thank you dinner. You're my math teacher from now on, so I must treat you. Alright, we're in the sushi restaurant. Bai Chunlu ordered a lot. Bai Chunlu, I didn't expect you to still want to take the postgraduate entrance exam. Aren't you taking the postgraduate entrance exam? Once I pass the college English test band 4, I'll be thankful. Then I'll find a job and earn money to support my parents. You're really filial. If you have any questions about English, feel free to ask me. Once you pass band 6. Alright, then we're study partners. By the way, I want to make it clear to you, I'll take care of your food, clothing, shelter, and transportation in the future. If you need to buy anything, wear anything, or see anything interesting, just let me know. I promise to support you, Bai Chunlu. This walking money tree must be firmly grasped. You're quite bold. I almost thought you were being taken care of by the campus beauty. I'll have a lot of requests for you in the future, so I'll continue to buy things for you as a way of repaying you. You'd better be prepared for that. I can't prepare myself for that. I only see the guys in the opposite dormitory being good to their girlfriends, buying perfumes and lipsticks. How did it become the other way around when it comes to you? Yeah, are you surprised or not? Even if a girl is good to her boyfriend, it's not to this extent. Besides, we're just ordinary friends. I can't repay this favor. You don't need to repay me. Just accept it with peace of mind. No, Bai Chunlu sighed. It seems this guy is not easy to take care of. I don't know how much effort it will take to buy things for him in the future. It's really tough. After eating, Bai Chuanlu paid 500, and then received a 1,000 reward. Later, she bought 100 worth of barbecue at a barbecue restaurant, bought it for your roommate, and established a good relationship with the roommate, thus improving her relationship with you. There were more than a dozen tables of college students at the barbecue restaurant, each of them dumbfounded. What's going on? Am I seeing things? A girl is actively spending money on a guy. Isn't that Bai Chuanlu? How come she's out on a date with a guy, and even paid the bill herself? Has the world changed? Shouldn't the guy be more generous? How did they reverse roles? Is she still the aloof school beauty? Bai Chuanlu is very happy. She has already received a small amount of money today. This is better than finding a job after graduation. As long as she takes good care of him, it's all good. After eating and drinking, the two of you walked back to the school side by side. I'll go upstairs to the dormitory. Thanks for the sneakers. Bye. By the way, add me on WeChat for easy contact. Feel free to contact me. When you returned to the dorm, your 3 roommates were eager. You're finally back. What happened between the love expert and the school beauty? Describe every word carefully, don't miss any details. Soon, all 3 roommates widened their eyes and saw the new shoes on your feet. You bought shoes? I didn't buy them. Bai Chuanlu bought them for me. How is that possible? The school beauty bought shoes for you, and they're NBA limited edition. He insisted on buying them for me, so I couldn't refuse. Stop bragging. Why would I lie to you? Why did he buy them for you? Did you buy him an LV bag? What's the point of me chasing after him to buy the bag if it's not for me? This is very expensive, and he's giving it to you for free. It's not for free. He asked me to tutor him in advanced mathematics. Who would believe that he spent 5,000 just to have you teach him math at the training center? There must be an ulterior motive. I don't know either. He's coming to study with me tomorrow. Accompanying you to study? Is the school beauty clinging to you? Why? I smell barbecue. Shouldn't you take it out earlier? Bai Chuanlu bought it for you to eat. My roommates are even more convinced that Bai Chuanlu is interested in you. We are also basking in your glory. I'm preparing to go to sleep. You received Bai Chuanlu's message. I'm very happy today. Thank you for accepting my gift. Shouldn't the person receiving the gift express thanks? Thank you for accompanying me shopping. I won't disturb you anymore. Go to bed early. Good night, see you tomorrow. Bai Chuanlu joyfully looks at the balance in the card, 11,534. Spent 5,000 today, received 10,000 back. In other words, made a net profit of 5,000 today. The ding system noticed that the host received 10,000 on the first day. When returning reward points, the host can open the points mall and purchase items to modify physical attributes. Opening the mall, Bai Chuanlu is amazed. There are so many items in the points mall, all kinds of things that can be exchanged for. Increase target height by 5 centimeters, increase handsome appearance by 5 points, increase muscle by 20%, increase basketball talent, music talent, and business talent. There are too many things. Bai Chuanlu felt overwhelmed and regretful. Why can't I increase my physical talent? Currently, I am 165 centimeters tall. If the system adds 5 centimeters to my height, I'd be 170 centimeters. That would be great. Bai Chuanlu feels that this system mall is just an accumulation, completely useless for herself, only able to modify. I earned because of him, so let him use it. But why does it feel like this system is better for him? After researching a few options, Bai Chuanlu decided to increase your height by 5 centimeters. After all, for a boy, the taller the better. The next morning, you felt a little strange in your body. After getting out of bed, you suddenly felt that the bed was lower, the table was lower, and even your roommate was lower. Why did you become shorter? You've grown taller. I can grow so much taller? My cousin grew to 1.9 meters after graduating from college. Well, I didn't expect to grow taller after a night's sleep. You've grown so much taller, you can go play basketball now. It's only 1.8 meters. What basketball can I play? After washing up and leaving the dormitory, you had breakfast and arrived at the classroom. On the way, you were stopped by a boy named Li Hao. You're early. How? You're early too. It's strange, Li Hao never greets me. Why is he so friendly today? You suddenly noticed that there was a girl from another department sitting next to Li Hao. In their basic and relatively small computer class, she stands out. Out of 33 students in the class, there are only 2 girls, and she, like a goddess, already has a boyfriend. So, the appearance of a third girl naturally became big news. You showed a puzzled expression. Is it a trend now to accompany boyfriends to class? Bro, I successfully confessed. The beauty from the law department. I'm awesome, right, bro? Impressive, you pursued her for 5 years, right? Li Hao almost cried after hearing that, recalling the days and nights of being treated like a dog. Bro, everything is worth it for love. 5 years. You know how I survived these 5 years. Congratulations, the long-distance love finally bore fruit. Yeah, today he was willing to accompany me to class. So considerate. I went to sit with my 3 roommates at the back, and soon they arrived too. They also received a warm welcome from Li Hao and were forcibly informed. He mentioned the fate of the law. The bell for class rang, and the teacher walked to the platform. A beautiful figure appeared at the door. Wow, so beautiful. Such a great figure. Sorry, teacher, I'm late. Quickly find a seat and sit down. Okay, teacher. The beauty directly locked onto the last row. Isn't that Bai Chuanlu? She's in the top 10 of the campus beauties list. I voted for her back then. What is she doing in our elective class? Are you here to accompany your boyfriend to class? Absolutely not possible. When they saw Bai Chuanlu sitting next to you, they were stunned. Why are you here? Didn't we agree last night that I'd accompany you to class whenever I'm free? This shirt of yours is really something. It's hard to describe. Do you have to wear a checkered shirt to be fashionable? It doesn't look good, and I look ugly. Don't worry about me. I've made up my mind. I'll be your personal fashion designer and give you a trendy look. There's no need. I don't attend events, and I'm not a celebrity. I don't need to be trendy. But how about dressing up in a few trendy brands? You're not ugly, and it would look nice. Stay away from me. I still have to attend class. I insist on sitting beside you. You've sprayed too much perfume. I can't stand the smell. The students around are all male and slippery. Tian Xiaohua used to ignore them, but now it's the other way around. You're amazing. At this moment, he has no idea that another school flower is also preparing to take action, and he is extremely excited. The reward is amazing. I must complete the mission and share the reward with you. Although I will receive money, this ability is too enviable and powerful, because it turns out to be, people, you have to look good when you're alive. Don't you know Chanel's famous saying, dress up beautifully every day, because you never know who you might meet today? Bai Chunlu smiled and said, who cares who you meet, even if I meet the principal, I'm still in these ragged clothes. By the way, have you grown taller? Bai Chunlu suddenly remembered something and asked immediately. I think I have grown taller, Xin Shen admitted. Wow, that's amazing, you're already in your 4th year and you're still growing taller? How miraculous, you should thank me, Bai Chunlu said with a smile. Why should I thank you for growing taller? I should thank my body constitution, Xin Shen said with a tight-lipped smile. Hey, boys grow taller because they are stimulated by beautiful girls, Bai Chunlu coquettishly scolded. Oh, shut up, you chatterbox, I can't memorize English words, Xin Shen cursed. Okay, I won't talk, I'll just sit quietly here and wait for you. Let's go shopping together after class. What? Going out again? I'm not going. If you don't go out with me, I'll shout that you're harassing me, and let the whole department look down on you. Bai Chunlu threatened Xin Shen with big eyes. Xin Shen was speechless. What kind of school flower is this? Hee, scared, huh? Then hurry up and memorize the words, I won't disturb you. You're crazy, Xin Shen commented, then began to silently memorize English words. Bai Chunlu felt victorious, very happy, holding up a big book to cover her face, so the teacher couldn't see her at all, then took out a small mirror, foundation box, eyeliner, brush, skincare products, lipstick, etc., and started doing what all vain girls do in class, makeup. For 2 whole classes, many boys couldn't help but turn back to look, to see what Bai Chunlu was doing, and were surprised to find her chatting with Xin Shen with a smile, not the aloof school flower they knew. Why was she smiling? Why did she show 8 pretty teeth when she smiled? So beautiful. And the school flower was quietly doing makeup next to Xin Shen? What kind of operation is this? Even more indignant was Li Hao, who finally managed to pursue the girl he had been chasing for 3 years, and she was at the class flower level. Today he specially brought her to show off to everyone, but many male classmates seemed indifferent, just politely nodding and smiling, as if it was nothing special. Instead, Bai Chunlu's arrival caused a huge stir. As soon as she entered the classroom, it was like throwing a depth charge, causing all the male students in the class to exclaim wow, attracting the attention and focus of the whole class. All the boys next seemed to be chasing after the sunflower, turning with Bai Chunlu. What's even more annoying is that Bai Chunlu, the well-known school flower, actually sat next to Xin Shen, and the 2 of them were talking and laughing. How is that possible? Xin Shen is someone who knows nothing about girls. Li Hao immediately sent a WeChat message to Xin Shen, questioning the details. Li Hao. Xin Shen? Li Hao, do you know Bai Chunlu? Xin Shen, just met her yesterday. Li Hao, why is she accompanying you to class? Did you pursue her? Did you get her? Did you sleep with her? Xin Shen, I didn't pursue her, we have a normal friendship. Li Hao, normal friends? Normal friends accompany each other to class? Who would believe that? Now the whole department knows you know Bai Chunlu. Xin Shen, what's so great about knowing Bai Chunlu? Li Hao, what's so great? Bai Chunlu is the school flower, many rich second-generation guys want to date her. She has that status. Xin Shen, I don't care. Li Hao, damn, if you don't want her, give her to me. Xin Shen, didn't you just start dating a girlfriend? Li Hao, with Bai Chunlu, my current girlfriend is like a crow. I'll dump her immediately. Xin Shen, scumbag. Li Hao, you, a full man, don't understand the hunger of a hungry man. At 10 o'clock, after the first 2 classes ended, students from Computer Science Class 2 and Class 3 left the lecture hall and went to their professional classes. The students from Class 1, who had no classes in the 3rd and 4th periods, stayed in place for self-study. Some actually sneaked back to their dorms to sleep, while others went to stroll on Wenho Road. Xin Shen continued to take out a level 4 English test paper and did a set of questions. There was a grammar question he didn't understand, so he asked Bai Chunlu, who was doing makeup next to him. Li Hao's new girlfriend, Lili, greeted Bai Chunlu. Hi, Lulu. Hi, Lili. Why are you here? Are you accompanying your boyfriend for self-study? Lili was very suspicious. How could Bai Chunlu, a school beauty, be in a relationship? Oh, no, Xin Shen is just a friend of mine, Bai Chunlu smiled and said. Oh really? You two don't look like just friends, Lili said sarcastically. Well, what about you? Your new boyfriend looks quite handsome. He's okay. What are you going to do next? I'm going to study here. How about you? I was thinking of going shopping, but I want to take the postgraduate entrance exam. Are you also taking the exam? Yes, I just bought a book on advanced mathematics and asked Chen to tutor me. That's great. I wish you both the best. I won't go shopping either. I'll also review for the exam. Okay. After chatting, Bai Chuanlu took out the advanced mathematics book she had just bought from her bag. Seeing Chen focused on doing the level 4 questions, she reluctantly opened the first page of her book and flipped through it casually. She wasn't really enthusiastic about taking the exam. If she passed, great. If not, she would find a job. Besides, now that she had awakened the system, she didn't really need to take the exam or work. Taking care of the tool person was enough. Unfortunately, Bai Chuanlu got a headache when she saw the first unit on calculus and was at a loss when she saw terms like sets, number lines, constants, and variables. As a law major, she had long forgotten these contents. She had to pick up her eyeliner again and finish the makeup on half of her face. At that moment, someone grabbed her wrist. Bai Chuanlu was surprised to see Chen stopping her from applying makeup. Why are you putting aside the math book? Open it, I'll teach you, Chen said firmly. Oh, aren't you doing the level 4 questions anymore? Bai Chuanlu asked in surprise. No, since you bought me sneakers yesterday, I promised to help you with advanced mathematics today. It's okay, I won't disturb you. You can continue with your level 4 questions first. No, I don't like owing others, so I must teach you a unit first. Oh, okay, what are these sets and constants? I've long forgotten them. Aren't they all defined? Look through them yourself. Okay, I've looked, but I still don't understand this question. This example question? Alright, I'll explain example 1 to you now. Okay, thank you. So, Chen did his best to explain to Bai Chuanlu, but she pretended to understand without actually grasping it. It wasn't her fault. She was a law major and hadn't touched math since the college entrance exam. She relied on her phone calculator for shopping and now wanted to switch to international finance for the postgraduate entrance exam, so she decided to study advanced mathematics. Little did she know how difficult it would be. After Chen finished explaining, he asked Bai Chuanlu to do some practice questions. Bai Chuanlu was at a loss and stammered, I still don't know how to do it. What? You can't even do something this simple? Chen was angry. I explained it so clearly and simply, and you still don't understand? Are all school beauties this clueless? But this isn't simple, Bai Chuanlu said with a hint of grievance. This practice question, compared to the example question, is just a change in form, Chen said impatiently. But, I can't figure it out, Bai Chuanlu said, almost in tears. No, you are just too stupid. I've explained it to you for so long. Chen was angry. Don't call me stupid, okay? Sub, I haven't done math for a long time. Bai Chuanlu's eyes turned red. But you just need to plug in the formula. Formula? What formula? Bai Chuanlu asked cautiously. Chen glared at Bai Chuanlu angrily. Bai Chuanlu didn't dare to ask which formula it was. He probably emphasized this formula repeatedly just now. Bai Chuanlu could only lie on the desk, his long hair covering his face, perhaps crying, perhaps not, no one knew. The 3 roommates were shocked. Chen actually made the school flower cry. This straight Iron Man. Even more shocking was Li Hao sitting in the front row. He had been a lapdog for 3 years, treating his girlfriend Lily, who was at the level of the class flower, with extreme caution, holding her in his hands for fear of dropping her, and in his mouth for fear of melting her, serving his girlfriend as if serving Empress Dowager Cixi, never saying a harsh word. If heaven gave him a girlfriend like Bai Chuanlu, he would definitely not dare to breathe freely, serving her attentively. Chen really doesn't know how to cherish and protect precious things. Girls are meant to be protected. How can you just curse at them? Li Hao quickly sent a message to Chen. Li Hao. Chen? Li Hao, are you scolding Bai Chuanlu? Chen, yes, women are annoying, they can't even do calculus. Li Hao, damn, can't you be gentler? Girls need to be coaxed. Chen? Why should I coax girls? Li Hao, because they dress up beautifully every day just to see you, make you happy, to please you. They are so good to you, how can you bear to scold them? Chen, it's because of lapdogs like you that women are so troublesome. I won't spoil women like you do. Besides, Bai Chuanlu is not my girlfriend, she is my student, I can scold her if I want to. Li Hao. Okay. It's strange, you scolded her, and she didn't cry? If it were my girlfriend, she would have run away long ago. Chen, don't indulge women in these bad habits. It would be great if Bai Chuanlu cried and ran away, she keeps bothering me, I'm annoyed. I still want to review for the CET4 exam. Li Hao, damn, straight Iron Man. I curse you to never find a girlfriend. I curse Bai Chuanlu to leave you. Chen, thank you for your kind words. Bai Chuanlu cried for a while, then sat up, wiped away her tears with a tissue, and then, as if nothing had happened, took out a new eyeshadow and reapplied it, continuing to do her makeup. Qin Shen was also shocked. Even with such harsh scolding, he couldn't drive this woman away? Her mental resilience is really strong. The three roommates beside them also admired her. The school flower was too submissive to Qin Shen. What kind of magic does Qin Shen have? I haven't heard that Qin Shen is a second-generation rich or official. Is Bai Chuanlu really out of her mind? Why is she entangled with a straight man like Qin Shen? Why not find gentle guys like us? Moreover, Bai Chuanlu, if you want to learn advanced mathematics, why not study with us guys? We won't scold you at all, on the contrary, we will handle you with care and protect you. Qin Shen stared suspiciously at Bai Chuanlu. I scolded you, why didn't you run away? Bai Chuanlu smiled as she applied eyeliner in front of the mirror. If you scold, why should I run? Qin Shen, aren't you angry? Bai Chuanlu shook her head. No. Qin Shen, why not angry? Bai Chuanlu, you scolded me for my own good. I will download all the formulas online and memorize them well. Next time you won't scold me. Am I a good student? Qin Shen nodded. Good. This is the attitude that a good student should have. With this mindset, you will definitely learn calculus well, and then I won't have scolded you in vain for your sneakers. Bai Chuanlu frowned, a plan forming in her mind, smiled and put down her eyeshadow, saying, but, you made me cry just now, I felt wronged, you must pay the price. Qin Shen said, pay the price? What price? Bai Chuanlu, to mend my wounded soul, I want a shop, and you must accept what I buy. Qin Shen? Say it again, I didn't understand. Bai Chuanlu said, you made me cry just now, I feel sad, I need to shop to feel better, but right now I only want to buy things for boys. After buying, you must accept it. Qin Shen wondered, your soul is hurt, and you want to buy me things? Bai Chuanlu nodded with a smile, yes. Qin Shen frowned, are you crazy? Shouldn't I be the one buying you things when your soul is hurt? Bai Chuanlu, no. I want to buy you things. I like buying things for boys now, is that not okay? Qin Shen said speechlessly, are you insane, or am I? Bai Chuanlu smiled, girls are like this, get used to it. I can't get used to it. Do you have a mental illness? Alright, hurry up and do the level 4 questions, and when you're done, we'll leave. Oh, bring me your translation and composition, I'll help you correct them. Qin Shen dumbly handed the questions to Bai Chuanlu, feeling that girls nowadays are definitely all looks and no brains. Their three roommates and Li Hao and others listened to their conversation and all felt sorry for Bai Chuanlu. Is she still the aloof school flower? Being scolded by a boy, not only did she not get angry, she even wanted to buy him things? Is she that desperate? So submissive. Really embarrassing the top 10 school flowers. Li Hao next to them began to carefully consider his views on love. Should he also find a school flower to fawn over? Immediately abandoning the domineering class flower Li Li. And his girlfriend Li Li also began to look down on Bai Chuanlu. This school flower really disgraced all girls. Boyfriends are meant to be bossed around. How did it turn around with you? At 12 o'clock, the bell rang for the end of class. Bai Chuanlu happily jumped up, grabbed Qin Shen's sleeve and walked out. Finally it was time to shop. Today she must make a concerted effort to make full use of the tool. When Bai Chuanlu was scolded by Qin Shen just now, she felt very uncomfortable, but when she silently cried, she understood a truth. When a rich second generation pursues her, he might buy her a bag and demand to go to bed. She's not unfamiliar with this. The cost effectiveness is too low. Don't be fooled by them driving sports cars, you're just sitting in the passenger seat, the sports car is not yours. But Qin Shen is different. First of all, Qin Shen, the straight man of steel, is really teaching her math, and he keeps saying he doesn't want a date, not even interested in her, which suits Bai Chuanlu perfectly. She doesn't want a date either, she just wants to make money with Qin Shen. If she gets angry and runs away now after being scolded by Qin Shen, that's being hasty. Just buying him 2 pairs of shoes yesterday, her account balance reached 10,000. Following this trend, little by little, it will snowball. As long as she spends $1 billion for Qin Shen, she can net $1 billion, good times are ahead. She must stay calm now. Don't let the tool get on her nerves. The further she goes, the more Bai Chuanlu will earn. Earning money for herself, holding her destiny in her own hands, is far better than finding a rich second generation. Understanding this truth, Bai Chuanlu immediately felt relieved. Let's go, I'm hungry, let's go out for a meal. Bai Chuanlu said happily. Going out to eat again? Qin Shen said. Yes, what do you want to eat? I'll treat you. No way, you spent too much money on me yesterday, today I'll treat you, but we can only eat at the cafeteria. Cafeteria? It's Friday today, let's go out to eat, come on, I'll treat you. Alright, let's go out to eat, I'll treat you. Qin Shen and Bai Chuanlu walked side by side, insisting on treating each other, and left the classroom building. Their 3 roommates were envious. This school flower is really nice, scolded by Qin Shen and still taking the initiative to invite him to dinner. Li Hao and his girlfriend looked at each other in confusion. How did Bai Chunlu's personality change so much? From the aloof school flower to a fawning one? Unbelievable. Qin Shen and Bai Chunlu walked side by side out of the computer science building. At noon on campus, the campus was already crowded with people heading in various directions. Bai Chunlu saw an empty taxi entering the campus, waved and stopped it, then immediately pulled Qin Shen into it. Qin Shen, are we really leaving the school? Bai Chunlu sat in the back seat of the taxi first. Yes, it's Friday, the start of the weekend, it's great to go out and have fun. Qin Shen helplessly followed Bai Chunlu into the back seat of the taxi, the door closed with a bang. Many students witnessed the scene of the school flower Bai Chunlu and Qin Shen taking a taxi to leave the university. My first love goddess, she's actually taken away? A male student lamented. The school flower must have brought her ID card and charger. University life is really good. A wonderful weekend. A freshman student envied. Strange, many rich and official second-generation students who couldn't pursue the school flower were inexplicably taken away by a male student from the computer science department? Why? In the taxi, Bai Chunlu requested to go straight to the Taiku Hui shopping district. Today, she made special preparations, increasing the credit limits of her credit cards, and Taiku Hui was full of high-end luxury brands. Bai Chunlu planned to make a big move today, all in one go. Qin Shen felt a headache when he heard Taiku Hui, knowing that it was a luxury goods area, such as LV. He had planned to treat Bai Chunlu to a meal to repay her for buying him shoes yesterday, but the restaurant there was too expensive, so it seemed impossible. I disagree, why go to Taiku Hui? Let's go to Wanda Plaza, Qin Shen said. You like going to Wanda? Next time, today I want to visit Taiku Hui, Bai Chunlu said with a sweet smile. Taiku Hui is too expensive, I can't afford to treat you to lunch there. Just buy me a milk tea, I'll take care of the rest. I feel like you're keeping me. Qin Shen frowned. It's normal to feel that way. Get used to it, from now on, your things will be bought by your sister. We're both seniors, not necessarily who is older. My birthday is in February, so I'm definitely older. My birthday is also in February. My birthday is on February 1st, call me sister. Nonsense. That's just a few days older. Even 1 day older is still a sister. You're stuck with being my little brother. Confusing. Honestly, I don't understand why you want to learn math. Why not go to a paid institution to learn, where the teachers are more professional and patient than me? Or ask other classmates? I can introduce you to a few guys, they will definitely have a better attitude than me. I'm not patient with girls. It's okay, I just like guys who are impatient. Bai Chunlu smiled. Do you have a masochistic tendency? Do you have to be scolded by a man to listen? Qin Shen said. Bai Chunlu smiled and said, to be honest, many guys who tutored me had ulterior motives, either wanting to pursue me, eat my tofu, or stare at my chest. Only you are really teaching me and scolding me, I feel safe, like a real teacher. Qin Shen thought, isn't this being a masochist? The more you scold, the more you like it? Well, since you like being scolded, then I'll be a strict teacher to you. And don't worry, I will absolutely not date you. I think taking care of a girlfriend is too troublesome. Yeah, I also think taking care of a boyfriend is too troublesome. Isn't it good for us to be like this? Just ordinary friends. No need to accommodate each other. Anyway, in terms of teaching, you scold when you need to, just like my elementary school teacher. Alright, then let's just have a normal relationship between us, like normal roommates, no need to take care of each other's feelings. Deal? No problem, dating is exhausting. We're here, get off. We agreed that I'll buy whatever I want, and you just accept it. Because you made me cry by scolding me earlier, so you must make it up to me. Qin Shen thought this girl was a bit crazy, but he decided to accept it. He could always repay her with gifts of equal value once he found a high-paying job in the future. So he followed Bai Chunlu into a donkey brand specialty store. Welcome, feel free to choose. The beautiful saleswoman at the donkey brand store entrance bowed and said, hello. Bai Chunlu was also entering such a luxury store for the first time. She used to think her wallet was not thick enough to dare to come in, but now she had the system backing her up, so she was very confident and not nervous at all. Bai Chunlu walked around the women's clothing and bags section, looked at the several popular women's bags that her roommates often talked about, remembered the prices, and planned to come back to buy them when she had the money. Then she went to the men's section, and immediately set her eyes on a men's backpack, priced at 15,000 yuan. Bai Chunlu cursed in her heart, damn, it looks so ordinary, all for the brand. However, the price was very good, just right for her to practice with. Hello, Beautiful, can you help me get this men's backpack and see if it fits the guy? Sure, young lady, you have a good eye, this bag suits your boyfriend very well. The beautiful saleswoman smiled. I'm not her boyfriend. Qin Chen took the bag and put it on. Oh, then she's your sister, right? How considerate. Hey, not that either, we're just friends. After putting on the Donkey brand backpack, Qin Chen looked in the mirror and found it quite comfortable. The straps were adjustable and elastic, fitting snugly on his back, with a spacious interior. It would be perfect for hiking and traveling in the future. The beautiful saleswoman smiled on the outside but cursed in her mind, this guy is so clueless. When a pretty girl gives you such an expensive gift, she must like you. Typical clueless straight guy. Do you like it? Then I'll buy it. Where do I pay? Bai Chuanlu said casually, waving her phone. It feels great to be a little rich woman. She used to think that being beautiful was a luxury item, but now she realized that being beautiful and having money was the ultimate enjoyment in life. Miss, please scan this QR code for payment. The beautiful saleswoman quickly handed over a card. Ding, the system detected that the tool Qin Chen accepted the host's gift. The host spent 15,000 yuan, and the system refunded 30,000 yuan to the host. Yeah, that's how awesome it is. The more money you spend, the more you get. Bai Chuanlu listened to the system's report in her ear, happily jumped in place. Today she was wearing high heels with super short shorts, a high ponytail, looking very fresh and beautiful. A middle-aged man with a big belly was walking with his mistress, secretly glancing at Bai Chuanlu, then openly staring at her long legs, thinking that young college students were great, while his mistress was getting old. The middle-aged oily man was about to come over and strike up a conversation with Bai Chuanlu, but before he could speak, Bai Chuanlu happily pulled Qin Chen's sleeve and said, let's go, let's visit the next store. Oh, still shopping? Not eating? Where do you start? We haven't even started shopping yet, no rush to eat. You bought me things, how about I treat you to bubble tea first? Sure, the same flavor as before, remember? Milk bubble tea, I remember. Good. You do care about me, actually remembering my taste. Sorry, I'm not caring about you, I just have a good memory. Okay. Bai Chuanlu led Qin Chen out of the LV store. The greasy middle-aged man stared blankly as Bai Chuanlu walked away with a boy. Not far away was a Hey tea shop. Qin Chen simply spent 36 yuan on 2 cups of milk tea. He saw Bai Chuanlu enjoying it last time, and since it was the weekend, he decided to spend a little more money today and save on meals next week. As usual, Bai Chuanlu asked Qin Chen to help her insert the straw. Qin Chen picked up a straw, aimed at the film of the milk tea, and with a pop, inserted it in. Fortunately, his technique was much better this time, and no juice splattered out. Bai Chuanlu was very satisfied, holding the milk tea in both hands to enjoy. She thought Qin Chen had a good character, not the type to take advantage. Every time she gave him a gift, he would refuse. If she insisted on giving him something, she had to come up with an excuse to deceive him. He had a very upright character. Not eating yet? I'm splurging today, let me treat you to a big meal, Qin Chen said while drinking milk tea. No. I still want to shop, we've just started, Bai Chuanlu said. This backpack costs 15,000 yuan, you've given me too much, I really can't repay your kindness. No need to repay. It's a gift from me. That won't do, gifts must be repaid, my parents taught me not to ask for things casually. I can tell, you're a rich girl, you have money, but don't spend it on me. Shut up. I still have more to buy, you must accept it. I'll need your help later, this is all labor fees. What else? Tell me now, or I'll be uneasy. Well, besides teaching me math, you also have to teach me running, gaming, basketball, fixing computers, whatever you know, teach me. Are you crazy? Your only hobby is makeup, why learn basketball? Yeah, I love makeup too. Let's go, check out Dior, Bai Chuanlu said as she dragged Qin Chen to the Dior store. She widened her eyes, looked at all the Dior Miss Series items, and couldn't resist buying a bottle of perfume for herself, costing 1,000 yuan, no cashback for this. Bai Chuanlu immediately restrained her spending impulse. All current funds should be spent on Qin Chen to maximize benefits. So, she restrained her desires, didn't buy more Dior perfume or foundation for herself, and instead went to the men's section, buying a bunch of t-shirts, shirts, hoodies, pants, and casual suits. Salesperson, please check the prices. Hello, miss, you're getting all of these? You have a good eye, sir looks great in them. Of course, they fit well. Pack them all, I'll take everything. How much? Bai Chuanlu said confidently, showing a rich lady's demeanor. Please wait, let me calculate. Miss, you're so generous to your boyfriend, the total is 98,600 yuan. Will you pay by card or QR code? Here, I'll split it into 3 payments for you. This credit card for 10,000, this credit card for 10,000, this bank card for 40,000, and the rest I'll scan with my phone. I also have some cash here. Oh, okay. Bai Chuanlu basically revealed all her assets, finally paying nearly 100,000 yuan. Qin Shen was stunned on the side. Bai Chuanlu spent 100,000 yuan on clothes for herself? How can I accept this gift? Isn't this equivalent to signing a contract to be at someone's beck and call in the future? It's like she's keeping herself. Qin Shen felt like a gigolo, a red light district gigolo, or an actor from ancient times who caught the attention of a rich young lady. Bai Chuanlu, I can't accept these things, Qin Shen firmly said. What? Bai Chuanlu panicked as soon as she heard that. If Qin Shen refused to accept it, then the 100,000 yuan would go to waste. The gift is too heavy, I can't afford it. I don't need you to pay me back. Then I dare not accept it even more. No, this is the fee I'm giving you for your services, you will tutor me in the future. I dare not. With 100,000 yuan, you can find a professor to tutor you, why bother finding me? You don't have any bad intentions towards me, but now the professors are getting interested, what if they try to take advantage of me? Who says I don't have bad intentions? Next time, I might take advantage of you too. Qin Shen threatened her. Ha, I don't believe you, you're not that kind of person. Bai Chuanlu smiled and her laughter was trembling. No, why did you buy me things worth 100,000 yuan? I don't understand, I'm sure you have a big conspiracy. Oh, I really don't have a conspiracy, purely to thank you for tutoring me. If you don't reveal your conspiracy, I won't accept these gifts. You accept them first, and later I will slowly come up with a conspiracy to tell you, okay? I'm afraid you'll sell me to Myanmar. Qin Shen was speechless, really afraid of this school beauty. Even if I buy Myanmar, I won't sell you to Myanmar. Accept it quickly, and in 3 months, I will tell you what the conspiracy is. In 3 months? You'll tell me then? Yes, in 3 months. Bai Chuanlu said solemnly, actually just a delaying tactic, the longer the better. Okay, just this once. Qin Shen had to agree. Ding, Toolman Qin Shen accepted the gift given by the host. The host just spent 98,000 yuan, and received a cashback of 186,000 yuan, the funds have been credited. Bai Chuanlu listened to the information in her mind and was ecstatic. In other words, just now, she bought a bunch of Dior clothes for free, and the system even returned double the money, netting her 100,000 yuan. Spend 100,000, earn 100,000, enjoying the pleasure of shopping and earning a daily salary of 100,000 yuan. So cool. It's just that persuading Qin Shen to accept the gift was a bit difficult. Next time she must strategize better. After shopping, Bai Chuanlu decided to stop here today. Next time, she could spend 200,000 and earn 200,000. The time after that, she could buy 500,000 worth of things for Qin Shen and earn 500,000. Keep going, buy $1 million sports car for Qin Shen and earn $1 million. Beyond that, she couldn't imagine, the poor couldn't imagine the spending of the rich. Let's talk about it when it comes to that. Bai Chuanlu successfully received the cash back today and decided to reward herself. She returned to the flagship store of Miss Dior and bought a 4,800 yuan makeup gift box for herself. After buying it, she was very happy, and she treated Qin Shen to a meal at a Michelin-starred restaurant next door, a 5-course meal for 2 priced at 2,800 yuan, and the system cashed back 5,600 yuan. This means that the Dior makeup was also free, and after this day, Bai Chuanlu felt great. In the future, she must bring Qin Shen along when shopping, it's worth it. So satisfying. After eating and shopping, the two of them, carrying bags of things, took a taxi back to school. Bai Chuanlu wanted to confirm that Qin Shen had accepted her gift, so she greeted the male student dormitory aunt and helped Qin Shen upstairs, carrying a pile of clothes into the male student dormitory building. When Qin Shen knocked on the door of room 415, he said, "Is everyone dressed? Bai Chuanlu wants to come in." 3 roommates were all lying on the bed taking a nap. When they heard that Bai Chuanlu had actually come to the dormitory, they panicked and jumped up, scrambling to put on their clothes. Bai Chuanlu is here? What is she doing here? This is a boys' dormitory. How did a girl get to the boys' dormitory? Did the dormitory aunt allow it? Damn, I'm still naked, is she here to peep? I just woke up, it's not good to see me like this. Talking nonsense, the 3 roommates still dressed up to welcome the school beauty. One of them took a paper cup to get water, another grabbed a broom to sweep the trash on the floor, and another went to collect the male underwear hanging on the balcony. Bai Chuanlu entered a boys' dormitory for the first time, looked around, smiled, feeling out of place. Qin Shen, which one is your bed? This one. Qin Shen pointed. Oh, it's so messy. Is this wardrobe yours? Yes, it's mine. Don't open it, don't open it. There's privacy inside. No, I'll help you tidy up a bit. Your wardrobe is a mess. After Bai Chunlu arrived, she didn't even look at the other 3 roommates properly, just politely said a few words, drank the water given by the roommates, and started to tidy up Qin Chen's wardrobe. She basically threw away the male clothes that she found unattractive, packed them in a large black garbage bag, and threw them outside in the hallway without hesitation. Then she hung or neatly folded the branded clothes she had just bought for Qin Chen in the wardrobe. The 3 roommates exclaimed, "Bai Chunlu, you're fulfilling the duties of a girlfriend." "Yes, and they say you're not his girlfriend? Only a girlfriend would tidy up a guy's wardrobe, right? So many branded clothes, did you buy them all for Qin Chen? How is Qin Chen so lucky? Bai Chunlu, you're so rich, these Dior clothes? Aren't they worth hundreds? You're so naive. Dior clothes cost thousands." Bai Chunlu smiled and said, "Was the barbecue I bought for you guys yesterday delicious? I'll buy you guys dinner tonight." "Thank you, school beauty. Anyway, it's the weekend today. How about going out to eat together tonight? We'll treat you," one roommate suggested. "Ah, that's fine." Bai Chunlu thought it was okay, as long as it involved spending money with Qin Chen, she didn't mind. By the way, Qin Chen's birthday is next week. School beauty, do you want to celebrate with Qin Chen? Another roommate asked. "Oh, your birthday is next week?" Bai Chunlu was surprised. A perfect opportunity to spend money. Yes, they've been discussing for a month and still haven't decided how to celebrate. Qin Chen admitted. "Great, I'll celebrate with you." Bai Chunlu thought she finally caught a chance to spend big money. "You'll celebrate with me? Forget it, the boys in our dorms celebrate their birthdays on their own, it's a tradition, you outsiders don't need to participate." Qin Chen refused. The 3 roommates immediately coughed loudly. "Qin Chen, you idiot, what's fun about 4 grown men celebrating a birthday? It's more fun to have a school beauty level girl join us for eating and drinking. Besides, so far, Bai Chunlu doesn't seem annoying at all, not the chatty and scheming type. Bai Chunlu was particularly generous, even buying supper for roommates." "Nonsense. Who said I'm an outsider?" Bai Chunlu said unwillingly. "Exactly, how can the school beauty be an outsider? She's already in the dormitory, she's an insider." One roommate said. "Definitely not an outsider, you treated us to supper, you're one of us." Another roommate said. "Qin Chen, on your birthday, you must let her sit in the main seat, she's the guest of honor." The third roommate said. Qin Chen understood what the roommates meant inside. "Come on, when is your birthday? I'll organize it for you and give you a big gift. What do you want? A phone, a watch, a motorcycle? You name it." Bai Chunlu, "Listen, I don't want anything. You've given me too much." Qin Chen emphasized. "No, Chinese people pay attention to etiquette, at least let me give you a small gift." Bai Chunlu smiled and said very patiently. "I won't accept it. For my birthday, you can come and have a meal, let's have some stir-fry on the 2nd floor of the cafeteria." "No, the cafeteria is boring. How about I treat all of you to a nightclub? We're seniors now, let's have some fun," Bai Chunlu suggested. The eyes of the 3 roommates lit up. "Go to a nightclub? Great, broaden our horizons and see the world." "I'm not going, nightclubs are full of temptations. My mom told me only bad people go to nightclubs." Qin Chen shook his head. "Who said that? I'm a good person, it's normal for young people to celebrate their birthdays at a nightclub, right?" Bai Chunlu pouted. "Yes, we are all good people going to a nightclub are still good people." Several roommates said. "Alright, we'll see later, going to a nightclub is too expensive, we're about to graduate, I don't want to be extravagant." Qin Chen said. "It's on me." Bai Chunlu was very generous. "Great, the campus belle turns out to be a rich girl." Envious. The 3 roommates were very happy. Everyone envied those who could freeload, never expected that Qin Chen would actually freeload, and on the campus belle no less, envying to the point of tears. "Alright, you've thrown away my clothes, tidied up my wardrobe, now you can leave, I want to take a nap." Qin Chen gave the order to leave. Bai Chunlu smiled and said, "Kill the donkey after it has been used. I kindly helped you tidy up, and you're chasing me away. Okay, I'm really leaving, bye, we'll contact each other in the afternoon." "I won't contact you today, I don't want to see you," Qin Chen said loudly. "Oh, okay, don't be angry, I'll contact you tomorrow. He, Bai Chunlu said, smiling as she left. The 3 roommates didn't understand why Qin Chen was so harsh on the campus belle, can't teach a stubborn child. "If I had such a delicate campus belle, I would definitely comfort her in bed, there's no reason to drive her away." What's infuriating is that Bai Chunlu was so easygoing and left happily. Strange things happen in our dorm room. Qin Chen is really not human. The campus belle is really peculiar. The 3 roommates caught Qin Chen and beat him up before letting him wash his face and take a nap. Friday afternoon, in the male dormitory, the four of them slept soundly, sleeping until 4 o'clock, looking at the overcast sky outside, not knowing if it was morning or afternoon. Slept the whole afternoon again. Are we going to the self-study session? Forget it, let's not go. Whether we pass CET4 or not, we're all useless anyway. It's Friday afternoon, why don't we go play basketball? Stretch our muscles a bit. Agreed, there have been girls filming short videos by the basketball court recently, very eye-catching. Yeah, let's play basketball. We've been studying so hard this week. Get up, let's go out and exercise. We can't waste any more time, we need to work out. It's the weekend, we don't have to study. You guys just want to see the hot girls, I get it. Shin Shen originally wanted to go to the self-study session, but he suddenly grew 5 centimeters taller in the morning, so he was a bit eager to try. After all, on the basketball court, the taller you are, the more confident your shots will be. Moreover, Bai Chunlu bought him a new limited edition NBA basketball shoes, so he put them on and went out for a stroll. Off they went. The guys borrowed a basketball from the dormitory across the hall, whistling and singing Big Sedan Chair, Give Me a Hug as they left the men's dormitory building. The basketball court of Binhai University is located directly opposite the foreign language department building. There are a total of 30 basketball courts. Many boys are playing half-court games under the scorching sun, and some even bring their girlfriends wearing JK skirts to watch on the sidelines. The basketball court used to be an empty space, a common venue for random dancing. Every weekend afternoon, there will be dance clubs placing Bluetooth speakers there, playing loud and exciting music. Every time the music changes, a group of men and women rush up to dance. The dance moves are basically the same, some dance well, some dance so-so. There are also girls who love to dance hot, with hot and sexy figures, as well as chubby boys who are just as agile. A large crowd surrounds the scene, applauding and cheering. Today, they are all holding their phones, filming Xia Jirua, the school flower of the journalism department. This girl, a sophomore this year, is as beautiful as jade, with a face like a peach blossom and a figure like a ripe peach, especially with a slim waist and round, perky buttocks, considered the best figure among the school flowers. She is wearing a gray pleated skirt, black stockings, and high heels, with fair and beautiful long legs. Wow, Xia Jirua from the journalism department truly lives up to her reputation, looks great on camera. She understands the secret to popularity. As long as she appears in short videos, there will be traffic. This girl naturally attracts attention. Her legs are so long and straight. So perky. Actually, Xia Jirua is beautiful mainly because of her thick hair, making her face look delicate and small. Such a sweet girl from the journalism department, I can't imagine how good she smells. She gives off a feeling of being punctual, abundant, healthy, and fertile. People are discussing one after another, while Xia Jirua dances with abandon, completely immersed in her own world of dance, freely sweating her pure and delicate body. Suddenly, a strange sound rings in her head. Xia Jirua is puzzled. Why is there such a strange sound? Congratulations, host, the awakening of the double cashback system, 12%, 37%, 58%, 72%, 89%, 100%. The system is completely bound to the host. As long as the host spends money on a specific mail, the system will double the cashback. After obtaining points, you can also purchase products in the Points Mall to change the attributes of the host for your own use. System tool search in progress, green fan-shaped scan, locking in a mail tool, name, Shin Shen, major, software engineering, grade, senior, personality, straightforward, location, currently playing basketball on the basketball court, hint, if the host spends money on the tool, they will receive double cashback. Start your journey as a tycoon. Xia Jirua, in the midst of her pure and delicate dance, stops twisting. She is stunned. Yes, she is a time traveler who came to this water blue star and crossed into a girl with the same name and surname. This girl has a decent figure and looks, with a soft voice and an easy-to-knock-down body. Soon, she was voted into the top 10 of the Binhai University school flower list. She always thought life would be so plain and uneventful, but she didn't expect to awaken the system until today, and it's a tycoon-type cashback system. Great! All the lipsticks, perfumes, dresses, shoes, bags, and cosmetics I've wanted to buy can now be purchased. Who is Qin Chen? Come out, I'll spend money on you until you're sick. However, to verify the authenticity of the system, Xia Jirua plans to buy a bottle of water first to test it out, otherwise, it would be difficult to clean up if things go wrong. Xia Jirua left the crowd of random dancers amidst applause, went to the convenience store across the basketball court, bought a bottle of ordinary purified water for only 2 yuan, then went to the basketball court to look for her toolman, those boys playing basketball. Despite their eyes always fixed on the orange ball, as long as a girl in a gray pleated skirt with long hair walked by, they couldn't help but turn their heads to steal a glance. Some even accidentally threw the ball in front of Xiaojiruo, saying, "Classmate, can you help pick up the ball?" Xiaojiruo couldn't be bothered to respond. She didn't want to play along with these guys teasing the school flower. She let the basketball roll far out of the court. Xiaojiruo has always been proud and doesn't bother with boys she can choose not to interact with. At this moment, there was only one person in her mind. The male student pointed to by the arrow symbol, Qin Shen, who was teaming up with 3 roommates to play a half-court game against a group of foreign language students. Qin Shen didn't know why, but one of the good-looking foreign language students played particularly hard whenever he faced Qin Shen, pressing on defense, fighting for every ball, and almost tripping Qin Shen over. Qin Shen suspected it was intentional. In fact, this foreign language student was the one who had chatted up Bai Chuanlu in the library that day, named Wang Xiren. At a glance, he recognized Qin Shen as the suspected boyfriend studying with Bai Chuanlu. The two were very intimate in the library that day. Now that he had the chance, he naturally wanted to punish him on the court. "Hey, can you play more civilized?" Qin Shen cursed. "How am I not civilized? If you're so capable, why don't you score a goal? Aren't your sneakers expensive?" Wang Xiren retorted indignantly. "If I don't dunk on you today, you won't know what hit you, kid," Qin Shen cursed. "Heh, come on, I don't believe you can touch the rim," Wang Xiren sneered. Suddenly, Wang Xiren's eyes glazed over, a bit unfocused. Qin Shen was facing him head-on, but Wang Xiren's gaze kept shifting behind Qin Shen. Qin Shen thought he was trying some eye-trick move, so he ignored it. However, Wang Xiren's expression turned pale as he stared behind Qin Shen as if witnessing something unimaginable, as if a meteorite were about to hit Qin Shen on the head. At the same time, Qin Shen felt someone behind him, a girl's fragrance scent enveloping him. "Hi, classmate, are you Qin Shen?" a pleasant female voice said. Qin Shen was dumbfounded. The routine was so familiar. He turned around and saw a girl in an oversized white t-shirt, with shoulder-length hair, a charming smile, and a bottle of water in her hand. She wore a gray pleated skirt that accentuated her shapely buttocks on her long, slender legs. Clearly, she was wearing safety shorts under the short skirt, covering her bottom securely. Who is this person, acting as if I would peep at her? It's one thing to guard against perverts, but me? I'm Qin Shen, what's up? Hello, I'm Xiaojiruo, a sophomore in the journalism department. My junior sister knows you and asked me to give you a bottle of water. What a mess. Is it you or your junior sister giving me water? Qin Shen frowned and asked. Don't worry about it. You're sweating a lot. Drink up quickly. This bottle of water is for you, Xiaojiruo urged with a smile. Well, thank you. Qin Shen accepted it and, after playing basketball all afternoon, feeling parched, he didn't hesitate to take a big gulp. He poured the remaining half bottle over his head and shoulders, instantly feeling much cooler. Thanks for the water, Qin Shen said before returning to the court to play with Wang Xiren. Wang Xiren stood on the court, stunned. Who exactly was Qin Shen? That day he and one of the school flowers, Bai Chuanlu, went to evening self-study together, and later went out for a stroll. Now Xiaojiruo, who was also one of the school flowers, took the initiative to bring him water. He observed carefully, Qin Shen is not more handsome than himself. How did he become a love expert? How did he become popular with girls? Xiaojiruo was overjoyed. She stood on the sidelines of the court, watching Qin Shen play. Just as Qin Shen scored a goal, swish, the ball went into the net, quite handsome. Xiaojiruo happily shouted yeah and jumped in place several times. 2 white little rabbits also hopped around. Wang Xiren thought Xiaojiruo was cheering for Qin Shen, and his nose was crooked with anger. In fact, Xiaojiruo heard the system's response, ding, congratulations to the host for successfully spending 2 yuan as a tool person, returning 4 yuan to the host, hoping the host will continue to work hard. Xiaojiruo checked her bank card balance and indeed received 4 yuan. So the system is real. This is the real benefit of being a time traveler. Then I'm sorry, spend 2 yuan and get back 4 yuan? Then spend 1 million and get back 2 million? Spend 1 billion and get back 2 billion? Spend 10 billion and get back 20 billion? Spend 100 billion and get back 200 billion? I can make this Qin Shen guy vomit. The more Xiaojiruo thought about it, the happier she became, her face filled with smiles. Unconsciously, the showdown between Qin Shen and Wang Xiren ended in boredom because Wang Xiren suddenly realized that Xiaojiruo, the school flower, was wholeheartedly supporting Qin Shen, cheering non-stop. After Wang Xiren scored a goal, Xiaojiruo showed no reaction, but she clapped excitedly every time Qin Shen hit the ball. Wang Xiren suddenly felt disinterested. Even if Qin Shen won the basketball game, so what? The school flower still liked him. Wang Xiren got angry, threw the basketball and stopped playing. Qin Shen was also tired. wiped his sweat with his sleeve, and prepared to return to the dorm to shower. Unexpectedly, as he was about to leave the court, Seojiruwa immediately blocked his way. The three roommates were already feeling resentful. It was Baichuanlu who brought water to the cafeteria that day, and today it was Seojiruwa bringing water to the basketball court? Is Qin Chen attracting school flowers? Hello, classmate Qin Chen, can I add you on WeChat? Seojiruwa asked eagerly. Because she had just danced, there were tiny beads of sweat on her forehead, and she exuded the fragrance of a girl covered in sweat. So Qin Chen and Seojiruwa stood face to face, both breathing heavily, creating a subtle atmosphere. Add me on WeChat? Why? Qin Chen asked in surprise. Why not? We are from the same school. Let's add each other on WeChat, get to know each other, and be friends. Sorry, I'm a senior, about to graduate. You're only a sophomore. We'll separate after getting to know each other. Don't bother, save it, junior, Qin Chen said as he walked away. The three roommates were speechless. Rejecting the school flowers' advances? Only Qin Chen, the sixth senior, could do that. This person's aesthetic sense must be off. Don't go. Senior, precisely because you're a senior, we should add each other on WeChat. Social media brings people closer, you know? Seojiruwa enlightened him. The three roommates nodded. Yes, that's the purpose of WeChat. After graduating from college, we'll go our separate ways, but we can still share photos on WeChat. Alright. So, why should I add you on WeChat? Are you from the journalism department? I don't know anyone from the journalism department, Qin Chen said impatiently. Now you know me, right? I'm from the journalism department. If you need anything in the future, you can find me. Seojiruwa smiled sweetly. Journalism department? It seems I don't need help from someone in the journalism department, Qin Chen said truthfully. Hey, senior, I can dance. For example, if your department needs a performance for a welcoming event, I can immediately organize a dance performance for you, Seojiruwa suggested. Well, that's a matter for the student union, it has nothing to do with me. Ah, senior, why are you so stubborn? Come on, scan me. Alright. Oops. Ding dong, Seojiruwa exclaimed, her face changed color. The incident happened suddenly. When the two were scanning WeChat, an accident occurred. Seojiruwa's hand accidentally touched the phone in Qin Chen's hand. Qin Chen didn't hold his phone firmly, and it slipped out of his hand. With a crack, the phone fell to the ground, visibly beyond repair. Qin Chen picked up the phone with a heartache. The worst thing had happened. The phone screen was shattered, with white glass shards declaring the end of the phone's fate. Of course, this phone was just a domestic product, worth less than 2,000. But it was a birthday gift from his parents. After using it for more than 2 years, it was already very slow, but it was still a smartphone. Oh, it's done for, definitely scrapped. Three roommates surrounded him, one roommate frowned. To be honest, your old phone should have been replaced long ago. You can't even download Genshin Impact, another roommate said. Out with the old, in with the new. Qin Chen, ask your parents for money to get a new one. The third roommate comforted him. Qin Chen sighed, I'm in my 4th year, there are many places to spend money. I have to attend job fairs and can't ask for money to buy a new phone. Sigh. The three roommates exchanged glances, with many thoughts. Since your phone was accidentally damaged by Seojiruwa, make her compensate you. But it's unknown if girls nowadays admit their mistakes. Especially Seojiruwa, who is also one of the top 10 campus beauties, very proud. Of course, Qin Chen had no intention of taking advantage of Seojiruwa. Although the phone was dropped by her, it was unintentional. However, little did he know, Seojiruwa felt very guilty. She snatched Qin Chen's broken screen phone and said, Really, senior, I'm sorry, I broke it. I'll compensate you with a new phone. Ah, no need, it was an accident on your part, Qin Chen generously said, snatching back the phone. No, I must compensate you since I broke your phone. Seojiru reached out and snatched Qin Chen's phone back. I said it's okay, do you think I'm someone who extorts others? Qin Chen reached out to grab it back, but Seojiru carefully protected the phone with both hands, placing it behind her back. Qin Chen tried to grab it, almost kissing Seojiru's face, making her blush. This is not about extortion, senior. I broke your phone, so I should compensate you accordingly. No, I should compensate you 3 times the value. Seojiru glanced at the low-end domestic phone, thinking that compensating at face value was too cheap. Since she caught a fat sheep, she must fleece it thoroughly. To be honest, Seojiru deliberately dropped Qin Chen's phone. The scheming of the campus belle is indeed heavy. Ha! 3 times compensation? That's not necessary. Qin Chen was dumbfounded. Are girls nowadays so generous? Saying that, he tried to grab it from behind Seojiru. Seojiru quickly jumped away, not letting Qin Chen catch her. Shin-chan tried several times to grab it, but Xiaojirua kept dodging. The three roommates watched from the side, scratching their heads, unable to understand the antics of this couple, playing a game of cat and mouse. One insisted on compensating, and at a high price, while the other didn't need compensation and tried to grab the broken phone. What's there to grab in a broken phone? Give it back to me quickly, or I won't be polite, Shin-chan said firmly. Ha, senior, how will you not be polite? I broke your phone, are you going to hit me? Xiaojirua was not afraid at all. A joke, she was the campus belle, always taken care of by others since childhood, never threatened by anyone, only endless people kneeling and licking her. Hit you? That's not necessary, but the phone is my personal property, give it to me. Shin-chan had to patiently explain. I have a condition, as long as you agree to let me compensate you, I will give it back to you. Xiaojirua made a request. Okay. Is that okay? Can it be done? Yes, you can, just compensate me with a phone of the same model. That won't do, this is a precious item from my senior, right? It's not that precious, it was just a birthday gift from my parents last year. Not only is it valuable, but it also has sentimental value. I must not compensate you at full price, otherwise I cannot make up for your psychological trauma. Xiaojirua said very understandingly. Oh, there's no psychological trauma, it's just a phone, I'm just afraid that the data inside will be lost. Data is even more valuable, it's priceless, I must compensate you with a more expensive phone, let's go. Ha? Go buy it now? Shin-chan widened his eyes. Yes, a phone is an indispensable part of a person. I can't go a second without a phone, can you? No, I need to use my phone to memorize words and do listening exercises. That's right, let's go. Hey, taxi. Just then, a university teacher happened to get off a taxi. The empty taxi was about to leave, Xiaojirua waved to stop it, then she got in first, pulled the car door and asked Shin-chan to get in. Hurry up, what are you doing dawdling at the door? Xiaojirua called out. Shin-chan was thinking of going back to the dorm to take a shower before going out, but he didn't expect Xiaojirua to be so urgent, so he had to tell his three roommates, well, I'm going to buy a phone, you guys go back first. The three roommates were all dumbfounded. What kind of lucky guy was Shin-chan? Suddenly, the campus belle brought water to the basketball court. Suddenly, the campus belle accidentally broke his phone. Suddenly, the campus belle wanted to compensate him for a high price for the phone. Suddenly, the campus belle took him out to buy a new phone. Such a generous campus belle. Can we have one too? Alright, be careful. There are many bad people outside now. One roommate said looking at Xiaojirua in the taxi. Boys should know how to protect themselves outside. Pay attention to safety measures. Another roommate said with envy. If you go to KFC, don't come back at night. The third roommate said. Get lost. Shin-chan cursed and got into the taxi. The taxi driver saw a pair of university students getting into the taxi, and asked, where to? Guojin Center. Xiaojirua said. Go to Guojin Center? To buy a phone at Guojin Center? Shin-chan asked hesitantly. Yes, because Guojin Center has the largest Apple flagship store. Xiaojirua smiled. What? You want to compensate me with an iPhone? Shin-chan was shocked. Yes, because not only did I break the birthday gift your parents gave you, but I also damaged the data in your phone, I feel really guilty. Xiaojirua said with good reason. But you don't have to compensate me with an iPhone, iPhones are very expensive. Let me tell you, I use an iPhone, there are many benefits, all the data is in the cloud, it's convenient for studying, just listen to me. No, I didn't force you, why compensate me with something so expensive? Because I feel a connection with you, okay? I'm speechless. Ha ha. Because I want to be friends with you, okay? Why does that sound so familiar? Shin-chan was full of suspicion. Really? Has anyone else said that? Xiaojirua asked puzzled. Just a few days ago, a girl from the law department, named Bai Chuanlu, also wanted to be friends with me, bought me a lot of things. Oh, that's unexpected. Yeah, the way she talks is similar to yours. She also wants to be just friends with me, and bought me a lot of things. It seems great minds think alike. Ha ha. Anyway, it's inexplicable. Actually, Senior Shin-chan, if I were you, with a beautiful girl like Bai Chuanlu buying things for me, I would be thrilled. It seems like she has more votes in the school flower contest than me. Are you also one of the top 10 school flowers? Shin-chan asked suspiciously. Yes, among the top 10 school flowers. Isn't it a face-saving move for the school flower to personally take you to buy a phone? Honestly, if it were someone else, I wouldn't even bother, so don't refuse. I don't understand. What's wrong with all of you school flowers? Have you all gone crazy or something? Shin-chan felt like maybe someone was plotting secretly, trying to unite all the school flowers against him, ruining his reputation. But what could be the motive behind this? After all, he, Shin Foam, was just an unknown and frugal university student. Ruining himself wouldn't benefit anyone. In the midst of the conversation, the taxi drove out of Wenhu Road, crossed Binjiang Bridge, traveled along Binjiang Road for a while. The city traffic was busy, with a lot of vehicles. After passing the first ring road and entering Zhongshan Avenue, they soon entered the Guojin Center business district. There were several large supermarkets here. Xia Zhirua seemed very familiar with this area, directing the taxi driver to stop at a location, then pulling Qin Chen into the Guojin Center Mall. Inside, there was an Apple flagship store, filled with young men and women looking around. It was Qin Chen's first time at an Apple flagship store. He was captivated by the posters on the wall, various Apple all-in-one desktops, Apple smartwatches, iPads, and ultra-thin laptops. They say Apple products are a status symbol. Many people bring their Apple laptops to cafes, spending the whole afternoon there, typing with their fingers raised. They say, a craftsman must sharpen his tools first. With such advanced equipment, wouldn't it be twice as effective to study for the English Level 4 exam? Honestly, Qin Chen was starting to feel tempted. Hey, hello, the latest Apple phone, 512 gigabytes memory, and 1 Plus. Xia Zhirua greeted the salesperson. Okay, beautiful, what color do you want? What color? Oh, by the way, Senior Qin Chen, what color phone do you like? As a man, black. Hello, black one. Okay, please swipe your card here to pay. 512 gigabytes, black, Apple's latest version, plus. The total is 13,000 yuan. 13,000 yuan, okay, payment successful. Xia Zhirua showed the screen she scanned. Okay, beautiful, your payment was successful. I'll get your goods right away and give you the invoice. The waiter said and left. Qin Chen widened his eyes. Xia Zhirua's payment was too quick. Did all school flowers have so much money? Or is it that if a girl is pretty, it means her family isn't poor? Anyway, before Qin Chen could stop her, Xia Zhirua had already spent the money. She had already spent the money, and now she was apologizing and compensating so sincerely. If he refused now, it would seem too affected. It would be better to help her more in the future, like carrying luggage or tutoring in advanced mathematics. I don't know what to say, Qin Chen said embarrassedly. Senior Qin Chen, don't say anything. I broke your phone, so I'll compensate you with a new one. It's only right and proper, even if the God of heaven comes. Xia Zhirua vowed, patting her chest. But you spent 15,000. My phone, which originally cost only 2,500, you bought me a new one. Qin Chen said with a heavy heart. I know, but your phone embodies the love from your parents. The phone I bought is dry and lacks that sentiment, so of course it can't compare in value. Don't blame yourself, you must accept it. Alright then, thank you very much. If you need any help in the future, just find me, I will definitely try to help you. Oh, by the way, Qin Chen, do you need a computer? I'll give you another one. Xia Zhirua said with an itchy heart. Just now, after Qin Chen agreed to accept the iPhone, a ding sound rang in her mind. Ding, the host has consumed as a tool person for the second time, detected that the host spent 15,000 yuan on an iPhone, returning 30,000 yuan in cash to the host. The road to being a local tyrant has been opened, wishing the host to go further on this path. Become the richest woman in Asia. Upon receiving this information, Xia Zhirua also took out her phone, checked her bank balance, and became more certain that she had truly bound to the local tyrant system. Yeah, from now on, spending money as a tool person is all free, and you can even get double cash back. Making money couldn't be easier, so she immediately thought of buying a laptop for Qin Chen. Qin Chen was shocked and said, don't buy me a laptop, you've already bought me such an expensive phone. You're also spending your parents' money, and you don't earn money yourself. I feel really guilty. Xia Zhirua laughed and said, Senior Qin, don't worry about the money. What brand of laptop are you using now? It's definitely not as good as an Apple laptop, right? Qin Chen admitted, yeah, I bought a miscellaneous brand when I first entered university. It's very slow. It could barely be used in the first year, and now it takes half an hour just to boot up. I can't even write C++. Xia Zhirua sighed, and you're majoring in software engineering, how do you write programs like this? Let me buy you a laptop today. Waiter. Hello, miss, how can I help you? Hello, bring me another Apple laptop, the Pro version, the most expensive one. Xia Zhirua instructed the salesperson. Alright, let me get the product for you to see. We have the latest Pro laptop, priced at 23,000 yuan. I'll take it, I'll pay now. No, you can't pay. Qin Chen said, quickly covering the payment QR code handed over by the salesperson with his hand. Xia Zhirua, excitedly, pried open Qin Chen's fingers one by one, insisting on scanning the QR code to pay. The cashier watching the situation felt like she was going crazy. This scene was too rare, a beautiful young woman insisting on buying a phone and a computer for a man who was clearly living off her, and yet he refused. A girlfriend like this rich lady, can I have one too? And this rich lady, who is clearly so beautiful and elegant, with long legs and a voluptuous figure, embodies the wealth of society. Is this man stupid? Can't even live off a rich woman? If you manage to get a rich girlfriend, first, serve her well, and second, enjoy the pleasure that money brings, understand. Damn it! In the end, Xiaojirua forcefully pried open Qin Shen's fingers, revealing the QR code, successfully scanned it, quickly entered the number 23,000 with her fingers, and then paid with facial recognition. Qin Shen wanted to snatch Xiaojirua's phone to stop her from buying herself an Apple laptop, but Xiaojirua squatted on the ground, burying her phone in her ample cleavage. If Qin Shen tried to snatch the phone again, it would be considered an assault. Qin Shen blushed, his attempt failed, and he missed the opportunity to grab the phone. Xiaojirua successfully made the payment, and the salesperson nodded to indicate that the payment was received. I will immediately issue a purchase invoice for you. You have purchased the latest Apple Pro laptop. What color would you like? Senior Qin Shen, what color do you like? Xiaojirua asked with a smile. Get lost. I don't want this laptop, Qin Shen said irritably. You have to accept it. The payment has been made. I already have one for myself, and this one is for you, Xiaojirua insisted. I don't want it. If you like giving gifts so much, buy them for others, your dad, mom, uncle, or sister. Qin Shen said angrily. Ha, my dad doesn't use computers. My mom is an artist and doesn't play with computers. I don't have an uncle or sister, so I can only give it to you, Xiaojirua laughed heartily. I really don't want it. I am grateful for the phone you gave me. Giving me a laptop as well would make me feel unworthy. You are worthy. In fact, I also have a request for you. Please accept it as a return for helping me. Xiaojirua had to resort to a roundabout way. You are also asking me for something? You don't have to give me a laptop worth over 20,000. I can't repay this favor, Qin Shen said. I will repay your favor. By the way, there are male students harassing me. If you accompany me and drive them away, I would be very grateful, Xiaojirua said. This is too simple. It's not worth 20,000. What else do you need? I still need. What are you good at? Xiaojirua asked. What am I good at? Besides programming, I am not good at anything else, Qin Shen admitted honestly. Oh, right. You are from the computer science department, so you must be good at fixing computers, right? Computer science students are most afraid of being asked to fix computers. I can't fix computers. Qin Shen gritted his teeth. Well, you deal with computers every day. How can you not know how to fix them? Alright, I can fix them. Great. Senior, my computer has many viruses. It's expensive to repair it outside. I'll let you handle my computer for life. In this way, 20,000 won't be expensive, Xiaojirua said. Qin Shen. I am a software engineer. I write code. I don't fix computers. Damn it. Seeing Qin Shen's unfriendly expression, Xiaojirua knew she had said something wrong but didn't know where she went wrong. Did I say something wrong? No. Okay, I'll help you fix the computer. Does your computer have a lot of viruses? Did you see something you shouldn't have? Qin Shen swallowed his anger. Maybe, and my computer desktop is very messy. Can you help me organize it later? Consider it your service fee. Is that okay? Xiaojirua pleaded. Fine. Hee, great. So, I'll compensate you with a phone today and give you a laptop. It's settled, Xiaojirua said decisively. Alright. I really don't know what's gotten into me today. We just met, and you're giving me tens of thousands worth of gifts? Qin Shen couldn't figure out why this was happening. Well, it's fate. You can't resist it, Xiaojirua sighed. Just at that moment, the salesperson brought over both the phone and the laptop. Qin Shen and Xiaojirua decided to unbox them on the spot. Qin Shen quickly removed the plastic film from the phone box, revealing a black metal textured phone inside. He took out the new SIM card slot with a pin, installed his own phone chip, turned it on, and the screen lit up. Wow, the details on the Apple phone screen are truly perfect. Xiaojirua took over, helped Qin Shen set up the startup process, set up his account, and downloaded the most common apps. Qin Shen carefully studied beside her, finding the Apple phone indeed convenient. Finally, Xiaojirua took a few selfies, set one as the lock screen, and jokingly said, "Sorry, I used my photo as the cover. If you don't like it, you can delete it." Qin Shen replied, "Okay, then I'll delete it." So Xiaojirua watched as Qin Shen actually deleted her photo from the album. In her heart, Xiaojirua muttered, "This guy really lacks emotional intelligence and has no sense of aesthetics, a pure steel straight man. Doesn't he realize that I am one of the most beautiful campus flowers at Binhai University?" There are countless people who want my photo, but you are the only one I agreed to use it as a screensaver. Fool. Although I won't date him, after all, he is my tool, not seizing the opportunity to use my photo as a screensaver. What a fool. After the phone experiment, Chin violently tore off the plastic film of the laptop box in the same way, revealing a deep blue ultra-thin laptop inside. After turning it on, they had to set the country time zone, account password, fingerprint unlock, download apps, and so on. The two of them spent over an hour downloading all the necessary apps, exhausted. Xiaojirua wanted to eat nearby, maybe have a hot pot or Korean barbecue, but Chin said, eating out is a waste of money. Let's go back to school, and I'll treat you to the cafeteria on the second floor. Xiaojirua asked, what's good in the cafeteria? Let's have hot pot, my treat. Chin insisted, no. Today you bought me 2 expensive items, so I must treat you. Otherwise, I won't accept them. Xiaojirua reluctantly agreed to go back to school to eat. Ding, the system detected that the host spent 23,000 yuan on the computer, and returned 46,000 yuan to the host. Xiaojirua was overjoyed to receive the system notification. Unable to eat hot pot at Guojin Center, she forgave Chin. Seeing his appearance, he seemed not very well off, which meant there was a lot of room for spending in the future. This was a good thing, so the two took a taxi back to school, just in time for dinner around 5 o'clock. They went to the cafeteria on the second floor and ordered stir-fry. Chin let Xiaojirua order whatever she wanted since she had spent a lot today. Xiaojirua secretly chuckled to herself, not only did she not spend a lot today, but she also made a lot of money through Chin, receiving over 30,000 yuan in one go. Xiaojirua ordered a sour cabbage fish and a kung pao chicken, while Chin ordered a shredded pork with garlic sauce and a mapo tofu, along with 2 bottles of soda. The two of them enjoyed the meal happily, with Chin playing with his new phone throughout, unable to put it down, already forgetting about the incident of his old phone being broken. Suddenly, a girl came up to the second floor of the cafeteria. The girl was wearing a denim miniskirt, exposing her snow-white thighs. She wore a fitted black short t-shirt on top, highlighting her impressive figure. Under her shoulder-length hair were a pair of striking eyes, very attractive. It was the law school beauty by Chun Luo. She had been messaging Chin all day, asking where he was. However, Chin's phone seemed to be broken and remained off, so Bai Chun Luo came to the second floor of the cafeteria to have a meal. Unexpectedly, she found that Chin, this scumbag, was actually with Xiaojirua, the beauty of the journalism department. You, Chin, haven't seen you for a day, and you immediately went to flirt with another campus beauty behind my back. Bai Chun Luo was furious. She saw them and strode over to Chin and Xiaojirua's table. Getting closer, she became even angrier. In Chin's hand was the latest model of an iPhone. What's going on? How did you get a new phone? Bai Chun Luo asked angrily. Oh, hi, Bai Chun Luo, let me introduce you. This is Xiaojirua, a junior from the journalism department, Chin said. Hi, Senior Bai, I'm Xiaojirua. Xiaojirua smiled and waved a few fingers. I know the junior beauty from the journalism department, no need for your introduction. I mean, where did you get your new phone? Why didn't you wait for me to buy it for you? Didn't we agree that I would buy it as a birthday gift for you? Bai Chun Luo was so angry she was almost in tears. Chin, this annoying person. He wasted the opportunity for her to spend money on him. Oh, about my new phone, my old phone broke, and Xiaojirua felt sorry, so she bought me a new one, Chin explained. She felt sorry? Why should she feel sorry? How did you suddenly get to know Xiaojirua? We just met today on the basketball court. I don't care. I've said it before, everything of yours must be bought by me personally. I've taken charge of you, got it? Who does she think she is? Bai Chun Luo said excitedly. Hey, senior, be clear about what you mean. Chin's phone was broken by me, so I should compensate him accordingly, Xiaojirua argued. Compensate accordingly? Chin's old phone is worth at most $1,000. Why did you buy him a $10,000 iPhone? What's your intention? Bai Chun Luo felt a tightness in her chest from anger. Just buying a phone, $10,000 is nothing. I don't know why you're in such a hurry, Senior Bai. It seems like you're not really anyone to Chin, you're not his girlfriend. Why do you have the right to interfere in his personal matters, who he wants to receive gifts from, right? Xiaojirua argued confidently. Chin nodded, feeling it made sense. Yeah, Bai Chun Luo, we agreed when we met that we're just ordinary friends, you have no right to interfere with my freedom. Hearing this, Xiaojirua was delighted and said, yeah, you're not his girlfriend, why bother so much? Chin also told Xiaojirua, by the way, Xiaojirua, I'm a senior, about to graduate and start working. I won't be dating you, so you better not think too much. Xiaojirua. Damn, I didn't want to date you either, you're just my money spending tool. The speed at which guys delude themselves is really touching. Hee, senior, I'm not dating you either, we're just ordinary friends. Xiaojirua said with a smile. Shin Chen felt relieved and nodded, that's good. Bai Chunluo, who was initially furious, now seized on the key point. Oh, I thought you were his girlfriend, and you were even trying to control me. After all this fuss, you're just an ordinary friend of Qin Chen, not much higher in status than me. You broke his phone, just compensate for one, and that's it. In the future, you must disappear from Qin Chen's life. There is no place for you here. I will take care of everything for him. Xiaojirua retorted sharply, why should I disappear? Our status is equal. We are all his ordinary friends. Both you and I have the right to buy things for him. Bai Chuanlu was angry, I have known him longer than you. Xiaojirua argued, so what if you've known him longer? My friendship with him is deeper than yours. Bai Chuanlu said. Friendship is nothing. He and I are about to start dating, you are interfering in our relationship. Xiaojirua said, I don't believe it. Then I will also date him. Let's compete fairly. Bai Chuanlu said, let's compete, I'm just afraid you are too young, immature, and don't understand matters between men and women. Xiaojirua said, not necessarily. When it comes to love, I know more than you. Qin Chen felt that the two campus bells were getting more and more unreasonable, so he shouted, shut up. Oh, Bai Chuanlu said. Oh, Xiaojirua said. Both of you, get lost. Who said I was going to date? You are really presumptuous. This meal is ruined. Qin Chen scolded. I won't leave. I won't argue anymore. Can I obediently eat? Xiaojirua softened first. I won't argue either. I came to eat. I'll order 2 more dishes, give me an extra pair of chopsticks, okay? Bai Chuanlu also softened. If you can eat quietly, then it's fine. Otherwise, if you keep arguing, what kind of image is that? Xin Feng scolded. Okay, we won't argue anymore. Yeah, there's nothing to argue about. In fact, we know each other from before. We have done award ceremonies together for the Asian Games. We are more familiar with each other than you. Exactly. Girls argue like drinking water. Senior Qin Chen, you are overreacting. You look so surprised. In fact, our relationship is very good. That's right, come on, let's give Senior Qin Chen a kiss. Okay, come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua indeed kissed each other on the face, leaving Qin Chen stunned. These two girls, who were just at odds with each other, suddenly hugged and kissed each other. Are relationships between girls so complicated? While Qin Chen was puzzled, Bai Chuanlu ordered 2 more dishes, 1 twice-cooked pork and 1 seaweed egg drop soup. The 3 of them continued to eat together. Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua did not continue to argue but instead chatted and laughed affectionately, avoiding the topic from earlier, as if they were afraid that Qin Chen would drive them away. Qin Chen was amazed. Do girls really argue quickly and make up quickly? During the conversation, Bai Chuanlu learned that Xiaojirua not only bought a mobile phone for Qin Chen but also bought a laptop for 20,000 yuan. Bai Chuanlu's mind quickly calculated how much money she had lost. Yes, the money she didn't earn was the money she lost. It was over 40,000 yuan in total. Ah, what a loss. Bai Chuanlu speculated whether Xiaojirua had also awakened the same system as herself, but she dared not ask. She could only secretly resolve to work harder in the future. It seems that there is only one tool person. Whoever seizes the opportunity will earn more. After finishing dinner in the cafeteria, Qin Chen wiped his mouth with the tissue Bai Chuanlu handed him and said, alright, I'm going to study tonight. You guys go about your own business. Thanks for today. Bai Chuanlu quickly said, okay, I'll accompany you to study. Xiaojirua also didn't want to fall behind and said, Senior, I'll accompany you to study too. Qin Chen frowned, wondering if the 2 campus bells had gone crazy. Why would they accompany me to study for no reason? Today is Saturday. You girls go have fun and relax. Bai Chuanlu said, I'm a senior in my 4th year. I have to write my graduation thesis. I happen to go to the library to look up some information. Xiaojirua, I also want to pass the CET4. Let's study together. Playing is fine, anytime is okay. Qin Chen, well, okay. Let me make it clear in advance, when I am self-studying, you two are not allowed to disturb me. No problem. No problem. Don't talk to me. Don't buy me things. No problem. No problem. The 2 school bells solemnly promised with their hands on their chests to quietly accompany Qin Chen to self-study and not disturb him. Qin Chen really didn't understand why the 2 school bells insisted on accompanying him to self-study, and why they were eager to spend money on him. Had his family become the richest in the country, and girls were flocking to him without his knowledge? Qin Chen couldn't help but call his parents back home. Beep beep, Hello, Dad. Phone, are you doing well in the big city? His father's old voice came through the phone. It's okay, Dad. How are you and Mom at home? Your mom and I opened a breakfast shop, selling wonton pancakes in the morning and evening. It's quite busy, but business is good. Do you need pocket money? Oh, I don't need it. But recently, things have been a bit tight. I met a few girls. Okay, you're a senior now. You can date. Early dating leads to early marriage. Mom and Dad will save money for you to buy a house for marriage. Dad, but I don't want to date during college. I want to focus on studying and finding a good job. Silly child, all the girls in college are young and innocent. The girls outside are materialistic. You can't catch prey in the zoo. What can you catch in the jungle? But dating in college also costs money. I'll transfer 500 yuan to you later. Don't be stingy when going out with girls. Bring a girl back soon. The breakfast shop business is doing well now. We'll try to buy you a house in our hometown, get married. Your grandparents are looking forward to having a grandchild. Okay, thank you, Dad. I'll do my best. Xin Shen hung up the phone, knowing that his father had not become the richest man in the country. At most, life was a bit more comfortable than before, no longer so tight-fisted. Shortly after, Xin Shen's phone made a ding sound. He opened it and indeed received a 500 yuan transfer from his father. He happily accepted it. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua followed behind Xin Shen, hearing that he had called home. Bai Chuanlu immediately approached and said, Xin Shen, did you call home? Yes. Uncle and aunt must be very busy at work. Are they very busy? What can retired workers be busy with? They run a small business. Xin Shen said, your parents run a business? They must be very successful businessmen, right? Don't flatter me, they run a breakfast shop, selling pies and wontons, for the common people. Ah, it must be tiring work. Then I'll buy them some health supplements online. Give me their address. Bai Chuanlu was extremely happy when she heard this. She found a new way to spend money. Little did she know that Xin Shen's eyes widened. No, you are not allowed to buy things for my parents. Ah, why? I want to buy for your parents, to care for their health. No. Why? Because you have already bought me clothes worth 100,000 yuan. I can't afford it, neither can my whole family. Ah, okay, don't be nervous. We've just started, you're overreacting. 100,000 yuan, for you rich girls, may not be much. For a normal family like mine, it's hard to save up. So, school bells, please restrain yourselves. Xin Shen said unceremoniously. Bai Chuanlu curled her lips. You accepted 100,000 yuan, next time I will buy something even more expensive. Let's see how you refuse me. Xia Zhirua, who was walking beside them, was shocked to hear their conversation. What? Bai Chuanlu has already bought 100,000 yuan worth of things for Xin Shen. Oh my god, I'm falling behind, my gift is too small, how can I only give 30,000 yuan? Am I underestimating the godly system? I must work harder, climb to new heights, and bravely buy more for Xin Shen. After leaving the cafeteria, the three agreed to go to the library for self-study. They would first go back to their dormitories to get their study materials, then meet at the library. When Xin Shen returned to the dormitory, he found that his three roommates had just finished dinner and were lying on their beds playing with their phones. Aren't you going to self-study? Xin Shen asked. No, not in the mood. After witnessing your extravagant luck, I feel sick. I don't want to study. It's meaningless. The three roommates said unkindly. Xin Shen smiled bitterly. Well, I'm going to self-study. Aren't you going? Don't leave yet. Come clean. Did Xia Zhirua buy you a new phone? Yes, it's one thing for a law school beauty to be enthusiastic about you, but now there's a new journalism school beauty, Xia Zhirua, who is also so enthusiastic about you. What's going on? Are you possessed by a love saint? Show us the new phone. Xin Shen took out a black new Apple phone. It's okay, it's an Apple. Apple? The three roommates rolled off their beds. It's the Plus model, just okay? Damn, stop showing off. Damn, this is 512G, that's a lot of storage. You can finally download Genshin Impact. Damn, this texture, this aluminum alloy, this screen resolution, it's awesome. Does Xia Zhirua like you too? Isn't this phone worth 10,000 yuan? Come on, come clean. Why are Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua so good to you? Yeah, I can't figure out why they're so nice to you. You're not even handsome. Why are they licking you like that? One day you'll end up with both of them, and they'll drain you dry. Xin Shen shrugged. I didn't do anything. I'm just going to self-study. Are you guys coming? Ah, let's go. We have to pass the CET4. It's the weekend today, I really want to slack off. Then let's go, do a set of exercises tonight, and sleep in on Sunday. Who's the lazy one? Xin Shen's three roommates struggled out of bed, took their CET4 materials, and went to the library together. When they arrived at the library entrance, Xin Shen didn't see the two school beauties. They stood him up at the library entrance. but it's just as well they didn't come. Women are troublesome, they only slow down my sword-pulling speed. Qin Shan still went into the library study room with his 3 roommates. Fortunately, there weren't many people on a weekend night, there were plenty of seats. The 4 of them sat in a row, each taking a large seat. Qin Shan planned to first memorize 10 pages of vocabulary, then do half an hour of listening practice, and then do some reading. Unexpectedly, after just 5 minutes of listening practice, everyone in the study room looked up, their eyes all drawn to the 2 girls who had just entered the room. Those 2 girls, one tall and beautiful with long hair, the other slim-waisted and curvy, with a protruding front and a raised back, both with fair and beautiful skin, long legs, and a natural fragrance of a young girl. Qin Shan didn't need to guess who had arrived. Normally, such beautiful girls would have gone out shopping on a weekend night, who would come to this quiet library for self-study. Only by Chunlu and Xiaojirua, those 2 silly girls. After the 2 school beauties arrived at the library study room, they immediately saw Qin Shan earnestly memorizing words. They approached Qin Shan and gestured to his 2 roommates on both sides to give up their seats, wanting to sit next to Qin Shan. The roommates had no choice but to give up their seats and move to other empty seats. The 3 roommates were so frustrated, feeling bitter in their hearts. Last time, Bai Chunlu, a school beauty, accompanied Qin Shan to study, which was fine. But why did Xiaojirua, a school beauty from the journalism department, suddenly come to study with him? This scumbag Qin Shan, he's actually occupying 2 school beauties at the same time. And he keeps saying that they are just ordinary friends. Do ordinary friends study together? It's like occupying a toilet without defecating. Hey, Qin Shan, didn't we agree to meet at the library entrance? Bai Chuanlu said. Yeah, Senior Qin Shan, why didn't you wait for us? Xiaojirua said. Wait for you? Who knows if you would come? I never wait for women. Qin Shan frowned. Oh, okay, so chauvinistic. Bai Chuanlu pouted. Yeah, not even willing to wait for a while. Xiaojirua frowned. Shut up, this is a library, be quiet. Qin Shan glared at them, then continued to memorize his words. The 2 beauties stuck out their tongues and began to focus on their own tasks. Xiaojirua had just entered her sophomore year and had just registered for the college English test Band 4. So she took out a set of Band 4 test papers and started working on them. Bai Chuanlu, a senior who had already passed Band 6, took out her own set of equipment, eyeliner, eyeshadow, foundation, skincare products, lipstick, mascara, various small brushes, and started working on her face. Xiaojirua found the Band 4 questions challenging and immediately put them aside, thinking about the great time on the weekend. Why bother with the questions? So she started admiring Bai Chuanlu's makeup process next to her. It turned out that watching a master do makeup was also a learning process. After watching, Xiaojirua found it very beneficial and thought it was more useful than studying for Band 4. Bai Chuanlu earnestly explained to Xiaojirua how to do makeup. Xiaojirua nodded repeatedly as they discussed key points enthusiastically. So, do I need to do my nose too? Yes, you need to color the sides of your nose to make the bridge look higher. Got it, senior, can you do it for me now? Turn around, look up with your eyes. Okay. Qin Shan, annoyed by their loud conversation, scolded, if you're not studying, get out. This is a study room. Who told you to come here to do makeup? Oh, sorry, are we not allowed to talk? Bai Chuanlu apologized. Don't scold us, why are you so harsh on us? Xiaojirua said with a grievance. Qin Shan was about to scold them again, but their 3 roommates defended the 2 school beauties, saying, let them do their makeup, it doesn't affect others. Some male students nearby, who had been secretly watching the school beauties, also supported them, saying, exactly, classmates, doing makeup doesn't affect others' study. Don't scold them. Another male student stood up from his seat and walked up to Xiaojirua, taking the initiative to strike up a conversation with his phone in hand. Hello, are you Xiaojirua? I'm Wang Ziran from the foreign language department. I've seen you skip many random dances, and I really admire your dancing talent. Can we be friends on WeChat? Xiaojirua frowned. She was currently in a critical stage of winning Qin Shan's favor. She didn't have time to add other male students on WeChat. What if Qin Shan got angry and didn't let her buy things for him anymore? Xiaojirua furrowed her brows and said, I'm sorry, I don't add strangers on WeChat. Once we know each other, we're not strangers anymore. My name is Wang Ziran. I'm sorry, I don't know that name, so I can't add you. Xiaojirua shook her head, turned around, and faced Qin Shan, meaning Qin Shan to help block. Qin Shan glared at Wang Ziran. Classmate, this is the library. Why do you always approach girls for a chat? Are you here to study or to find a partner? Ha! Qin Shan's words amused many male students around, who thought Qin Shan's remarks were brilliant and incisive. Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua also smiled, praising Qin Chen for hitting the nail on the head, making Wang Xiren turn pale with embarrassment. He stomped his foot, silently returned to his seat, changed to a table farther away, deciding to turn a blind eye. Qin Chen hummed, finished memorizing vocabulary, and started doing reading exercises. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua finished applying makeup and started playing on their phones. The two girls had a tacit understanding and were thinking about what gifts to buy for Qin Chen, especially for his birthday. They decided to buy something expensive and earn double cashback under the pretext of his birthday, considering it a serious matter. Bai Chuanlu looked at men's clothing, while Xia Zhirua looked at male figurines. Hey, Qin Chen, do you like this trench coat? It suits you well and looks handsome on you. Bai Chuanlu couldn't help but show her phone screen to Qin Chen. Hey, Senior Qin Chen, guys love this figurine. Shall I buy one for you? Xia Zhirua also couldn't resist showing her phone screen to Qin Chen. Qin Chen happened to encounter a difficult vocabulary fill-in-the-blank question and was pondering over it due to too many new words. The two campus beauties were adding fuel to the fire, which made Qin Chen angry and scolded. I told you not to join me for self-study. If you insist on coming, you're disturbing me. I suggest you leave now and don't buy me anything. I don't want any of these things. We won't speak anymore, okay? Bai Chuanlu quickly admitted her mistake. Yes, I was wrong. I'm sorry, I'll be good and won't disturb you. Xia Zhirua was also startled and quickly apologized. If you say one more word, you'll immediately leave the library. Qin Chen said sternly. Okay, I promise to be a quiet lady. Bai Chuanlu raised 3 fingers and swore to the sky. I won't speak either. I'll switch to silent mode. Xia Zhirua also smiled and said. Qin Chen glared at the two of them and continued with the questions. Bai Chuanlu was initially looking at men's clothing but suddenly had a bright idea. She realized she was being silly. Qin Chen clearly didn't like dressing up, so why buy him clothes? When buying gifts for someone, it's essential to cater to their preferences. Bai Chuanlu immediately typed in the keywords English learning and started searching for related products. She quickly found that the most suitable item for English learning was a reading pen. Although a reading pen cost only a few thousand yuan compared to big brand clothing, the sentiment behind it was significant and could greatly enhance her intimacy with Qin Chen. Hey, Qin Chen, sorry to bother you again. Shall I buy you an English reading pen? What's that? Look, when you encounter new words, you don't need to look them up in the dictionary. Just scan it, and it will give you the Chinese definition. How convenient. Oh, I see. Qin Chen had long known about this device, which was indeed more convenient than using a dictionary. It's just that the reading pen was relatively expensive, and he had never thought of buying one. Moreover, he didn't realize that advanced reading pens had many functions like translation, collection, grammar, notes, and the ability to scan words with a pen, which suited him well, saving him from flipping through a dictionary. I'll order one for you now, and you can't refuse, Bai Chuanlu said gently. Well, thank you. Do you think I care about your studies? Bai Chuanlu asked. Yes, you do. Thank you, Chuanlu. Qin Chen broke the tradition and called the school flower classmate by the name Pure Dew. Usually, he just called her by her name. No need to thank me, as long as you like it. Okay, the order is successful, you should receive it by tomorrow, Bai Chuanlu said with a sweet smile. Thank you for the birthday gift you gave me. When it's your birthday, I will also give you a gift of equal value. Qin Chen nodded. Oh, this is not a birthday gift, Bai Chuanlu immediately emphasized. What? This doesn't count? This reading pen costs over 1,000, it's expensive, Qin Chen emphasized. No, this won't do, this is your last birthday in university, it's significant and must be well arranged. Your birthday gift must also be meaningful. I will give you a more expensive gift, you must accept it. No, giving me a reading pen as a birthday gift is already meaningful to me, and the price is appropriate. No, absolutely not, a gift under 2,000 is too cheap, you deserve something better. Bai Chuanlu, we are not close, you shouldn't give me expensive gifts. Enough, although we are not close, we are good friends. Friendship is the most precious bond in the world, it's priceless and must be cherished to show its value. Bai Chuanlu started to ramble. I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't agree to you giving me expensive gifts, Qin Chen said sternly. The 3 roommates beside them were rolling their eyes, almost getting a headache. At this moment, Xia Zhirua, unwilling to fall behind, showed Qin Chen her phone screen and said, Senior Qin Chen, look, I bought these headphones to help you learn English better. What do you think? Headphones? Qin Chen saw Xia Zhirua's phone displaying a red over-ear headphone, looking very high-end, with the label high-fidelity stereo bass headphones next to it. Xia Zhirua explained, these headphones have noise cancelling and sound isolation features. When you wear them to practice listening, it completely blocks out external noise, especially suitable for improving your English listening skills. Shall I buy them for you? Shin-chan felt embarrassed to refuse. After all, it was the schoolflower's kind gesture to help him learn English better. Ah, thank you, Schoolflower Jr., you are thoughtful. Oh, it's nothing. As long as you can learn English well, I can buy you anything. Then let this be your birthday gift to me. Please don't buy anything more expensive. Shin-chan said, mainly afraid that Xiaojirua might end up buying him a computer or tablet worth tens of thousands. Xiaojirua smiled and said, this headphone as a birthday gift? No, that won't do. This headphone is only 3,000. Too cheap. Your birthday gift deserves something better. Shin-chan, why are you saying the same thing? I really don't want you to buy expensive gifts. The three roommates beside them were almost speechless. Shin-chan was talking without considering the consequences. A full man doesn't know what a hungry man feels like. Two schoolflowers were competing to buy him things, and he still found them too expensive. What's wrong with the world? What's wrong with these schoolflowers? What qualities and abilities does Shin-chan possess to make two schoolflowers buy him things as if they were free? Is this a twisted personality or a moral decline? Why don't we encounter such good things? During this evening's self-study session, Bai Chuanlu spent 1,300 yuan to buy Shin-chan the most advanced English reading pen and returned 2,600 yuan. Xiaojirua spent 3,500 yuan on a branded headphone to help Shin-chan practice English listening and returned 7,000 yuan. Both girls were quite satisfied. After all, Shin-chan thanked them and acknowledged their efforts. Their relationship with Shin-chan became closer, and Shin-chan's attitude towards them improved significantly, no longer scolding them as he did at the beginning. At 10 o'clock in the evening, the self-study room of the library rang the bell for the end of class. The students could go back to their dormitories to sleep. However, today is Friday, the romantic and leisurely weekend. Many college students don't go back to their dorms to sleep at night. Some students are still wandering on Culture Road, and some student couples are still engaging in intimate activities in the small forest. The three roommates were eager to go to Culture Road to have barbecue and drink chilled beer to relax. They even persuaded Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua, the two campus beauties, to go with them to eat. Normally, it's extremely difficult to invite a campus beauty out, let alone two at the same time for supper. This level of difficulty is like asking Zhou Tianwang and Shueo Gasson to stand on the same stage and hold a concert together. Bai Chuanlu looked at the time. It was only 10 o'clock in the evening. Having barbecue with these boys and returning to the women's dormitory before 11 o'clock was just right. So she nodded and said, well, having barbecue is fine. Xiaojirua also said, if Sister Lu goes, I'll go too. The three roommates immediately pinched Shin-chan's waist and forced him to agree. Shin-chan said, okay, but you two have spent a lot again. You bought me such expensive things. It's a deal, tonight's barbecue is on me. Whoever competes with me, I'll be mad at them. Bai Chuanlu smiled and said, alright, I'll give you a chance. Xiaojirua also nodded and said, okay, no problem. The two girls understood that they couldn't push Shin-chan too hard. If they pushed too hard, what if he didn't want their things? It's like training a dolphin to perform difficult tricks and giving it a small fish to soothe it. After buying him too many things at once, let him treat once, let him shed some blood, otherwise this macho guy would be hard to handle. In the night, 6 of them went to Culture Road, 4 men and 2 women. Despite it being almost 10 o'clock, Culture Road was still bustling with crowds. They went to the barbecue restaurant they often visited, Toilet Barbecue, named because the barbecue restaurant was right next to a public toilet. The three roommates skillfully ordered barbecue and vegetables. Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua were wearing particularly short skirts today, making it inconvenient to sit on small stools, as it could easily reveal too much. So they borrowed Shin-chan's coat to cover their thighs, each covering half, and sat next to Shin-chan. The roommates glanced at Shin-chan, feeling envious. He wasn't sitting next to just one campus beauty, but 2 campus beauties from Binhai University. One dragging 2, how envious. And the 2 girls were dressed so revealing, their thighs were so white. One roommate said with concern, Shin-chan, you've been working hard lately, you need to replenish your body. Let me order you some nutritious food. Shin-chan shook his head and said, no need. Another roommate said, you need it, especially. Boss, 2 skewers of lamb, 10 skewers of leeks, 2 oysters, specially grilled for this handsome guy. The barbecue boss said, alright. Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua giggled when they heard it, understanding the implication. The roommates also ordered chilled beer, 1 pitcher per person. Bai Chuanlu saw that the boys were all drinking beer and said, I also love beer, why not get me some? Do you think girls only drink soft drinks? Oh, the campus belle also drinks beer? Rare. One roommate said, give me a pitcher too. Xiaojirua said, impressive, Both campus beauties are drinking beer tonight. What have we done to deserve this? Today, let's split the bill in our room 415. Celebrate the two campus beauties joining our room 415 camp. Cheers! Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo each held a glass of chilled beer and clinked glasses with Qin Chen and the others. Other customers at the barbecue restaurant looked on with envy. This is a small barbecue restaurant that can only accommodate 10 tables, all dirty stalls where ordinary college students come to eat and have fun. But since Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo came in, many tables of customers have gradually squeezed in, quickly filling up the barbecue restaurant. The small restaurant immediately became noisy and lively, shining brightly. The barbecue restaurant owner was delighted. Business was booming today. It was as if the god of wealth had descended, attracting many customers all at once. After the skewers were served, the boys started to eat heartily, and the roommates began discussing how to celebrate Qin Chen's birthday next week. Qin Chen said, "Oh, it's just a birthday, just eating barbecue here is fine." Bai Chuanlu immediately opposed, "No, this is your last birthday in college, it must be grand." Xia Jiruo agreed, "Yes, I'll buy you a big birthday cake. How about a DQ ice cream cake? I'll arrange it." After hearing this, the three roommates thought the cake was so high-end. Girls really celebrate birthdays in a delicate way. Qin Chen objected, "Nonsense. I'm a grown man, why would I eat an ice cream cake? Just have a good drink." Xia Jiruo disagreed, "No, how can you not have cake on your birthday? How old are you, senior? I'll prepare candles, and you have to blow out the candles and make a wish." Qin Chen said, "I'm a grown man, blow out candles? Why do something so girly?" Xia Jiruo laughed and said, "Doesn't matter, it's a universally recognized procedure." Bai Chuanlu also said, "Qin Chen, do you like to drink on your birthday? Then I'll definitely treat you to a drink." "Of course, not here, this draft beer is not authentic." "How about this, let's go to TAXX nightclub, it's the largest nightclub in Binhai City. I'll reserve a VIP booth for you to enjoy." The three roommates widened their eyes. They had heard of TAXX nightclub, which was invested by a celebrity and cost 200 million. It operated with a Korean nightclub model, and the DJs were well known nationwide. There were atmosphere groups dressed in cool outfits, reportedly retired models. The club adopted a VIP consumption system, where you couldn't spend without recharging. A single visit would cost at least 50,000 yuan. They didn't expect Bai Chuanlu, the campus belle, to be so generous, willing to spend so much on Qin Chen's birthday. Where could they find such a rich girlfriend? Qin Chen rejected the proposal, saying, "TAXX, isn't it expensive to spend there? I'm not going." Bai Chuanlu said, "Listen to me. Men, in their lifetime, should broaden their horizons. Let's celebrate your birthday at TAXX, it's settled." The three roommates signaled Qin Chen with their eyes, indicating that they really wanted to broaden their horizons and see the world. Qin Chen said, "I'm not going. Those who go to nightclubs are bad people." Bai Chuanlu said, "Who says that? I'm a good girl." Qin Chen said, "There are bad people inside. After drinking, they all engage in one-night stands." Bai Chuanlu said, "Who says that? We're just going to drink, sing, play dice, very healthy." Qin Chen said, "You're a senior, you don't care. Xia Jiruo is a sophomore, very innocent, you'll corrupt her." Xia Jiruo widened her eyes and said, "Who says that? My dad took me to nightclubs, he told me, if I don't study hard, I'll end up like those girls who dress scantily, living off selling their looks. So I have to study hard, get into college, that's why I worked hard and got into Binhai University." The three roommates laughed and raised their glasses, saying, "Ha, your dad is so trendy, taking you to nightclubs, that's a really good educational method." Xia Jiruo said, "Yes, so my dad often takes me to nightclubs, what's the big deal? Senior Qin Chen, you are really old-fashioned. Nightclubs are places for young people to drink and relax. It's normal to celebrate a birthday there." Three roommates, "Yes, that's settled." Xia Jiruo said, "Although the cost may be a bit high, but, young people, they will spend money, they will earn money, I don't object. The cost of this birthday party, count it on me, I'll treat." Bai Chuanlu vetoed, "No, I'll treat." Xia Jiruo, "I'll treat." The two campus belles argued, both wanting to pay for Qin Chen's birthday party. Qin Chen looked at Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo arguing with flushed faces, knowing that they were fighting to pay the bill. The three roommates were also puzzled. Two campus belles were actually fighting to spend money on Qin Chen. How could there be such girls who are willing to spend money, and they are among the top 10 campus belles? Why is Qin Chen so lucky? Why are girls fighting to spend money on him? In the end, they didn't figure out the reason. Time passed unnoticed until 11:30 at night. The boys each drank 2 cases of beer, the girls each drank 1 case of beer. The boys were staggering, leaning on each other as they walked back to the dormitory building, while Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo walked hand in hand in front. They escorted the two campus belles back to the female dormitory building. Bai Chuanlu was a little dizzy from drinking and went up to the female dormitory building first. As Xiaojirua was about to leave, she said, "Senior Qin-chen, wait for me, I'll give you my laptop, help me fix it, run a virus scan, and tidy up the desktop, thank you." Qin-chen rubbed his forehead. "Ah, okay. Xiaojirua, thank you, wait for me." A moment later, Xiaojirua handed Qin-chen an ultra-thin laptop covered with Genshin Impact stickers. Qin-chen had to accept it and said, "Let me clarify again, I study computer programming, I may not be able to repair computers. If there is a hardware problem, it still needs to be sent back to the manufacturer for repair." Xiaojirua smiled and said, "It's okay, if it breaks, I'll buy another one." "Senior, just take a look. What specific issues?" "Very slow boot up, slow program opening, speaker reminder hasn't been scanned for viruses in a year, lots of junk files." Sigh, okay. Qin-chen took Xiaojirua's computer and returned to the dormitory with his 3 roommates. The roommates quickly showered and went to bed, while Qin-chen sat at the desk, opened Xiaojirua's laptop, and found a startup password. He had to send a WeChat message to Xiaojirua, "Qin-chen, startup password." Xiaojirua, 30 minutes later, "Sorry, I was showering. The password is XFOR 2002 at Qin-chen." After booting up, Qin-chen found a messy desktop with icons almost filling the screen. "Oh my, this is truly a typical girl's computer desktop, as messy as a trash can." So he started by running an antivirus program, deleting junk files in cache, scanning and killing many viruses. Then he found a hidden folder. Upon opening it, he found hundreds of Japanese love movies. It seemed that those viruses were downloaded when downloading movies. Humph, a hidden folder, could it really hide from a student majoring in programming? It's really laughable. There was also a virus that was deeply hidden and difficult to kill, requiring Qin-chen to use DOS commands to eliminate it. Qin-chen messaged Xiaojirua, "Don't download those messy things in the future, you've downloaded a lot of viruses, you know?" Xiaojirua, 30 minutes later, sorry, I was applying a face mask." "What did you say?" "I didn't download any messy things." Qin-chen, screenshot, 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 "Look at these movies of yours, I feel embarrassed to even open them." Xiaojirua, you found out, I'm dead now." Qin-chen, "Let me delete them for you, why would a girl watch these?" Xiaojirua, no. They are all my collection, the male leads in them are all very handsome." Qin-chen, are you sure? College girls watching these movies, is it healthy? Xiaojirua, just don't delete them, help me with the virus scan. Also, don't tell anyone about this. Qin-chen, okay. After removing the virus, the computer runs much smoother, it should last a few more years. Xiaojirua, thanks, I'll treat you to dinner tomorrow, as a thank you, how about an iPad as a gift? Qin-chen, no. Xiaojirua, why are you reacting so strongly, it's just a gift. Qin-chen, you have already given me a lot, a new phone, a new computer, don't give me an iPad anymore. We just met. Xiaojirua, okay, I understand, slow and steady, I'll gradually give you more in the future. Qin-chen, no. Xiaojirua, why are you buying me so many things? What are you up to? Xiaojirua, me? I'm not up to anything, buying you a phone and computer is because I broke your things. Buying you an iPad is as a reward for helping me fix the computer. Qin-chen, you're giving me too much as a reward. We are just ordinary friends. Xiaojirua, by the way, is Bai Chuanlu your girlfriend? Qin-chen, no, we agreed before, between us, we are just ordinary friends. By buying me so many things, are you trying to pursue me? Xiaojirua, no. We are just ordinary friends, I have no other intentions. Qin-chen, alright then. You have already bought me a phone and a computer, don't buy me anything else, I can't handle it. Xiaojirua, got it. I'm sleepy, good night. Senior. No reply. Xiaojirua thought that Qin-chen would at least reply with a good night, but to her surprise, there was not a single word, unlike other puppy-like male students. Xiaojirua began to ponder. Of course, she didn't like Qin-chen, she just saw him as a tool to make money for herself. However, she boldly speculated that Bai Chuanlu had also traveled through time and awakened the return system. If Bai Chuanlu agreed to be Qin-chen's girlfriend, she could openly buy things for Qin-chen. In that case, Qin-chen, this tool, would be taken and monopolized by someone else. At that time, no matter what, she must snatch Qin-chen to be her boyfriend. Thinking of this, Xiaojirua lay on the bed, tossing and turning, and finally opened the system store. Ding! Today the host spent 25,000 yuan on the tool Qin-chen, earning 10 points. These points can be used to modify the tool's body attributes in the system store. Point small. A. Increase the tool's height by 5 centimeters. B. Increase the tool's handsome appearance by 5 points. C. Increase muscle mass by 20%. D. Increase the length of a certain object by 5 centimeters. F. Basketball talent. E. Music talent. G. Business talent. Seajiruwa's gaze fell on the option to increase the length of a certain object by 5 centimeters, thinking, "System, are you serious?" After thinking for a while, Seajiruwa felt that Chinshen at 175 centimeters was still a bit short, so she chose the option to increase his height. System, I choose A. Increase his height by 5 centimeters. Ding, points cleared, host's consumption successful, tool has grown 5 centimeters taller. Great! Seajiruwa continued to look at other options, thinking that she could modify Chinshen in various ways, especially in terms of appearance. If she ever had to be his girlfriend in the future, she must make him look more handsome. Speaking of Bai Chunlu's return to the female dormitory, smelling of alcohol, there were 4 girls in the dormitory. One went out to eat KFC with her boyfriend, one was local and went home to sleep, leaving only one girl in the dormitory who was on the phone with her boyfriend. Upon seeing Bai Chunlu return, she immediately said to her boyfriend, "I have to go, my school flower roommate is back. I need to ask her where she's been hanging out with which guy so late." Boyfriend on the phone, your school flower roommate, Bai Chunlu, right? She just came back. It's almost lights out. Girl roommate, yeah, this girl is finally going to get married in her senior year. I can finally relax. Bye. Boyfriend on the phone, rare, the famous Bai Chunlu. She actually got someone to chase after her. Ah, girl roommate, what's wrong? Do you like Bai Chunlu too? Humph, you don't stand a chance. You're poor and ugly, only worthy of me. After Bai Chunlu returned, she took a shower first, came out in her pajamas, sat at the desk to remove her makeup. Girl roommate, hey, beauty, you've been running around all day. Who have you been with recently? Bai Chunlu, so tired. Where are the handsome guys? They're all losers. Girl roommate, come on, look at your makeup, done so delicately. Not a handsome guy, worth you making such a fuss? Honestly, in 4 years of college, I haven't seen you take things so seriously. Bai Chunlu, okay, there's no handsome guy, I don't have a boyfriend, just went out with a guy from the computer science department, but we're nothing, just ordinary friends. Girl roommate, tall? Handsome? Rich family? Bai Chunlu shook her head, not tall, not handsome, family runs a breakfast shop, heard they sell dumplings and pies. Girl roommate sneered, you can say that? So many rich second generations pursue you, buy you bags, drive you in sports cars, but you don't go. Why are you interested this time? Bai Chunlu shook her head and said, girls, you must have a clear vision for the future. Rich second generations may be good, but they may not be able to control their own lives. I want to be rich on my own, I want to build my own empire. Girl roommate, wow, ambitious, you want to build your own empire? Bai Chunlu's gaze gradually turned to the distant stars, yes, I am my own empire. What nonsense rich second generations, just taking advantage of girls, I won't play with them. Girl roommate, majestic. After removing her makeup, Bai Chunlu applied a face mask, lay on the bed and opened the system. Now that she had nothing to do at night, besides browsing shopping websites on her phone, she would also visit the system's points mall to see if there were any interesting things. She was a player of The Sims 3 and was always interested in creating characters. In her game of The Sims, everything developed in a bizarre direction. The character she created was separated from her husband and ended up with the pizza delivery guy. The child of the character, after going to kindergarten, became good friends with the pizza delivery guy's child and grew up together, all messy. Bai Chunlu now awakened the system and always felt that Qin Shen was her simulated character. System, open the points mall. Ding, points mall open. A. Increase tool person's height by 5 centimeters. B. Increase tool person's handsome appearance by 5 points. C. Increase body muscles by 20%. D. Increase the length of a certain object by 5 centimeters. F. Basketball talent. E. Musical talent. G. Business talent. Yesterday, the host spent 100,000 yuan on the tool person Qin Shen, receiving 10 points as a gift. Bai Chunlu thought for a moment, feeling that she had a new competitor recently, Seajiruwa, the school flower from the news department, who was likely also awakened to the system and was crazily spending on Qin Shen. Today, unexpectedly, she bought an iPhone and an Apple Computer Pro for Qin Shen, costing tens of thousands. Oh, it hurts. If these money were spent by Bai Chunlu, wouldn't tens of thousands be credited to the account in no time? In the future, we must prevent such things from happening. If necessary, it may be necessary to confess to Qincheng and become his girlfriend, so that we can openly buy things for Qincheng. There are so many options to modify. How about adding 5 centimeters to the height? He is now 175 centimeters tall, still a bit short. System, 10 points, choose to increase height by 5 centimeters. Ding, host points consumed successfully, tool person Qincheng grew 5 centimeters. On Qincheng's side, after returning to the dormitory, it was soon midnight, and the lights in the dormitory building were turned off. They took a shower in the dark, climbed into bed one after another to sleep. Before going to bed, the 3 roommates started a heated discussion, opened a late-night talk. The topic first revolved around international wars, then naturally shifted to women. The debate was whether Bai Chunlu or Xia Ziruo looked better. I think Bai Chunlu looks better. She has a higher appearance value. Agreed, Bai Chunlu has red lips and white teeth when she smiles, and her nose is quite straight. But Xia Ziruo seems more turbulent. I always feel shaky and unreal, suspecting it's fake, you know? There is a kind of magic omen now, girls wear it, you can check the buyer's show on Taobao. Based on my observation, it's genuine. The shaking amplitude and frequency comply with the laws of physics. Xia Ziruo seems to have legs that are 1 meters long, with a good body proportion. But Bai Chunlu has a beautiful waist and hips, especially curvy. Anyway, only children make choices, adults don't. You want? Can you afford it? Both of these girls are Qincheng's. Qincheng? Which one of them do you really like? You choose one, and give me the other, I want to pursue her. Qincheng? Say something, you can't have both, can you? Damn it, this guy is asleep, infuriating. We are analyzing which girl is prettier for him, but he's not participating in the discussion, he's snoring. Is there any justice? Is there any law? Okay, let's stop discussing. No matter how long we discuss, the campus bell is not ours. Let's just wash up and sleep. We can dream of anything. I dreamt of Bai Chunlu and Xia Ziruo in my dream. Is that disrespectful to friends? No, I support you even if you cuckold Qincheng in your dream, let alone doing something disrespectful to him in your dream. Okay, I'm going to sleep. I'm sure I can dream of the campus bell. Brothers, we have 10 campus bells in our school. If we can't pursue Bai Chunlu and Xia Ziruo, we can dream of other campus bells. You rogues! Dreaming of your brother's woman. Despicable. I'm directly imagining the XX scene. In the morning, Qincheng felt a strange sensation in his body, feeling aching legs, as if his whole body had undergone a transformation. Jumping off the bed, he felt a different sensation, feeling that all objects were lower than usual. What's going on? Qincheng was dumbfounded. His upper bunk bed, which used to be not at eye level, can now be seen at a glance. Qincheng was startled. Did he grow taller again? He walked to the dormitory balcony, where the mirror usually hung at his eye level, but now Qincheng had to bend his leg to see the mirror. Damn, did I grow taller again after sleeping for a night? But, not to this extent all of a sudden, right? Feels like at least 10 centimeters taller. I could be a basketball player now. Let's go, let's play basketball again. Qincheng washed his face, changed into sportswear, put on the NBA limited edition air cushion basketball shoes that Bai Chunlu bought for him. A bit tight. I borrowed a basketball from the dormitory across the hall 416, whistling as I went downstairs. This time, the song he sang was, "When you see injustice, shout out." On Saturday morning, there were many people playing basketball early on the court. Qincheng went to an empty half-court, planning to make 50 shots. Unexpectedly, he ran into an old acquaintance, Wang Ziren, who was known as the most handsome guy in the foreign language department. This guy specifically tried to strike up a conversation with Qincheng and the girl he brought to the library for self-study. However, after 2 attempts, both were coldly rejected by Bai Chunlu and Xia Ziruo. Yo, good morning. Good morning. Suddenly, Wang Ziren felt a bit strange. He had met Qincheng a few times before and played basketball once. They used to be on equal footing, so why did he need to look up at him now? This kid, after playing basketball a few times, suddenly grew taller? Hey, buddy, you seem to have grown taller? Wang Ziren asked, looking puzzled. Oh, it seems so, grew a little taller, Qincheng said, blocking Wang Ziren's shot. Grew a little taller? You clearly just shot up. Wang Ziren said, feeling exasperated. Shot up? Seems like it. When I woke up today, everything felt small and cute. Qincheng smiled and glanced at Wang Ziren's head. Wang Ziren felt humiliated, feeling like a lamb to the slaughter. The other party was now at least half a head taller than him, probably around 185 centimeters. Why did this guy suddenly grow so tall? Hey, how did you grow taller? Any secrets? Wang Ziren asked. Well, the secret is to relax and go to bed early. Qincheng summarized. Is that related to growing taller? Wang Ziren cursed in his heart. I just grew taller unconsciously. This height is okay, probably around 185 centimeters. Damn, a few days ago when I saw you in the library, you seemed to be only 1.7 meters tall. Yeah, late bloomer. Damn, that's just creepy growth. Enough, want to play a game? Qincheng challenged. Bring it on, just because you're taller doesn't mean I'm afraid of you. Wang Ziren taunted. One-on-one, play 10 games. Okay. The two played back and forth, and in the end, Qinshan defeated Wang Ziren 11-5. However, Wang Ziren was not convinced of his loss. Qinshan's skills were average, he just won more rebounds due to his height. By the way, buddy, I have a question for you. Yeah? That day you were studying with Bai Chunlu and Xia Jiruo. Yeah, what about it? I want to ask you, which one are you really pursuing? Let me tell you, I'm not pursuing any of them. I'm just friends with them. Really? Wang Ziren's eyes lit up. Yeah, just friends. Can I pursue them then? Wang Ziren's eyes sparkled. Go ahead. Pursue whoever you want, I'm not interested in them. Why? Both of them are campus beauties. Aren't they attractive to you? That figure. Stunning. Forget it, women only slow down my sword drawing speed. Qinshan sneered. You're still young, you don't understand. Wang Ziren smiled knowingly. Women are too troublesome, always around, chattering, can't even get a word in edgewise, so annoying. Damn, can't get a word in edgewise, Wang Ziren scoffed. Suddenly, Qinshan's phone rang. Hello? Where are you? Basketball court. Wait for me, I'll come find you. Okay. Qinshan hung up the phone, and Wang Ziren envied, sounds like a girl's voice. And you say you're not in a relationship? The two played basketball for a while. Suddenly, Wang Ziren's eyes straightened. Not far away, a graceful girl walked over, wearing a white ultra-short skirt, a light yellow sleeveless shirt on top, draped long hair, really fair and beautiful, well-proportioned, pure-faced, approaching. It turned out to be Bai Chunlu. Wang Ziren couldn't help but swallow and said, such a hot girl, you really don't chase? Can I chase? Qinshan threw the basketball to him and said, yes, if you want to chase, go ahead. Anyway, she and I are just ordinary friends. After Bai Chunlu came over, she said to Qinshan, hey, good news, the express delivery has arrived. What express delivery? The English reading pen I bought for you. Ah, so fast? Same city, the express delivery guy called me early in the morning. After Bai Chunlu stood in front of Qinshan, she suddenly changed color. This guy Qinshan, how did he suddenly grow so tall? Last night, she did increase his height, but it shouldn't have shot up so high overnight, this height. Bai Chunlu felt that she used to be about the same height as Qinshan when she wore high heels, but now, even though she was wearing thin high heels, she felt like she could only see Qinshan's shoulders. This height difference, simply, too good. Which girl doesn't like a guy who is much taller than her? In this way, the girl will feel dependent. However, vaguely remembering that she only added 5 centimeters to him, why does it feel like he grew 10 centimeters? Bai Chunlu faintly felt that there was only one possibility, that Xia Jiruo also awakened the system and simultaneously increased Qinshan's height. Damn it, in the future, when modifying someone's attributes, we must communicate with each other, otherwise it's easy to go wrong. He grew too tall, completely beyond her control. It's hard to grasp the right balance all at once. Did you grow taller? Bai Chunlu asked. Seems like it, Qinshan smiled. He didn't care about other aspects, but in terms of height, he was quite satisfied. How tall are you now? Seems like 185 meters. I don't believe it, let's compare. Let's compare then. Bai Chunlu stood in front of Qinshan, the two facing each other. Qinshan only saw the top of Bai Chunlu's head. Bai Chunlu needed to look up to see Qinshan's features. Well, Bai Chunlu was quite satisfied with this height difference. If there were to be any modifications next, it would be to modify Qinshan's looks. Well, no wonder you came to play basketball, turns out you've grown taller, Bai Chunlu said with a smile. Thank you for buying the reading pen, I'll try it later. Qinshan said. Are you going to study? Then I'll go with you, and you can teach me advanced mathematics. Okay, let's meet at the library. Alright, I'll go back and tidy up, Bai Chunlu said as she walked away. Throughout the conversation between her and Qinshan, Wang Ziren stood by, smiling knowingly at her, trying to attract Bai Chunlu with his handsome looks, but unfortunately, Bai Chunlu never even glanced at Wang Ziren, making Wang Ziren start to doubt his charm. And they had already agreed to study together at the library, making it seem like they were a couple. Didn't you say you weren't going to pursue her? Wang Ziren said indignantly. Yeah, Qinshan said casually. Then why are you studying together? She asked me to teach her advanced mathematics, and as a reward, she bought me a reading pen. Qinshan explained honestly. The campus belle not only asks you to tutor her, but also buys you things? Yes. How is that possible? As far as I know, many people want to give gifts, presents, write love letters to the campus belle. Bai Chunlu never accepts any. Why did she turn around and give you something? Wang Ziren is in pain. Then I don't know, she has given me a lot of things. 2 pairs of sneakers, several outfits, an English reading pen. She gave you so many things? Wang Ziren was amazed. Yes, it's my birthday next week, and she still wants to give me a gift, but I have clearly refused. Please, stop talking. Wang Ziran felt like he was going to spit blood. It would probably take a week to recover. Classmate, don't go. Xin Chen shouted. But Wang Ziran walked away without looking back. Xin Chen's words today had a huge impact on him. Xin Chen went back to the dormitory to take a shower, grabbed some materials for the CET4 exam, and also took Xiaojiruo's laptop. He went to the library for self-study, just memorized words for half an hour, and Bai Chuanlu came with a small bag. As soon as Bai Chuanlu arrived at the library, she immediately attracted the attention of many people. After all, the school flower rarely appeared in the library study room. This was already the third time. After using the English reading pen, Xin Chen found reading very convenient. When encountering new words, he could look them up directly. Thank you for buying the reading pen, it makes learning much easier. Xin Chen sincerely thanked her. You're welcome, if you need anything, just tell me, sister will buy it for you. Bai Chuanlu smiled. No need. What do you need? I'll buy it for you. Xin Chen said. Me? Girls need a lot of things, like lipstick, toner, face masks, bags. Can you afford them? How much is the lipstick? My dad just gave me some pocket money yesterday. YSL lipstick, over 300 each. Forget it, pretend I didn't say anything. Ha ha. Good, when you start earning money, you can buy it for me. For now, let me buy it for you. No need. Come, I'll teach you advanced mathematics. Can we cover Unit 2 today after studying Unit 1 last time? Let's give it a try. Bai Chuanlu said with a worried look. Xin Chen taught Bai Chuanlu advanced math for half an hour. Soon she scolded him harshly. The male students studying nearby couldn't bear to watch. How could Xin Chen be so harsh to such a beautiful and delicate girl? And now Xin Chen was quite tall, 185 meters tall, contrasting with Bai Chuanlu who looked delicate and pitiful. Can't you be gentler to pretty girls? Exactly. If I had such a beautiful girl to study with, I would cherish her, hold her in my hands and be afraid of losing her, hold her in my mouth and be afraid of melting her. Girls should be protected. He doesn't cherish her at all. I bet he will lose this girl soon. People studying nearby were silently cursing. Ding! Xin Chen's phone received a message. Xiaojiruo, are you awake? I'm coming to get the computer from you. Xin Chen, I'm awake, at the library. Xiaojiruo, wait, I'll be there soon. Half an hour later, Xiaojiruo appeared in the library study room. This girl with long flowing hair, a curvy figure, and a stunning appearance immediately attracted everyone's attention. Xiaojiruo was wearing a low-cut bubble dress today, exposing her fair and slender legs, and a large area of her back was also exposed. Such a beautiful back, it would be a waste not to cup it. Many girls envied Xiaojiruo's figure. They wouldn't dare to dress like that themselves, firstly because their figures were not as good, and secondly, even if they did, they would be considered odd-looking. But Xiaojiruo had extraordinary looks and figure, so she looked good in such clothes. Youthful and beautiful, who wouldn't like it? Her principle was, with a good figure, why can't she dress like this? After all, youth and beauty are a girl's greatest assets, she can dress however she wants. The group of university students next to Xin Chen, who had just cursed him for his bad attitude towards Bai Chuanlu, probably scolded him. If you treat Bai Chuanlu so badly, you will lose such a beautiful girlfriend forever. To my surprise, Xiaojiruo saw Xin Chen and Bai Chuanlu, immediately waved and sat down, right next to Xin Chen. This move. Everyone on the scene cried. It seems that handsome guys never lack girlfriends. Once one leaves, the next one automatically steps in. Xiaojiruo, hey, where is my laptop? Xin Chen, shoo. Here, I brought it over. Is it all fixed? Completely fixed. Don't download those things in the future. The viruses have been cleaned up, and the operation speed is much faster now. Okay, thank you, senior. Xiaojiruo joyfully opened the laptop, pressed the power button, and found the screen displaying your boot speed beats 99% of the country, very happy. So she immediately opened the hidden favorites folder to check if Xin Chen had watched her favorite videos. If he had, the two could discuss their impressions. However, Xiaojiruo was shocked to find that the hidden favorites folder was gone. Xin Chen, where is my favorites folder? Xiaojiruo was extremely anxious. What favorites folder? You know, that one. Oh, your cavalry videos? Cavalry? What cavalry? Oh, right, cavalry. Where are they? I deleted them for you. Deleted. Xiaojiruo was greatly angered. Yes, as a girl, why watch those things? It's not good for your mind and body. Can't you watch something healthy? Xin Chen lectured earnestly. You! Xiaojiruo was furious. Don't be angry. I did it for your own good. Xin Chen said calmly. Those are my collection for many years. They are all classics. Xiaojiruo was speechless with anger. They are not good things. Once deleted, they're gone. Help me recover them quickly. They are permanently deleted, can't be recovered. How could you randomly delete my computer, Qin Shen? Xiaojiruo's chest heaved with anger. You asked me to fix your computer. Those things had viruses, so they had to be deleted. Qin Shen argued reasonably. Sai, you are so impulsive. You make me so angry. Well, now you know. That's just how I am. If you can't stand it, then forget it. The things you bought for me, I will pay you back when I earn money. We don't need to be friends in the future. I don't have many friends anyway, one more or one less doesn't matter. Qin Shen said coldly. You. Xiaojiruo was so angry her chest hurt. However, although she was very angry, Qin Shen was her tool. No matter how angry she was, she couldn't be angry with her tool, because she had to rely on her tool to become rich. Not to mention if he deleted her videos, even if he smashed her computer, so what? A small sacrifice for a bigger plan. Han Xian had to endure humiliation in the past. If she couldn't bear this little grievance, how could she become the richest woman in Asia in the future? How could she buy handbags? How could she buy luxury homes? How could she buy sports cars? How could she buy yachts? Therefore, while the other students present were gloating, ready to watch Qin Shen's show, thinking Xiaojiruo would definitely have a public outburst, then burst into tears and run away, or curse Qin Shen, Xiaojiruo, on the contrary, calmed down after being angry, acting as if nothing had happened. Well, forget it, what's deleted is deleted. The old is gone, the new will come. I can download them again and start over. Oh, your package has arrived, a big red headset, so beautiful. Here, try it on, see if the sound quality is good. If the sound quality is not good, I can exchange it immediately. The person next to her almost spit out the water they were drinking. This school flower, why kneel and flatter like this? Is it necessary? If a boy scolds you, you should retort, splash the water in your cup on his face. You are the school flower, how can you bow to boys? How can you flatter boys? Even if scolded, you don't leave, but still give gifts to boys? And it's a high-end headset worth thousands of dollars? Is this still the beautiful school flower? Isn't this a lick spill? Oh no, some boys next to them shed tears of envy, while some girls are indignant and angry, feeling sorry for her. This school flower is really embarrassing for us women. If I had her face, I would be a bad girl, changing handsome boyfriends every day. I want to raise a group of lickspittles, let those boys serve me every day, and buy me things. If I were her, I would become an internet celebrity, let those losers give me tips every day, give me pocket money, and send me red envelopes. Ah, Xiaojiruo really makes me angry. Why did she become a lickspittle? It hurts my heart. Qin Shen also didn't expect Xiaojiruo to have such a good temper, so gentle, not getting angry even when scolded, possessing the good qualities of traditional Chinese women, listening to men. A young person can be taught. If she continues to be trained, she will definitely become more obedient. Besides, deleting the inappropriate videos for her is also for her own good. In the future, when she becomes a wife, won't she regret it if she finds out that her husband is not as vigorous as in the videos? TSK, I did the right thing. Qin Shen took the earphones, put them on his ears, connected via Bluetooth, and did some listening exercises. Not bad, indeed a high-fidelity audio system, completely delivering the London accent of the readers to his ears, clear high tones, deep low tones, truly perfect. Qin Shen cast an approving glance at Xiaojiruo, well done, thank you. Xiaojiruo received Qin Shen's praise, feeling elated, and said happily, really? As long as you like it, I will buy you whatever you need next time. Qin Shen stopped her, no, it's enough for now, don't spend money on me anymore. Oh, it's not much money. It's not about the money. You don't earn money yourself, it's just pocket money from your parents, you shouldn't spend it recklessly. But spending money on you is not reckless. You better save some, don't suddenly spend tens of thousands on buying computers and phones for me, I can't afford it. You can afford it, you are the son of fortune. Xiaojiruo laughed. Don't tease me. By the way, what gift do you like for your birthday? I'll buy it for you. No buying. On my birthday, we should adhere to the principles of simplicity and frugality, no extravagance or waste. Qin Shen emphasized. Got it, just not too expensive, but after all, it's your 24th birthday. How many 24-year-olds are there in life? Oh, speechless. I'm going to fetch water. Qin Shen said, throwing down his earphones and materials, and went to the library's restroom. Xiaojiruo suddenly noticed that Qin Shen stood up. Why did he suddenly look so tall? Yesterday she only increased his height by 5 centimeters, why does it feel like he has grown by 10 centimeters? Strange. After Qin Shen left, Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojiruo looked at each other, a strong sense of hostility rose between them, along with other complex emotions. Jiruo, come out, I have something to tell you. Senior Lulu, I also have something to ask you. The two school flowers, acting sneakily, looking around, repeatedly checking if there was anyone nearby, then at a corner of the library corridor, they confronted each other. Tell me honestly, why did you spend so much money on Qin Chen? Hey, I was going to ask you the same question. Why are you spending money on him like crazy, for what? You go first, you're very strange. Let's say it at the same time, maybe it's the same as what I assumed. 1, 2, 3, I am a time traveler. I have awakened a system. Qin Chen is my tool, I must spend money to make him rich. Me too. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jiruo said in unison, 3 times in a row. I see. That's how it is. Jiruo, from now on, we need to form an alliance. Union? Why? So far, only the 2 of us travelers have appeared, and the tool person is the same person, Qin Chen. Don't you find it strange? Quite strange. And, we don't even know if Qin Chen is aware of the system's existence. Seems like he doesn't know, he's just a fool, always advising us not to spend money. I think, before the 3rd traveler appears, the 2 of us must join forces to maximize our benefits. Yes, for example, why did Qin Chen suddenly grow so tall today? I increased his height by 5 centimeters yesterday. I also increased his height by 5 centimeters yesterday. I see, the 2 campus beauties said indignantly. He's too tall now. I used to look him in the eye, now I have to look up, it's tiring. I wondered how he suddenly became so sturdy, turns out you also increased his height. Next, we can only improve his looks, no more height increase. Yes, agreed, if he gets any taller, he'll be 190 centimeters, that's too tall. In the future, we need to discuss any changes in his physical attributes in advance. Yes, and his birthday party, let's organize it together and spend more money together. Okay. By the way, senior sister, what gift should we buy? Any recommendations? How much funds do you have? Also, get your credit card, loans, and installment payments ready. My parents gave me 4 years of tuition at once, and also some money for stock trading, so I'm okay. Wow, you're richer than me. I think we should buy a watch, step up our game. A watch? Yes, a wristwatch. Haven't you heard? Poor play with cars, rich play with watches. Watches are the most expensive. Rolex, Patek Philippe, Vacheron Constantin. Alright, but what if he doesn't accept it? That's easy. We'll get him drunk at the nightclub, in the dark, and make him accept it in a daze. Once he accepts, the system will give us cash back. Old tricks are the best. I'll follow your lead, senior sister. Shall we go buy it together? Yes, let's buy it first. Then get him drunk and give it to him. He won't know how much in the dark. By the time he finds out, it'll be too late, we'll have received the cash back. Okay, senior sister. Yes, let's form an alliance. Oh, one more thing. What? Neither of us is allowed to confess to Qin Chen. Who would confess to him? He's not even handsome. In any case, we can't claim him for ourselves. This tool person is our common tool person. I understand your point, senior sister. You mean, he belongs to both of us, we can't control him in the name of a girlfriend. Yes, that's what I mean. Okay, I swear I will never ask to be his girlfriend, but what if he confesses to me? He confesses to you? This blockhead, I curse him to never find a girlfriend. Alright, same goes for you, you can't actively become his girlfriend. Of course. Also, we need to keep an eye out, no more 3rd travelers. Yes, let's eliminate the competition early on, I understand. Okay, let's exchange WeChat contacts. Sis, scan me. When Qin Chen returned from the restroom, he didn't notice anything unusual about the 2 campus beauties. At most he felt that their relationship had become closer, which was normal. Didn't they say they participated in the Asian Games opening ceremony together before? Besides, Bai Chunlu and Xia Jiruo often walked hand in hand, and the relationship between the 2 girls had quickly warmed up recently. After the 3 of them finished their morning self-study, Qin Chen wanted to go to the cafeteria for lunch, but both campus beauties said it was the weekend, so they should go to Manhwa Road for a nice meal instead. Qin Chen planned to treat the 2 of them to a meal as a way to thank them for the study gifts they had given him. Alright, if you don't want to eat at the cafeteria, I'll treat you to lunch outside. What do you want to eat? Well, the 3 of us can have skewers. Skewers leave a smell on you, how about dumplings? Dumplings leave a taste in your mouth, how about a stew pot? The 2 girls were very well behaved, opting for inexpensive meals. Sometimes, they would also let Qin Chen treat them to bubble tea as a way of maintaining their friendship. For lunch that day, Qin Chen and the 2 campus beauties ate on Culture Road, where he also bought them 2 cups of bubble tea, spending 36 yuan. As usual, he inserted the straws for them. They had a 3-juice stew pot meal for only 88 yuan, with vegetables being free, which was quite a good deal for college students. After lunch, Qin Chen wanted to go back to his dorm to take a nap, but the two campus beauties suggested watching a movie since they rarely went out and thought it would be a good idea. You want to watch a movie too? Shin frowned, finding that girls had many preferences. They had agreed to just be ordinary friends, but maintaining friendships required spending money. After all, being with two girls meant spending money all the time. Shin sighed, poor people really don't deserve to have girlfriends. Moreover, being with two campus beauties who were always elegantly dressed and charming made it even more expensive. Yes, after having the stew pot and bubble tea, let's watch a movie to round off the day. There seems to be a movie about a giant python recently, quite scary. Let's go watch it. Yes, the movie tickets at the university cinema are not expensive, my treat. Then I'll treat you to popcorn. Yes, Shin, you treated us to a meal, we'll treat you to the movie. Alright, what's interesting about the giant python movie? Shin nodded in agreement. To be honest, in his 4 years of university, he had never been to a cinema. Whatever movie he wanted to watch, he would download and watch it on his computer. This movie is about a giant python that ate a boat full of people and even devoured two busty girls. Alright, sounds interesting, let's go watch it. Shin was eager to see how the giant python would devour the two busty girls. He went to the cinema with the two busty girls. Bai Chuanlu bought the movie tickets, while Xia Jirua bought popcorn and snacks. Interestingly, the system considered this money spent on Shin, so they both received cashback from the system. Inside the dark cinema, with only a few dozen people, Shin boldly sat in the middle, while Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua sat on either side of him for fairness. Each side of Shin had a bucket of popcorn for the three of them to share. Shin thought to himself, feeling like he was being kidnapped by the two campus beauties. They surrounded him as if afraid he would escape. The only benefit was that the girls always smelled nice, unlike his roommates who were always sweaty. After watching the movie, they continued their afternoon at the library to study for the CET4 exam. In the evening, they went to a restaurant on Culture Road as usual, but this time the girls paid the bill and didn't make Shin spend any more money. So, Shin started living a life accompanied by two school bells. For the next several days, the two school bells were inseparable. In the afternoon or evening, the three of them would study together. When they got hungry, they would go to Manhwa Road to eat together. Even if they ate at the cafeteria, Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua would also bring Shin along to the girls' cafeteria, and he didn't need to line up for food. The two girls would bring the food to the table for him, and Shin just needed to sit and play with his new phone, waiting for the food to be served. Living like this, Shin felt like a feudal lord. Soon, rumors and gossip started spreading around the campus. One day after class, the grade leader informed Shin, "Hey, the counselor wants to see you." Shin stared, "The counselor wants to see me? Why? Who knows, it seems to be about your lifestyle." Shin got angry, "My lifestyle? What's wrong with the lifestyle of a college student? I'm not ambitious, I'm not in the student union, who cares about me? I don't know, but the counselor wants to see you." Alright, it can't be anything good. Shin went to the college office reluctantly. He saw several student union cadres working diligently to help the teachers. When the counselor saw Shin, he waved and said, "Shin, come here." "Hello, teacher." "Well, Shin, there have been some recent situations. You have a very bad influence among your classmates, you should pay attention to it." "Teacher, what did I do?" Shin got angry as soon as he heard. "Some students reported that you are dating two girlfriends at the same time, and you are appearing in and out of the campus in a grand manner." "Dating two girlfriends at the same time?" Shin was furious. "Yes, the impact is very bad. You know, the attitude of universities towards dating is not advocating, not opposing, not interfering. But if you date two at the same time, that's not acceptable." "Teacher, how do you define dating? Did the students who reported me see me confessing? Or see us hugging? Or kissing? How is that dating?" Shin said angrily. "Don't get excited. Some students saw it, I didn't see it, but you were always with two girls, that's not good either. If you date them one by one, who can say anything to you, right?" "Teacher, I did study together with two female classmates, is it wrong to study together?" "Studying together is not wrong, but who knows what you were doing behind the scenes?" "What did I do behind the scenes, did you see it? Do you have any evidence?" "Don't get excited. Teacher, come back when you have evidence. I, Shin, am upright. I just study together with two classmates from our school, not even holding hands, who said I'm dating. I didn't do anything wrong." Okay, just be mindful of the influence, okay? What influence should I be mindful of? I didn't do anything wrong. Shin, there is an old saying in China, if there is room for improvement, do it, if not, strive for excellence. This saying is wrong. If there is no room for improvement, why strive for excellence? Oh, You get angry when the teacher says a few words to you. What kind of person are you? It doesn't matter, I'm not in the student union, I'm not a model student, you have no authority over me, I haven't violated any rules. If you catch me breaking the rules, then scold me, otherwise, I won't accept it. Also, tell the student who reported me to come and find me publicly, don't report behind my back. With that, Qin Shen left in a huff, leaving the counselor spitting half a pound of blood. The student cadres who were helping in the teacher's office cursed Qin Shen one after another, thinking he was so ignorant. The teacher was completely considering his future. Humph, with Qin Shen's bad temper, he will definitely suffer in society in the future. Not understanding the teacher's teachings, he will definitely stumble and regret it in the future. He won't turn back until he hits the south wall. Not humble at all to accept guidance, stupid. The counselor was also very angry and decided to find an opportunity to teach Qin Shen a lesson. Qin Shen angrily walked out of the computer science teaching building and found two graceful and charming girls standing on the small square in front of the teaching building. One was particularly tall, with long hair and fair skin, and the other had long legs, wearing a backless dress, off-the-shoulder, butterfly back, peach buttocks. The two beauties stood there, attracting the male students coming in and out of the computer science college, all looking enviously. Unable to help it, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua stood together, too eye-catching. They waited for Qin Shen here every day at noon, either eating in the cafeteria together or on Wenhua Road. When Qin Shen walked out of the teaching building, he saw the two girls at a glance and walked straight over, saying, "Let's go, I'll treat you to a meal, damn it." Bai Chuanlu saw that Qin Shen's face was not good and asked, "What's wrong? Who scolded you?" Xia Zhirua also noticed and said protectively, "Who bullied you? I'll help you scold him. I'm fierce when scolding people." Qin Shen dejectedly said, "Damn it," criticized by the counselor. "Strange, you are so well behaved, attending self-study every day. What did the counselor criticize you for?" "They said a classmate reported me, saying I was dating two girls, which was inappropriate." Qin Shen said angrily. "Ah, ha, you are dating two girls, do you mean us?" Bai Chuanlu found it ridiculous. "This is outrageous, how could we be dating you? We haven't even held hands." Xia Zhirua also felt wronged. "It must be a male student from your department who saw you always with us and reported you out of jealousy." Bai Chuanlu was indignant. "It's baseless. The three of us are just ordinary classmates. Besides attending self-study, we just eat together. Is eating together not allowed?" Xia Zhirua was indignant. Qin Shen frowned and said, "I told the teacher the same thing. I said the three of us are just ordinary classmates, there is no crossing boundaries. If the person who reported me can find any inappropriate behavior, I'll admit it. This is really frustrating. Maybe the three of us are too high profile, always appearing together, no wonder some students are jealous. Yes, our senior sister Bai Chuanlu is so beautiful, those who can't pursue her must feel unbalanced." Xia Zhirua laughed heartily. "Oh my! It must be that too many people failed to confess to our junior sister Xia Zhirua, so they reported Qin Shen." Bai Chuanlu also laughed heartily. "How about we be a little more discreet in the future, not too showy?" Xia Zhirua suggested. "Yes, to be honest, you suddenly grew so tall recently, and we are too eye-catching, too outstanding, causing trouble for you, sorry." Bai Chuanlu also said. "Nonsense! Why should we hide if we haven't done anything wrong? From today on, we must openly be together. We are just attending self-study, have I ever touched you too? Absolutely not, you are very honest, if you are sick, you should go see a doctor." Bai Chuanlu winked and smiled. "You are truly a reincarnation of Lu Xiaowei." Xia Zhirua laughed heartily. "Get lost. I think the person who reported me is just being ridiculous. I will deliberately be with you two to annoy them. Yes, the three of us will be together. The key is that we are just ordinary classmates, very pure. People with dirty minds see everything as dirty." "Exactly. Let's go, let's eat in the cafeteria. Where there are many people, the three of us will go there." "Okay." So, Qin Shen became even more conspicuous with Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua, either attending self-study together or eating in the cafeteria together. But to be honest, Qin Shen really hasn't even touched them with a finger, not even touched their hair. It's like showing mutual respect, being courteous. When they turned around, their ponytails hit Qin Shen's face or body, or there was accidental body contact, not intentional touching. A few days later on the weekend, it was Qin Shen's birthday, and they had already made plans to go to the TAXX nightclub that night to have a good time. The three roommates couldn't hold back and had been preparing for several days. "Qin Shen, tonight we won't come back until we're drunk. Tonight you will spend a wonderful night with your two campus beauties. Although the girl is yours, it's nice for us to have a look too. By the way, this is our birthday gift for you. We're giving it to you in advance. mainly because we're afraid it won't be presentable in front of the girl. With that, the 3 roommates took out a generous gift in the dorm room. One roommate gave Chin-chen a large box of family planning supplies, a pack of 108, which cost a fortune. One roommate gave Chin-chen a box of Indian god oil, imported original, which cost a fortune. One roommate was the most conscientious, giving Chin-chen a book English Level 6 3 years real exam 5 years simulation. Chin-chen looked at it and said tearfully, "Thank you guys. Not a damn useful one." On Saturday night, at 10:10 in the evening, the night was romantic, the city lights were bright. Chin-chen and the 3 roommates took a taxi to the bustling city center, arranged to meet at the entrance of the TAXX nightclub. After getting out of the taxi, the 3 roommates had already seen Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua dressed up, heavily made up, more heavily than at school. Almost didn't recognize them. But they looked really good. Their eyes looked bigger. Bai Chunlu wore a black hip-hugging dress, with long and straight white legs, and long hair draped over her shoulders, simply stunning. Xia Jirua wore a black mini skirt, a black sleeveless top, also with smoky makeup, in short, unrecognizable. Wearing black stockings and high heels, a mature woman's outfit. "Hi, beauty, didn't recognize you. Your makeup is too heavy." I'm very pleased to spend a wonderful night with the 2 campus beauties. The 3 roommates went up to say hello. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua smiled slightly, greeted Chin-chen as well, and led them into the nightclub with their heads held high. At the nightclub entrance, 2 big security guards checked them, then let them in. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua each recharged 25,000 yuan for a VIP card, booked the best seating area, where they could see the DJ's performance and the Atmosphere Group's girls dancing on the pole. The 3 roommates entered the nightclub and were immediately dazzled by the luxurious sound and light movie sound system inside. The booming bass sound system made their bellies tremble continuously. Dim lighting combined with shiny lasers made the faces of every man and woman at the table look crazy and ambiguous, and a group of girls in cool clothes gathered, sitting in a booth, all with long white legs. The roommates suddenly felt that there were beautiful women everywhere. It's as if all the handsome men and beautiful women in the city have gathered here. At the same time, the music in the nightclub was so loud that they couldn't hear each other speak. Communication mainly relied on gestures. Otherwise, they had to shout in each other's ears. Bai Chunlu had recharged, tapped the screen of her phone a few times, and a waiter carrying a small bucket of ice and 2 bottles of liquor came over. Chin-chen said something to Bai Chunlu, but she couldn't hear him at all, saying, "Huh?" Chin-chen had to lean close to her charming face, push aside her hair, and say to her ear, "The drinks are expensive, right?" Bai Chunlu smiled slightly and said loudly to Chin-chen's ear, "Don't worry about it. Sister will treat you tonight." Xia Jirua made a gesture to the waiter, holding something in one hand and making a shaking motion. The waiter understood, and after a while, brought over 6 dice cups. The younger brother of the wine also poured 2 bottles of foreign wine into a decanter, poured 6 bottles of jasmine drinks, mixed them, added more than 10 ice cubes, and then said that the wine was ready to drink. 3 roommates praised in their hearts, "City people really know how to have fun. How do you play this dice? Is it about big or small? I don't know. Let's watch the campus belle play. It seems that the campus belle understands better than us." Of course, the campus belle's father often takes her to nightclubs, letting her understand the ways of the world. Speaking of which, I also want to taste the ways of the world. Those Atmosphere Group sisters dress so hot. You don't understand. Those are all worldly sisters. What we brought are genuine campus belles. Aren't they 100 times better than the worldly sisters? Okay, but can we touch the worldly sisters? Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua are beautiful, but they won't let me touch them. Don't think too much. This is a nightclub, a place to drink, not a club. Next time on my birthday, I want to go to a club. The 6 people started playing dice. After playing for a while, Chin-chen understood the trick. The game is about guessing how many points everyone can roll in total. The bigger you shout, the more you scare others, the more likely you can win. Guessing the points of others can make them drink. He and Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua had a tacit understanding and teamed up to tease the 3 roommates, quickly making them finish off a bottle of foreign wine. The 3 roommates got drunk and went to the dance floor to dance with the Atmosphere Group sisters. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua then took out their carefully prepared gifts. Here, birthday gifts. And mine, as a token of respect. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua each took out an exquisitely packaged box from their handbags. "What is it?" Chin-chen asked loudly. "Open it and see. I hope you like it," Bai Chunlu said loudly. "Yes, don't dislike it," Xia Jirua said loudly. Chin-chen tore off the thin film on the box and found a string of English words, which he didn't recognize as a few words from Bacharon Constantine. He thought that nowadays, no matter what brand, it's all about showing off with a string of English words. After opening the small box, he found a delicate watch with the names of various capital cities written on it, from New York, Bangkok, Moscow, London, all the way to Sydney. There was also a small window with a moon painted on it. The shape of the moon seemed changeable. It's beautiful. Is it expensive? If it's expensive, I don't want it. What did you say? Bai Chuanlu asked loudly. Qin Shen had to hold Bai Chuanlu's head, pulled her hair aside, and whispered in her ear, expensive or not? I don't want expensive gifts. It's very cheap. It's just for show, looks like it has many functions, flashy, but actually very cheap, just a few hundred yuan. Bai Chuanlu explained vigorously. Okay. I'll return the favor on your next birthday. It's okay, no need to return the favor. Bai Chuanlu smiled. Thank you then. Well, accept it quickly. Bai Chuanlu was pleasantly surprised. Okay, then I'll put it on. It seemed that the atmosphere was set. After giving the boys more drinks, in the darkness, they would indeed accept gifts in a daze. Ding! The system discovered that the host's birthday gift purchased for the tool person has been accepted. The host spent 240,000 yuan on the tool person this time, received a cashback of 480,000 yuan, and the amount has been transferred. Wow, that's great! Bai Chuanlu jumped up happily, finally sending out the most expensive gift ever. Ha! This time making a lot of money. Xia Zhiruo, seeing Bai Chuanlu giving out the gift, became even more excited and quickly handed out her own gift. Senior Qin Shen, quickly open and see the birthday gift I gave you. Wishing you a happy birthday. Thank you, it's so small. Is it also a watch? Guessed it right, senior brother is truly wise and foolish. Qin Shen violently tore open the plastic film on the outside of the gift box, and found a string of English on the box as well. Of course, he didn't recognize the English cursive writing of Patek Philippe written on it. Upon opening the lid, indeed there was a wristwatch. It had a compass, the date of the year, month, and day, and also a diamond marking the current date. It seemed that by the end of the month, the small diamond would return to the first day. Quite interesting. In addition, there was a button, unsure of its purpose. Moreover, the nightclub was very noisy, and after pressing it, nothing special was found. Very exquisite. Is this watch expensive? I don't want expensive things. Not expensive, it's just flashy and showy, only cheap goods are so ostentatious. If it were a branded watch, it would be very simple in style. Xia Zhiruo began to talk nonsense. Makes sense. Thank you, I'll also give you a gift on your birthday in the future. Thank you, senior brother. Then, please accept this? Well, it's been many days, you've accompanied me for self-study, helped me with English tutoring. I am very grateful, so I'll accept it. I can always return something of equal value to you in the future. Yes, please accept it. Happy birthday. At that moment, in order to show no favoritism, Qin Shen wore the watch given by Bai Chuanlu on his left wrist and the watch given by Xia Zhiruo on his right wrist. Now, it was indeed very convenient to check the time. Ding! The system detects that the host has successfully consumed as a tool person. The birthday gift purchased by the host is worth 320,000 yuan, returning 640,000 yuan in cash to the host, already credited. Wow, I'm so happy. Xia Zhiruo happily jumped in place, embracing Bai Chuanlu, the two girls jumping around in excitement, very eye-catching. The three roommates continued dancing with strangers in the dance floor, some exchanged WeChat contacts with girls, and some went to chat at others' tables. Qin Shen shook his head after seeing this. Bai Chuanlu pulled his sleeve. Take me to the restroom. Ha? You need someone to accompany you to the restroom? Yes, today the nightclub is too crowded, it's packed. If you take me, I won't be harassed on the way. All right. Follow behind me, I'll make sure no one dares to bother you. Qin Shen stood up, his height of 1.85 meters was indeed intimidating. He pushed through the crowd of people dancing wildly, escorting Bai Chuanlu to the women's restroom. He also went to the men's restroom to wash his face. Inside the men's restroom was chaotic, with someone hugging the toilet to vomit, someone leaning on the sink crying, and someone endlessly bragging. Qin Shen went to the balcony next to the restroom to breathe fresh air. After Bai Chuanlu finished using the restroom, she followed him outside. The two looked up at the sky. The moon was round, the city lights were bright, the lights of the city were dazzling, and the sound of cars racing on the streets. Bai Chuanlu seemed a bit drunk, leaning slightly on Qin Shen's shoulder to rest. How about you? Are you going back to the dormitory after getting drunk? Qin Shen asked. Nothing, I just feel that such a night is beautiful, Bai Chuanlu said softly. What's beautiful about it? It's so noisy inside, everyone is smoking, their faces are full of desires, not a single good person. I won't come here again in the future. Qin Shen said. Oh, you're so annoying, clearly having so much fun, you make it sound so ugly, Bai Chuanlu pouted. Let's go study, Qin Shen suggested. Ah, you're really funny, which young person doesn't want to have a great time at TAXX for a night, see beautiful women, and dance? You're out of your mind, thinking of studying, it's so funny. Bai Chuanlu chuckled. I don't know where the fun is in doing that. Qinshen shook his head. Well, can't carve rotten wood. Hey, let me ask you a question. Bai Chuanlu suddenly softened her tone. What question? I'm asking you, am I pretty? Bai Chuanlu blushed on her cheeks. You? Beautiful. Do you consider me a beauty? Of course, aren't you the school flower on the school's beauty ranking voted by the whole school? Then, would you be willing to be my girlfriend? Ha! Didn't we agree that we are just ordinary friends? Being ordinary friends is fine, being boyfriend and girlfriend is also fine, it just depends on whether you are willing or not? Bai Chuanlu blushed and said, not willing. Being your boyfriend means becoming a lapdog, having to listen to you, buy you breakfast, no way. Qin Chen flatly refused. Ah, why are you so straightforward? Bai Chuanlu laughed, but her head still leaned on Qin Chen's shoulder. I am just straightforward like that. You've known me for more than a day. But, if you become someone's boyfriend, you can enjoy some benefits. Bai Chuanlu said softly. What benefits? You can kiss me, hug me, or even more. Bai Chuanlu's voice was very low. No. I always feel like you have some conspiracy. Ha ha ha, what conspiracy could I have? I don't know, so I'll just wait and see. I really don't have any conspiracy, I just want to take care of you better, buy you more things, is that not good? You didn't like the watch I gave you just now? Bai Chuanlu stared at Qin Chen and said, I like it, but we agreed not to be more than friends. Why do you want to ruin our pure friendship? Damn it! I'm ignoring you. You don't even want to be my girlfriend. Humph. Bai Chuanlu got angry, tossed her hair, stomped her foot, and walked back. Qin Chen was afraid that someone would take advantage of her, so he had to escort her on the way back. Bai Chuanlu drank a big glass of wine angrily. She had planned to take down Qin Chen tonight, confirm their relationship, and then she could spend money more openly in the future. Who knew this blockhead wouldn't be moved by the school flower, which made Bai Chuanlu deeply doubt her own beauty. Could it be that she wasn't sexy enough today, or her makeup wasn't good enough? Why couldn't she win over Qin Chen? Bai Chuanlu felt a sense of crisis, her mood worsened, and she couldn't help but drink 2 more glasses. At this time, Xia Zhirua also urgently needed to go to the bathroom, so she asked Qin Chen to accompany her. Are you also afraid of someone taking advantage of you on the way? Qin Chen asked. Yes, you weren't here just now, many people came to ask me for contact information, it scared me. Did you pee your pants? Annoying, hurry and take me there. Okay, let's go. Today, Xia Zhirua was dressed even more revealing, her entire back was completely exposed, with only a dozen crisscrossing ropes. Such a beautiful back without a single scar was a pity. Qin Chen took Xia Zhirua to the bathroom area, sent her to the women's restroom, and met a man who looked like a tough guy from the underworld, and asked, Brother, do you have a lighter? No, I don't smoke. Your woman is quite beautiful. She's okay. Are you both university students? Yes, we are both university students. University life is really good. When I was as young as you, I changed girlfriends every month. Big brother is really fierce. You're not bad either, weren't you just bringing another girl to the bathroom? You have 2 girlfriends? No, we are just ordinary friends. Young man, let me give you a heartfelt advice. Please go ahead. When a beautiful flower blooms, you must pick it. If you don't, someone else will pick it for you, understand? A flower when ripe must be plucked, lest it wither on the branch. Yes, you are cultured, truly a university student. Which university? Binhai University. Oh, a top university? Impressive. Thank you. While talking, Xia Zhirua came out of the women's restroom. After touching up her makeup in front of the large mirror, she found a smoking terrace next to the restroom. She pulled Qin Chen over to look at the moon, the cityscape, and the sports cars on the street. Qin Chen thought these views were quite ordinary, but Xia Zhirua lay on Qin Chen's shoulder and romantically said, what a romantic night. I don't see how this is romantic, Qin Chen commented. How is it not romantic? The city's most expensive nightclub, the deep blue night sky, a beautiful night, a luxurious life. Noisy music, vain people, ugly men, dirty smoke, Qin Chen said. Oh, don't spoil the mood, okay? That's the truth. Qin Chen, can I ask you a question? You're not going to ask me if you're pretty or not, are you? How did you know? Xia Zhirua pouted. Just now, Bai Chuanlu also asked me a question, and it was the same. What else did she ask? She also asked me if we could be in a romantic relationship. What? This green tea bitch actually confessed to you behind my back? Did you agree? Xia Zhirua was furious. No, I said we agreed to always remain just ordinary friends. How could we become a couple? Exactly, we agreed that none of us would confess to you. Xia Zhirua indignantly revealed the secret. What? No, we agreed that the 3 of us are best friends. Why would we ruin our pure friendship? Why confess? What about the third person? Xia Zhirua tearfully accused. Exactly. But, Qin Shen, you didn't answer my question. What question? Am I pretty? Xia Zhirua continued to lie on Qin Shen's shoulder, her eyes shining as if with stars. You're okay, aren't you also on the top 10 campus beauties list? Just tell me if I'm pretty or not. Xia Zhirua pinched Qin Shen's arm with her nails. Ouch. You're pretty, you're very pretty. Is that from your heart, or are you saying it because I threatened you? Xia Zhirua pinched Qin Shen's arm. It's from my heart, can you let go now? I'm going to be killed by you. Hee, I'm pretty, of course I know. Can I be your girlfriend? Are you crazy? You just said not to bring up romantic relationships, to preserve our pure friendship. Yes, I know. We have a pure friendship, but can't friendship evolve into love? Why does it have to evolve into love? If you become my boyfriend, I can take better care of you, buy you things, buy you things, buy you things. No, don't buy me things anymore. I won't be corrupted by materialism. No amount of money can buy my pure soul. Do you want to be my boyfriend or not? Xia Zhirua said fiercely. No, Qin Shen refused to yield. No? Then I'll jump from here and die. Xia Zhirua threatened with death. Go ahead, Bai Chuanlu and I will visit your grave every year on this day. You. Infuriating. Xia Zhirua suddenly sobered up, stomped her foot, angrily returned to her seat, picked up a glass of wine, and gulped it down. The other three roommates had already returned from dancing, reportedly getting the contact information of several girls. They planned to go out for a late-night snack and then have fun outside. The six of them sat back down, with both campus beauties looking unhappy. Both of them confessed to Qin Shen at the same time, only to be rejected. What's going on, this blockhead? However, at this moment, the waiter brought over a birthday cake as prearranged, and the DJ announced, "Dear friends, let us congratulate Mr. Qin at table number 1 on his birthday. Cheers!" Qin Shen indeed saw a DQ ice cream cake being pushed over by a small cart. The cake was decorated with cream spelling out "Happy Birthday Qin Shen." There were also 6 candles inserted on top. Qin Shen had just picked up a plastic knife to cut the cake when Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua, 2 girls who found Qin Shen very annoying, took the initiative to confess their feelings to him. This was a scene that many boys who had pursued them had dreamed of. Surprisingly, Qin Shen rejected them. The 2 girls understood each other without saying a word, and in perfect harmony, they grabbed a layer of cream from the cake and smeared it all over Qin Shen's face. Before Qin Shen could cut the cake, they had already given him a cream facial. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua burst into uncontrollable laughter, lying on the sofa in the booth unable to stop. The 3 roommates also burst into laughter, taking out their phones to take pictures, with the flash constantly going off. The perfectly good cake was left untouched, all of it smeared on Qin Shen's face. People at nearby tables and standing around commented with smiles, they are having so much fun. Those 2 girls are so beautiful, with great figures. That guy is being bullied so badly, He's not being bullied at all, right? Those 2 girls seem to be with him, not the other 3 guys. Yeah, the 2 girls have only interacted with him all night. I've been observing for a while. I wish I could bring such beautiful girls to the nightclub and then go to the nearby 5-star hotel for the night. To be honest, those 2 girls are top-notch, their skin, looks, and figures are so youthful. I'm over 50, and I've never seen such beautiful girls. I also wish they would smear cake on my face, I wouldn't be mad. While Qin Shen's side was in chaos, on the nightclub bar side, a beautiful woman caught the attention of a woman named Ran Chichi. She was wearing heavy smoky makeup, a black low-cut dress, and had waist-length white hair, very eye-catching. With fair skin and a beautiful face, she appeared to be mixing cocktails with the bartender for the customers. In reality, she was the daughter of the investor of this nightclub, a genuine rich girl. Every weekend, she would come to play at the nightclub her father invested in, while also working part-time mixing drinks. At the same time, Ran Chichi was a third-year student in the art department of Binhai University. Ding, congratulations, the host has awakened the cash rebate system. As long as you spend as a tool person, you will receive double the cash rebate amount. System searching for tool person status, green light fan-shaped scanning in progress. Ding, tool person locked. Name, Qin Shen, unit, senior student at Binhai University majoring in software programming. As long as you spend as a tool person, you will receive double cash rebates, hoping the host will show great power. Ran Chichi was greatly surprised upon hearing this. Yes, she was also a time traveler. After arriving on this water blue star, she had crossed into the body of a rich girl. Her father's business was extensive, involving real estate, tourism, factories, and more. She had more pocket money than others' 4 years of living expenses. She majored in art management at university, spending her days painting. She drove a Porsche 911 to class every day, a cool sister who was not short of money. However, the rich girl also had her own troubles. Her brother, Ran Xiaobiao, was currently competing with her for the position of heir. Whoever earned more money would gain more inheritance rights to honor their mother. Yes, Ran Qiqi's mother and Ran Xiaobiao's mother were two different women. Ran Qiqi's performance is a drama of fighting for family property. In order to stand up for her mother, Ran Qiqi has been competing with Ran Xiaobiao openly and secretly. Now, she has a system, double cashback, and she is no longer worried. Why bother with business wars, why bother with competition? Just ask dad for money directly, invest in tools, and make a 200% profit. What kind of business in the world can achieve a 200% profit? Ran Qiqi immediately set her sights on Qin Chen, a male student sitting in a private room, estimated to be 185 centimeters tall, with an average appearance. However, he was accompanied by two extremely beautiful girls and 3 male followers, indicating his considerable influence. No problem, there's no man that Ran Qiqi can't handle. Jimmy, bring a bottle of 20,000 yuan wine to private room number 1, put it on my tab. Say it's a gift from the nightclub owner. Okay, miss. Jimmy, the wine delivery boy, immediately opened a bottle of 20,000 yuan Chivas Regal, carried a small bucket filled with ice, and delivered it to private room number 1. Handsome, this bottle of wine is a gift from the boss. Shall I open it for you? The bartender said to the occupants of private room number 1. A gift from the boss? It's free? Qin Chen asked in surprise. It's free, the bartender replied. Hey, aren't you guys drinking? Qin Chen asked his friends. Drink, free booze, won't leave until we're drunk, won't go back until we're drunk. One roommate with drunken eyes said. Drink, today is so much fun, I won't get drunk after 1,000 cups. Another roommate with blurred eyes said. I'm seeing double now, 2 campus beauties turned into 4, cheers. The third roommate said in a daze. Bai Chuanlu, rejected in her confession, said in despair, don't mind me, I can still drink. Xia Zhirua, also rejected in her confession, tearfully said, I'm heartbroken, I want to drink too. Qin Chen scolded, it's fine if the 3 of them drink, but you 2 girls shouldn't drink, I'll take you back. Bai Chuanlu, with drunken eyes, said, I booked the executive suite at the nearby Shangri-La Hotel, I'm going to sleep at the 5-star hotel tonight, not going back to school. Xia Zhirua, also tipsy, said, yeah, it's late, the school has closed, I want to sleep in a 5-star hotel, not in that lousy dorm. Qin Chen said, alright, I'll take you to the hotel. You 3 idiots, I'll drop them off and come back, don't get drunk, don't wander around, and don't get into fights. Big brother, don't worry, we'll be fine. Stepfather, you don't need to come back, I wish the 3 of you a harmonious relationship and early parenthood. Yeah, stepfather, thank you for hosting our birthday party tonight, it was so much fun. You and the 2 ladies can spend the night, don't worry about us, I'll finish this bottle of wine, then have a dozen beers to rinse my mouth. Qin Chen said, stop talking nonsense, I'll drop them off and come back, you 3 don't get drunk. Big brother, take care. Stepfather, show your might. Fight the enemy for 300 rounds. You're crazy. Qin Chen cursed, and led the 2 girls away. Sir, do you still want this wine? The bartender asked. Yes. Open it and let the 3 of them drink. Qin Chen ordered. Yes. Bang. The bottle of foreign wine was uncorked. At the same time, a ding sound rang in Ran Qiqi's mind, and the system's message came through. The system has identified the host's first expenditure, a 20,000 yuan expenditure on tools, with a cashback of 40,000 yuan. The transfer amount has been deposited into the host's bank account, please check. Ran Qiqi glanced at her phone screen and indeed saw a transfer message from the bank. This system is truly reliable and not deceiving me. Great, Ran Qiqi was overjoyed. This was the happiest thing in a long time. With the help of the system, not only could she prove to her father that she had what it takes to do business, but she could also become wealthy without relying on her wealthy father. In an instant, Ran Qiqi felt extremely proud, as if she had the whole world in her hands. From now on, she wouldn't have to worry about money, her mother, or her white rich beauty image anymore. Great, as long as I handle the toolman. It's just a guy, easy. So easy. Ran Qiqi walked towards Qin Chen. At table number 1, Qin Chen was holding the drunk Bai Chuanlu with his left hand and the drunk Xia Zhirua with his right hand, about to leave the nightclub. Suddenly, Bai Chuanlu shouted, I can't hold it, I need to throw up, help me to the restroom. Xia Zhirua said, I feel like throwing up too, help me to the restroom. Qin Feng cursed, damn, you 2 girls, trying to kill me. Qin Chen had no choice but to take them back to the restroom area to prevent them from vomiting on the floor. The 2 girls stumbled into separate restroom stalls and started throwing up. Qin Chen grumbled outside the women's restroom, planning to buy them water to drink. Unexpectedly, a beautiful girl stood in front of him, blocking his way. With white long hair, big eyes, iron bangs, fiery red lips, a curvaceous figure, and a black long dress revealing her back, she was one of the campus beauties of Binhai University, Ran Chichi. "Hi, handsome, nice to meet you," Ran Chichi said. "Sorry, I'm quite busy," Shin Chen refused. Especially since the girl had white hair and red eyes, in the dark environment of the nightclub, Shin Chen was startled. He decided to ignore the people in the nightclub. "You're busy? You're just standing here doing nothing," Ran Chichi smiled. "I'm waiting for my friends, they're in the restroom," Shin Chen pointed. "Well, let's be friends, it won't delay your flirting," Ran Chichi smiled. "Sorry, I don't have time," Shin Chen refused. "What's wrong? Am I not as pretty as your friends?" Ran Chichi teased, flipping her white hair. "It's not that, I just can't accept your style. Why are your eyes red? Are you a mutant? A vampire?" "Ha, no, it's just colored contacts." "Don't you like them? I can take them off." "It's not about that, I just don't want to know you." "Why?" "My mom said that people who come to nightclubs are bad, so I don't make friends here." "Ha, you're here at a nightclub, your friends are here, are you a bad person too?" "I regret coming here, I won't come again in the future." "That's a shame, this nightclub is owned by my family, I wanted to give you a VIP card." "Thanks, but no thanks, I won't come again in the future." Just then, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua stumbled out, supporting each other. Shin Chen quickly went up to them, hugged one on the left and the other on the right, and led them out of the restroom area. "Hey, let's be friends," Ran Chichi urged. "Sorry, beauty, I'm not interested in adding you as a friend. I really can't keep up with you," Shin Chen said, walking away with Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua. "Damn it!" Ran Chichi cursed behind his back, "this scumbag." Shin Chen supported the two school beauties who were stumbling around, feeling the warmth and softness of their bodies. After leaving the nightclub, they finally breathed the fresh cold air outside. They identified the direction and walked towards the neighboring Shangri-La Hotel. The three of them, stumbling, entered the magnificent hotel lobby. The hotel manager quickly bowed and asked, "Sir, do you have a reservation?" Bai Chuanlu opened his sleepy eyes, took out 2 white room cards from his bag, and said, "The room cards are ready." "Oh, rooms 1611 and 1613, please follow me," the lobby manager said. Shin Chen continued to support the dizzy Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua, following the lobby manager to the elevator area. The manager helped press the elevator to the 16th floor. Shin Chen held the room card in his mouth, with both hands holding the 2 girls, found room 1611, and pushed the 2 girls inside. He inserted the room card, turned on all the lights, and found it was actually an executive suite. Outside was an open kitchen, a set of sofa and TV, and a room with a 2-meter bed. Bai Chuanlu just entered the room and lay motionless on the living room sofa. Xia Jirua didn't fare much better, staggering into the room, suddenly vomited, making a mess of her clothes. Shin Chen scolded, "Really? A girl who can't drink, yet drinks so much. If you drink yourself to death, who will take care of you?" Xia Jirua, feeling uncomfortable and resentful, said, Why do you care about me?" "Well, with you vomiting so messily, who would want to take care of you?" "Then don't take care of me, let me vomit to death." "Well, fine, but don't accuse me of misconduct." "Woo, I feel terrible, I still want to vomit." "Well, come, I'll help you to the bathroom." Shin Chen supported Xia Jirua to the bathroom. It was a luxurious bathroom decorated with marble, with separate dry and wet areas, 2 wash basins, a separate shower room, a separate toilet, and a separate white bathtub. When Shin Chen supported Xia Jirua, there was inevitable physical contact. Xia Jirua was really like a delicate girl, feeling like made of water. But the girl was already drunk and couldn't have any messy thoughts. Shin Chen helped her vomit by the toilet, rinsed her mouth with a cup, then helped her take off the dirty clothes, sat her in the bathtub for a bath. Yes, just as you thought, Shin Chen helped Xia Jirua take a bath, splashing water all over the floor. Then Shin Chen found a large bath towel, wrapped her up, carried her back to the bedroom, and threw Xia Jirua on the bed. Xia Jirua cried, holding Shin Chen's arm and said, "Shin Chen, you fool, I confess to you, why do you reject me?" "Because we agreed to be just ordinary friends, we can't break our promise," Shin Chen said. "You just bathed me, would ordinary friends bathe each other?" "No, but it was a special situation just now. You were covered in vomit, how could you sleep without a bath?" "I don't care, I've never had a boyfriend before. Now that I've shown you everything, you have to take responsibility for me." "Take responsibility, just a bath, and you're holding me accountable?" "Yes, I'm holding you accountable. From today, you must be my boyfriend. I'll buy you things, and you must accept them." "Why does it sound strange? You're holding me accountable, shouldn't I be the one spending money to buy you things?" "Normally, yes, But you're not normal, so I'm the one spending a lot. I'll buy for you. Happy? Not happy. You must have something wrong with your brain. How did you get into university? I was in the top 10 of my grade, of course. I got into university normally. Being in the top 10 of your grade and you have a brain like this? Next time, remember not to drink in nightclubs. I don't even know if it's fake alcohol. It's all for you. Today I recharged VIP at the nightclub. It's considered part of the gift I'm giving you. Say thank you quickly. Alright, thank you. So, the birthday party I organized for you today, was it successful? Very successful. Don't organize it anymore in the future. Suddenly, Seajiruwa's mind received a system prompt. Ding. The host spent 50,000 yuan on consumption at TAXX nightclub, which has been accepted by the tool person, and 100,000 yuan has been returned. Seajiruwa heard this news, felt relieved, let go of Qin Shen's sleeve, and fell asleep on the side. You're really brainless. Qin Shen cursed. He also went to the bathroom to brush his teeth, wash his face, and when he came out, he saw Bai Chunlu sleeping soundly on the sofa. He took another room card, planning to sleep next door. Suddenly, Bai Chunlu raised an arm. Help me up. What's wrong with you again? I feel like throwing up. Well, I don't understand you girls. Why do you drink so much? You drank too. Don't you feel like throwing up? You. Because we men have a high alcohol tolerance. Enough. Come help me up. Well, it's unfortunate to have you guys around. Qin Shen came back, helped Bai Chunlu to the bathroom. Bai Chunlu was also a soft girl, with a well-developed figure, and waves of excitement. It's unfortunate to have us around? How can you say such a thing? Bai Chunlu was angry. Then how should I say it? The two campus beauties are celebrating your birthday with you, and you feel unlucky instead of feeling blessed? Yeah, can't sleep in the middle of the night, have to take care of you two female alcoholics, isn't that unlucky? Did you just help Seajiruwa take a bath? Yes, accidentally helped her. Did she bathe with her clothes on or off? Have you ever seen someone bathe with clothes on? No. Her clothes were all dirty from vomit, of course she took them off to bathe. Damn, you beast. You looked at a girl's body, of course she would scold you. How can you blame me? Her whole body was covered in vomit. I have OCD, I had to help her rinse off. Thank you for your hard work. My body also smells bad, with vomit and cigarette smell. Can you help me rinse off too? Bai Chunlu also let go, since she was already drunk, and she was his tool person, she allowed him to help her take a bath. No. Qin Shen refused. Why? You helped Seajiruwa bathe, why can't you help me? Bai Chunlu acted coquettish. Seajiruwa was out of her mind just now, she was almost unconscious from drinking, she probably won't even remember that I helped her bathe tomorrow. You are sober now, how can I help you bathe? Do it yourself. Ah, I'm also almost unconscious, just help me rinse off a bit, I feel dizzy. I'm perfectly sober. If you want to bathe, do it yourself, or go back to the sofa and sleep. I'm so sad. By the way, this 5-star hotel is part of your birthday gift, do you like it? It's okay. I really don't want to go back to the dorm to sleep, a 5-star hotel is of a high standard, not bad. So, are you accepting this gift? I'll accept it, what else can I do if I don't? You guys have spent too much money on me. Ding! Bai Chunlu's mind received a system message. The system detected that the host booked a 5-star hotel, with a total cost of 2,200 yuan per room, 2 rooms for 4,400 yuan, accepted by the tool person, and returned 8,800 yuan to the host. Bai Chunlu's mouth revealed a sly smile. This money was also reimbursed by the system. It was really great. Alright, have you finished throwing up? Let me help you back to the sofa to sleep? Sob, today I confess to you, why did you reject me? Bai Chunlu can't help but think about it. Because we have a pure relationship as classmates, we cannot tarnish this friendship. Are you even a man? I'm such a lovely girl, and you still don't want me even if I throw myself at you? Of course, I am a man. Is there something wrong with your body? It's okay, tell me, I can help you fix it. What did you say? Qin Shan asked seriously. Oh, nothing, just kidding, Bai Chunlu said, realizing she had slipped up and quickly covered her mouth. What can you help me fix? Qin Shan pressed. Hee, it's nothing, I was just talking nonsense. Qin Shan began to recall recent events, her body inexplicably growing taller. Could they be up to something? But how did they do it? This seems too difficult. With layers of questions in her mind, Qin Shan took her room key and went to the neighboring room to sleep, ignoring where her 3 roommates went to hang out that night after leaving the nightclub. Bai Chunlu had to take a shower by herself, feeling that the sofa was too rough on her skin, so she went to bed and covered herself with a blanket next to Seajiruwa, squeezing into sleep. She slept soundly. In the morning, Bai Chunlo and Xia Jiruo woke up on the same bed, both remembering the successful spending from last night, smiling at each other. Last night was truly a great success, earning a lot of money. Although they confessed to Qin Shen separately behind each other's backs, the confessions were not successful, which was quite embarrassing. However, Qin Shen was more obedient than before. Bai Chunlu calculated that the expenses for the watch and hotel yesterday totaled over 200,000. Xia Jiruo, with her wealthy background, added up the nightclub recharge fees, cake expenses, watch, totaling over 400,000. In addition to the cash income, the two girls also received 20 and 40 points respectively. With points in hand, girls always want to spend them. Right, we agreed to discuss the points before using them, don't spend them randomly, Bai Chunlo said. Yes, don't change randomly, or else if we increase his height again, he will be 1.95 meters. Xia Jiruo worried. In the past, when they were with Qin Shen, they felt they were at eye level with him, but as Qin Shen grew taller, they had to look up to him. Their line of sight only reached Qin Shen's shoulders, he had grown too tall. System, open the point small. Yes, point small. A. Increase the height of the tool person by 5 centimeters. B. Increase the handsome appearance of the tool person by 5 points. C. Increase body muscles by 20%. D. Increase the length of a certain object by 5 centimeters. F. Basketball talent. E. Music talent. G. Business talent. How about improving his appearance? Yes, this guy's appearance needs to be enhanced. It's not just about enhancement, it's a long way to go. Then, I'll increase his handsome appearance by 5 points and see the effect. I'll also increase his appearance by 5 points and see the effect. If it's good, I'll continue. By the way, should we add some muscles to him? Increase body muscles by 20%? That's necessary, after all, we two delicate beauties need him to protect us. Yes, if there's a situation, we can send him out to fight, otherwise, he's just wasting our money. Right, system, spend 10 points, increase the tool person's body muscles by 20%. I'll also spend 10 points, increase his body muscles by 20%. Is there anything else to adjust? I'm out of points. Do you have any left? I still have 20 points. Increase the length of a certain object by 5 centimeters, should we add this? Oh, that's too vulgar, let's skip this option for now. But I'm curious, I want to try adding it. You're silly, even if you add it, you won't need it, and you don't even know the original length. What if you're asking for trouble? Right, you should try it first before adjusting. Yes, never be like before, adjusting randomly without cooperation, making him too tall now. Let's do it in one go, increase his height to 190 centimeters, 1.9 meters is quite handsome. No, 1.9 meters is too tall. We don't need basketball talent, music talent, business talent, etc. Let's stop here for today. I'm going to put on a face mask and sleep in. Yes, let's continue spending in his name and get the system to reimburse. Besides, today is the weekend. Let's have afternoon tea and snacks here in the afternoon. Makes sense, let's stay here, after all, it's the money of the tool person. Yes, we can't lose. So, Bai Chunlo and Xia Jiruo continued to laze around in the hotel, had afternoon tea and snacks in the hotel's executive restaurant, took selfies like celebrities, then went shopping together, each buying a luxury bag to reward themselves. They slept in a 5-star hotel at night. Before extending their stay, they called Qin Shen. Hey, Qin Shen, we drank too much yesterday, can't walk today. Well, so what? We still want to stay. Stay if you want, it's not like you're spending my money. But we want to report to you, this is all part of celebrating your birthday yesterday, do you agree? Agree. Ding, the system detects the tool person agreeing to the host's expenses, successfully reimbursing the room fee, 4,400 yuan credited, okay, thank you, Mu. Xia Jiruo kissed the receiver. Ha, a kiss, Mua. Bai Chunlu also happily kissed. Disgusting. Qin Shen hung up the phone in disgust. He checked out and returned to the university in the morning, without even sleeping in, just enjoying everything a 5-star hotel had to offer, including smart toilets, massage bathtubs, hairdryers. When leaving, he packed all the toiletries, shower gel, shampoo, all branded. After leaving the 5-star hotel, at the shared bike area at the hotel entrance, he unlocked a bike, whistling happily all the way back to Binhai University. Sunday morning on campus was very quiet. Qin Shen returned to the men's dormitory building 5, climbed the stairs to room 415, only to find it empty. Did these people not come back from the nightclub? Damn, these idiots didn't come back last night. Qin Shen discovered this terrifying fact. Were all 3 roommates kidnapped last night? Did they get wiped out in a gang fight? Abducted by scammers from Myanmar? Qin Shen quickly called one of the roommates. Hello? A hoarse voice came from the other end of the phone line. Damn, why is your voice like this? Shin-chan cursed. Drank too much last night. Why aren't you in the dorm? Shoo, keep it down, we're all at Newton Pavilion. Where? Shin-chan asked loudly. Newton Pavilion. What the hell is Newton Pavilion? Shin-chan had never heard of it. It's a paradise on earth. You'll know when you come, I'll take you there next time. The roommate's weak voice came through. Damn, you guys, up to no good. Of course, you have two campus beauties with you, we're envious, of course, we need to relieve ourselves. Enough, come back quickly. Okay, hanging up. Such an annoying voice. Shin-chan frowned and hung up on the hoarse voice, tidied up the dorm, took out his level 4 materials, and planned to go for self-study. The joys and sorrows of life are not the same. Some people easily have two campus beauty girlfriends, some people have to spend money to find a girlfriend, some people kneel and lick their girlfriends, spend money on them, some people have girlfriends who are eager to spend money on you. Today is Sunday, Shin-chan planned to study in a different place, so he went to the 4th teaching building. It is said to be a century-old building, a 4-story brick and wood structure with wooden floors that make a thud-thud-thud sound when stepped on. Shin-chan bet that the history of this building is longer than that of his grandfather. Because the 4th building is rumored to be haunted, there are very few students who come here to study. Shin-chan easily found an empty classroom and sat in the middle seat to start practicing listening. Suddenly, Shin-chan felt something unusual, as if he was not alone in the classroom. He looked up and saw a girl standing in the classroom, staring at him. This startled him. The girl had long white hair, smoky makeup, fiery red lips, leather shorts, high black leather boots, and a black backless long skirt. Except for her pitch black eyes, she was very beautiful, but her outfit was quite unconventional. Oh my god, scared me! Shin-chan exclaimed. Huh, why are you so scared? Am I that scary? The girl smiled. The girl turned out to be Ran Chi-chi. She had casually made 40,000 yuan from Shin-chan yesterday and was not willing to let go of this opportunity. She used some means to find out Shin-chan's major and background, then located him through his phone. Finding the classroom empty, Ran Chi-chi thought it was a perfect chance to come over and have a clear conversation with Shin-chan. With your white hair, aren't you scary? Don't you know the 4th building is haunted? Shin-chan asked. I don't know. I've been studying here for 3 years and have never heard of any haunting, Ran Chi-chi said with a smile. You've been studying here for 3 years? Are you also from Bin University? Shin-chan suspected. Of course, he recognized her. Wasn't she the girl with white hair and red eyes from the nightclub last night, claiming to be the daughter of the nightclub owner? Of course, we are alumni. Aren't you afraid now? Does our school allow dyeing hair white? Doesn't your counselor care? Shin-chan asked. Hee, I'm from the art academy. Girls shave their heads, and the teachers don't care, Ran Chi-chi chuckled. Okay, so you're from the art academy. What's wrong with the art academy? I also got in based on my abilities. Is your software engineering very impressive? No, not at all. We are all classmates, and we all have a bright future. Right. Are there any ghost stories here? Tell me one. No, with your white hair, if I tell a ghost story, I'm afraid the ghosts will really come. Ha, I haven't seen a ghost yet, I'm not afraid. Tell me one. There's a ghost granny in the next women's restroom. At night, when girls go to the restroom, the ghost granny bites them to death and uses the girls as mops, with their hair becoming the mops' cloth strips. Is that it? Ran Chi-chi raised an eyebrow. Well, aren't you scared? Think about it when you go to bed at night, I guarantee you won't be able to sleep. You underestimate me. I'm a professional ghost storyteller. Your version is too weak. Next time, I'll tell you one at midnight, and I guarantee you won't be able to sleep for 3 days. Forget it, I don't like ghost stories either, and I won't stay up with you at night. Come on, we've met now. You visit my nightclub, you're my customer, and the customer is God. I treat God well. Ran Chi-chi said as she sat down next to Shin-chan. Shin-chan immediately smelled a fragrant scent on the girl. Honestly, although the girl's outfit was strange, her appearance was quite beautiful, not inferior to Bai Chunlu and Xiajiruo. Oh, your watch is nice. Ran Chi-chi noticed the watch on Shin-chan's wrist at a glance. Is it? It was my birthday yesterday, and my friend casually gave it to me. You call a Patek Philippe a casual gift? Patek Philippe? Yes, it seems your girlfriend is very generous to you. What is Patek Philippe? You don't know Patek Philippe? Really? This is a Patek Philippe 3-question watch. Press this button, and it will make a pleasant sound, and you will know what time it is now. Is it necessary to make it so complicated? Just look directly, isn't that enough? Haha, yeah. That's what luxury goods are, making simple things complicated. Purely looking for trouble, I'll return it to her later. Hey, do you wear a watch on your other wrist too? I see, it's a Vacheron Constantine, all big brands. Your girlfriend is really good to you. What is Vacheron Constantine? It's also a luxury brand. Your Vacheron Constantine is a perpetual calendar with moon phase watch, amazing. Today is the waxing moon, it's displayed very clearly. This watch probably costs over 200,000, right? What? This lousy watch is so expensive? Of course, my brother has a similar one. This watch can work normally even in Antarctica, dive below 200 meters, and still clearly point you in the right direction. Isn't that amazing? Ran Chi-Chi laughed. No, this watch is so expensive? Are these two girls crazy? I want to return it, damn it. Ha, I didn't expect it. Who are you exactly? Both Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo let you pursue them at the same time? They went all out for you. You know Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo? Not just know them. After selecting the top 10 school flowers, we all have to participate in the school etiquette team, and the girls go to the sports meeting together to hold up signs. Oh, that sports meeting, it was broadcast nationwide, I didn't watch it. So you're also one of the top 10 school flowers? I dare not say, I received the most votes, Ran Chi-Chi modestly said. In fact, she was rated as the top of the top 10 school flowers. At Binhai University, everyone knows her, it's just people like Qin Shen who never care about things outside the window, don't understand Ran Chi-Chi, this beauty at all. I haven't paid attention, I don't know who's first or second, it's all the same to me, Qin Shen admitted. Ha, are you just going to ignore our school flower rankings like that? Mainly because I don't pay attention, it's not disrespectful, you're very pretty, but it has nothing to do with me. Ha, it will have something to do with you in the future. By the way, can I add you on WeChat now? Ran Chi-Chi took out her iPhone. Why do you want to add me as a friend? Qin Shen became cautious. Strange things have been happening recently. Suddenly, the school flowers chased after him like flies on a seamless egg, swarming around him, bravely sacrificing themselves like moths to a flame, either buying things for him or treating him exceptionally well. Now this girl named Ran Chi-Chi also inexplicably chased after him, making people suspect her motives. Because you look handsome. Am I handsome? I don't feel that way. To be honest, yesterday, I didn't think you were handsome, but today, suddenly, I think you've become handsome. Really? I didn't notice. Did you look in the mirror when you woke up today? You seem different from yesterday. Ran Chi-Chi smiled, staring at Qin Shen's face and carefully observing, feeling that this person had clear-cut features, bright eyes, a handsome bone structure, thick and lush hair, which was the foundation of a handsome guy. How come she didn't notice it yesterday? Was it because the lighting was too dim yesterday? I didn't look in the mirror when I woke up today. Qin Shen murmured. Ha, you can use my mirror. Ran Chi-Chi said, taking out a mirror from her Chanel bag. Qin Shen took it half believingly, looked at himself in the mirror, and was suddenly startled. He didn't notice anything unusual when he looked in the mirror at the hotel this morning. Why did he suddenly feel that his features became more three-dimensional? The eyes are bigger, the nose is more prominent, the hair is denser, the lips are sexier, and his chest muscles suddenly trembled twice, as if there was strength everywhere on his body, and his arms felt thicker. Why can I control the tremor of my chest muscles? Isn't this something only fitness enthusiasts can do? Qin Shen was surprised. At the same time, he felt that his abdominal muscles were particularly prominent. He opened his clothes and took a look at his belly. Oh my, such obvious six-pack abs. Ran Chi-Chi sitting beside him also stole a glance and drooled. Wow, little brother, your abs are great, can I touch them? Ran Chi-Chi said infatuatedly. No. Qin Shen was shocked and pushed away Ran Chi-Chi's hand. Something is wrong with me, what is happening to me? Why have my features suddenly changed, my hair increased, and my muscles all over my body grown? Why have I transformed like Captain America, undergoing a complete metamorphosis? Am I still human? Have I been bitten by a spider? A sense of fear struck. His body was undergoing inexplicable changes one after another, and the school flowers were sacrificing themselves like moths to a flame. All of this was simply unexpected. Who can bear this? What is happening to me? Qin Shen looked incredulously at his thickened and strengthened arms. Yes, your biceps are really big as my fist. Ran Chi-Chi touched Qin Shen's arm muscles, enviously saying, unable to let go. Stop touching me, okay? Qin Shen frowned. Sorry, when boys have a good figure, girls want to touch it, isn't that normal? Ran Chi-Chi smiled. It's not normal at all, my world is in chaos. Qin Shen was at a loss. Don't cry, although your world is chaotic, it's all developing in a good direction, isn't it? Ran Chi-Chi smiled. Where is it going in a good direction? I was just an ordinary person, a nobody in the department. I just wanted to work quickly to earn money, so my parents wouldn't have to work too hard at the breakfast shop, marry an ordinary girl like me, get married, have children, and live a simple life. Ha, that's a very simple ideal. But now, I wear a watch worth tens of thousands on my hand, surrounded by school flowers who are throwing themselves at me, and beauties like you wanting to be friends with me. None of this is normal. Although it's not normal, it's all good things, isn't it? Ran Chi-Chi pursed her lips and smiled. When there are too many good things, they will turn into bad things. Haven't you heard that from the philosophy teacher? Qin Chen frowned. Yes, but let me help you maintain the good things. Keep letting good things happen, isn't that good? Ran Chi-Chi said gently. Everything is developing in a strange direction. Why did you suddenly appear out of nowhere? What's your motive? Are you also going to buy me expensive things? I don't want them in advance. No, who said that? I just want to be your girlfriend. Ran Chi-Chi widened her eyes and pretended to be serious. Be my girlfriend? No need. I already have 2 girlfriends, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo. Can I be one more? Besides, they are not as pretty as me, nor do they have a good figure like me. Aren't you attracted to me? Ran Chi-Chi pushed her chest out. Not at all. White hair, like that Genshin character, what's good about that? Looks like a ghost. Ha, Ningguang is beautiful, rich, and has long legs. Don't you like her? I don't like her. I like pure, straight black hair, silly and sweet. Oh ah, you like black straight hair and silly and sweet. It's okay, for you, I can change. Ran Chi-Chi smiled. No, I'm leaving. What the hell is going on? I'm about to go crazy. Stay away from me. Qin Chen said as he packed up his bag and ran quickly, leaving Ran Chi-Chi behind. Qin Chen ran out of the 4th teaching building and onto the campus road. He noticed that many girls, upon seeing him, either smiled inexplicably, whispered to each other, or even ran up to him suddenly, saying, "Hey, little brother, can I add you on WeChat? What department are you in?" Qin Chen did not add those girls on WeChat because he spent every day with Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo, and his aesthetic ability had greatly improved. The campus belle would come and go at his beck and call. Ordinary girls didn't catch his eye at all. But that wasn't the point. The key was, when did he become a lovable guy? In the past, no girl ever stopped him for a chat on the spot. What on earth is happening in this world? It's too strange. Qin Chen suddenly felt terrified. Captain America started as a skinny kid and turned into a muscular handsome guy, but Captain America knew he was injected with serum. Qin Chen hadn't been injected with anything, so why did he suddenly grow taller, gain muscles, and become handsome? This world is full of strange vibes, damn it. After being rejected by Qin Chen again, Ran Chi-Chi didn't give up. Her God of Gamblers plan couldn't be delayed. She also left the 4th teaching building, started a cool white Porsche 911 parked in the courtyard, revved the engine, hit the ignition button, stepped on the gas, and quickly drove out of the campus towards a golf practice field in the suburbs. At a golf practice field in Luhu district, the scenery was beautiful, the air was fresh, the grass was green, and the sun was shining. A middle-aged man in a high-end white sweatshirt was practicing his swing, hitting small white balls into the distance. Beside him, a young man named Ren Xiaobiao kept reporting to his father, "Dad, I've been working out at the branch for a year. Can you give me more responsibilities? I want to independently complete this cross-border e-commerce app project. I guarantee a 500% return for you. Give me a $2 million investment, and I'll bring back $10 million for you. Just give me a year." After listening, the middle-aged man, Chairman Ran Mingzhi, nodded repeatedly, feeling that his son had grown up. "Okay, I'll give you $2 million. While the father and son were chatting, a girl's voice suddenly said, "Dad, investing $2 million to get back $10 million in a year? That's too slow. Give me $2 million, and I'll bring back $10 million for you within a week." The father and son turned around and saw their precious daughter, Ran Chi-Chi, with her white hair and fiery red lips, her famous trademark. This daughter of theirs was hard to describe. Ran Mingzhi used to love her a lot when she was young. Ran Chi-Chi was obedient and beautiful, but when he had a son with his mistress, Ran Xiaobiao quickly rose in status. Ran Chi-Chi became rebellious, her grades dropped, and she fell in love with makeup. Her once beautiful long hair was dyed white, resembling an anime character. "Chi-Chi, are you serious?" they both asked. "I'm serious. I'll make $10 million in a week," Ran Chi-Chi said firmly. "Illegal business, our family won't do it. I guarantee it's legal," Ran Chi-Chi said decisively. "You can't borrow $10 million from the bank for me. That's not acceptable." "Of course not. I'm investing, using money to make money," Ran Chi-Chi emphasized. "You can't play with financial leverage. The financial market is ruthless," the middle-aged father emphasized. "I don't trade stocks, futures, or coins. Dad, you can rest assured. What are you investing in? Don't worry about it. I just want to prove that I can make money faster than Ran Xiaobiao," Ran Chi-Chi said defiantly. "Oh, so you want to challenge me?" Ran Xiaobiao got angry. Yes, who says guys have to be CEOs? I, as a girl, can do it too. Ran Qiqi said, raising her chin. Alright, to be fair, I'll give each of you 2 million. Whoever earns 10 million first wins, no time limit. Ran Mingzhi decided. Thanks, Dad. Ran Qiqi was delighted. As long as there is capital, there is no worry about not making money. Seizing Qin Chen as a tool, it's time to make a profit. Thanks, Dad, I'm doing long-term legitimate business. My cross-border e-commerce will be big and strong, no shortcuts. Ran Xiaobiao declared to his father, taking a dig at Ran Qiqi's so-called investments. Humph, who wins in the end is still uncertain, talking so high and mighty. Ran Qiqi rolled her eyes. Alright, both of you go to Uncle Qi, the CFO, to get the money. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad. After Ran Qiqi got the money from the head office's finance department, she first drove to a familiar hair salon. It was a high-end beauty salon that specifically served celebrities or the wealthy. Upon her arrival, 5 people were immediately assigned to serve her. Welcome. Miss Ran personally arrived. Would you like to wash your hair today or just trim the ends? Or maybe change the color? Jimmy, the teacher, asked warmly. Dye it black and straighten it all. Ha! Jimmy was stunned. Miss Ran from the Ran family always liked to play with her hair, either dyeing it white or green. Why did she suddenly want to dye it black today? And straighten it too? Are you sure you want to go back to black and straighten it, miss? Yes, make it like a high school or junior high school student's hairstyle, innocent, with bangs. Innocent? Is that so? Doesn't match your style. What are you laughing at? Am I not innocent? Miss, you are the most innocent. You are the most innocent girl in the world. Jimmy smiled and said, hurry up. By the way, what sports car can I get for 2 million recently? The latest version of the Porsche 911 electric sports car, very cool. Shall I contact my buddy for you? Yes, find me one with low mileage, I want a nearly new car, right away. Alright, miss. Have a cup of coffee first. After Ran Qiqi dyed her hair, her white hair was straightened by the hairdresser and dyed black. She looked in the mirror, blinking her eyes vigorously. The black straight long hair style she created looked quite innocent, with bangs and big blinking eyes below, a delicate nose and cherry lips, a snow-white neck and sexy collarbones below. Qin Chen, don't you like innocence? I'll give you an innocent one. After finishing her hair, Ran Qiqi drove to the girl street, where girls who like to dress up in a flirtatious and youthful style hang out. It was filled with JK uniforms, Navy uniforms, Japanese and Korean school uniform styles, white and pink themes, super short skirts, fitted blouses, basically anything that looks girly, cute, and pure. Ran Qiqi hadn't worn this type of clothing for a long time. She had always preferred a young mom style of clothes and skirts. Now, wearing these JK skirts and Navy uniforms, she suddenly felt like one of those hostesses in a business KTV. Oh well, it's because the tool likes it. Men are really perverted, saying one thing but meaning another. On the surface, he said he hoped his girlfriend would be more mature, but deep down he actually hoped she would be more innocent and pure, as they loved the naive and sweet type. Ran Qiqi bought several sets of such pure clothes and dresses all at once, white stockings and the like, and then bought a new set of colored contact lenses. This time, she abandoned the red and green colored contact lenses and changed to black contact lenses, which boys liked the most, making her eyes look big and round, with 2 dark black eyes, emphasizing purity. Then she went to the luxury car dealership, where they sold second-hand sports cars from some rich second-generation or bosses, mostly nearly new cars that buyers regretted purchasing and put up for consignment sale. Ran Qiqi set her eyes on a matte gray Porsche 911 electric sports car, Taycan, with 4-wheel drive, simulated sound system, Berlin sound, curved display screen, 2 seconds to reach 100 km per hour, explosion-proof tires, 600 km of range, frog headlights, Bordeaux red interior, smoked black mirrors, matrix headlights, and a nitrogen button. Boss, I'll take this car. Oh, Miss Ran, this car you've chosen is excellent. It has only been driven for over 100 kilometers, almost new, the protective film hasn't even been removed. Alright, wash it all for me. Put a big bow on the hood, I want to give it as a gift. Sure thing, miss, this car is priced at 2 million in our store. What do you think? There's 2 million on this card, just swipe it. Alright, transfer it to your name? No, Qin Chen, here's the ID number. No problem. Hee, Miss Ran, who is Qin Chen? Don't ask what you shouldn't ask. Yes. Ran Qiqi quickly completed the transfer procedures, then realized that Qin Chen had to personally agree to accept the sports car for the system to recognize the transaction as successful. Just transferring it to Qin Chen's name was not enough. The system wouldn't acknowledge it. Alright, you forced me. Ran Chi-Chi absolutely couldn't swallow this anger. She was a strong-willed girl, from childhood to adulthood. As long as she set her sights on something, as long as it was something she wanted, she had to get it. Including a handsome guy like Qin Chen. So what if you're 185 centimeters tall? So what if you're exceptionally good-looking, with huge muscles all over your body? So what if you wear watches worth tens of thousands on both wrists? So what if you've conquered both Bai Chunlu and Xia Jiruo, the two school beauties? Any man she set her sights on, no one could stop her. On Monday morning, the busiest day on the campus of Binhai University, no one would dare skip classes on a Monday. All the teaching buildings and labs were crowded with students attending classes. At the entrance of the computer science building, on the small square, there was a low-slung beast-like Porsche 911 sports car parked. Different from the usual sports cars, this one was electric, with smoked black mirrors, 20-inch rims, a raised spoiler, and it was a convertible. Passers-by could see the pure white sports seats inside, and the passing students exclaimed, "Wow, this car is so cool. When I get rich, I'll buy a car like this." Whose car is parked in the university ivory tower? This is a pure educational sanctuary. Don't pollute the pure hearts of university students. My heart is impure, let capitalism corrupt me. Why is there a bow on the hood? Is this a gift for someone? Wow, a sports car given as a gift? So romantic, so touching, love is so great. Damn, is love only great when a car is given as a gift? Is love not great when cold medicine is given? I'm skipping class, I want to see who's giving away a car as a gift. The girl who receives this gift is lucky. Another rich second generation using a sports car to pick up girls, such a cliché plot, I love it. The key is, why stop at the entrance of the computer science department? As far as I know, there are no beauties in the computer science department. Maybe it's to confess to the boys. Really? Can I have a rich girlfriend like this? Even at 60? A group of people surrounded the Porsche sports car, just as Qin Chen and his three roommates finished class and came out of the teaching building. The three roommates also noticed the Porsche sports car at a glance and wanted to go up and touch it. After all, what man doesn't love sports cars? For boys, cars are a big toy. It's like a computer game that combines speed, technology, and decision-making. Qin Chen had no interest in these cheesy confessions in sports cars. He frowned and urged, "What's there to see? Let's go to the cafeteria for food, or there won't be any meat left." You don't understand, this is a sports car. It's the classic 911, the latest version. So cool, it looks like a fierce beast. Qin Chen frowned, planning to bypass the crowd and walk away quickly. Suddenly, a sharp and crisp female voice in the crowd called out his name, "Qin Chen, don't go." At the same time, a girl in a white naval uniform walked out of the crowd. It was strange that when the girl appeared, the people around her made way, as if she carried a light that forced everyone to move aside. Many boys saw the girl with long, waterfall-like straight hair, her eyes very pure, dressed in a white and light blue naval uniform from head to toe, and felt a sense of awe, feeling inferior and thinking she was too beautiful to look at directly. Moreover, with her bangs, most girls couldn't pull off that hairstyle. This girl is Ran Chi-Chi, the #1 beauty in the Art Academy's beauty ranking. "Qin Chen, don't go," Ran Chi-Chi said loudly. Ran Chi-Chi immediately became the center of attention when she appeared. Wow, it's Ran Chi-Chi, she's very famous. She's our Binhai University's #1 beauty, right? Not only is she beautiful and sweet, but she also comes from a wealthy family. She drives a Porsche to class every day. Could it be that she bought this Porsche and wants to confess to a boy in the computer science department? Wow, how romantic. What? The #1 beauty Ran Chi-Chi is confessing to another guy? Oh mom, I'm heartbroken. My heart has shattered into 1,000 pieces. The onlookers quickly formed a large circle. Qin Chen originally wanted to avoid this cheesy confession scene, but he was surrounded by the crowd. You're the protagonist, if you run away, what will we watch? Qin Chen, why do you always avoid me? Ran Chi-Chi said loudly. Why is it that every time I wait for you, you give me your back? Why am I so devoted to you, but you are always indifferent? Do you know how foolish a girl becomes when she falls in love? Do you know how humble a girl becomes when she tries to please a boy? Qin Chen, why won't you agree? Why won't you give us a chance? Why won't you get closer to me? Qin Chen, please let me experience the taste of love, the pain of love, the bitterness of love. Qin Chen, please accept me. Ran Chi-Chi, unexpectedly, in front of everyone, as if reciting a monologue in the Drama Academy, emotionally narrated a long confession. As Ran Chi-Chi spoke these confessions, her big eyes were full of emotion and tears. When she begged Qin Chen for a chance, a tear fell from her eyes, sliding down her tender cheek. The emotional expression of crying and pleading during the confession was not something that could be acted out by the Drama Academy. Wow, so touching, I'm in tears. I support this love. Full marks. I give full marks to this confession. This is the most touching confession of the year. Why doesn't this guy named Shin Chen accept it? Is he an idiot? Nonsense, he even gave her a Porsche 911. Why doesn't this guy accept her? It's really frustrating. This guy named Shin Chen must either have no conscience or be blind. This is Ran Chichi. After changing her style, she looks so pure. He looks like Zhang Yuanying from the Hanwha dance troupe, and also like a young Louis Fei. Who is Shin Chen? He seems to be very popular recently. Isn't he dating by Chuanlu and Xia Jirua? This scumbag Shin Chen actually set his sights on Ran Chichi from the Art Academy. Damn it, I'm going to fight him to the death. Shin Chen suddenly heard Ran Chichi's confession. His face turned black, and there were even more question marks popping up in his head. Why did she suddenly confess? Why do I always give you the cold shoulder? We're not even close, right? Why did you suddenly come to confess to me? Is there some kind of trick? Conspiracy? Scam? Are you asking me to be your backup plan? And using a sports car as bait? The city is too dangerous, the tricks are too deep. Once girls set their sights on a man, they become more ferocious than a hungry cougar in her 30s or 40s. It's dangerous for a boy to be alone outside. At this moment, Ran Chichi had already stood in front of Shin Chen, blocking his escape route. She looked up at Shin Chen, who was shocked. Is the girl in front of him really Ran Chichi? Wasn't she the one with white hair and red eyes? Always wearing revealing outfits, with lips as red as a vampire's. Today's outfit: light blue and pure white sailor suit, flesh-colored stockings, black loafers, straight hair like a waterfall, bangs falling on her forehead, making her eyes look especially big and innocent. She's even wearing knee-high white stockings that only girls in the young girl style wear. Especially Ran Chichi, who went all out in her performance, her eyes filled with a hint of sorrow, and even shed some tears. Damn, Ran Chichi, why did you change so much? Are you deliberately messing with me? Shin Chen wondered. For you, I can change anything, Ran Chichi said tearfully. Ran Chichi looked up with wide eyes, maintaining and performing the image of a pure and innocent girl. Stop pretending, everyone knows this isn't your true self. You're better off as a cute little sister. Shin Chen shook his head. Didn't you say you like purity? Am I not pure now? Ran Chichi asked with wide eyes, blinking. You look pretty innocent. Then I'll give you a sports car, do you like it? I don't like it. Will you accept dating me? I won't accept. Damn. Why? Ran Chichi got angry, revealing her true self. We're not familiar at all, I don't even know you. Establish a relationship first, then we'll get to know each other. I promise to make you familiar with me inside and out. Forget it, I'm not interested in dating. Hey, I'll give you a sports car worth 2 million, isn't that sincere enough? A sports car? I don't love sports cars. I'm sorry, I won't date you. Then what are you interested in? I can buy you mountains of gold and silver. Sorry, money can't buy my love, nor my body. Shin Chen, don't act shamelessly. You've made this girl angry, and the consequences will be severe. Ran Chichi became fierce. Don't threaten me. My love is pure, and I will never succumb to your coercion. Shin Chen bravely declared. Succumb? Is dating me a submission? Damn it, I think you're asking for trouble. Ran Chichi stared. Yes, I'm asking for trouble. If you have the guts, go ahead and kill me. Shin Chen was defiant. Humph, I'll kill you sooner or later. Then I'll be waiting for you. Shin Chen said, without looking back, pushed through the crowd and left. Under the furious rage of Ran Chichi, she shouted in front of everyone, Shin Chen, I will either catch up to you or kill you. Shin Chen raised a middle finger in the air. Many people on the scene expressed that this drama was quite entertaining. In addition to the discussions on the scene, there were also busybodies who posted articles and videos on the campus forum and official campus TikTok account, attracting tens of thousands of views. Shocking news, Campus Belle confesses with sports car, brutally rejected, not fond of sports cars or beauties. What does the campus hunk love? White-haired Campus Belle suddenly changes style, innocent and lovely. First confession ends in failure, not fond of sports cars, give me love. Losers shout for rich Campus Belle to love me. Even rich women face love's challenges, money can't buy love, computer science male students' height skyrockets, facial attractiveness increases. Is there a scientific explanation? Is there still justice? Is there still law? 3 Campus Belles all kneel and worship Shin Chen alone. After Shin Chen left the crowd, he was subjected to whispers and gossip from behind. Some said he was pretending to be aloof, some said he was ignorant, some said he was a pig who only coveted cabbage. Some infatuated girls said Shin Chen was handsome, while others said he didn't know how to appreciate things. Shin Chen felt the world was unreasonable and chaotic. He walked into the cafeteria, where the cafeteria lady scooped up a spoonful of braised beef with potatoes. As she was about to put a large piece of beef into Qin Chen's lunchbox, her hand trembled and shook. Finally, she shook the piece of beef back into the food tray. Qin Chen was instantly furious. Are you king kidding me? Are you saving that piece of beef for your dead relatives? I will complain about you. I will call on all teachers and students to boycott this cafeteria. With that, Qin Chen slammed his lunch tray on the ground, splattering rice and vegetables all over the cafeteria lady. The cafeteria lady was stunned, not expecting such an extreme reaction from the college student just because her hand trembled. Another middle-aged man at the cafeteria counter wanted to come out and hit Qin Chen, but after seeing Qin Chen's height of 185 centimeters, he backed off, muttering about disciplining Qin Chen. Which department are you from? I will report you to your leaders. I am from the computer science department, student ID 123123, my name is Qin Chen, go ahead and report me. Qin Chen was also angry. 3 roommates quickly arrived and pulled Qin Chen away, persuading him to let it go, as this was just how the cafeteria was. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua also arrived quickly. The cafeteria manager, a burly man, came out and shouted for Qin Chen to come to his office, threatening to make him leave in disgrace. Seeing the situation, Qin Chen became furious and was about to rush over to fight the cafeteria manager, displaying a rebellious attitude of I've had enough, but he was forcibly pulled away by Bai Chunlu, Xia Jirua, and the 3 roommates. Hey, what are you trying to do with them? Those people all have intricate connections with the school. Can you win against them? I'm really puzzled. The rich belle offered you a sports car, but you refused. The cafeteria lady gave you 1 less piece of meat, and you exploded in anger. Are you out of your mind? Qin Chen also felt like he was losing his mind, especially with recent inexplicable events making him restless and eager to fight. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua, 2 soft girls, dragged Qin Chen out and had a meal at a high-end restaurant on Culture Road, Green Lawn Western Restaurant. The environment was elegant, the lighting was dim, the white tableware, soothing jazz music, quiet atmosphere, and best of all, there were 2 stunning girls sitting beside him, enthusiastically ordering a large plate of food for him, including ribeye steak, tomahawk steak, pork chop, fruit salad, grilled chicken breast, and Italian seafood pizza. The 2 girls even cut the steak for him. If Qin Chen was willing, they didn't mind feeding him directly with a fork. Bai Chuanlu said while cutting the beef, You're just a whimsical type. As long as you're willing, I'll treat you to a feast every day outside. Why bother with the cafeteria ladies? Xia Jirua cut a piece of chicken breast and stuffed it into Qin Chen's mouth, saying, Yeah, you extend a wrist, and your watch is their salary for several years. Why get angry? Qin Chen was grateful to be served by the 2 girls. In fact, the 2 girls had always been good to him, gentle and beautiful. He had always had an attitude of not knowing how to appreciate them, feeling quite guilty towards them. After spending half a day, Qin Chen also got hungry. Facing the steak handed to him by the girls, he opened his mouth and chewed heartily. Bai Chuanlu looked very pleased and said, Yes, eat like this. You can make me broke with your eating habits, we should share the same surname. Xia Jirua also smiled and said, Yes, I can treat you to meals every day without getting tired of it. Watching you eat is a pleasure. Also, you did the right thing by rejecting Ran Chichi today. She looks down on people too much, actually trying to buy you with a sports car, Bai Chuanlu said, pursing her lips. Exactly, is having money so great? She doesn't care about you at all. Unlike the 2 of us, we accompany you to study every day, treat you to meals every day, we care about your studies, we are sincere. By the way, Qin Chen, have you become more handsome? Why do I feel like you're getting more handsome? Bai Chuanlu stared at Qin Chen's profile, infatuated. Yes, I always feel like you're different from before, you're really handsome now, attracting girls, Xia Jirua said infatuatedly. Throughout, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua didn't eat a bite, they kept drooling over Qin Chen. They felt that their transformation of Qin Chen was very successful, adding points to his appearance was the right move. Following this trend, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua both felt that they really didn't need to find boyfriends separately, they could just modify Qin Chen according to their preferences. If you want him to grow taller, just add 5 centimeters, if you want him to be handsome, just pinch his face. If you think he's too short, just make him taller, it's a matter of thought. If you want him to have any talent, just buy it with points. Having a system is really amazing. Qin Chen was most troubled by his appearance. He didn't know what was going on, but since the morning after his birthday, he suddenly became handsome. His hair was thick and dense, no matter how he styled it, it looked handsome. His features were very 3-dimensional, sharp and clear-cut, with no blind spots when looking in the mirror. His muscles were very strong, with inexplicably 6-pack abs on his abdomen, 2 pectoral muscles that could also be flexed according to his brain's command, looking powerful. This was unimaginable before. Suddenly becoming a muscular man, Qin Chen felt very strange. Although his attractiveness to girls had increased, the downside was that his appetite had also increased day by day. After all, he was now a 185 centimeters tall big guy, and the muscles on his body told him that he must go to the gym to exercise, otherwise he would feel uncomfortable and weak. Shin finished his lunch in no time, wiped his mouth with a napkin, and said, "No, something's not right. I'm going to the gym to lift weights in the afternoon." Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo's eyes sparkled even more. "Wow, are you going to work out? Are you going to the gym? The two of us will go with you. We also work out. I'll get you a gym card. I'll get you a gym card." The girls chattered. Shin was annoyed, but he couldn't drive them away. If you scold them a few times, they will cry. Because they have received many benefits from them, Shin is also embarrassed to drive them away. But now his whole body is sore, and he really wants to work out, otherwise he feels uncomfortable all over. In the afternoon, as usual, the three of them went to the library for self-study. With Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo as the bodyguards, during the self-study in the library, although Shin became more handsome, he did not receive any attention or WeChat messages from other girls. After finishing self-study, Shin was going to a gym near the school gymnasium. The decoration was high-end, the equipment was complete, the space was spacious, and the personal trainers were enthusiastic. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo were invited to go. This is a large-scale gym. Basically, the fitness enthusiasts of Binhai University gather here. When Shin just entered the gym reception, the receptionist asked, "Welcome, is this your first time here?" "Yes." "Are you 3 people? Are you familiar with the equipment? Do you need a coach?" "No need, we'll just play around by ourselves. It's 50 yuan per person for a single visit. You can also get a membership card." Shin was about to take out his phone to scan the QR code. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo immediately rushed up to pay. "Anyway, it's the toolman who pays. They don't care about discounts, the more expensive the better." Shin couldn't be bothered with the two of them. He was used to them fighting to pay the bill, so he went in, found a pull-up bar, and started exercising his arm strength. After a while, he started sweating, so he took off his shirt, revealing his upper body muscles. The fitness enthusiasts next to him saw Shin perfect muscles and showed expressions of envy. "Wow, handsome, you're doing great. Bro, how long have you been working out? You look very professional. Your back muscles are so handsome. Can you teach me how to train them? Why do some people's muscles look better even though everyone is training the same? Bro, share some experience. Your muscle blocks look better than the trainers." When men are working out together, they are more appreciative of each other and have more topics to talk about. Shin honestly admitted, "Sorry, it's my first time here. I don't know how to use any equipment, just randomly working out." The other gym-goers didn't believe it. Shin's physique is comparable to the handsome guys in magazines. How could it be his first time working out? On the other hand, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo didn't say a word. They got the most expensive membership card. Then they came to Shin's side and found that Shin had already taken off his shirt. The two girls' eyes widened. "Wow, Shin, you really have muscles when you take off your clothes. Wow, such a big muscle. Can I touch your abs? Can I touch your chest muscles? Can I touch your arms? Ah, your back, each muscle is so defined. When did you train them? I didn't notice before. You're really amazing. Men look so good when they take off their clothes." The two girls exclaimed and kept admiring, their tender hands wandering up and down Shin's body, appreciating their modified artwork. Shin scolded, after touching, "Step back a bit, I need to work out, don't get in my way. I won't take responsibility for ruining your looks." Okay. Jiruo, let's go play on the treadmill?" "Okay, Lulu, let's go change over there. Did you bring your yoga pants?" "Yes, I brought them, and a towel, so we can shower. Let's go." Soon, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo, two girls, went to the locker room and changed into a set of workout clothes. One wore black yoga pants, and the other wore gray yoga pants. Both had well-proportioned and full figures with small waists and peach-shaped buttocks, outlining their curves. Anyone who says they are not beautiful must be blind. Shin saw them from a distance and was very satisfied. He originally thought that bringing two girls to the gym would attract unwanted attention from boys, maybe even get into fights with other guys for them. However, to his surprise, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo, the two school belles, did not receive any harassment from boys. Yes, the boys in the gym, upon encountering such beautiful girls taking photos, kept their distance out of respect, finding them bothersome and occupying equipment. On the contrary, Shin, the handsome guy, was constantly approached by strong men for a chat. Some wanted to add him on WeChat to work out together in the future, some suggested having drinks and barbecue after working out to make friends, some wanted to exchange workout experiences and add him to the gym WeChat group, and some men kept admiring him by touching him up and down, envious. Mind you, these were all men. Shin-chan was speechless. I have a great physique, it's fine if my two girls get touched a bit, but why are you guys drooling over me? Is there no justice? He barely worked out on the equipment, yet many men came to chat with him, which was quite annoying. These gym enthusiasts were so enthusiastic that Shin-chan couldn't help but wish he owned a gym himself. Not long after, a pure-looking girl with long black hair entered the gym, wearing a white low-cut dress that made her look like a fairy. She hid in a corner, observed quietly for a while, then immediately said something to someone and made a few phone calls. Strange things started happening shortly after. The gym trainers began to clear people out, and the guys who had been chatting with Shin-chan left one by one. Shin-chan was puzzled as the number of men working out around him decreased. In the end, none of the men who had harassed him were to be seen. It was too bizarre. Shin-chan suddenly noticed that Ran Chi-Chi had been standing behind him all along. After changing into a white skirt, she still looked innocent and cute. Damn, when did you get here? Ha, I've been here for a while, and you didn't even notice me. You're still following me around. What do you want? What do I want? I like you and want to be your girlfriend. I don't need that. Haven't you seen? I already have 2 girlfriends. Do you mind having one more? I do mind, I mind a lot. One girlfriend is enough trouble. Is that so? That's not what online novels say. Readers love harem stories. Harem? I'm a faithful guy, I would never have a harem. Well then, do you like me? I can be faithful in love too. I don't. Do you have a problem? I don't even know you, and you're offering me a sports car. What's your scheme? I have no scheme, I just genuinely like you. It's not possible, and I don't need it. You do need it. With me as your girlfriend, you'll find life much easier. What do you mean? Haven't you noticed? All those guys who were bothering you just disappeared. Shin-chan looked around and indeed, where did all those annoying guys go? Even the trainers were gone. Where did they all go? I've already paid to take over this gym. From now on, this is your gym. Whenever you come to work out, I'll close the gym immediately, and no one will bother you. Wow, you're so generous? I'm good to you, right? Ran Chi-Chi said gently. Good my foot. Having money makes you want to do whatever you want, right? I hate people like you, thinking you're so great just because you have money. Aren't you just someone with a few bucks? Well, yeah, having money is indeed great. The feeling of having a few bucks is so satisfying. I just love it when you scold me like this. Go ahead, scold me some more. Are you being cheap? Ha, I only act cheap in front of you, not others. Ran Chi-Chi smirked. Forget it, I can't afford to provoke you. Can I escape? I'm hungry anyway, I'm going to eat. Oh, by the way, I suggest you eat at the cafeteria. Ran Chi-Chi smiled and suggested. Ha? Why? I'm never going to the cafeteria to eat again in my life. I suggest you go now. Why? Shin-chan was puzzled. Ha, I've already managed to get the cafeteria boss fired, and all the uncles and aunties working there have been laid off. From now on, you'll be the cafeteria boss. Happy? Ran Chi-Chi said with a sweet smile. What? I heard that you almost got into a fight with the cafeteria staff over a piece of braised pork at lunch. It's so naive and cute. Get lost. But, as for them, those hard-working people, how can they have our broad-mindedness? Ran Chi-Chi said proudly. Well, yeah, I have a narrow view. Shin-chan sighed. Yeah, why bother stooping to their level? So, I took the initiative and called the principal, and managed to contract the cafeteria for 3 times the price. Oh, you. Don't worry, the principal will give my dad face, and the cafeteria boss used to be just a foreman under my dad. I won't be in any danger. I'm not worried about your safety, that's not my concern. I just think there's no need to make such a big fuss. I've already forgiven that cafeteria lady. No, anyone who offends my boyfriend, Ran Chi-Chi, must be dealt with properly. Yes, I won't allow anyone to bully my boyfriend. I never said I'm your boyfriend. Shin-chan weakly protested. No, I've already decided that you're my boyfriend. My current identity and role are your girlfriend, unchangeable. It's a scientific fact, and I will wholeheartedly protect my boyfriend's interests and dignity. Ran Chi-Chi said firmly. You. Shin-chan was also stunned, never seen such a determined girl before. And this girl, with her big round eyes wide open, beneath her bangs on her forehead, had a dignified and pure face. Shin-chan couldn't help but be moved. He was most attracted to innocent girls. In fact, if Ran Chi-Chi had appeared more normal, with a pure look, Shin-chan might have been interested. But she had to make a big deal, driving sports cars and all. Do you want to be my girlfriend sincerely? Not just playing with my feelings? Shin-chan asked seriously. Of course, it's sincere, not toying with your emotions. Ran Chi-Chi raised 3 fingers, swearing to the sky. How can you prove it? Me? How do you want me to prove it? Well, I can only prove it like this. With that, Ranchichi walked over, approached Qin-chen, tiptoed, grabbed Qin-chen's head, and bravely kissed Qin-chen's lips. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo, who were exercising on the treadmill nearby, had already run over to watch the show. Seeing Ranchichi kiss Qin-chen so boldly, they were also stunned. The two of them were kissing passionately. Ah, why didn't we think of this move earlier? This kiss was very long and very affectionate. Qin-chen didn't know what had come over him. Kissing such a beautiful and innocent girl was a first for him. He didn't know where to put his hands or whether to close his eyes. Instead, he kept looking at Ranchichi's long eyelashes and even tasted the minty lip balm on her lips. Ah, the girl's lips were really soft and delicious. Finally, Qin-chen pushed Ranchichi away forcefully and took a deep breath. Damn, I need oxygen, Qin-chen said. Ah, don't wipe your lips with your hand. Ranchichi laughed. Okay, you can't wipe yours either. I didn't wipe mine. What did you feel just now? What feeling? How did it feel to kiss me? Ranchichi asked. It was okay, I guess? Qin-chen said awkwardly. Just okay? This was my first kiss, you know. Alright, don't be upset. It was my first kiss too, you know. Oh, your first kiss too? You never kissed Bai Chuanlu or Xia Jiruo? No, I'm just friends with them. Damn, you lied to me that they were your girlfriends. They confessed to me, but I didn't agree. Oh, so you're quite popular, huh? Let me ask you again, do you agree to be my boyfriend? Well, let's give it a try, Qin-chen said nonchalantly. Give it a try? Ranchichi's face lit up. Yes, let's see if you're sincere. I swear I'm sincere, I swear on my life. Ranchichi vowed. Alright, I've never been in a relationship before, and I won't be a lapdog. If you can't handle it, we'll break up immediately. I can handle it. I can. We'll have a normal relationship, no one will be a lapdog. I won't let you bring me cold medicine in the middle of the night, or travel halfway across the city to buy me food, or work part-time to buy me things. That's good. Instead, I'll buy you anything you like in the world. No, I don't want anything. I warn you, don't buy me things. Alright, but now that we've confirmed our relationship, can you accept the gift I want to give you? What gift? A Porsche 911 sports car. Please, can you accept it? I'm begging you on my knees. I've given you my first kiss. Please accept it as a token of our love, it's meaningful. A sports car as a token of love? Qin-chen was truly speechless. Please, I've already bought it, and the car's registration is in your name. Don't let me waste my money. Fine, I'll accept it, but I can't afford the gas, I can't pay for parking, I can't afford maintenance, even if you give it to me, I can't drive it, I'll just leave the car in the parking lot to collect dust. It's okay, I'll pay for gas, I'll cover maintenance costs, if it gets scratched, call the insurance company, you don't have to worry about anything, just drive it. Ah, okay. You agreed? Thank you. Come on, my dear, you're so handsome, give me another kiss. No, thanks. Come on. Am I not pretty? Am I not up to your standards? With that, Ranchichi pounced on Qin-chen again, giving him another long and sweet kiss. After some modifications by Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo, Qin-chen looked much better than he did at the bar that night. Ranchichi felt that such a handsome guy deserved to be kissed. Qin-chen felt like his brain was running out of oxygen from all the kissing, but he felt that Ranchichi's kiss was genuine and heartfelt. Her actions to save face were quite straightforward. Perhaps she really liked him? Otherwise, which girl would go through so much trouble, taking care of her emotions like this, managing both the gym and the cafeteria? So Qin-chen really accepted Ranchichi as his girlfriend. At the same time, Ranchichi heard a series of ding-ding-ding sounds in her mind. Ding, the tool person accepts the host's gift of a 2 million worth sports car, returning 4 million in cash. Ding, the tool person accepts the host's gift of a 2 million worth gym, but cash cannot be returned because the host has not yet delivered it to the landlord. Ding, the tool person accepts the host's gift of a 6 million worth cafeteria contract, but cash cannot be returned as the host has not yet delivered it to the university. After hearing this information, Ranchichi almost jumped for joy. If these deals were signed and delivered immediately, she would earn 1 million in an instant. Isn't this much better than Ran Xiaobiao working so hard, busy with some cross-border e-commerce website app? It's effortless, lying down and making money, and also getting a particularly handsome, zero dating experience little brother. This is truly a profitable deal without any loss. Apart from his personality, Qin-chen is a bit of a straight guy, but in other aspects, he is full of advantages. Alright, since everything is so perfect, let's go out for dinner to celebrate, Ranchichi suggested. Okay, I'll treat you, Qin-chen replied. After working out, he was especially hungry. Unfortunately, now that he is tall and muscular, his energy consumption is high, and his appetite has increased dramatically. He used to spend 8 yuan on a meal in the cafeteria, with 2 meat dishes and 1 vegetable, but now he can't eat enough. Living expenses are an urgent need. Damn, with this standard of living, he still dares to pursue the campus belle? Still wants to invite the campus belle to dinner? Unexpectedly, Bai Chunlu and Xia Jiruo, who had been watching from the side, walked over. The two girls clapped while saying with mixed feelings, "Congratulations on your successful confession." Bai Chunlu said, "Shichi, I wish you and Qin Shen happiness together. Although I failed to confess to Qin Shen last time, I'm not sad." "Yeah, I'm not sad either. But, can I make a request?" "Yes, I confessed to Qin Shen before and failed. We want to make a request." Ran Chichi curiously asked, "What request do you have?" Bai Chunlu said, "Look, now that you two are together, I feel so lonely. How about I treat you to dinner tonight? Give me this opportunity to treat you, otherwise Chichi, you're not giving me face." Xia Jiruo added, "I have the same idea. Although I can't be with Qin Shen, I'm also a good friend of his, and Chichi, I'm also a good friend of yours. Now that you two are together, I'm happy for you, so this big meal should be on me." Ran Chichi? What's going on? What's the plan? Qin Shen was puzzled. Ran Chichi and I are together, and you want to treat us to dinner? Bai Chunlu pleaded, "Yeah, to comfort my wounded heart, let me spend some money." Xia Jiruo also chimed in, "My heart is also hurt, you need to make it up to me. How about this? Tonight, let Senior Lulu treat you, and tomorrow at noon, I'll treat you to a big meal. Let's make this happy decision." Qin Shen was speechless. "We are together. Why are you treating us to dinner?" Bai Chunlu said, "Hey, because you rejected me, you hurt my heart, can't I spend some money on you? Help me with my sad emotions?" Xia Jiruo added, "Yeah, I feel the same way. I want to spend money when I'm in a bad mood. Have you forgotten how sad I was when you rejected me?" Ran Chichi seemed to understand something and immediately said, "Okay." She thought about it. Most likely, Bai Chunlu and Xia Jiruo are also transmigrated like herself, and have awakened the double return system. Qin Shen is also a tool person. Since she has already taken the lead in the return, she should also let Bai Chunlu and Xia Jiruo benefit a bit. Otherwise, gentlemen are easy to avoid, but it's hard to guard against little ghosts. If you don't let others share a bit of the limelight, what if they set obstacles behind them? Ran Chichi immediately smiled and said, "Okay, I know, you two and Qin Shen are good friends, so of course we should eat together. Let's go." "Ah, Chichi, you are so open-minded," Bai Chunlu praised. "Yes, Chichi, you are very generous. You don't mind us being with Qin Shen all the time, right?" Xia Jiruo said happily. "I don't mind. Thank you for taking care of Qin Shen for me all this time. You take care of him so well. Besides, in the future, if I break up with Qin Shen, you can take my place, we are all good sisters." Ran Chichi said generously and far-sightedly. "Ah, that's great." Bai Chunlu immediately understood. "Yes, tools can be shared. Today he is your boyfriend, tomorrow he may be mine. You use him up, and then I'll use him. Anyway, Qin Shen is handsome now, he shouldn't go to waste." Makes sense, makes sense. Xia Jiruo also understood. Fortunes change, next year it's my turn. Qin Shen is like a sanitary moving red flag, today in one class, tomorrow in the second class, the day after tomorrow in the third class, everyone has a share. Ha ha. Tools, sisters share and use together, make money together, and live a prosperous life together. With this in mind, the three girls understood each other's thoughts, and happily took Qin Shen out for a big meal. Poor Qin Shen, this tool person, clueless, was taken by Bai Chunlu, Xia Jiruo, and Ran Chichi to a high-end restaurant at the corner of Culture Road and Southern Avenue. The restaurant was called Ginkgo Restaurant, with a high average price, rumored to be a 3-star black pearl, usually chosen for couple anniversaries, wealthy families celebrating elders' birthdays, high-end wedding receptions, and high-end business banquets. Qin Shen saw the shining golden characters on the signboard of Ginkgo Restaurant and knew that this restaurant was not cheap. From the 6 tall and elegant cheongsam-wearing female waiters standing at the entrance of the restaurant, it was clear that this was not an ordinary place. The 4 of them were taken to a high-end private room. Bai Chunlu was smiling on the outside but thinking to herself, whatever is expensive, just order it, and made up her mind to spend a lot of money. Waiter, this, 1 emperor crab. This, crocodile tail, 1. Oh, this, bird's nest, snow clam, 1 each. And Boston lobster, the biggest one, 3 servings. This, truffle, 1 pound per person. Miss, no one has ever ordered truffles by the pound. The waiter was speechless. Then how are truffles usually ordered? For 4 people like you, a few hundred grams should be enough. Not enough, not enough, far from enough. Waiter, do you have any expensive dishes here? The prices of our dishes here are okay. The waiter was at a loss. Ah, why can't I find very expensive dishes? Waiter, what is the most expensive dish here? Do you have any sky-high price dishes? Bai Chuanlu kept flipping through the menu. The waiter wanted to roll her eyes. Ah, great, this one is expensive after all, huh? For servings of this, one per person. Bai Chuanlu pointed to a picture at the back of the menu, next to which was an 8-digit number. Miss, that's not the price of the dish, that's the phone number of this restaurant. The waiter was about to faint. Puff, Xiaojirua just picked up a cup of tea and spilled it all over herself, then burst into laughter. This Bai Chuanlu was crazy about money, mistaking phone numbers for vegetable prices, ha. Ran Chichi also laughed uncontrollably beside her, knowing that they both must be eager to make money, which is understandable. Xin Shen stared at Bai Chuanlu, wondering if this girl had gone mad. Is she here to show off her wealth? Without further ado, Bai Chuanlu ordered a table full of dishes, all delicacies from land and sea, a feast fit for a king. The total bill would probably exceed 20,000, but Bai Chuanlu didn't even blink, just to make sure Xin Shen ate well. The waitress, worried that Bai Chuanlu couldn't afford the bill, hinted, "Madam, you ordered a lot of dishes today, is your budget enough?" However, the restaurant manager immediately recognized Ran Chichi, the heiress of the Ran Real Estate Group. With Ran Chichi present, of course, they could afford the tens of thousands bill, so he signaled the waitress to stop. As a result, the waitress quickly served the dishes, bringing out signature dishes from the kitchen, each one being the restaurant's finest. Xin Shen was famished, whether it was truffles or sashimi, whether it was internationally imported or space-traveled, whether it was a 5 Wagyu or a 7 Audi, he devoured everything with gusto. As a result, Xin Shen grew taller, his muscles bulked up, and his appetite increased. The three girls hardly ate, while Xin Shen basically finished the whole table of food by himself. After finishing, he didn't forget to pack some leftovers for his three roommates. The craftsmanship and taste of the high-end restaurant were indeed extraordinary, and the king crabs were just flown in fresh from the Arctic. Finally, the chefs in white uniforms and tall hats came out to shake hands and take photos with them. After taking a photo, Bai Chuanlu posted on her social media, "Had a delicious meal with my dear ones at Ginkgo restaurant today." The photo showed Bai Chuanlu with Xiaojirua, Xin Shen, Ran Chichi, and the chef standing in a row. This post received numerous likes, mostly from Bai Chuanlu's fans. "Wow, Lulu, you look so beautiful today. Is the girl next to you Xiaojirua? Is the beauty next to you Ran Chichi? Beautiful women always surround themselves with beautiful women. This restaurant is expensive, right? What's the average cost per person? Who is the handsome guy in the photo? What's your relationship with him? Lulu, when will you give me a chance? I'll treat you here. I sent you so many messages yesterday, why didn't you reply?" Bai Chuanlu replied, unified response, "It's over 20,000 per person. The girl in the photo is single, welcome to flirt." After dinner, Bai Chuanlu asked Xin Shen first, "Hey, this meal is my confession banquet for you and Ran Chichi, do you agree?" Xin Feng nodded, agreed. "Thank you for treating us. I'll treat you back when I start working. I'm a poor student now." Bai Chuanlu smiled and said, "It's okay. As long as you acknowledge that I treated you, it's fine. Waiter, the bill." "Miss, please follow me." Bai Chuanlu followed the waitress in a red cheongsam to the front desk, scanned the QR code on her phone, and the total bill was over 200,000, with a discount and a VIP card given, offering an 80% discount on food and drinks in the future. Ding, the system noticed that the host spent 223,000 yuan as a tool, and received a cashback of 446,000 yuan. Bai Chuanlu was overjoyed when she heard the system's message. Isn't this great too? Although the confession to Xin Shen was unsuccessful, she could use this as an excuse to blackmail Xin Feng and continue to spend money for him. The goal had been achieved. She checked her bank card balance. After her tireless efforts during this period, with purchases of sneakers, clothes, reading pens, watches, and fine dining, her bank account balance had reached an objective amount of 920,000 yuan. This was a huge sum of money in her life. Bai Chuanlu felt a bit proud of her spending ability. The four of them left the restaurant. It was getting dark outside, with city lights coming on, the sky turning deep blue, a few stars twinkling beside a crescent moon. The streets were bustling with traffic and people, with everyone out after work. The city's nightlife became lively and beautiful. On such a beautiful night, the girls' purses were filled with money. What they most wanted to do at the moment was to go shopping at this square or that center. Shopping was a daily routine for girls. They felt uncomfortable if they didn't buy something or a new dress every day. But Xin Shen ruined the mood by saying, "Alright, I'm going to study now." The three girls felt like spitting blood. How could he only think about studying for the English proficiency test? They really wanted to tell him, "Stop studying, sister will support you for a lifetime, just accept the arrangement obediently." What? Studying again? Bai Chuanlu complained. Yeah, the nightlife is just beginning, and you just got a girlfriend. How about we go shopping together? Xia Jirua suggested. Yeah, studying is so boring. Don't you want to try the sports car I bought for you? Ran Chichi also encouraged. No. Qin Chen shook his head. Passing the English proficiency test was a must. He was different from these three campus beauties. They were naturally well off with their good looks. Qin Chen was different. His parents only ran a breakfast shop, working hard from dawn to dusk to earn a living. They had to work hard to buy a house in the provincial capital for their son to get married. Qin Chen knew he had to pass the English proficiency test, find a good job with a monthly salary of at least tens of thousands, to live up to his major in computer programming and ease the burden on his parents. If you love shopping, go ahead. I have to study, Qin Chen said. Forget it, I'll accompany you to study, Bai Chuanlu sighed, giving up the idea of shopping. In the current stage of life, one must endure and focus on accumulating resources. Well, I'll sacrifice myself to accompany a gentleman. I should also review for the English proficiency test. Xia Jirua also gave up. Oh, you two are such good friends to him that you accompany him to study? As a girlfriend, I have a responsibility to join you. I'll also study for once, Ran Chichi said. As a student of the art college, Ran Chichi never attended evening self-study sessions. If students from the art college attended evening self-study, they would be ridiculed by their peers. Their study life mainly revolved around being carefree. Ran Chichi, majoring in graphic design, was fine. Those in literary and performing arts majors often went out to various social events at night. After a summer break, one by one, they underwent plastic surgery to the point where even their own mothers couldn't recognize them. Chichi, are you also studying? Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua asked in surprise. Yeah, is it not good for me to accompany you for evening self-study? Isn't it just about passing the English proficiency test? I haven't studied English for a long time. Let's review the ABCs today, Ran Chichi said. Ah, okay, it's rare. Miss Ran is actually studying with us. Bai Chuanlu was surprised. The three campus beauties are all here. Accompanying Qin Chen alone for self-study, he's really lucky, Xia Jirua said. I didn't ask you to study with me. Do as you please. Qin Chen scolded. He, Ran Chichi. He, Bai Chuanlu. He, Xia Jirua. So, everyone agreed to go back to their dormitories first to get study materials, then meet at the library study room. Whoever arrives first will occupy 4 seats. Okay, that's a happy decision. Qin Chen returned to the male dormitory of Building 5, Room 415, took his complete set of English Level 4 materials, found that 3 roommates were not in the room, so he put down a large bag of packed food and went downstairs. In the romantic night, he quickly walked to the library study room. Fortunately, there were 4 conspicuous seats facing each other in the middle, mainly because students don't like to sit in the middle of the library and prefer to sit in the corners. Qin Chen quickly took 3 books to reserve seats for his roommates, then took out the electronic pen Bai Chunlu gave him, put on the headphones Xia Jirua gave him, took out the level 4 materials, and started working on the exercises. Suddenly, a male student sitting across from him gestured PSPS. Qin Chen looked up and saw that it was not a stranger but Wang Ziran, the first handsome guy in the foreign language department whom he often met on the basketball court and in the study room. Yo, buddy, are you studying alone today? Wang Ziran asked. Qin Chen replied with headphones on, neither agreeing nor disagreeing. What about those 2 campus beauties, didn't they come with you? Wang Ziran asked with a smile. Qin Chen nodded, considering it a greeting. You must be feeling lonely, Wang Ziran said with a smile. That's not your usual style, Wang Ziran said with a smile. Qin Chen. Wang Ziran thought that Qin Chen, a scumbag, often flaunted with 2 campus beauties and would eventually get into trouble. Isn't it true? He came to study alone today. He occupied 3 seats, probably for his roommates. Little did he know that soon after, outside the library study room, the laughter and chatter of 3 girls rang like silver bells. Because the girls' voices were so pleasant, many male students couldn't help but look up. After looking up, they had no regrets, as they saw 3 stunning girls walking into the study room. One was wearing a classic denim skirt, a white low-cut top, a ponytail, cute and pure. One was wearing a fairy-like cool embroidered strap dress, with a mature and aloof aura. The third girl wore a simple plaid skirt in a college style, with double ponytails, chatting and laughing with her friends, her smile captivating. Many male classmates' jaws dropped, resting on the study table. Binhai University is indeed powerful, with beautiful women abound, of high quality. Even during the last night's study session, you could see 3 stunning girls at the same time. Moreover, these 3 girls were named Ran Chichi, Bai Chuanlu, and Xia Jiruo. They saw 3 empty seats in the study room and sat down without hesitation, exuding grace and charm, with a supermodel-like aura that ordinary girls cannot imitate. In fact, the more beautiful a girl is, the more confident and upright she appears, while the more ordinary a girl is, the more she tends to hunch and lower her head. They chatted and laughed outside, gradually quieting down after entering the study room. No one complained about their noise. Beautiful girls are often forgiven for their mistakes. If it were an ugly girl, she would have been scolded long ago. However, Qin Chen did not indulge them. "You 3, shut up. Be quiet, this is a study room," Qin Chen scolded. "Oh, okay. Don't be angry. We just said a few words. Alright, we won't talk anymore, don't be mad. Shall we be quiet? It's not like the study room is your home, humph. We won't disturb you. By the way, we brought you a bottle of water." Saying that, Bai Chuanlu, Xia Jiruo, and Ran Chichi each placed a bottle of water in front of Qin Chen. 1 bottle was pure water, 1 bottle was sour plum drink, and 1 bottle was soda drink. The 3 girls each bought a bottle of water for Qin Chen, very thoughtful. Qin Chen was speechless. Couldn't 1 bottle of water be enough? Can I drink 3 bottles of water in one night? Are you trying to drown me? In order to be fair, regardless of thickness, Qin Chen opened each bottle of drink, took a sip, then put on headphones to do listening exercises, and never looked at Bai Chuanlu, Xia Jiruo, and Ran Chichi again. The boys watching nearby were so sour, so angry, so unbalanced in their hearts. What's going on? 3 school flowers buying water for a guy? 3 girls not jealous of each other? Why am I so handsome, so devoted, but can't get the favor of the school flowers? Why is he such scum, yet has 3? Is there still justice? Is there still law? The more scum a guy is, the more girls around him? Is being handsome so great? Can you date 3 girls at the same time? I want to report his lifestyle issues. These 3 girls have no backbone, actually kneeling and licking a guy at the same time. Why not come lick me? How did Qin Chen do it? How did he manage to handle 3 school flowers at the same time? Teach me this PUA technique. Can't study in this self-study room anymore, eating dog food every day, even vomiting. Actually, the most angry one was Wang Ziren, because he was a witness. He witnessed step by step the girls studying with Qin Chen, from 1 Bai Chuanlu to 2 Xia Jiruo, and now Ran Chichi. This harem team, how did it not decrease but increase? It turns out that Qin Chen occupied 3 seats, not for roommates, but for the girlfriend group, which has now become 3. Damn it! Wang Ziren suddenly felt determined and decided to make a move here. He had approached Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo before, both ending in failure, but he had never approached Ran Chichi. They say Ran Chichi is the number 1 school flower on the ranking, and a true rich beauty. Her family's real estate business is well known in Binhai City, with hotels, restaurants, supermarkets, factories, etc., forming a group enterprise chain. If he could hook up with a rich woman like Ran Chichi, this life, even the next life, would be worry-free. Although, approaching her rashly carries the risk of failure, but Wang Ziren had approached Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo before. Failing is not shameful. What's shameful is if he fails once and then never dares to approach a girl again, losing the courage to flirt. If he flirts with a rich woman, he'll have no worries in this life. Besides, Ran Chichi used to have white hair, but suddenly straightened and dyed it black, still dressing so pure, which normal man could resist. Wang Ziren coughed, pushed aside his homework, took his phone, and walked over to Ran Chichi. "Hello, I'm Wang Ziren from the foreign language department. I like playing basketball. Today is the first time I've seen you studying English in the self-study room. If you have any questions about English grammar or study methods, we can exchange ideas. Can I add you on WeChat?" Ran Chichi looked up and saw a male student from the foreign language department asking for her contact information, laughed a few times. It's been a long time since someone approached her, quite interesting. "Hello, so you're the handsome guy from the foreign language department, heard a lot about you." "Really? Have you heard of me?" Wang Ziren was delighted. "I haven't heard of you, but you're so confident. You must be very famous in your department." Ran Chichi smiled. "Of course, I'm the number 1 handsome guy in the foreign language department," Wang Ziren said proudly. "Then you must have a lot of girls who like you." Ran Chichi flattered. "It's okay, but none of them are as pretty as you. Can I get your contact information?" Wang Ziren felt hopeful and said with a smile. "Wait a moment, let me ask my boyfriend," Ran Chichi said. "Boyfriend?" Ran Chichi turned around and asked Qin Chen, who was sitting opposite her. "Hey, dear, someone is trying to hit on me." Qin Chen, interrupted from his studies, frowned and said angrily, "Well, let him hit on you, what's the matter? This handsome guy wants to add me on WeChat, do you agree?" I don't agree. Tell him to buzz off. Shin-chan put on his headphones in annoyance to listen to music. Oh. Ranchichi smiled apologetically to Wang Ziren and said, sorry, my boyfriend doesn't allow me to add other boys on WeChat, sorry. Shin-chan, is he your boyfriend? Yes, I just started dating him. Is he handsome? Ranchichi smiled. No. Ranchichi, you, the number one beauty in the school, are actually in a relationship? Wang Ziren asked incredulously. Yes, congratulate me. But shouldn't you? You never used to date, right? I suddenly felt like dating now, is that not allowed? Congratulations to you both, I won't disturb you. Well, thank you for your blessings. Wait, I have a question, Wang Ziren asked. What question? If Qin-shen is your boyfriend, then I don't understand. Why is he sitting next to Bai Chuanlu, and you are sitting opposite him? Is this how boyfriends and girlfriends behave? Wang Ziren still couldn't understand. The relationships among these four people were too complicated. How could a girlfriend tolerate two other girls accompanying her boyfriend to study? What's going on? Why is she so broad-minded? Why allow others to sleep by the bedside? Because Bai Chuanlu is his good friend, Xia Zhiruo is also his good friend, so they can accompany him to study. But me, I am his girlfriend. The girlfriend should sit opposite the boyfriend so that we can look at each other at any time, don't you think so? I'm speechless. Well, the world is just so magical. Little brother, go back to study, be careful not to let others take your seat. Wang Ziren immediately ran back, ending up empty-handed once again today. Shin-shen, this guy, is really heartless. Bringing a girlfriend and two ordinary friends to study together, no sense of propriety. Wang Ziren became more and more frustrated during this evening self-study session, almost spitting out half a pound of blood. Speaking of which, Shin-shen did half an hour of listening practice, completed a reading set, and finally had Bai Chuanlu revise his composition. Bai Chuanlu was used to sitting next to Qin-shen, so the girlfriend Ranchichi ended up sitting opposite him. Mainly because Qin-shen was used to sitting with Bai Chuanlu every time, Xia Zhiruo and Ranchichi didn't find anything wrong with it. After all, the study partner belongs to everyone, so it doesn't matter who sits with whom. Bai Chuanlu explained an English composition to Qin-shen, and Qin-shen explained a higher mathematics problem to Bai Chuanlu. Because the study room needed to be quiet, they spoke in low voices. Qin-shen almost leaned in close to her ear to explain, creating an intimate atmosphere. At 10 o'clock in the evening, the library bell rang for the end of classes, and the study room was about to close. Students stood up one after another, packing up their books. Qin-shen also stretched lazily, feeling tired from today's studies and wanting to relax. 3 girls followed Qin-shen out of the library. The night wind was chilly outside, the air was fresh, the sky was clear, and the night was enchanting. Qin-shen said, today's study was quite effective, but I'm tired. I want to relax. Ranchichi excitedly suggested, yes, I have a gift for you. Do you want to try it? Qin-shen's heart skipped a beat. You mean, your sports car? Ranchichi, hey, how about taking a ride in the latest Porsche plug-in version Taycan? Qin-shen was a little excited. After the college entrance examination year, he also signed up for a driving school and successfully obtained a C1 driver's license. However, since then, he has never touched the steering wheel again. This is a portrayal of poor people. After getting the driver's license, there was no car to drive. He didn't even know how to drive an automatic transmission. Now, Ranchichi suddenly gave him a sports car to drive, and he was a little nervous. Well, forget it, Qin-shen said. Why give up? Ranchichi asked. I'm a new driver. I'm not confident to drive on the road. What are you afraid of? After I got my driver's license, I also slowly started driving on the road. There is always a first time in life. Let's go. Well, how about you sit next to me and guide me? No problem, I'm an experienced driver, I'll teach you how to drive. Thank you, it's been a long time since I touched the steering wheel, I really itch. Thank you for what? Aren't we in a romantic relationship? You are too distant. I'm sorry, I suddenly got a girlfriend, I'm not used to it. Well, you'll get used to it, come here and kiss me. No. I'm not used to kissing in front of others. Don't be so conservative. Come here. Let's kiss in front of them. With that, Ranchichi hugged Qin-shen's neck and kissed him on the lips in front of Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhiruo, making a loud kissing sound. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhiruo saw it clearly. Hey, you two, are you really that eager? Yeah, are you trying to make us jealous? Why don't you go book a room? I'll pay for it. I'll pay, 5-star hotel, I'll cover your expenses. Ranchichi turned around and said with a smile, we're going to drive a new car, why don't you drive my other car and go for a ride together? Okay. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhiruo, upon hearing that they were going to test drive a new car, naturally didn't want to be left behind and followed along. Ran Chichi took them to a paid parking lot in the academy, where she parked her white Porsche 911 and the newly purchased matte gray electric 911 side by side. Ran Chichi threw her car keys to Bai Chuanlu and said, "Lulu, can you drive?" Bai Chuanlu joyfully caught the car keys flying in the air. "Chichi, are you letting me drive your Porsche?" "Yes, Xin Chen and I will drive ahead, you follow behind, is that okay?" "Of course, no problem, Jirua and I will follow you." Bai Chuanlu was also very excited. Although she was not an experienced driver, she had driven her father's old Passat during summer and winter vacations. Today, she unexpectedly had such a magical experience of being able to drive a classic sports car like the 911. Life couldn't be better. Xia Jirua, upon hearing that she was going to ride in a sports car, quickly opened the passenger door and got in. The two girls didn't start the sports car immediately, but first turned on all the car lights. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua took a selfie together and posted it on their social media, especially focusing on the steering wheel. Xia Jirua looked enviously at the interior of the sports car and said, "Lulu, do you think we can drive such a good sports car in the future?" "Of course, how much cash back did you get recently?" "Well, let me calculate, 50,000 for the phone and watch, 300,000 for the watch, it adds up to over 600,000. Yeah, I got more cash back earlier, over 900,000 from the system. As long as we work hard, squeeze the tools hard, we will eventually become the richest women in Asia." "Yes, I have confidence in that. Have you finished editing the photos?" "Yes, I sent them to you, you can post them on social media." "Okay, I've posted them, let's go. Let's catch up with them." Soon after, Bai Chuanlu posted a selfie of herself with a Porsche steering wheel on her Moments, with the caption, "Today I went out with Chichi and borrowed her car to drive." Xia Jirua also posted a selfie with a Porsche steering wheel, as well as a couple selfie with Bai Chuanlu, with the caption, "Today was so happy, had a big meal, witnessed someone's confession, and went for a ride with my girlfriends." Soon, their Moments photos received numerous likes and comments. "Wow, the young ladies are so beautiful. Are you single? A beautiful friend is still a friend. A rich friend is still a rich friend. 911 sports car, a classic among classics, so envious. Can you take a loser like me for a ride? It's been years, and you're already driving a Porsche. The gap between us is like a chasm, you're no longer the high school you. Sister is getting more and more beautiful, when will you bring your brother-in-law for us to see?" Bai Chuanlu, unified reply, "The sports car belongs to a friend's sister, but I will also work hard to earn money to buy my own sports car." Xia Jirua, unified reply, witnessed a confession between a certain school's flower and grass, moved to tears, looking forward to my own love. Xin Chen cautiously held the Porsche car key, sat in the driver's seat of the 911, fastened his seatbelt first, and just like when he usually drove a training car, he tried to insert the key into the keyhole. After trying for a while, he couldn't find the hole anywhere. "What are you looking for?" Rang Chichi laughed from the passenger seat. "I'm trying to insert the car key." Xin Chen said clumsily, "You're so silly, Porsches don't need the key inserted. The car key goes here, just press the start button." "Oh, I see, thank you." Boom, after Xin Chen pressed the start button, the Porsche's engine emitted a pleasant roar. "You're not wearing a seatbelt, are you sure you passed the driving test?" Saying that, Rang Chichi suddenly leaned over, her soft arms wrapped around Xin Chen's neck, click, and helped Xin Chen fasten his seatbelt. Rang Chichi's soft body leaned over, her long straight hair falling on Xin Chen's face, tickling him. This girl Rang Chichi is really soft, and she smells good too. Are all girls fragrant? In an instant, Xin Chen didn't know whether to hug Rang Chichi, give her a kiss, or drive the car first and enjoy the experience. Of course, in the end, reason overcame impulse, and Xin Chen decided to focus on the important matter first, drive the Porsche first, and deal with Rang Chichi later. Virum, Xin Chen gently stepped on the gas pedal, hands gripping the steering wheel, slowly pulled out of the parking space, heading towards the campus road. Good, you have a good sense of direction, Rang Chichi praised. Thank you. Look ahead, don't look at my thighs. Okay, turn the steering wheel to the left. I wasn't looking at your thighs, I was looking at the rearview mirror. It's okay, you can look at my thighs, you can even touch them, feel it, come on. Forget it, I don't want to drive with one hand. Come on, real men drive sports cars with one hand. No, I don't want to scratch the car on my first drive, and besides, your car is too expensive, the paint job would cost tens of thousands. I don't know, it doesn't matter, is tens of thousands a lot of money? Go straight, accelerate, there are no cars here. Okay, tens of thousands isn't a lot of money? You rich kids are so generous. You're the one who's generous. Your muscles are so big, I love touching your arm muscles. Stop touching, I'm driving. Don't distract me. Don't use the high beams, you're blinding others. Oh, sorry. Xin Chen walked around the campus road, gradually familiarizing himself with the car, then turned the steering wheel. After passing the foreign language department, he passed through the library and the Chinese department building, and directly left Binhai University from the East Gate, suddenly reaching Binhai Road. Okay, slow down here. You can turn right to go on the first ring road. You can accelerate as you wish on the first ring. By the way, did Bai Chunlo and Xiaojirua follow behind? I don't know, let me check. Ah, they are behind, driving pretty well. How dare you lend the car to them to drive? Aren't they your friends? How can I neglect your friends? Alright, if there's a scratch, don't blame me. Just kidding. I am very close with Bai Chunlo and Xiaojirua. We were all volunteers for the Universiade before, part of the etiquette team. Oh, no wonder you were so familiar with each other. Yes, our relationship is deeper than you think. That's good. Which way to go at the fork ahead? Signal right and take the right lane. You're driving well, are you used to this car? I don't know. Besides the training car, this is the only one I've driven. What do you think of my girlfriend? You are good, very considerate of the guy. Yes, I am the most qualified girlfriend. If I do something wrong, criticize me, I have no experience. Is she your first love? Yes, even though I used to dye my hair white and look rebellious, I am actually a virgin. I can't tell. Don't you believe me? Want to try? Forget it. Why are you so shy and cute? Boom, Qinshen suddenly stepped on the gas pedal, Ran Chichi felt a huge push, screamed, and Qinshen was already on the first ring road. All the cars here were driving very fast, and Qinshen couldn't drive slowly. He couldn't help but speed up. You okay? A man can't say no. Boom, Qinshen continued to step on the gas pedal deeply, the sports car burst out with tremendous power, the engine rapidly revolved, the 6-cylinder pistons moved repeatedly, the 911 sports car quickly surpassed numerous vehicles, reaching the first ring road. Here, Qinshen could accelerate more recklessly. Isn't it said that it can accelerate over 100 kilometers per hour in 2 seconds? Qinshen slowed down the speed for a moment, Ran Chichi just caught her breath, then Qinshen immediately stepped on the gas pedal again, all the way to the end. Is it all the way down? Ran Chichi screamed. All the way. Qinshen shouted. The pointer of the sports car suddenly jumped to 120 kilometers per hour. Many social vehicles only saw a matte gray sports car leaving them in the dust. Too fast. Ran Chichi screamed. It's okay, I've got everything under control. Qinshen said with wide eyes, carefully watching the road conditions. Are you sure this is your first time driving? Besides the training car, this is the first time. Your skills are too good for a first-timer. Ran Chichi sighed. Is it good? Yes, you are really good at driving. Next time, I'll take you to the racetrack? To the racetrack? Okay, but I think the first ring road is enough for me. The first ring road is enough for you? Let me take you to the third ring road. It's almost like a highway there. Okay, then I'll go to the third ring road. Signal right here, turn right, let's go. Okay, here we go. By the way, did Bai Chunlo and Xiaojirua, those two silly girls, follow behind? Let them do whatever they want, let the two of them run slowly, I just saw them posting on Moments. Well, I'll continue to accelerate and try. Is this really your first time driving? Woo woo woo. After Qinshen drove onto the third ring road, the speed had already reached 120 kilometers per hour. Ran Chichi felt completely crazy. If Qinshen hadn't seen speed cameras all the way, he would have driven at 220 kilometers per hour long ago. The journey was surging and Qinshen was panting heavily, never feeling so excited before. The feeling of driving a sports car was really cool, especially every time he stepped on the gas. The engine produced a pleasant sound wave, which was really enjoyable. It was more pleasant than Ran Chichi's screams. Seeing the sports car about to drive out of the suburbs, Ran Chichi couldn't bear the continuous acceleration, so she directed Qinshen to stop by a deserted park. Tired from driving, let's take a break. We should take it slow at the beginning. Ran Chichi advised. Okay, my hands and legs are really sore. I was too nervous just now, Qinshen said, rubbing his arms. Really? Are your arms sore? Let me give you a massage to relax, otherwise how will you drive back later? This place is nice, next to the park, quiet and deserted, we can relax here. Well, let me massage your thighs again. The muscles in my legs were tensed from stepping on the gas just now they feel sore. Right, you're silly, being so dedicated on your first drive. Ran Chichi massaged Qinshen's arms and legs. The car interior was small, it was night, with only a slight warm breeze outside. Ran Chichi turned on the car's radio, and the late-night host played a romantic and gentle jazz music. When Ran Chichi massaged Qinshen, her straight black hair fell on him again, setting the mood just right. Ran Chichi suddenly felt that there were only the two of them in the world. Ran Chi-Chi, it's so quiet here, how's the massage? Is it comfortable? Qin-Shen said, don't be like this, we're too close. Ran Chi-Chi's heart pounded, her face blushing. She said with a soft gasp, Qin-Shen, do you want to be even closer? No, we just confirmed our relationship. Being too close is not good, Qin-Shen said, breathing heavily. Why is it not good to be close? I don't understand, Ran Chi-Chi blushed. I'm afraid of crossing the line. But sometimes girls hope that the boys they like will do something beyond the line, Ran Chi-Chi said with flushed cheeks. Isn't that bad? What's bad about it? It's not safe. It's okay, it's very safe today. But I'm afraid I won't find the keyhole for my car key. Ha, it's okay, I'll help you find it. You're just not familiar with the new car, Ran Chi-Chi said gently, grabbing Qin-Shen's. On the other side of the city, on the second ring road, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo were in another Porsche 911 sports car. They had lost track completely, couldn't see Qin-Shen's taillights at all, and could only follow behind eating dust. Damn, these two guys left us behind, Bai Chuanlu pouted. Isn't it Qin-Shen's first time driving? Why is he driving so well? Xia Jiruo complained. After all, he's a man. As soon as a man touches the steering wheel, it's like he's been injected with chicken blood. Honestly, we failed to confess this time. The failure lies in not buying him a sports car. Exactly, Ran Chi-Chi with a sports car, easily won Qin-Shen, sigh. When I save enough money, I'll definitely buy him a sports car. Okay, let's research which sports car is better when we get back tonight. Sister Lu, where do we go now? Back to the university or continue following them? What to do? Of course, use the old method, track them. Alright, let me pinpoint their location. Input the phone number, 138, okay, darn it, they are on the third ring road. Damn it, they ran so fast? Yes, they are now parked next to a park, no activity. They might be waiting for us, give me directions, I'll rush over. Turn right here onto the third ring road, okay, continue straight for 10 kilometers. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo were driving a sports car, got on the third ring road, after a while, indeed on the roadside of a large park, saw a matte gray sports car, parked still, even the lights were off, the car body kept shaking. Bai Chuanlu became suspicious, originally thought they were waiting for them here, but if the car headlights were off, it means otherwise. What were Qin-Shen and Ran Chi-Chi doing in the car? Why stop by this park road? Why hide behind a big tree? Why is the car body subtly shaking? Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo exchanged a glance, as if they understood something, kept silent, so they parked the car far behind them, also turned off the headlights. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo widened their eyes, even took out their phones to open the camera, zoomed in to the maximum, wanting to figure out what was happening inside the car. The sports car kept shaking. Was it because Qin-Shen was hiccuping? Damn it! Doing shady things in broad daylight. Bai Chuanlu gritted her teeth. Lulu, it's 10:30 at night now. Xia Jiruo said. Damn it! Doing such shady things in the middle of the night in the outskirts. Bai Chuanlu angrily said. Really, can't they afford a room? I can book a room for them. Xia Jiruo felt like she missed a chance to spend money. I can book them a presidential suite. Bai Chuanlu also felt like she missed a chance to spend money. No, I feel unfair. I was the one who confessed to Qin-Shen first. Why is it not me in the car now? Xia Jiruo said tearfully. Yeah, we can't let this slide. How do we punish them? Bai Chuanlu agreed. Hey, hee, I have an idea. We can teach Ran Chi-Chi a lesson. Xia Jiruo suddenly brightened up. How do we teach her? Do you still have points? Let's open the points mall and increase the length of something by 5 centimeters. But how is that teaching her? It's clearly helping her feel good. Then let's increase the length of that thing by 10 centimeters. I get what you mean. Ha. Is it a good idea, Lulu? Jiruo, you're even more wicked than me. Ha. System, open the mall. System, open the mall. Bai Chuanlu had just spent 100,000 yuan on a meal, so she earned 10 points. Xia Jiruo earned 10 points from treating at the nightclub and the watch last time. Points mall. A. Increase the height of a tool person by 5 centimeters. B. Increase the handsome appearance of a tool person by 5 points. C. Increase overall muscle mass by 20%. D. Increase the length of something by 5 centimeters. F. Basketball talent. E. Music talent. G. Business talent. Choose D. Increase the length of something by 5 centimeters. I also choose D. Increase the length of something by 5 centimeters. Increased by 10 centimeters at once. Let's see if Ran Chi-Chi can handle it. We are so evil, he. Sorry, this is a punishment for her. She succeeded in confessing after all. 20 minutes later, the Porsche 911 sports car stopped shaking. Qin-Shen started the sports car again, turned on the headlights, started the music, ready to drive. Ran Chi-Chi slumped in the passenger seat, panting continuously, cursing non-stop. Damn it, you've really screwed me over. Ran Chi-Chi muttered. What's wrong? Qin Shen said. It hurts too much. I'm sorry. I don't understand. You felt fine in the first half of the drive. Why did you feel weird in the second half? Ran Chi-Chi was puzzled. Yeah, I also feel weird. Qin Shen admitted, feeling very strange himself. This is not right, very wrong. Ran Chi-Chi frowned. I'm sorry. It's okay, we're all first-timers. A little awkward at first is normal. Ran Chi-Chi said understandingly. I'll be gentler next time. Next time? Let me take the lead. You're too aggressive. I'm sorry, maybe I ate too much seafood at noon. Damn, Bai Chunlu ordered so many lobsters, salmon, Arctic shrimp at noon, all for you to eat, giving you so much zinc. Turns out it was a trap. I need to reason with her. Shortly after, 2 sports cars parked at Heidileo because Qin Shen had been driving for a long time and got hungry again. The 4 of them sat in a brightly lit and stylishly decorated hot pot restaurant, ordered a Mandarin duck hot pot, and the waiter brought 4 hot pot aprons. Ran Chi-Chi took an apron and helped Qin Shen put it on, tying a bow. Qin Shen was about to get some condiments when Ran Chi-Chi said, You sit down, I'll get it for you. Qin Shen, you don't know what flavor I like. Ran Chi-Chi, I'll make it according to my taste. Bai Chuanlu, then I'll make it according to my taste too. Xia Jiruo, then I'll make it according to my taste too. Without saying a word, the 3 girls went to get condiments. Qin Shen angrily said, Come back. Are you crazy? Am I supposed to eat 3 condiments by myself? But the 3 girls just walked away, ignoring him completely. The 3 girls stood at the condiment station, immediately becoming the focus of the restaurant's attention. Although it was already 11 o'clock at night, the hot pot restaurant was still bustling with noise. The 3 sexy and beautiful girls were adjusting condiments together, all with attractive legs. Ran Chi-Chi adjusted the seafood oil dish, Bai Chunlu adjusted the sesame sauce with leeks, and Xia Jiruo adjusted the dried chili and crushed peanuts. While adjusting the condiments, Ran Chi-Chi stopped the 2 girls and asked, I suspect you 2 are deliberately messing with me. Ran Chi-Chi was angry. Ah, no. Bai Chuanlu innocently said. No, Chi-Chi, we didn't mess with you. Xia Jiruo also pretended to be innocent. You clearly knew that Qin Shen and I just started dating. Why did you order so much seafood at noon? Ran Chi-Chi said. Well, seafood is the most expensive. I didn't think that much. Bai Chuanlu innocently said. Don't you know oysters are a man's fuel station? Ran Chi-Chi frowned. Chi-Chi, I really don't understand. I'm still a pure and innocent girl. Bai Chuanlu covered her chest and said. Forget it. Jiruo, what about you? Did you play a trick on me? Ran Chi-Chi glared at Xia Jiruo. I'm innocent. How could I play a trick on you? When Qin Shen and I were driving just now, the first 10 minutes were fine, but the last 10 minutes the speed was obviously too fast. The gear lever got longer. Ran Chi-Chi was angry, clutching her stomach and frowning. Ha! I don't understand. Xia Jiruo pretended to be innocent. You still don't understand. Don't think I don't know. The system has a points mall. Confess. Ran Chi-Chi said. Ah, okay, we confess, don't be angry. Yeah, Chi-Chi, I was wrong. What did you guys do? We adjusted the attributes of the tool man's body, added 5 centimeters to him. Xia Jiruo said weakly. What? That's not right. Ran Chi-Chi said. Okay. I confess, I also added 5 centimeters to him. Bai Chuanlu raised her hand. What? Each of you added 5 centimeters to him? Ran Chi-Chi was shocked. Yes. Bai Chuanlu nodded. Yes. Xia Jiruo nodded. Oh my god. Are you trying to kill me? What you're doing will kill people, do you know? Ran Chi-Chi was furious. If it weren't for her body's resistance, she would have been done for. I'm sorry, Chi-Chi. I'm sorry, Chi-Chi Sr. Damn it, are you 2 idiots? Do you think that increasing his size by 10 centimeters all at once will only make me suffer? Ran Chi-Chi said with a heavy heart. What do you mean, Chi-Chi sister? Bai Chuanlu widened her eyes. Yeah, Chi-Chi sister, make it clear. Xia Jiruo felt there was more to the story. Speak up, Qin Shen is our tool. Since he's a tool, everyone will use him. In case I break up with him in the future and you take over, don't you think about yourselves? What benefit do you get from treating me like this? What benefit do you get for yourselves? Ah, isn't longer better? Bai Chuanlu said innocently. Yes, we're doing this for your enjoyment. Xia Jiruo insisted. Bullshit. Only the one who uses it knows. You'll understand when you suffer in the future. Ran Chi-Chi stomped away. Bai Chuanlu. Xia Jiruo. After the 3 beauties took the small plates, there were 3 small dishes in front of Qin Shen. The dining table was already filled with fatty beef, premium lamb, tripe, goose intestines, luncheon meat, duck blood, quail eggs, and other dishes. Qin Shen was really hungry, he dipped the meat into each small dish after cooking it in the hot pot for fairness, then ate voraciously. The three girls were pleased to see Qin Shen enjoying the meal. Xiaojiruo insisted on paying for the meal, which cost just over 500 yuan. After eating their fill, Qin Shen went to the men's restroom and was surprised to find that the faucet had grown so long. He was stunned. Strange things had been happening to him recently. Not only had his height, weight, muscles, and looks increased, but his manhood had also grown. No wonder Ran Chichi was uncomfortable just now. Poor her. After finishing the hot pot, it was already past 11 o'clock at night. Qin Shen drove with Ran Chichi, who had a stomachache, while Bai Chunlu drove with the gloating Xiaojirua back to the campus. The cars were parked under the student dormitory building. Qin Shen returned to his dorm and found that his three roommates were still awake, drinking white wine and eating the big meal he had brought back from the Ginkgo restaurant at noon. "Hey, idiots, still not asleep?" Qin Shen said. "The love guru is back. Look, the playboy finally returned to the dorm. I have a question. The campus network says you and Ran Chichi are in a confirmed relationship. Can your waist handle the pressure from three girls? Young people should take care of their health. Don't be sad when you're old and look back at the emptiness. The Buddha said, form is emptiness, emptiness is form. No matter how beautiful a woman is, she is ultimately just a skeleton. Donor, turn back to the shore. Get lost." Qin Shen cursed. They certainly didn't understand how soft Ran Chichi's body was after being pushed down by the campus beauty. Summer insects cannot talk about ice, while frogs cannot talk about the sea. Ordinary people cannot talk about the Tao. Bachelors cannot talk about campus beauties. But, although you're a bit scum, you're still good to your brothers. Yeah, thanks for bringing us the leftovers, even though it's leftovers. Each dish must have the campus beauty's saliva in it, right? Eat up. Original flavor. Disgusting. Qin Shen washed up, then climbed the ladder to bed to sleep. I found out that I was added to a chat group on WeChat without knowing when. There were already 3 people in the chat group, and I was the 4th. There were over 500 messages in the group, and it was clearly a chat group created by Ran Chichi, by Chunlu, and Xiaojirua. When was this group created? You've chatted so much? We were waiting for you. We are discussing what big meal to have tomorrow at noon. Ran Chichi, let's agree in advance not to eat seafood. I'm sick of it. Qin Shen, you guys chat, I'm going to sleep. How can you sleep? You're the main character, we're just talking about what you like to eat. Exactly. Why do I feel like as long as there's meat, he's happy? Qin Shen, yes, I love meat, going to sleep. Wake up and chat, are you a pig? Eat and sleep? Qin Shen, wake up, let's talk about your feelings of driving for the first time. Doghead / how about having Japanese food tomorrow? No. Isn't sushi still seafood? Do you want me to die? Ran Chichi protested. Then let's have barbecue? Give him meat to eat, stuff him to death. Are you really asleep? Do you want me to send you pictures of beautiful women? I have a picture of Xiaojirua in pajamas on my phone. Wake up quickly. He's not talking, looks like he's really asleep. Suddenly, the 3 campus beauties felt that the chat group was a bit strange. They suddenly discovered that the name of the chat group had been changed privately. The previous good name was now called Crazy Women Group. Who changed the name of our group? Crazy Women Group? When did I go crazy? I'm very normal, okay? It must have been Qin Shen who changed it, he's the crazy one. Qin Crazy. Bai Chuanlu, still angry, changed the name back to the previous group name, Family of Love and Affection. Then, they tacitly went to another group chat, where Qin Shen was not present, only the 3 of them. Of course, this group also had a nice name, called Time Travelers Alliance. How much have you 2 returned? Ran Chichi asked. I've returned 900,000. Bai Chuanlu said. I've returned over 800,000. Xiaojirua said. You 2 are not strong enough. After I buy the canteen and gym tomorrow, I'll have 10 million, and I can report to my dad. Of course, you started higher than us. Woo, I also hope to be as rich as Senior Chichi. Don't envy me, you 2 should work hard next. Spend money wisely, understand? Buy a sports car. The cheapest sports car costs over 2 million. You 2 can buy it together. Senior Chichi, do you have any recommended cars, preferably one that Qin Shen can't refuse? Guys either like sports cars or big off-road vehicles. Why don't you buy a Mercedes-Benz G-Class? Isn't it expensive? Not expensive, around 4 million. Ah, even if we were killed, we couldn't come up with 4 million. Ask your family, borrow from friends, scrape together the money. Otherwise, your initial accumulation is too low, it's too hard. Okay, I'll go all out, I'll lie to my dad. I'll say it's a bull market now, and I'll help him invest in stocks. I'm sleepy, good night, see you tomorrow, ladies. The three girls left the Time Travelers Alliance and chatted separately in pairs, summarizing their experiences and feelings over the past few days. Bai Chunlu and Ran Chichi analyzed Qin Chen's likes and dislikes. Ran Chichi and Xiaojirua summarized Qin Chen's aesthetics. Bai Chunlu and Xiaojirua discussed the car purchase plan. And finally the three girls reluctantly fell asleep with great ambitions. The next morning, Qin Chen slept in, as there was no class at 8 o'clock, so he leisurely strolled to the cafeteria, planning to buy soy milk and 2 fried dough sticks. Unexpectedly, Qin Chen casually walked into a cafeteria in the East District. Just as he entered the door, a cafeteria aunt who was mopping the floor looked at Qin Chen in horror, then quickly ran to the kitchen. Qin Chen felt puzzled and went to a window to order soy milk and fried dough sticks. The cafeteria uncle behind the counter saw Qin Chen and exclaimed "Oh!" before leaving for the kitchen. "Qin Chen? Am I seeing things today?" In less than a minute, all cafeteria staff, wearing plastic hats and white uniforms, some even holding kitchen utensils like potato peelers, stood in a row according to rehearsal. "What's going on? Is the cafeteria still open today?" Qin Chen asked with a frown. "Welcome, boss," a middle-aged manager said. "Hello, boss." All cafeteria staff bowed. This completely baffled Qin Chen. "What are you doing?" "I want to buy fried dough sticks, don't tease me." "Boss, let me explain. Miss Ran has already taken over this cafeteria yesterday. Early this morning, she came and settled the transfer fee. She also said that from now on, you, Qin Chen, will be the legal representative of this cafeteria as a university student. Please supervise the cafeteria's management, and there will be no more shaking ladles." "Oh, okay." Qin Chen was speechless. So Ran Chichi really bought the cafeteria and changed the legal representative to herself? Quite fast. "Boss, please inspect the work," the middle-aged manager said. "Well, there's nothing to inspect. Just make sure the university students eat well and stop shaking the ladles. It's not good." "Yes, understood. Look at those universities in the short videos, their food is so good. We are also a national 985 university, we can't fall behind in food." "Yes, understood. Alright, you can all go now. I'm just here to eat 2 fried dough sticks." "Okay, quick, La Wang, pick 2 freshly fried dough sticks for the boss." "Yes. Thank you. Don't just treat me like this, treat every university student the same way," Qin Chen instructed earnestly. "Yes, boss." "Okay, I'm leaving." Qin Chen took 2 fried dough sticks and a cup of soy milk, left the cafeteria, and felt like he was dreaming when he left the cafeteria. Ran Chichi was really making a fuss, buying the cafeteria for what? She's only a senior, how many more years can she eat there, not even taking postgraduate exams? Moreover, what's so magical about being a cafeteria boss? Why not let herself become the boss of a listed company? Ran Chichi, on the other hand, got up early in the morning to pay for the cafeteria, took over the cafeteria, then went to the gym and paid for the transfer fee there as well. Since Qin Chen had already accepted these 2 gifts, Ran Chichi successfully received cashback. Ding! The tool accepts the host's gift of a gym worth 3 million, cashback successful, returning 6 million to the host. The tool accepts the host's gift of a cafeteria contract worth 5 million, cashback successful, returning 10 million to the host. Ran Chichi was ecstatic. With the cashback from the sports car, Ran Chichi successfully received a return of 20 million. So, even though her legs were sore, her waist hurt, and her knees were scraped today, she still felt it was worth it. Plus, she started dating a handsome and fit boyfriend, a big win. Ran Chichi immediately drove to her father Ran Mingzher's place to report her great achievements. The weather was nice today, with bright sunshine, gentle breeze, and clear blue sky. On such a beautiful day, Ran Mingzher usually played golf. Ran Chichi drove to the golf course in Luhu district, where it was lush greenery. The sunlight sprinkled on the grass like a carpet, surrounded by distant green mountains and dense forests, creating a serene and beautiful scenery. Ran Mingzher hit a small white ball, swoosh, flying far like a bird. Clap, clap, clap. Ran Chichi applauded. "Dad, you're amazing." "Oh, Chichi is here, and your hair is dyed back to black," Ran Mingzher turned around and said. Beside Ran Mingzher stood his eldest son, Ran Xiaobiao, also holding a golf club, dressed in a 3-piece gray suit, looking quite stylish. Ran Chichi chuckled inwardly, thinking how ridiculous it was for her brother to flatter their father. In just 3 days, she had turned 2 million into 20 million. What was the point of following their father around playing golf every day? "Dad, I have good news for you," Ran Chichi smiled. She was in a great mood today, and her outfit reflected her happiness. She wore a light and airy dress with a delicate red bow at the neckline, giving off a girlish vibe. "What's the good news?" "Dad, guess who can turn 2 million into 20 million in a few days?" "Who can do that?" "Only a gambler, right?" "Never mind how. Just tell me, if 2 million turns into 20 million, what is the rate of return? Big brother, I study art, not good at math, can you help me calculate? 2 million turning into 20 million? That's a return rate of 1000%. Girl, your math is really bad. How can you do business with dad with such a brain? Ran Xiaobiao said coldly. Really? That's interesting. I, with poor math skills, made some money in the investment market, accidentally turning 2 million into 20 million. Dad, should I transfer this money back to your company account now? Did I win the competition with my brother? Ran Qiqi joked. What? Ran Ningzhi was shocked. What? Ran Xiaobiao was also shocked. Generally, in the stock market, achieving a 20% return is considered godlike. In speculative markets, achieving a 50% return is like being a deity. But Ran Qiqi claimed to have turned 2 million into 20 million? That's like being a god. Unless it's Bitcoin, which took over a decade to grow from a few cents to $60,000. But Ran Qiqi turned 2 million into 20 million in a few days. What kind of investment did she make? Qiqi, what field did you invest in? Ran Ningzhi asked. You don't need to know, Dad. I successfully made money anyway, Ran Qiqi pouted. You've done something too miraculous. I'm not very reassured. Tell me the details, Ran Ningzhi said. There are no details, only results. Don't you scold people the same way? Don't tell me the process, I just want the results. Ran Qiqi imitated her father's tone. Ran Ningzhi. That's right, he did scold people that way. But that was limited to situations where others made mistakes, and he only wanted to know the results. Now that Ran Qiqi turned 2 million into 20 million, couldn't he ask for details? Qiqi, did you do something illegal? Our Ran family has always had a good reputation, Ran Xiaobiao warned. Brother, don't accuse me without evidence. I, Ran Qiqi, do things openly and honestly. Otherwise, I'll sue you for defamation, Ran Qiqi also warned. No matter what business it is, it's impossible to earn 20 million in a few days, Qiqi. Ran Ningzhi said. Anyway, I did win this investment competition. Dad, let me show you my bank balance. I did earn this money. As the chairman of a group company, you can't go back on your word, right? You promised me that if I and Ran Xiaobiao each invested 2 million, the winner would be given a company to manage. Ah, okay. Ran Ningzhi sighed, realizing he did say that. No, I disagree, father. Who knows how Ran Qiqi achieved this? You must investigate. Ran Xiaobiao said. Feel free to investigate, I'm not afraid of it. Ran Qiqi said indifferently. I guarantee you won't find anything, Qiqi, you did well this time. Transfer 20 million to the company account, and I'll hand over the 5-star hotel under my name, Caesar International Resort Yacht Hotel, for you to manage. Wow, thank you, Dad. Ran Qiqi was overjoyed. Don't get too excited. I'll give you 1 year of management rights. If the hotel's finances balance out in a year, the ownership will be transferred to your mother's name. Wow, Dad, you're so domineering. Thank you, Dad. I'm the president of a 5-star hotel now. Ha ha. Ran Qiqi jumped up excitedly, kissed her father on the forehead, and then secretly flipped off Ran Xiaobiao behind her father's back. Ran Xiaobiao's face turned dark. Ran Qiqi happily blew a kiss to her father, quickly left, and obtained the management rights of the 5-star hotel. Not only did it mean she had great power, but it also meant she had more operating funds. Now, the amount of cash passing through her hands had greatly increased. Ha, Qin Chen, sister is here. Are you ready to be my tool? Excited, she immediately sent a message to Qin Chen. Dear, where are you? In class. In the computer science department? I'm coming to find you. Don't come, it's a professional class. The professor is teaching in person. But I miss you. Where do you miss me? Everywhere, from head to toe. Aren't you afraid of pain? How dare you think of me? It's okay, I'm not afraid of death. I want to do it again, or several times. Forget it, it's too expensive to get a room, and the car is too cramped. Ha, let me tell you good news. My dad gave me the management of a 5-star hotel. In the future, if you want a room, just come to my hotel, and this president will sign the bill for you. Damn, you're really a rich girl. Yeah, are you happy to have me, a rich girl, by your side? Not really. My parents are still running a breakfast shop day and night, planning to buy a house in the county for me to get married. You have the management of a 5-star hotel, the joys and sorrows of life are not the same. Wow, are your parents already planning to marry me off? I'm so happy, thank you, dear. You're dreaming. You, a rich girl, willing to marry into my poor little county? I'm willing, I'll come to you, is that okay? Are you crazy? My dad will definitely kill you. He dares. On my wedding day, I might not even notify my dad. Oh, am I going to marry a wild girl? Yes, I'm very wild. Okay, come then, the computer science department is waiting for you. Okay, I'm coming. Qin Shen turned off his phone screen, listened attentively to the professor in class, but couldn't concentrate. He felt that Ran Chichi was quite cute and had a high emotional intelligence. Such a girl was actually quite rare. At 12 o'clock, the bell rang on time, and Qin Shen packed up his books and left the classroom. Following the crowd, he walked out of the computer science building. On the small square in front of the teaching building, there stood a girl in a dark blue short skirt and a white sailor suit with a big red bow on her chest. The girl had long black hair, neatly trimmed bangs covering her dark eyes, a delicate face, a hot figure, and was holding a Chanel handbag. With her high looks and 168 centimeters height, she stood out in the crowd, attracting attention. She was Ran Chichi, the first on the campus beauty list. She spotted Qin Shen coming out of the teaching building from the crowd. Her eyes lit up, and she quickly rushed over, throwing herself into his arms, hanging onto him without caring about others' eyes. In the crowd, they staged a passionate embrace like a couple. Qin Shen blushed, but Ran Chichi didn't mind at all. "You're hugging too tight," Qin Shen said. I miss you," Ran Chichi laughed. "After all, this is the campus, come down." "I'm not afraid. I manage a 5-star hotel. What am I afraid of? But I'm still a senior student, not graduated yet, I'm afraid." "Then quickly say you miss me, and I'll come down." "I miss you. Do you love me?" "Yes." "What do you love about me? Do you love me as a person, or do you love my body? Is there a difference? People are creatures of first sight. I was attracted to your looks first, then liked your personality." You're good with words. "I'm curious, you're so handsome, and yet so good at flirting. Why didn't I notice that before?" "I didn't notice it before either. I was wondering too." Let's go, let's eat." "I told them we're going for barbecue." "Them?" "Yes, Jirua junior sister is treating us today at noon. Forgot?" "Forgot. I hope it's just the two of us eating." Do you want to have a private moment with me?" "Yes, and I also want to relive our past dreams together," Qin Shen said. Very cultured. "Want to have me again," speaking so elegantly. "So, after dinner, we'll ditch them and go to my hotel, to the presidential suite, okay?" Ran Chichi smiled. "Another day. I have a class in the afternoon. I need to pass the level 4 exam." You really love studying. Aren't you a college student? Don't college students play every day? That's for your art school. In our computer science school, we have to study until we're bald. Are we not attending the same university? Let's go, drive your new car. Let's go. Qin Shen and Ran Chichi, as if no one else was around, continued holding hands after the embrace and left the entrance of the computer science building. They were holding hands, but in fact, Ran Chichi's arms were around Qin Shen's, her soft body pressed against his arm, showing off her full figure. Many passing students witnessed their passionate embrace and handholding, many boys shed tears of envy and jealousy, and many people drooled. "I've been dumped, I've actually been dumped. This is unrequited love isn't being dumped." Ran Chichi has a great figure, so curvy. After dyeing her hair black, she looks so pure. Black long hair is classic. She's both pure and seductive. And her figure is so hot. Strange, wasn't Qin Shen always pursuing by Chuanlu and Xia Jirua? How did he suddenly get together with Ran Chichi? And Qin Shen has suddenly become handsome recently, probably had plastic surgery. The campus king and queen are together, creating a good story. I admit defeat. Being intimate in public, I'm going to report them. Where is morality? Where is integrity? Where are girls like that? The two held hands and went to the paid parking lot. Qin Shen saw the Porsche 911 electric sports car Taycan that he had seen yesterday again, like a wild beast crouching low on the ground. This time, he took the car key, skillfully got into the sports car, fastened the seatbelt, started the engine with a single push. Ran Chichi opened the car door, sat in the passenger seat, and Qin Shen pounced on her, caught her, fastened her seatbelt for her, and kissed her on her bright red lips. Ran Chichi closed her eyes and accepted it, looking very sweet, and said, "Good, sister is good to you. Get lost." Qin Shen pinched her. Then, vroom, Qin Shen did not shift gears, stepped on the gas pedal, the exhaust pipe made a pleasant sound, and there were bang 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 explosions. Then Qin Shen shifted to drive, turned the steering wheel, drove out of the campus, attracting the attention of countless people along the way. Regarding the sports car entering the campus, people have different opinions. Some people think that buying a sports car is a personal right and should not be interfered with. Moreover, the appearance of the sports car is very eye-catching and inspiring, which can motivate college students to study and work harder, so they support it. However, there are also others who believe that sports cars are not suitable for driving into university campuses, and have launched fierce criticisms. Sports cars should be strictly prohibited from entering university campuses because this is an ivory tower, a pure place. What is a sports car? It is a symbol of materialism, useless except for showing off. Another rich second generation coming to our school to pick up girls, hitting below the belt, too much. When I have money in the future, I will also drive a sports car into the campus and put a bottle of Pulse on the hood. Find out which college he is from, report him, corrupting the atmosphere. Shin Chan drove the sports car with his girlfriend Ran Chichi and quickly arrived at a high-end barbecue restaurant according to the address sent by Xia Jirua. It is said that the average cost per person is 2,000. Upon entering the restaurant, they saw that the decoration was luxurious, not at all like a barbecue restaurant. The floor was covered with smooth marble, the walls were decorated with exquisite paintings, and the restaurant was full of lush flowers and plants, comparable to a botanical garden. Entering a private room, behind a large teppanyaki table, stood a young chef in a white uniform, skillfully preparing food. He wore a tall hat and was surrounded by exquisite grills and tableware, with a variety of high-end ingredients. Bai Chunluo and Xia Jirua had already put on aprons, smiling and waving at them. Over here, hurry. You finally made it. Shin Chen walked over with Ran Chichi and found that the two girls today were exquisitely made up and dressed provocatively. Sweet girl Bai Chunluo wore a white sleeveless dress with a short hem, showing off her fair thighs. Her long hair was as smooth as silk, gently brushing her shoulders, adding to her softness and elegance. Today, Bai Chunluo must have washed her hair. She smelled fragrant, and Shin Chen was already familiar with the scent of her shampoo. He could almost tell it was her with one sniff. Spicy girl Xia Jirua, on the other hand, wore a refreshing lemon yellow summer short skirt, vibrant and lively in color. Her short skirt was simple yet stylish, showcasing her youthful vitality and fashion taste. She wore a pair of sandals, revealing her cute toes, giving off a playful and lovely vibe. Her butt was round, her waist was slim. She looked like the kind of girl who always dances. As soon as Shin Chen sat down and admired the two beauties, Bai Chunluo said, "Foodie, are you hungry? We've already ordered meat for you. If we don't feed you enough today, I won't wake up." Xia Jirua said, "Yes, we took the liberty of ordering dishes for you. We hope you can show your style and fight well." Shin Chen said, "No problem, for barbecue, I'll eat as much as you serve." "Well, that's good. We'll order whatever you want to eat. Don't interrupt halfway through, and don't ask about the prices. Yes, everything we order is what you love to eat. I guarantee you'll have a great appetite. Your muscles have grown now, you need to eat more meat to maintain your strength, you know? And now that you have a girlfriend, you need more nutrition. You must take care of your health and not neglect us, Chichi." Bai Chunlu and Xia Ziruosuo had a hidden meaning in their words, and they blinked and smiled at Ran Chichi. Ran Chichi rolled her eyes at the two of them. "You two naughty girls, I haven't settled the matter of you adding 10 centimeters yesterday without permission. How come you're at such a high-end restaurant today? I don't even know what schemes you two are plotting. This is not a barbecue restaurant at all, it's clearly a Black Pearl restaurant. The ingredients are either A5 Wagyu beef from Sakura, yellowfin tuna from the North Sea, Swedish raw squid, or fresh shrimp from the Arctic. Just grilling 2 shrimp here costs an ordinary person's monthly income. Are you asking Shin Chen to indulge in A5 Wagyu beef? Do you believe he can eat 20,000 yuan worth of food alone?" Xia Jirua estimates that she can earn another 200,000 yuan in cashback today. But no matter how much money is spent, Ran Chichi doesn't care. Don't order any seafood for Shin Chen. Seafood is a man's gas station, and Ran Chichi's legs are still sore from walking. "Damn it! Are the guests all here? Then I'll start with the first dish of the day," the young chef said, holding 2 spatulas. "They're all here, let's begin." "Thank you," Xia Jirua said with a smile. "All right, the first dish is pan-fried A5 Wagyu beef. The beef is in a snowflake shape, with a mix of fat and lean meat, very delicious. I'll cut it into 20 pieces. All for this gentleman. He loves meat." Bai Chunlu pointed at Shin Chen. "Yes, all for him. Just give me a piece to taste," Xia Jirua said. "Agreed," Ran Chichi said. "All right," the chef said. "Okay," Shin Chen accepted without hesitation. "Since you all don't eat, I'll eat it. It's good to eat meat every day after working out, and it's even more necessary to eat beef after having a girlfriend." The second dish is fresh shrimp from the Arctic, a total of 4, headless, tailless, with some sauce, mainly for its freshness. "For this gentleman, for this gentleman, for this gentleman," the 3 girls said in unison. "All right, I'll eat it." Shin Chen nodded. He had some Arctic shrimp yesterday, and his whole body was invigorated. Fortunately, Ran Chichi helped him relieve the heat, otherwise, he would have had a nosebleed and couldn't sleep at night. The third dish, raw oyster sashimi. For this gentleman. For this gentleman. For this gentleman. Qin Chen. Bring it on. After the meal, Qin Chen's mouth was oily, and he ate tens of thousands of yuan worth of food in one go. The three girls ate very little, just smiling at each other. Ran Qiqi left halfway through the meal to touch up her makeup in the restroom. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua continued to observe her back and whispered, "Look, I told you her walking posture is strange, different from before." "Why is that?" "It's all thanks to our 5 centimeters increase yesterday." "Impressive. The system is really amazing." "If we increase another 5 centimeters, Ran Qiqi will definitely be bedridden tonight." One step to the stomach. "Ah, Jirua, you're more ruthless than me. You're the one who corrupted me. I'm an innocent girl." "Forget it, I know everything in your computer. Qin Chen showed me everything he copied." Xia Zirua had a black line on her face. Qin Chen asked, "What are you talking about?" "Oh, nothing." Bai Chuanlu cleared her throat. "Nothing much, just chatting about girls, don't listen, you big man." Xia Zirua said. "Alright, finished eating, let's split the bill and leave," Ran Qiqi said when she came back. "I'll pay the bill, no one should fight me for it. Whoever fights me, I'll be mad at them. By the way, Qin Chen, handsome guy, this meal is my treat to you. Consider it a celebration of your successful long-distance relationship with Ran Qiqi. Will you accept it?" Qin Chen. "How is it a long-distance relationship? How is it a long-distance relationship? We slept together after only knowing each other for 3 days." Xia Jirua, "It doesn't matter. Anyway, this meal is on me, and you ate most of it, you can't deny that, right?" Qin Chen, "I don't deny it. So you won't accept it?" "I accept it." Qin Chen reluctantly agreed. "That's great." So Xia Jirua happily took the bill and went out with the waiter to pay. Since Qin Chen ate several caddies of A5 Wagyu beef, many grams of truffles, as well as various seafood imported from Sweden and Australia, such as tuna, shrimp, squid, etc., he ended up costing Xia Jirua tens of thousands in one go. But Xia Jirua was very happy. After swiping the card, ding, the system detected that the host successfully treated someone to a meal, spending 188,000 yuan, and received a cashback of 376,000 yuan. "Keep up the good work." "Yeah," said Jirua happily jumped in place, did a dance move she often practiced, hugged by Chuanlu, Ran Qiqi, and everyone, then asked, "What's the plan for the afternoon? Are we going to study boringly or go shopping?" Xia Jirua was itching to buy a Chanel bag she had been eyeing for a long time. "Study? Forget it, I just had the most expensive meal of my life, of course, I want to go shopping at Taikuli," Bai Chuanlu also said. No. My dad gave me a 5-star hotel today, I'll take you guys to have some fun," Ran Qiqi suggested. "A 5-star hotel? Which one?" "Caesar International Yacht Club Resort Hotel." "Wow, I read about it on a public account, the hotel has yachts, private beaches, and even spa facilities," Bai Chuanlu exclaimed. "Then I'll treat you two to a spa in the afternoon," Ran Qiqi smiled. "Is Caesar Hotel yours? Can you take us out on a yacht?" Xia Jirua also exclaimed, thinking she could post some pictures on her social circle while on the yacht, completely immersing herself in the urban socialite circle. "Sure, you can say anything, the group has already announced me as the hotel's president, I'll take off as soon," Ran Qiqi said. Let's go now. Shopping can wait," Bai Chuanlu said. "Then I must congratulate you, we are your best friends, right, Qiqi?" Xia Jirua hugged Ran Qiqi and said, "Of course, we are like people on the same boat, like grasshoppers on the same rope." Ran Qiqi laughed. At the same time, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua glanced at Qin Chen, understanding each other's thoughts. Qin Chen was their boat. Qin Chen was their lifeline. Qin Chen didn't know what they meant, just frowned and said, "I have to go back to school for self-study." "No, you're not going." Ran Qiqi had already leaned over and covered Qin Chen's mouth. Qin Chen had to compromise because Ran Qiqi had just become his girlfriend, and he was a young man in his early 20s, full of strength and vitality, the kind of guy who had just had a seafood feast. In his current state, going to a grueling self-study session in the afternoon or spending a beautiful afternoon at a 5-star hotel with 3 energetic girls, even a fool would choose the latter. Fortunately, Qin Chen chose the latter. Qin Chen convinced himself, "I can study late at night." The four immediately drove 2 sports cars and headed straight to Dalmatia Beach. On the road, we overtook numerous private cars and tourist buses heading to Dalmatia Beach. Many passengers on the tourist buses were pointing at 2 sports cars, one white and one gray, saying, "Look, the 2 sports cars are racing." The sound of these sports cars is so explosive, I thought a UFO was landing. Have you ever heard the sound of a sports car exploding in a tunnel? That's even more explosive. The guy driving the sports car is so handsome, And the lady in the passenger seat is so sexy. Did you not see the two ladies in the other sports car? They are both top-notch. I envy their lifestyle, luxury cars, beautiful women, and the beach. I don't envy them. I think it's nice to ride on a tourist bus, with a high view. The sports cars drove to a 5-star hotel by the seaside, enjoying a private beach. The hotel's architecture was Thai-style, blending with the tropical surroundings. The white walls contrasted with the blue sea, giving a fresh and comfortable feeling. On the private beach, the fine sand shimmered with golden light under the sun, and the gentle waves lapped the shore, making a crisp sound. In the distance, the blue sea and the sky merged into one, commonly known as the sea and sky are the same color. Along the beach, rows of lounge chairs and umbrellas were neatly arranged for tourists to rest and enjoy the sun. Ah, the sea and sky are the same color, so beautiful, Shin Chen exclaimed. The seaside is so nice, a world of difference from the dusty coal town in the north where he grew up. Of course, follow me, and I'll make sure you enjoy the best. Ran Chi-Chi patted Shin Chen's face and smiled as she got off the car. The hotel had made comprehensive reception preparations. All the middle and senior management of the hotel prepared a simple coronation ceremony in the meeting room, with a banner saying warmly celebrate Miss Rant's promotion to the position of president of Caesar Hotel. Ran Chi-Chi went to the stage and received a folding fan, a custom-made Bulgari folding fan symbolizing the highest power of the hotel. Ran Chi-Chi briefly held a meeting with the middle and senior management. I made 20 million for the old man last month. You have to believe in my ability. During my term, I guarantee a doubling of performance and a 3-level salary increase for all of you. Finally, I have no thoughts of appointing or dismissing anyone. Everyone continue to work hard in your positions. Meeting adjourned. The meeting room erupted in warm applause. Shin Chen, Bai Chuanlu, and Xia Jiruwa sat in the back row of the meeting room, listening to Ran Chi-Chi's inexplicable inaugural oath, feeling out of place, not at all like a hotel president, more like children playing house. Shin Chen, with her level, how did she make 20 million for her dad? Shin Chen was puzzled. He had no idea about the insider information of being used. Bai Chuanlu laughed. I don't know either. The life of the rich, I can't imagine. Shin Chen, with her love-struck brain, can she be a hotel president? I bet it would go bankrupt in a month. Xia Jiruwa, she doesn't understand how to be a president? Do you? Don't underestimate any white rich girl. Shin Chen, anyway, I think she's just fooling around. Bai Chuanlu, forget it. It's none of our business. I'm here for the seaside spa. Xia Jiruwa, I'm here to take a private yacht out to sea. Shin Chen. After the meeting, the hotel's senior management took Ran Chi-Chi on a tour of the hotel's main facilities. Shin Chen and Bai Xia followed along. When they reached the gym, Shin Chen was eager to try it out, wanting to lift weights. Mainly because his muscles were growing all over. If he didn't release this energy, his muscles would be uncomfortable. Ran Chi-Chi smiled and nodded, allowing Shin Chen to happily start lifting weights. In the gym, several coaches heard that Shin Chen was the boyfriend of the CEO, and they all diligently followed to help, lifting weights, handing towels, assisting in exercises, and Shin Chen experienced VIP service. Then Ran Chi-Chi took Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruwa to do a spa. The so-called spa is to undress, lie on a narrow bed, have specially trained spa teachers place some stones on their backs, and then give a full-body massage with essential oils, as well as full-body skin care. The retail price is several thousand, but they are guests of the CEO, so it's free. After the massage, the three girls put on bathrobes and took a nap. When they woke up, they found Shin Chen sweating profusely and still working out, while the coaches next to him were too tired to move. Shin Chen is too fierce, Bai Chuanlu said with wide eyes. He's simply not human. Xia Jiruwa nodded. You're just realizing it now. Ran Chi-Chi said through her teeth, recalling the inhuman side of Shin Chen. Shin Chen saw the three girls return from the spa and noticed that their skin was even whiter and more radiant. Breaking the norm, he praised, oh, you all look more beautiful. Oh, ah, tisk tsk. Rare, Shin Chen, the handsome guy, actually praised the girls for being beautiful, Bai Chuanlu said. Yes, I've been with him for so long, and it's the first time I've heard him say a girl is beautiful, Xia Jiruwa said. Ha, yes, it's the first time I've heard you compliment a girl for being beautiful, Ran Chi-Chi chuckled. Praising a girl's appearance is basic etiquette for a guy. Can't you say a few more words? Will you die if you don't praise a girl? Yes, I'm your girlfriend, and I've hardly heard you praise me for being beautiful. You're truly a straight male. Shin Chen, panting, threw the barbell and said, I've praised you, just this once. If you like it, listen, if you don't, get lost. I'm not used to flattering girls, that's a sign of weakness, it's pure bootlicking. TCH. Get lost. Steel straight guy. I'm ignoring you. By the way, the pool here is temperature controlled. Do you want to swim? The weather is so nice today, the sun is warm. Sure, I'll take you swimming. I'll have the security clear the pool, and we'll have it to ourselves. Yes, with my great figure, I can't let others see, Bai Chuanlu said. Yes, with my great figure, wearing a bikini and taking some selfies, it wouldn't be good if others saw, Xiaojirua said eagerly. Ha, that's why I said let's clear the place. Ran Chichi laughed. Then, the three girls asked Qin Chen, stop working out, come swim with us. What's the use of lifting this all the time, your muscles are already handsome. Yeah, stop working out, come swim with us. After some thought, Qin Chen repeatedly lifted a piece of iron and realized that swimming with three bikini-clad girls would be more enjoyable. Alright, I reluctantly agree. Qin Chen got up from the equipment and went to put on his tank top. Then he followed the three girls to the swimming area. At the Caesar International Yacht Resort Hotel, there are a total of 7 swimming pools. Among them, there are 6 outdoor infinity pools and 1 indoor standard pool, all temperature controlled. Before swimming, Ran Chichi took Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua to the counter to buy swimsuits because not everyone comes out with swimsuits. The 3 girls each chose a set of swimsuits with only a few pieces of fabric and a few strings, highlighting their slender legs and slim waists, plump buttocks. Their long hair fluttered in the wind, covering their beautiful backs, and could be pulled to the front to cover up when necessary, although not much. Qin Chen sighed, so white. He was wearing a colorful square swim trunks, bare-chested. After the 3 girls changed into their swimsuits and left the pool, they drooled over Qin Chen's chest muscles. It should be said that they were drooling over each other. Once they entered the pool, Bai Chunluo and Ran Chichi quickly started arguing. Bai Chunluo claimed that although she was a northern girl, she had taken swimming lessons when she was young and had a high level of skill. Ran Chichi argued that as a southern girl, she naturally knew how to swim, as there was a river in front of her grandmother's house when she was young. Lulu, do you want to compete? Let's compete. 50 meters or 1,000 meters? Both. 50 meters for speed, 1,000 meters for endurance. Let's see who finishes first. What if I lose? What's the punishment? 50 squats for the loser. What's the point of that? The loser has to call Qin Chen daddy. Calling grandpa means you lose too. Qin Chen? Why are you dragging me into your bet? Bai Chunluo and Ran Chichi kept chattering and went to a standard swimming pool. They first had a 50-meter sprint race, followed by a 1,000-meter long-distance race. The two of them left, leaving Xiaojirua, who couldn't swim, to take selfies in the shallow water. With no one else around, Qin Chen boldly stared at Xiaojirua's snow-white figure, who was only wearing a few pieces of cloth. What are you looking at? Xiaojirua blushed. Oh, I'm afraid you can't swim. What if you fall into the water and drown? That's why I'm keeping an eye on you. Qin Chen said. This water is only 50 centimeters deep. It's a children's area, how could anyone drown? Xiaojirua was speechless. Qin Chen was clearly there to deliberately admire her impressive figure. Humph. How can someone drown in 50 centimeters? Even a wash basin could drown someone. They both left, so I have to stay back to take care of you a bit more. Qin Chen made up an excuse. Do I need your care? You're not my boyfriend. Xiaojirua said resentfully. Although we're not boyfriend and girlfriend, we're still friends, and friends should take care of each other. Then come closer to take care of me. Why are you standing so far away? Xiaojirua coquettishly said, blushing. I'm keeping my distance so Ran Chichi doesn't misunderstand. She's busy making a bet with Senior Lulu. How could she care about us? Why don't you teach me how to swim? Xiaojirua blushed as she suggested. Ah, okay, you can't swim? Qin Chen splashed water as he slowly approached Xiaojirua standing in the shallow water. Well, mainly because my figure is too good. My mom told me not to go swimming with classmates, saying that male classmates and coaches are very lewd, so I never learned. Xiaojirua blushed and said, well, your figure is indeed good. How does my figure compare to Ran Chichi's? Each has its own merits, but you seem bigger. Annoying. Stop looking at me. I'm afraid you'll drown. Aren't you going to teach me how to swim? Teach me. How can I teach you to swim in this 50 centimeters of water? Why don't you come with me to a deeper area, at least 1 meter deep? Ah, I'm scared, don't pull me. Don't be afraid, let's go to that 1 meter deep area. I promise to teach you how to swim today. Don't pull me. Xiaojirua's scream came from her throat. Although she said she wouldn't go to the deep water area, she still tightly held Qin Chen's hand and obediently followed him. Standing in the 1 meter deep water, Qin Chen pushed Xiaojirua down, submerged her body in the water, and made her bend down, face in the water. Now her whole body was wet. Xiaojirua was furious. Was this how you teach swimming? Just as Xiaojirua was about to stand up, Qin Chen pushed her head back down. Xiaojirua felt humiliated and started crying. Clown, help me up. How can you swim standing up? Lie down. Wah, I hate you. Lie down, good, use your thighs to move your calves, start paddling. I can't do it. Don't be afraid, I'll support you, you won't choke on water. Come on, use your thighs to move your calves and splash the water. I don't know where my thighs are. You're so silly, not even knowing where your thighs are. Shinshen had to pat her snow-white thighs to get her moving. Calves splashing water, what about the hands? Xiaojirua asked. Hands, your hands should make a frog-like paddling motion. Like this, push both hands out to the sides from your chest. Try to get your head out of the water to breathe. I'm too scared to breathe. Xiaojirua screamed. Don't worry, then hold your breath first. Shinshin gently supported Xiaojirua's slender waist with both hands, basically carrying her forward in the water. Shinshin walked back and forth with Xiaojirua a few times, touching her slender waist all the while. The girl's waist was really slim and soft, and her thighs were really white. Shinshin felt that today was a feast for the eyes. Surprisingly, Xiaojirua had a good understanding and quickly swam in a decent manner. I think I've learned it. Then let's go to the deep water area. No. It's not deep, just here, 1 meter 5, you can tiptoe and touch the bottom. Oh, I can touch it. Good, relax your body and swim forward. Don't be afraid, I'll support you. Don't let go of me. I won't. If you dare to let go of me, I'll bite you to death, do you believe me? I won't let go, I won't. Shinshin comforted her. After swimming far, far away, Xiaojirua's head emerged from the water. She suddenly realized that she had swum to the end of the pool, where the water was 2 meters deep and she couldn't touch the bottom at all. Xiaojirua was so scared that she screamed, immediately choked on water, and started flailing her arms, accidentally grabbing Shinshin and almost pulling him underwater. Helplessly, Shinshin hugged her. Xiaojirua clung to Shinshin like a drowning person finding a lifeline, wrapping herself around him like an octopus, finally feeling safe. Shinshin wiped the water off her face and said, Look, it's safe, you're fine. Get off me. No, carry me back to the shallow water area, woo-woo. Xiaojirua cried, clinging tightly to Shinshin with all her limbs. Shinshin reluctantly complied. You look so unwilling, why? It's not that, I just feel sorry that I almost taught you how to swim, but you gave up halfway, so I'm disappointed. But you shouldn't have taken me to the deep water area on the first try. When I learned to swim as a child, the coach would just throw us into the deep water area. You're a boy, boys are troublemakers. I'm a girl, girls need to be handled gently, with care, you know? I don't. I think it's better to follow my coach's way. No. I hate it. I'll pinch you to death. Xiaojirua pinched a piece of Shinshin's flesh fiercely. Ouch, that hurts, okay, I'll carry you back to the shallow water area. Shinshin said in pain. Shinshin then lifted Xiaojirua horizontally, one arm around her bent thigh and the other arm around her tender shoulder. You're already carrying me, don't look so sad. You're so heavy, how can I not be sad? Nonsense, I only weigh 90 pounds, where am I heavy? You pinched me, how can I not be sad? Shinshin winced from her pinch. Don't be sad, my great figure is a gift for you to carry me. Okay, I'm wearing a happy expression now, is that good? Shinshin squeezed out a smile. You're acting pretty well. Xiaojirua happily let Shinshin carry her, with both arms still around Shinshin's neck. By the way, I have a question for you. What is it? Ask me when we get ashore. Lulu's senior sister said that when we went to the nightclub to celebrate your birthday, after returning to the hotel, I vomited on myself, and you helped me take a bath. Is that true? Xiaojirua blushed. No, absolutely not. How could I, a guy, help you bathe? Then the next day when I woke up, I was wearing the hotel bathrobe. Did Lulu help me bathe? Yes, a man and a woman should not be too close. How could I bathe you? You're lying. Lulu was also drunk, how could she bathe me? It was you who bathed me. Admit it. Xiaojirua guided. I swear I didn't. Stop denying it. I'm telling you, I remember this, we're not done yet. Xiaojirua's chest heaved. Alright, I admit it, I bathed you, so what? Your whole body was covered in vomit, of course you needed a bath, otherwise how could you sleep on the hotel bed, dirtying the sheets and not compensating for them? Just admit it, humph. Xiaojirua finally felt relieved after getting this answer. One more thing, I only bathed you, I didn't touch your body. I am a gentleman. Who knows? I was drunk, and there were no witnesses on the scene. Of course there were witnesses. Bai Chuanlu was there the whole time, watching me bathe you. Stop it, so embarrassing. The two returned to the shallow area of the swimming pool. Ran Chichi and Bai Chuanlu's swimming competition also came to an end. In the end, Bai Chuanlu won the 50 meters, while Ran Chichi won the 1000 meters. According to the bet, they came over and called Shinshin Dad and Grandpa. Qin Shen was speechless. What kind of generation was this? What kind of situation was this? After swimming, everyone was very hungry, and Ran Chichi promised to take everyone on a private yacht to the sea for a breeze. At dusk, just in time to watch the sunset, they could also bring a hotel chef, bring ingredients, and have dinner at sea. How about this? Is my arrangement good? We'll take the yacht out to sea to watch the sunset and have a feast? Ran Chichi said. Agreed. Bai Chuanlu raised her hand. Agreed. Xia Zhiruo raised her hand. I disagree. I want to go back to school for evening self-study. Qin Shen did not raise his hand. Alright, majority rules, I'll go arrange the captain. After Ran Chichi counted the number of people, she made the decision. Qin Shen, am I just being ignored like this? After a while, Ran Chichi had arranged the sea outing. A captain led the team, a chef prepared dinner, a bartender, and a female waitress. Then Ran Chichi, along with Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhiruo, still in their swimsuits covered with towels, boarded the yacht at the pier. They saw a luxurious private yacht produced in Italy, docked in the waves at the yacht club's pier. It was said that this yacht was sold for 20 million renminbi, bought by Ran Chichi's father, Ran Mingzhi, specifically to entertain high-end clients. It was usually parked at the dock of a 5-star hotel, but now Ran Chichi took the opportunity to enjoy it. Qin Shen followed the 3 sexy girls onto the yacht. The girls couldn't wait to visit each floor, while Qin Shen followed the captain into the cockpit to learn how to sail. Qin Shen thought, of course, anyone can drive a car, but not everyone can sail. The captain, a middle-aged man with a dark tan, smiled and said, "Young master, are you Miss Rant's boyfriend?" "More or less. Just confirmed the relationship. You're lucky. The Ran family's business, half of it will be yours in the future." "Oh, I'm not after other people's advantages. A man should strive on his own. Makes sense, ambitious and principled. Uncle, how do you operate this yacht? Do you want to learn? Come, I'll teach you. Like a car, this is the forward gear, this is the reverse gear, this is the steering wheel. Come, give it a try." After Qin Shen learned to drive a yacht, he couldn't help but post a moment on his social circle, with a picture of a steering wheel, and the caption read, "Today I learned to drive a yacht, what a tough job." Ran Chichi, accompanied by 2 girls, went to the second floor of the yacht, where there were 2 private bedrooms with separate bathrooms, and they used the bathroom there. Then they visited the 3rd floor of the yacht, which housed the kitchen and living room. The living room was exquisitely decorated, equipped with luxurious leather sofas, karaoke equipment, a temperature-controlled wine cabinet, and a double-door refrigerator. The kitchen was fully equipped, with the chef already preparing red wine grilled steak, while the bartender was mixing cocktails. Afterwards, the girls went up to the 4th floor deck, where 4 comfortable loungers and parasols were placed, allowing them to enjoy the sunshine and sea breeze to the fullest. So cool. My social circle is going to explode today. Xia Zhiruo lay down and started taking photos. My social circle is probably going to explode. Bai Chuanlu also began taking selfies. After taking selfies, the 2 girls spent an hour editing the photos before posting them on their social circle, so the whole process was very quiet. Ran Chichi put on sunglasses, lay on a lounger, and sipped a cocktail. The waiter brought over the cocktails made by the bartender one by one, and Ran Chichi really knew how to enjoy herself. On the azure sea, the luxurious private yacht sailed quietly. With sleek lines and a shiny hull, it exuded elegance and luxury. On this yacht, it felt like being in a moving palace, where one could enjoy the tranquility and freedom of the sea, as well as experience ultimate comfort and luxury. After learning to sail, Qin Shen also ordered 2 cocktails, then went up to the 4th floor deck and found 3 girls in swimsuits lying on the deck loungers. The sunlight was just right, casting a faint red glow on their snow-white skin, making Qin Shen almost stunned. The 3 girls were as beautiful as white jade sculptures, with perfect body proportions, fair skin, long hair, and even red-painted toenails, each showcasing their exceptional beauty. Qin Shen lay down on the 4th lounger, right next to Ran Chichi. They watched as the red sun slowly descended on the horizon, creating a magnificent and brilliant scene on the sea and sky, a beautiful moment like a painting. Qin Shen felt the scene was unbelievably beautiful, especially with 3 beautiful girls beside him, one of whom had already shared intimate moments with him. University life was really good. Just as everything seemed peaceful and perfect, Qin Shen's phone suddenly rang loudly, breaking the tranquility. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhiruo complained, "Whose call is it? Why disrupt this peace?" Qin Shen, "Sorry, it's my parents calling, I have to answer to see if there's anything urgent." Ran Chichi, Bai Chuanlu, and Xia Zhiruo quickly said, "Oh, it's your uncle and aunt calling, please answer quickly and say hi for us." Qin Shen then answered the phone, "Hello, son. Hello, Dad? Where's Mom? She's right next to me, busy. Mom and Dad, are you both doing well?" "Very well, very well. We run a breakfast shop, selling pies and wontons. Business is good. We're open at night now, and we're busy until 11 p.m. That's great, Dad. Ha, yes, it's great. Business is booming. So your mom asked me to call and ask if your living expenses are enough? It's enough, it's enough. Shinshin quickly replied, feeling a bit touched. Parents always have their children's best interests at heart. He actually heard the noisy sounds from the phone, and he could already hear the bustling voices inside the breakfast shop his parents ran, with the sound of people talking loudly, customers slurping noodles, customers ordering boss, 2 bowls of noodles and 2 meat pies, the sizzling sound of meat pies entering the oil pan, men shouting and bragging while drinking white wine, women urging children to eat quickly and go to tutoring classes, a lively atmosphere filled with the flavor of life. In a small northern city. Just from the earpiece, Shinshin felt like he had returned to his own small city life in an instant. Ah, how he missed his small northern city. In an instant, his eyes became a little moist. Yes, a young man like him actually felt homesick. Son, your mom asked me to ask you, are you in a relationship? Do you have a girlfriend? I do. Shinshin choked up slightly, glancing at the graceful Ranchichi beside him. Oh, that's great. Your mom said to be generous when spending money on girls. We'll transfer 1,000 yuan to you later. Go on a date with the girl, don't treat her badly, okay? Okay, thank you, Mom and Dad. Let's hang up. Let's hang up. By the way, what are you doing now? Are you studying hard? You must pass the English proficiency test this year. Me now? Shinshin looked around in astonishment. He was now on a streamlined luxury yacht, wearing only swim trunks, with his upper body exposed, showing off his well-defined muscles. 3 other girls in bikinis were lying on the other 3 loungers, all staring at him intently and listening to his phone call. In the distance, the red sun had already been swallowed by the azure sea, shimmering and magnificent. His parents, who had never traveled far, surely did not know how vast a sunset at sea could be. Studying now? No, in such a beautiful moment, studying was out of the question. Pass the English proficiency test? He had tried his best, but whether he could pass in December this year was uncertain. Mom, Dad, I'll go study later. I will definitely pass the English proficiency test this year. After I graduate next year, I will find a good job to support you. You don't have to run the breakfast shop anymore. Getting up early and working late is too tiring. It's my turn to take care of you and let you enjoy your old age. No need, Fonger, just take care of yourself. We were planning to buy you a new house in the county. Hopefully, the girl's family won't look down on it. She wouldn't dare. Shinshin said. Okay, let's hang up. Let's hang up. Beep 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 beep. Bai Chuanlu widened her eyes. What were you talking to your parents about? Xiaojirua said. Your parents run a breakfast shop? Ranchichi said. Tell them to come over. I'll take them on a trip and they can stay at my hotel. Bai Chuanlu said. Yes, ask uncle and auntie to come over. I'll treat them well, good food and accommodation, so they don't have to run the breakfast shop anymore. It's too tiring. Xiaojirua said. Yes, let me take care of uncle and auntie. I have money and nowhere to spend it. I promise to take good care of them. Ranchichi said. Did you hear that? The 3 of us are so good to you and your parents. Remember to be grateful in the future. Shinshin. Ding, Shinshin's WeChat received a transfer. It was indeed a 1,000 yuan transfer from his father. The pink transfer information was very tempting, and no one could resist clicking to accept the payment. With mixed feelings, Shinshin clicked to accept the transfer, and his eyes became moist again. Every time he received money from his parents before, he would be extremely happy, but now that he had grown up and matured, he understood his parents' hard work. So, receiving this money made him feel heavy-hearted. The 3 girls all heard the pleasant ding sound of receiving a transfer, and they all smiled and leaned their heads together, asking, Oh, did your parents give you living expenses? 1,000 yuan, not bad not bad. Shinshin, your parents care about you. They actively give you living expenses. My parents only give after being urged. Shinshin nodded and said, My parents said that they give me money because I'm a senior, and if I have a girlfriend, I must spend on her and not be stingy. Ranchichi laughed and said, Uncle and auntie are really good and kind. I'll accept it then. Bai Chuanlu said, Oh, so it's your parents giving money to your girlfriend, not mine. I feel left out. Xiaojirua said, It seems that you need status to spend this money. I'm not greedy for this money, I just hope to get your parents' approval. I'm so good to you. Ranchichi said, Hey, you two, get it straight. This money is for the girlfriend from uncle and auntie. You two are just ordinary friends, remember? Ordinary friends? Studying together every day, is that ordinary friends? Bai Chuanlu said unwillingly. Ordinary friends? He just taught me how to swim, can ordinary friends teach swimming? Xia Zirua blushed. Qinshen said angrily, alright, you three stop arguing. I'll treat you three to a meal tomorrow at noon with this 1,000 yuan. Fair and impartial, no favoritism. Okay. Why did Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zirua insist on fighting over the ownership of this 1,000 yuan? Because they want to spend money on the tool person for a lifetime, and if they gain the favor of the tool person's parents, it's a lifetime guarantee. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zirua, never forget, want to snatch the tool person from Ran Chichi. After deciding on the use of the 1,000 yuan, the chef also prepared today's feast. The waiter brought the dishes to the dining table in the yacht's living room, a total of 5 Western main dishes: appetizer, pan-fried caramel foie gras with applesauce, salad, Mediterranean marinated salmon with sesame salad, soup, jungle wild mushrooms with crispy bread, main course, slow-roasted cod with fennel, main course, Texas steak grilled Australian beefsteak, dessert, soft molten lava chocolate cupcake, fruit platter, mango watermelon orange cherries, hand-ground Italian coffee. Because they were hungry after swimming, they rushed to eat the exquisite Western dishes, especially Qinshen, who is now 185 centimeters tall and has a big appetite. He ate 2 main dishes, and each girl gave him some of their steak, otherwise he wouldn't be full at all. After dinner, the sea had turned completely black. The captain thought they could return, but Bai Chuanlu was still having fun singing in the living room, while Xia Zirua saw a fishing rod on the ship's side, casually fiddled with it, and actually caught a 3-inch long golden fish. The captain saw it and said, "Beauty, you're sure to make a fortune today, catching a golden fish. I've never seen that." "Oh, really? Captain, then I'll catch a few more. Help me set up the bait. There aren't many fish in this area. Fish are more abundant ahead. Do you want to go?" Okay, I've heard that sea fishing is fun. I want to fish. Let me ask the young lady." "Hey, where's the young lady?" The captain searched all over the yacht but couldn't find Ran Chichi. The waiter gestured with his lips, meaning the young lady and boyfriend went to the bedroom to rest. The captain suddenly realized, didn't dare to disturb, continued to sail towards the deep sea. In the bedroom, Ran Chichi only had a dim light on, creating a quiet and elegant atmosphere. The fragrance from the bedside emitted a soft scent. What's more, Ran Chichi only wore a swimsuit with a light veil on top. When Qinshen came out of the bathroom in the bedroom, he found Ran Chichi sitting on the bed in a seductive posture. Ran Chichi smiled slightly and beckoned Qinshen with her index finger. Her seductive eyes were full of teasing. The atmosphere was already set, there was no turning back. Qinshen had to give Ran Chichi an explanation, showing his strength after eating so much seafood during the day. The streamlined yacht was cruising and swaying in the calm sea. 20 minutes later, the two were lying on pillows chatting. Qinshen sighed and asked, "Why do I feel like we are progressing too fast?" Ran Chichi wrapped herself in a sheet and laughed, saying, "Don't worry, in modern relationships, as long as we like each other, the progress will be fast. But I'm afraid the progress is too fast and the emotional foundation is not deep. Darling, don't worry. Love starts with physical attraction. If you didn't like me at first sight, you wouldn't have accepted my confession." "That's true. Honestly, have I met your aesthetic standards?" "Yes, I like your neat bangs and your slender waist." "Ha ha. Did you teach Xia Zirua how to swim today?" "Yes." "Did you flirt with her?" "No, absolutely not. Impossible. Xia Zirua is so beautiful and has a great figure, I guess all men like that. I think she's just average, far worse than you." "Worse than me? If she also had a neat bangs hairstyle, would you fall for her too?" "Speak up. I'm imagining what she would look like with neat bangs." "Ah, annoying. You're not allowed to like Xia Zirua, or Bai Chuanlu, or break up with me. Then why do you hang out with them every day? Is that my fault? Aren't they your good friends? I've spent so much money on them, can I not hang out with them? Besides, I'm also friends with them." "Fine. Promise me, don't break up with me, and don't pursue them either." "I didn't pursue them, they pursued me, okay? Tisk tsk, don't be smug. You've become so handsome now, taller, and doing well, all thanks to us." "What did you say?" Qinshen became suspicious. "Ah, nothing, just kidding. I mean, you've become handsome by hanging out with us beautiful girls, right?" Stop thinking, come on, one more time." "Ha? Again? Aren't you afraid of pain? I'd risk my life for you." 40 minutes later, Ran Chichi started to complain. Why was Qinshen taking longer and longer? Who could bear this? Ding ling ling, luckily a phone call saved her. Qinshen saw it was a video call from his roommate. Since he and Ran Chichi were still in a state of battle, they naturally didn't want to answer the video call. They had to hang up the video call and asked in the dormitory group chat, "Qinshen, what's up? Roommate, boss, where are you now?" "Roommate, master of love, have you gone astray? Have you learned to stay out all night? Why not turn on the camera so we can see if there are any girls around you? Roommate, boss, the counselor is leading the student union members to check the dorms aggressively. Come back quickly. Shin-chan, damn, I can't go back. Roommate, why? Where are you? Shin-chan, I'm still sailing on the sea. Roommate, damn. So awesome? Luxury cruise? Beautiful girls in swimsuits? Turn on the camera and let us broaden our horizons. Roommate, bro, if you don't come back, the student union cadres and counselors may take action against you. Today, they are strictly checking the issue of staying out late at night, and all the students who rent apartments have come back. Shin-chan, sigh, what should I do? I can't come back, I'm still at sea now. Roommate, really? Are you in the Maldives or Tahiti? Shin-chan, get lost, not that far. How about you guys say I went to evening self-study? Roommate, no way, bro, tonight, as long as you're not in your own bed, you'll be disciplined. Shin-chan, why are you specifically targeting me? Roommate, who told you to be so high-profile recently? Confessions from beauties, accompanied by 3 campus bells, who's more awesome than you? Roommate, enough said, here comes the student union, with the counselor, you're done for. Roommate, you continue to flirt with the girls, you can't escape being monitored on campus, we can help cover for you, but if there's no way, there's no solution. Roommate, you win some, you lose some. You gain love and a sports car, of course, you'll also get monitored on campus. Roommate, you even got the hair of the campus belle. You often have long strands of hair on your body, sleeves, and neck, so envious. Shin-chan, get lost. Ran Chi-Chi felt relieved. Seeing Shin-chan dejected, she asked, what's wrong? What happened? Why are they checking the dorms? Don't know who reported. Let them check. How many college students rent outside accommodations? But today they specifically checked the male dorms outside. If they find anyone staying out late, they will be disciplined. There's no such rule, don't worry. Is it still possible to go back now? Go back now? Come on, bro, you've been bothering me for hours? We're at sea, even if the captain speeds up now, it will still take an hour to drive back to the university. It will be midnight by the time we get back. The counselor would have already finished checking the dorms. Heaven help me. Shin-chan sighed. Help what? Tonight you definitely won't be able to return to school, just stay in a hotel. I'll treat you to the presidential suite, how about that? Happy? What's there to be happy about staying in the presidential suite? If I get monitored on campus, it will affect my future employment. Don't worry. I'll ask my dad to help you find connections, so you won't be disciplined, okay? Dear, don't worry. Ran Chi-Chi coaxed. Then I have no choice, sigh. In the vast sea, a lighthouse beam, illuminating the way back, the yacht returned to the marina at 11 o'clock at night. Shin-chan was gloomy, knowing he would definitely be punished, but Bai Chunlu and Xiaojirua heard that Ran Chi-Chi would treat them to stay in the presidential suite tonight. They were ecstatic. Really? The presidential suite at Caesar Hotel? I've seen it online, costs 100,000 for one night. Bai Chunlu exclaimed. If I can stay in the presidential suite once, my life will be complete. Xiaojirua announced. I just want to go back to school. Shin-chan said helplessly. What's so good about staying in the presidential suite with 3 campus bells? Can campus bells be a meal ticket? Can it exempt you from being monitored on campus? Shin-chan just wants to be a good student, graduate smoothly, and find a job. If he carries the label of being monitored on campus, many companies won't accept him. Shin-chan was truly at a loss, following the butler and 3 excited campus bells, entering the hotel lobby, taking the elevator to the duplex presidential suite, which was said to have been visited by Prince Norodom Sihanouk when he visited the coastal city. Inside the presidential suite, Bai Chunlu and Xiaojirua were excitedly exploring, saying it was exactly like the short videos promoted by the influencer. The butler led them to visit each room. Gentlemen and ladies, this is where Prince Sihanouk and his staff hold meetings, a small meeting room. This living room is all designed in European palace style, the sofas are all imported from Italy, and all the murals are painted by Italian painters. This entertainment room has an automatic mahjong machine, for when Prince Sihanouk gets addicted to playing mahjong, so a special one is placed here. There are a total of 4 bedrooms, with the master bedroom having a private walk-in closet and a double massage bathtub. This is the dining room of the suite, where guests staying in this room can enjoy the special service of a Michelin chef. Gentlemen and ladies, would you like a late-night snack? Bai Chunlu and Xiaojirua both shook their heads and said, no late-night snack, on a diet. But we would like to sit in this bathtub and have a bubble bath, is that possible? The butler immediately said, I will arrange it for you right away. There are 3 options. Milk bubble bath, rose bubble bath, red wine bubble bath. Which one do you choose? I choose milk. I choose red wine. How about a mix of red wine and rose? The butler looked embarrassed. How could the packages be mixed? Ran Chi-Chi listened on the side and smiled. Just mix the red wine package and the rose package for them. The butler, yes, madam. I will immediately instruct the waiter to prepare the bubble bath. With that, he took the walkie-talkie and called the room service to prepare the bubble bath. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua excitedly went to find their bathrobes. However, Xinshin said, "You two are on a diet, but I am not. I'm starving." Ran Chi-Chi linked her arm with his and said with a smile, "Darling, you suddenly grew so tall and muscular, that's why you're hungry." The butler looked at Xinshin respectfully and smiled. "Miss has a good eye, finding a boyfriend who is tall and handsome. I will arrange for a Michelin chef's late-night snack for you right away. We have Western set menu, Japanese set menu, and Chinese Huayang cuisine set menu. Which one do you prefer?" Xinshan, "I want grilled skewers." The butler's inner thoughts, what a country bumpkin, beyond help. Ran Chi-Chi smiled and said, "Butler, don't bother with Michelin for him. Just have the kitchen grill 50 skewers of lamb and bring a few bottles of chilled beer." The butler bowed and said, "Yes." After a while, everyone's service was arranged. Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua went to soak in the master bedroom bathtub. As the saying goes, hot spring water slides to wash away the fat. Ran Chi-Chi glanced into the bathroom and saw mist swirling inside, hot water vapor rising. The two girls were completely naked, not even wearing swimsuits, lying in the double bathtub filled with bubbles. They only showed their heads, with black masks on their faces, enjoying rose petals and red wine. "Chi-Chi, come over, doesn't this bathtub have a massage function? How do we turn it on?" "Yes, we've been looking for the switch for a while." "Ha, there's a remote control here, just lie down, I'll turn it on for you." "Thank you, it's so high-end. Bathing is really enjoyable. Today is my vacation." There are 2 massage modes, each lasting 15 minutes. There's a couple mode, a lover mode, and a friend mode. Which one do you want? Couple mode. Lover mode. Then I'll set it to couple mode followed by lover mode, totaling 30 minutes. Okay, thank you. Ran Chi-Chi set the massage mode for them with the remote control. Bai Chunlo and Xia Jirua lay in the water and began to enjoy the massage. Ran Chi-Chi smiled and left the bathroom. When she came out to the living room, she saw that the waiter had already pushed a small dining cart with a barbecue as high as a mountain. Xinshen couldn't wait to sit in the dining room and prepare to feast. There were grilled lamb skewers, grilled fish, grilled corn, grilled leeks, grilled garlic, grilled quail eggs, grilled bread slices, etc. Xinshen also took out all the drinks from the refrigerator, including beers from various countries, dark beer, light beer, draft beer, as well as various types of sake, spirits, red wine, all displayed on the dining table for the waiter to open. "Waiter, sir, can you finish all these drinks by yourself?" "Xinshan, I can finish them all, just open them all." The waiter was still hesitant, thinking that even though Xinshen was 1 meter 80 tall and muscular, he couldn't finish so many drinks by himself. Ran Chi-Chi nodded and smiled, saying, "Just open them for him." The waiter had to take out bottle openers for the beers and wines and open them all. At that moment, Xinshen felt both hungry and angry. He was hungry because he had been out at sea for most of the day and his body was hungry again. He was angry because he hadn't returned to school to study for the CET4 exam for most of the day, and he was also punished with a school detention. So he was angry because his hungry stomach was empty. He picked up a skewer and started eating and drinking voraciously. Ran Chi-Chi sat next to him, smiling, eating a few skewers and drinking a few sips of red wine, and then stopped drinking. "Darling, are you happy?" Ran Chi-Chi smiled, supporting her chin with her hand. "Happy? What's there to be happy about?" Xinshen said unenthusiastically. I invited you to go yachting, stay in a 5-star hotel, and even treated you to supper, and you're not happy? But it also made it impossible for me to return to school, and I got a school detention. Then I won't invite you to play next time. Dogs bite Lu Dongbin, not recognizing good people. Hoof. Ran Chi-Chi pouted. "Forget it, I'm very happy, I'm just angry because I'm hungry. Here, have a skewer." Xinshen handed a skewer of grilled meat to Ran Chi-Chi. "Hee, I won't eat, you eat it," Ran Chi-Chi said gently. "Then, let's have a beer." "Cheers." Ran Chi-Chi raised her glass. "I wonder what those 2 idiots are up to." Those 2 are taking a bubble bath and enjoying a massage in the bathtub. Do you want to go see?" Ran Chi-Chi asked with interest. "Why would I watch 2 grown women bathe? Is that appropriate? They both have great figures and fair skin. I just checked them out. Go take a sneak peek." "Forget it, I might be accused of sexual harassment. Didn't both of them confess their feelings to you? They like you. If you go peek at them, they would be thrilled, it wouldn't be considered sexual harassment. Are you crazy, Chi-Chi? Why would I sneak a peek at them bathing? Can't I just watch openly?" "Alright. Go ahead and watch openly, I'll follow you. I won't, I want to eat. My body is acting weird now, I get hungry every 4 hours. Because you've grown taller. Come on, eat quickly. I can hold my liquor well now too. Let's have a drink. Damn it, what kind of university is this, checking the dorms in the middle of the night? It's annoying. Qin Shen grumbled as he ate and drank, with Ran Chichi accompanying him. Half an hour later, Bai Chunlo and Xia Jirua finished their bath, blow-dried their hair, and since they didn't have their own pajamas, they had to come out in the hotel bathrobes. When they arrived at the dining room, they found Qin Shen eating with gusto, and they couldn't help but sit down, drink some red wine, and eat a few skewers of barbecue with him. Bai Chunlo commented, "Today was so enjoyable, with both sea fishing and staying in the presidential suite." Xia Jirua added, "Yes, and we had Lafite 82 to drink, and we could sleep on a 1-meter-thick latex mattress, which was much more comfortable than the dorm beds. My moments on social media will be buzzing again today." Qin Shen muttered to himself, "Yes, I'm really happy today, I was put on school probation." Bai Chuanlu said, "Moreover, there is an entertainment room with an automatic mahjong table. Let's go, want to play a few rounds?" Xia Jirua said, "Sure, the 4 of us can make a mahjong table." Qin Shen looked around at the pretty girls in front of him and said, "So, the 4 of us, 1 man and 3 women, are here to play mahjong?" "Yes," Bai Chuanlu said with a smile. "Yes, what did you think?" Xia Jirua said with a smile. "I thought we could do something else," Qin Shen said speechlessly. Ran Chichi laughed, "So are we not sleeping tonight? Playing mahjong all night?" "Not sleeping," Bai Chuanlu said. "Not sleeping," Xia Jirua said. "Not sleeping, annoyed, let's go, I'll play mahjong with you." "Just asking in advance, if we lose at mahjong, is it gambling money or stripping?" Qin Shen said. Bai Chuanlu gave Qin Shen a look and said, "Pervert." Xia Jirua said, "Shameless." Ran Chichi said, "Disgusting." Qin Shen said, alright, let's gamble money then? 5 or 10 bucks. 5 for winning, 10 for the banker, and 10 for opening a new round. Alright, do you dare to win our money? We are all money lovers. Bai Chuanlu said angrily. "You're actually gambling with us? Damn, do you have a conscience? We spent so much money on you. Do you dare to win our money? I'll fight you." Xia Zirua rolled up her sleeves. "Haha, let's play, tonight I'll play mahjong with my boyfriend instead of sleeping," Ran Chichi said happily. So, the 3 of them chattered and went to the entertainment room. The 3 girls were only wearing nightgowns, with black masks on their faces, making it impossible to see their features clearly, only their snow-white thighs when sitting askew, their snow-white arms when rolling up their sleeves, and the snow-white cleavage under their low neckline. There were 3 exquisite faces, freshly washed long hair with the scent of shampoo, surrounding Qin Shen. Being surrounded by beautiful women, life was not bad. However, while playing mahjong, Qin Shen realized something strange, that is, when the school flowers spent money on him, they were 100% willing, but when they bought things for themselves or gambled, they became very stingy. This was undoubtedly very suspicious, contradictory. However, no matter how hard Qin Shen tried to figure it out, he couldn't understand why. How could he know that the school flowers had awakened to double cashback, and he was just a tool for them? He could only attribute it to their beauty without brains. Qin Shen played mahjong with the 3 school flowers for an hour, each winning 50 bucks from them. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua were still sore losers, each finding a bedroom to sleep in. Qin Shen pulled Ran Chichi to go to the master bedroom to sleep. Ran Chichi looked worried. "Darling, I really can't do it, please let me rest for a while." "What's there to rest for? A moment of spring night is worth 1,000 gold, Qin Shen said, pulling Ran Chichi's arm into the master bedroom. "Please, a spring night should be spent sleeping well, spare me, okay?" Ran Chichi tried her best to break free from Qin Shen's grasp. Alright, then let's sleep together. I'll just hold you, nothing else, okay? "I don't believe you, I'm out of here." With lightning speed, Ran Chichi ran to a guest room, locked the door, and went to sleep, guarding against Qin Shen as if against a wolf. Qin Shen couldn't push open the door, so he could only reluctantly sleep alone in the spacious and luxurious master bedroom. It was a room where a prince had stayed before, with a bed 3 meters wide, 8 pillows on the bed, some feather-filled, some ducked down, some buckwheat husk, some cotton, and over a dozen square cushions. Honestly, such a big bed could accommodate 4 people, it was really a waste for one person to sleep on it. Damn it, Qin Shen cursed and fell asleep alone. Sleeping until midnight, I heard a girl outside going to the toilet to pee, then heard her walking around the living room in the dark for several rounds. Then this shadow fumbled into Qin Shen's bedroom in the dark, and then lay down next to Qin Shen. Qin Shen was half asleep and thought it was Ran Chichi, the girl, coming to find him in the middle of the night. Of course, he couldn't be polite. After all, he had eaten so much seafood during the day, and there was unfinished inventory in his body. It was urgent, so he did something beastly. Halfway through, he realized that this was not Ranchichi at all. Whether it was the touch, body scent, voice, or accommodating capacity, they were all completely different from Ranchichi. Ah, you're not Chichi? Woo-woo, stop it, you pervert. Xiaoziruwa, why is it you? Why me? Why did you barge into my room? Barge into your room? This is clearly my room, and you climbed up yourself. Woo-woo, you bully me. I'm sorry. Beast. I'm sorry. Even if I entered the wrong room, you shouldn't have taken advantage like that. Xiaoziruwa was in tears. It's my fault, are you okay? Me? It's a big deal, woo-woo, my first time, taken away by you, woo-woo. I'm sorry, then please go back to your room. Let's pretend today's events never happened. Nonsense, how can we pretend it didn't happen? It clearly happened thoroughly. It couldn't be more thorough. Well, why don't you go to the hospital for repair? Repair what? Woo-woo, you bully me, my life is ruined. How is your life ruined? You enjoyed it just now. Enjoyed what? I brought it on myself. Woo-woo, no, you must receive the appropriate punishment. I will go to court and sue you for forcing yourself on me. You barged into my room, and you're suing me? Can you win? Of course I can win. You violated a woman's will and did something that shouldn't have happened. Humph. Woo-woo, my reputation is ruined. Gosh, how is your reputation ruined? Am I not good enough for you? It happened, and we both benefited from it. Nonsense benefits, it hurts so much. I will keep evidence and go to the police station this afternoon. Don't, Jiruwa. Aren't we good friends? Please forgive me. Spare me. Humph. Suddenly, at this point, Xiaoziruwa, like a traveler groping in the dark, saw a ray of light. She had a sudden inspiration, as if she had found a treasure, and suddenly everything became clear. Shin-chan, if I don't sue you, that's fine, but I have one condition. Xiaoziruwa began to threaten Shin-chan. What condition? Shin-chan was still lying on Xiaoziruwa in the dark. From now on, you must listen to me, because I have something on you. Ah, what do you have on me? Today's events, I will keep evidence as a testimony. Ah, in the future, you must listen to me. Whatever I buy for you, you must accept it without refusal. Speak up, did you hear me? Xiaoziruwa urged. Xiaoziruwa, are you out of your mind? Shin-chan said in the dark. I'm not out of my mind. Then I just don't understand. I forced you into a relationship, you're not suing me, but your condition is that you buy me things and I must accept them unconditionally? Yes, Xiaoziruwa said happily, extremely excited in her heart. She had found a clever way to take advantage. Am I stupid or are you stupid? Don't worry about that, just say whether you agree or not. If you disagree, I won't take a shower, I'll leave your descendants, and as soon as it's light, I'll call the judge to come and take evidence. By the way, Lulu is from the law department. I asked her to help me write a testimony and asked her senior brother to help defend me. You force minors to have a relationship, you will be sentenced to death. Ha ha ha. Nonsense, you are already a sophomore, and you are not a minor. Your computer is full of porn, you know more than me. Alright, even though I am not an adult, you went against my will as a woman, something that shouldn't have happened, so you must be punished. I sentence you to 7 years, not wrongly. Wronged. Adults, please judge. Hee hee, if you don't want to spend 7 years in prison, then I will buy you things you must accept. Did you hear me? What's wrong with your brain? Don't worry about it. Did you understand? I understood. Will you obey the arrangement? I will obey the leadership's arrangement. Then why don't you get off me? Do you want to come for a second time? I don't want to. I'm afraid of you. Shin-chan turned over and got off Xiaoziruwa, then kicked her off the bed. Ah, it hurts. Why did you kick me? Xiaoziruwa sat on the carpet crying. Anyway, you threatened me for no reason, so I kicked you to vent my anger. Shin-chan said angrily. Damn it, you dare to kick me, I will kick you too. With that, Xiaoziruwa pounced on him in the darkness, and the two fought again, unable to control their emotions, repeating what had happened before. The next morning, the four of them got up early to wash up. Caesar International Yacht Club Resort sent a business nanny car to take them back to the university, while a sports car was sent with a driver to take them back to school. Back at the university, Shin-chan walked into the computer science building. Many classmates gave him mysterious smiles. Shin-chan entered the classroom, and his classmates were whispering behind his back. Shin-chan glared at them, then approached his 3 roommates who had saved him a seat. One roommate leaned in close to Shin-chan, sniffed him, and said, smells good. Your sister's perfume is high-end. Another roommate carefully checked Shin-chan's sleeves and collar but didn't find a single long hair. Angrily, he said, I used to find silky long hair from your sister on you. Why can't I find it today? Did you find a bald woman? The third roommate studied Shin-chan's face and said, heartache. Your health is deteriorating, you have big dark circles, you are unsatisfied, take care of yourself, remember that beauty is a sharp knife, and a beautiful woman is a slow poison. Shinshin cursed, get lost, I was up all night last night. Wow, so brave. Enough. What happened last night? Did the counselor check the dorm? Of course, they did. Do you think we're lying to you? Roommate A said. To be honest, we really helped you cover it up, but the counselor saw through it. Roommate B. If your name is posted on the bulletin board after class, saying you are on school watch, don't blame us, we really helped you. Roommate C. Ah, okay. Shinshin sighed. If he went to a job fair with the label on school watch, his record would be tainted, and he definitely wouldn't get into a big company. If that didn't work, he could go to a small company or take on freelance work to make money. In any case, he had to start making money after graduation, otherwise, he wouldn't be able to support so many girlfriends, even though they didn't need him to support them and were generous enough to spend money extravagantly every day. Shinshin absent-mindedly finished the morning class. When class was over, a senior student came over and informed him, Shinshin, the counselor wants to see you after school. He's waiting for you in his office. The counselor wants to see me? What's going on? Don't ask knowingly, there was a big inspection in the boys' dormitory last night, you didn't return at night, and you were criticized. Damn. Go quickly, begged the teacher, maybe he will exempt you from being kept under school surveillance. Damn. Shinshin was so angry that he wanted to curse. Following the class leader to the college office, he found that several student union cadres were chatting with the counselor. When those student cadres saw Shinshin coming, their faces showed a smirk. They all knew that Shinshin was going to have a bad day today. Serves you right, who asked you to be so high profile usually? Suddenly handsome, suddenly taller, suddenly muscular, suddenly in good shape, suddenly driving a sports car, suddenly having girls, suddenly having 3 girls, who else but you? The counselor said to Shinshin with a smile, here comes Shinshin. Hello, teacher, Shinshin said modestly. Tell me, where did you go last night? Why weren't you in the dormitory? Teacher, it's like this, I have my reasons. No matter what reasons you have, it can't change your punishment. The bed check last night was organized by the youth league, I can't help you. Why are you silent? Teacher, since you can't help me, why did you call me here? Just punish me directly. The counselor's expression changed abruptly. What attitude is that? I called you here to give you a warning, to make you repent. Your recent behavior has been very bad, many students have reported you. Teacher, who reported me? Let them come to me. Don't worry about who reported you, I saw it myself. Driving a sports car on campus, hugging and kissing female students on campus, all of this is not in line with campus norms, it's very inappropriate. Inappropriate female students? Who are you calling inappropriate? Shinshin was furious, his fists clenched. If anyone dared to speak ill of Ranshichi, he would deal with them on the spot. Calm down, why are you getting violent? Are you going to hit someone? No, teacher, tell me, who reported me, give me a name. Reports should be made with real names, right? Otherwise, it's slander. Then don't worry about it. Your behavior violates the norms of college students, and you were found not returning at night yesterday. I don't know how the youth league will handle you, but at least you will be kept under school surveillance, and this will be recorded in your file. Shinshin, pay attention to your influence. Teacher, if there's a punishment, there should be a charge. Besides not returning at night, what else did I do? How did I violate student norms? Shinshin was angry. Humph, you, usually hanging out with several female students from other departments. Say hanging out one more time, and I'll slap you to death. Shinshin said angrily. Oh, Shinshin, are you threatening the teacher? Students from the computer science department can't socialize with students from other departments? I don't understand. Where does it say in the campus norms? Alright, the university doesn't prohibit students from dating, but you are always with several girls, is that appropriate? I'm not dating several girls, I'm only dating one of them, is that not allowed? Fine. Damn it, Shinshin, get out, I have nothing more to say to you, you. Stubborn, you'll get what's coming to you. I warn you, how the youth league punishes you has nothing to do with me, don't come to me for help. I wouldn't ask you even if I were a dog. You've gone too far. Teacher, let me tell you, starting today, I will drive a sports car every day, and I will date 3 girls, if you have the guts, let the youth league expel me. Damn it. Shinshin kicked the chair next to him, come back. You insulted the teacher. Believe me, I'll expel you. Whatever. Shinshin left the college office cursing and left. His eyes were red, he felt like killing someone. He walked out of the college office in big strides, passing many classmates along the way. Some of them kindly asked him, saying he was full of murderous intent. 3 roommates also came to ask about his situation but were all angrily pushed away by Qin Chen. The first roommate said, "Are you crazy, Qin Chen? You even pushed me? Are you blind?" The second roommate said, "Forget it, he's probably really been disciplined by the college." The third roommate said, "Qin Chen, we're here to help you, why push us?" Qin Chen still walked away angrily, quickly leaving the Computer Science Institute. He found the square crowded with people coming and going at the entrance. It was the busiest time after class at noon. Bai Chun Luo happened to finish class at noon today and walked to the Computer Science Institute to invite Qin Chen to eat. Qin Chen saw Bai Chun Luo standing there gracefully, wearing a pair of gray denim shorts without socks, her legs smooth and slender. She wore a short-sleeved t-shirt in a khaki color on her upper body, her arms white and fair. Her face was lightly made up, with a tender expression and a spring-like appearance. Qin Chen walked up to her, without saying a word. He hugged Bai Chun Luo's head and looked at her 2 red lips, giving her a long kiss. This long kiss happened suddenly, even Qin Chen himself didn't know what he was thinking. Anyway, he wanted to retaliate against society, to show everyone that he was a scumbag. Bai Chun Luo suddenly couldn't catch her breath from the kiss. Things happened too suddenly, she didn't know whether to be happy or angry. She pushed Qin Chen hard, wiped her lips with the back of her hand, and angrily said, "Are you sick? Why did you kiss me? Kiss for the student union to see. Are you sick? You're angry with the student union, so why kiss me? They reported me for having a bad personal life, so I'll show them how bad I can be." "Oh my, what nonsense. Your bad personal life has nothing to do with me. They bully you, so you kiss me? Did you confess to me? Why did you kiss my lips? You took away someone else's first kiss, how shameless of you." Bai Chun Luo stomped her foot in anger. "If I took it, then I took it. I remembered it. Anyway, everything started with you, you're the instigator." Bai Chun Luo looked embarrassed and said, "What instigator? Nonsense." Qin Chen said, "It's you. That day, after you suddenly brought me water, my life changed 360 degrees. Bai Chun Luo laughed heartily. "Are you crazy? What 360-degree change? It's a 180-degree change. A 360-degree change is still in one direction. Did your geometry teacher teach you that? Fool." Qin Chen looked embarrassed. "Oh, right, it's a 180-degree turn. I'm confused by them too, damn it. What did they say about you? Sigh, so annoying. Anyway, I think I'm going to be expelled from school. I can't live like this. How can I face my parents? I want to jump off a building." "Don't be silly. A beautiful life has just begun. What does being expelled from university matter? Jumping off a building? What kind of logic is that? Come on, I'll take you out to eat. There's nothing a hot pot can't solve. If not, then 2 meals. Let's go. Anyway, if I'm expelled from university, I'll jump off a building. I'll have a good meal before I die. Don't be confused. You can't jump off a building. What will I do if you jump? It's none of your business. You just kissed me, so it is my business. By the way, you have to compensate me for my mental damages. You just kissed me, and it was on the lips. My first kiss was taken away, my fragile heart suffered a blow of 10,000 points, you have to compensate." "Oh my, how do I compensate? I'll give you something, and you must accept it." Bai Chun Luo was delighted. Finally, she found a reason. "Oh my, are you as brainless as Xia Jirua? Yes, after we got confused, we like to buy things. Isn't that normal?" "Normal my ass, abnormal as hell, I'm going to make you guys dizzy." "Ah, stop talking here. There are too many people, let's go quickly." "Not leaving, I must let the student union see me kissing you. Come here, give me another kiss. Are you crazy? Go away." Bai Chunlu pouted coquettishly, then she pulled Qin Chen's arm and left. Upstairs in the computer science building, the student union cadres were all leaning against the window, watching Qin Chen and Bai Chunlu entangled, and carefully reported the situation to the counselor, mentioning by phone kissing a campus beauty as soon as he came downstairs. The counselor almost spat blood upon hearing this. This guy was really something. Just criticized for his improper behavior, and he immediately went downstairs to kiss a campus beauty? The counselor called the student union. "Hello, what's up? That student Qin Chun from our computer science department has a very bad attitude. I request to put him on probation. Expelling him is also an option. Even forcing him to drop out is not out of the question." "Teacher Wang, that won't work. Someone called the president this morning, and the president specifically told me that Qin Chen has connections, so no disciplinary action should be taken. Let's downplay the issue, handle it lightly, and weaken the consequences." "What? But Qin Chen didn't return home last night." "Ah, what's the big deal? Nowadays, college students rent apartments outside. Can you control everything?" "Well, alright, just give him a verbal warning. Let's consider this matter closed. Focus on fire prevention and theft prevention. Students renting outside, just turn a blind eye, that's it, bye. Okay, what's up? Damn, he actually has connections? After hanging up the phone, the counselor accidentally dropped his own phone, causing the student union cadres to exclaim. The counselor looked at Qin Shan and Bai Chuanlu's retreating figures outside the window, swearing to punish Qin Shan severely. Qin Shan was pulled out of the school gate by Bai Chuanlu. After they left, they went to a hot pot restaurant they often visited. Ran Chichi and Xia Jirua had already sat down and ordered dishes: beef slices, tripe, goose intestines, duck blood, luncheon meat, premium lamb, mushrooms, potato slices, green vegetables. In front of Qin Shan were 3 small plates prepared by the 3 girls: oil dish, sesame dish, seafood dish. Qin Shan sat down and started eating, mainly because he had classes all morning and was really hungry after being upset. Bai Chuanlu joked that if Qin Shan was expelled, he would jump off a building. Ran Chichi laughed and said, "Darling, expulsion is impossible. I've already asked my dad to help you out." "Oh, really?" Qin Shan was very grateful. "Darling, I can even afford to eat at the university cafeteria, let alone support you." Ran Chichi smiled and said, "Really? Chichi?" Qin Shan felt relieved. "Yes, I promise, even if they expel the counselor, they won't expel you. Eat up, don't think too much. Jumping off a building is impossible, we all just hope you live a good life." Ran Chichi smiled. "What do you mean by hoping for me?" Qin Shan asked, puzzled. "Oh, what I mean is, we all need you to protect us, you're so strong now." Ran Chichi realized she had slipped up and quickly changed the subject. Qin Shan was half believing, always unable to figure out the trick. Under the table, Xia Zirua's feet in high heels kept touching his, very ambiguous. Qin Shan dared not recall what happened last night, it was all very melodramatic. But under the table, Xia Jirua's knees occasionally touched his, showing an intimate and ambiguous attitude. Fortunately, Ran Chichi and Bai Chuanlu couldn't see under the table, and Xia Jirua remained calm. This underground romance was too exciting. After a while, Qin Shan went to the bathroom to wash his hands. Xia Jirua also made an excuse to go to the toilet. After the two came out, they met at the sink. Qin Shan secretly asked, "Are you pregnant?" Xia Jiru shook her head and said, "No, it's very safe. You better be careful, take some contraceptives or something." "I don't take them, they're not good for the body." "What if you get pregnant?" "If I do, I'll just have the baby." Qin Shan was speechless. "Ha, I'm just kidding, I won't get pregnant," Xia Jirua laughed. "Have you told Chichi about us?" Qin Shan asked. "Of course not," Xia Jirua said. "Have you told Lulu?" Qin Shan asked cautiously. "I did. I asked her if my friend accidentally entered another guy's room and something embarrassing happened. Can I report the other party for rape?" Lulu said yes. She even asked if this friend was me. I denied it. Dizzy. In the future, when consulting with professionals, never say "I have a friend." Smart people know that friend is you. "Okay, I understand. Do you still have evidence?" "I do, I haven't showered yet." "Dizzy, go take a shower." "I won't, your scent is all over me now. You're making me mad. What do you want?" "I'll give you something this afternoon, you must accept it. Once you do, we're even." "What is it?" "You'll find out later." "Do you know how much I want to strangle you?" "Ah, you like SM? I'll play with you next time," Xia Jirua smirked. "Get lost," Qin Shan cursed. After a pleasant chat, Qin Shan and Xia Jirua returned to the dining table one after the other. This meal cost over 500 yuan, paid for by Qin Shan as a token of appreciation for the care the 3 girls had shown him these days. But because Qin Shan's parents had given him a 1,000 yuan red envelope, he planned to treat them again, with a budget of 500 yuan. After the meal, Qin Shan went back to the dorm to take a nap, skipping self-study. He slept until after 4 in the afternoon, hearing noise downstairs in the boys' dormitory building. His 3 roommates were also standing on the balcony looking down. Qin Shan asked, "What's going on? Is someone fighting down there?" "No, someone drove a Mercedes-Benz G-Class over and parked it in front of the boys' dormitory," one roommate said. "Seems like someone's here to pick up girls, who knows," another roommate said. "A Mercedes-Benz G-Class for college girls is a bit of a blow," the third roommate said. "Qin Shan, it's not that bad, the Mercedes-Benz G-Class is downstairs, what's there to gawk at?" "You don't understand, there's a bow on the Mercedes-Benz G, it's for giving gifts," one roommate said. "I just checked, the Mercedes-Benz G-Class costs at least 4 million, who's crazy? Using a Mercedes-Benz G as a gift, why can't I have such good luck?" Another roommate said. "I wish a pie would fall from the sky and kill me," the third roommate said. "Qin Shan, wait, someone is coming out of the car, why is it Xia Jirua?" "Qin Shan, your wife Xia Jirua is driving a white Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Could it be that Xiaojirua is giving you a Mercedes-Benz G? She wouldn't give it to someone else, right? Xiaojirua has always been with you, have you slept together? Qinshan, he quickly got up from the bed, his hair all messy. He leaned over the balcony and indeed saw Xiaojirua getting out of a tall white Mercedes SUV. The new car was indeed tied with a bow, a decoration that was only done as a gift. Qinshan understood. Could it be that Xiaojirua was giving him a Mercedes-Benz G? She schemed and tried every means possible, even sacrificing her appearance, just to give herself a $4 million large off-road vehicle? What kind of mindset is this? Xiaojirua downstairs, put up a canopy with her hand in front of her forehead, looking towards the boys' dormitory upstairs. By chance, her eyes met Qinshan's. Xiaojirua smiled and waved at Qinshan, signaling him to come down and get the car. Qinshan thought to himself, nothing ventured, nothing gained. After all, he had already slept with Xiaojirua, been scolded by the counselor, and his reputation as a jerk was already established. He had also tarnished his reputation as a simple, hard-working good student. Screw it. Damn it. Qinshan, aren't you going? A roommate said. Hurry up, Xiaojirua is giving you a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, another roommate said enviously. What's wrong with the current campus belle? Why is she so rich? Why is she so doting on her boyfriend? The third roommate drooled. Qinshan, alright, I'll go down and get an off-road vehicle. With that, he put on a piece of clothing and went downstairs without even combing his hair. Upstairs, the three roommates were leaning on the balcony. They saw Qinshan running down the stairs, out of the boys' dormitory, and heading straight to Xiaojirua. Xiaojirua happily tore off the bow in front of Qinshan, handed the car keys to him, and Qinshan got into the driver's seat. Xiaojirua immediately got into the passenger seat. Soon, the white Mercedes-Benz G-Class left the campus. Onlookers and witnesses applauded and cheered together. Someone shouted, "Give him a kiss." Someone shouted, "Give him a hug." Someone shouted, "Do it." Many people took videos with their phones and posted them online. This short video quickly went viral and even trended on hot searches. #shocking, campus belle buys Mercedes-Benz G-Class for boyfriend. #rich, female college student gives boyfriend Mercedes-Benz G-Class. #where to find such a girlfriend? Giving boyfriend a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, being rich is heartless. These videos eventually reached the counselor's phone. His system even specifically pushed this news to him. The counselor opened the short video and saw a man in it. Wasn't that Qinshan? He got into a white large off-road vehicle and drove away in a flash. Damn it, this Qinshan, just criticized for his corrupt lifestyle, immediately drove a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Was he challenging him? The counselor was furious. In the Mercedes off-road vehicle, Qinshan tightly gripped the steering wheel, driving attentively with his eyes fixed ahead. He was mainly used to driving the Porsche 911 that Ran Chichi gave him. Suddenly, driving the Mercedes-Benz G-Class that Xiaojirua gave him felt a bit strange. When driving a sports car, one lies down, but when driving an off-road vehicle, one sits upright, which was very uncomfortable. Do you like the gift I gave you? Xiaojirua sat in the passenger seat, sweetly smiling. Why are you giving me this? Qinshan said expressionlessly. Never mind, I'm in a bad mood and just wanted to spend money, Xiaojirua blurted out. This car is too expensive, are you sure you want to give it to me? Qinshan couldn't believe it. Ran Chichi had already given him a 2 million sports car, and now Xiaojirua was giving him a 4 million G-Class. Spoiled beyond belief. Of course, I'm sure. But I just bullied you yesterday, and you called me a beast. Yeah, you are a beast. You actually did that to me. Xiaojirua blushed at the memory. Since I'm a beast, why are you giving me a luxury car? What's going on in your head? Qinshan didn't understand, really didn't understand. Because you did something worse than a beast to me, so I regret losing my virginity, so I want to buy something with money. The Mercedes-Benz SUV is the most expensive, so I bought it for you, understand? I really don't understand. Let me put it this way, I bought you a car, so you will be my driver, ready to obey my orders at any time. Do you understand now? Oh, I think I understand. Although the car registration is under your name, you will be working like a horse, very hard as my driver. Do you understand? This is my punishment to you. The car is registered under my name? But I am your driver? Qinshan was speechless. Yes, Xiaojirua said seriously. As long as you believe in yourself, others will believe too. I've never heard of a luxury car registered under the driver's name. Now you have heard of it, right? Hey, have you accepted it? Hurry up and say you accept it. Xiaojirua urged. I don't accept it, it's too abnormal. Qinshan shook his head. No. If you don't accept it, I will tell Lulu's senior sister about your forceful behavior towards me, and then let her find senior brothers to help me sue you for 10 or 8 years. Xia Zhirua threatened urgently. I checked yesterday, you can only be sentenced to 7 years at most, and I can still defend myself in court, saying it was adultery, not forceful behavior. Anyway, we did it again later, willingly. What willingly? You coerced me the second time too. Xia Zhirua immediately burst into tears. Okay, don't cry, it's my fault, okay? You bullied me, and you still think you're right? Xia Zhirua cried. Tears are a woman's greatest weapon. Okay, I was wrong, I accept it, okay? Ha, that's more like it. Xia Zhirua laughed through tears. With that, Xia Zhirua immediately heard a system message in her mind. Ding, the system detected the host spending 4 million to buy a car for the tool person, returning 8 million to the host. Yay! Xia Zhirua couldn't help but shout with joy. What are you shouting about? Qin Shen was puzzled. Nothing, just happy. What's there to be happy about? I have a driver now, so I'm happy. This driver of mine may not necessarily listen to you. If I'm in class, do you think I'll come pick you up? Okay, no problem. We can discuss everything. Xia Zhirua didn't care at all. By the way, how did you manage to buy a car so quickly? Don't you need to make a reservation to buy a car now? Qin Shen asked in confusion. Oh, this is a high-quality used car, so I can pick it up right away. A used car? With only over 100 kilometers, how is it a used car? It's almost new, the previous owner just bought the car, and the company went bankrupt, so it was sold to the luxury car dealership. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're parking here, let's go to the coffee shop for a while. I'll treat you to coffee? Let me treat you, it's a way to thank you for giving me the SUV. Men indeed need such an off-road vehicle. Qin Shen squeezed the steering wheel. Okay, you treat me to coffee, it's only right. Qin Shen parked the white G-Class on the roadside, and immediately a parking attendant came over, saying it's 25 yuan per hour. Qin Shen felt very distressed. In this city of Binhai, as long as you have a car, you have to keep spending money on it. Parking fees are a big expense, unless you have your own parking space at home. Otherwise, as soon as you drive onto the main street, you have to pay everywhere. In this area of petite bourgeois ladies, the parking fee is the most expensive at 25 yuan per hour. Two people entered a coffee shop. Xia Zhirua saw an empty round table and immediately rushed over to occupy a seat. Qin Shen went to the counter, ordered a cup of snowtop coffee for himself, and a cup of Americano for Xia Zhirua. While arguing with the waiter about the difference between a large cup and an extra-large cup, whether it's grande or venti, Qin Shen angrily said, "This is China, don't test my English vocabulary, I didn't even pass the 4th level." Suddenly, a beautiful, slender, and sweet girl came over. Seeing Qin Shen, she exclaimed, "Senior Qin Shen, you're here for coffee too." Qin Shen turned his head and saw a fair-skinned, beautiful, long-legged girl with long hair draped over her shoulders. She was a junior sister from his university named Nan Jelly, majoring in foreign languages. The two knew each other because they were both poor students who had applied together for tuition waivers and interest-free student loans, and had also received subsidies for impoverished students together. However, Qin Shen later voluntarily gave up the waiver, while Nan Jelly, due to her excellent academic performance, received a 9,000 yuan scholarship, so they hadn't seen each other at the student affairs office since. It was unexpected to meet at this coffee shop. "Senior Qin Shen, what are you doing here?" Nan Jiali asked in surprise. "Oh, I'm treating a friend to coffee." Qin Shen pointed to Xia Zhirua sitting in a corner of the coffee shop, busy taking selfies. "Wow, she's so pretty, is she your girlfriend?" Nan Jiali asked joyfully. "Not really, just a friend," Qin Shen lied, even though they had gotten close the night before. "Ha, are you pursuing her? I wish you success, senior." Nan Jiali teased. "And you, a good student, why are you out playing?" Qin Shen asked. "Oh, I joined a singing club. We're organizing a campus top 10 singers competition and came out to seek sponsorship," Nan Jelly explained. "Oh, did you get any sponsors?" "Yes, we did. So we're here to celebrate with the club members." Nan Jelly pointed in a direction where several prominent members of the singing club were sitting. "Alright, I won't disturb you then." Qin Shen glanced over and noticed that those people seemed rather arrogant, as if they were all celebrities. "Okay, bye, see you later, senior." Nan Jelly smiled and went back to her seat with her coffee. Qin Shen also took his coffee and returned to his seat. Xia Zhirua had already noticed. When Qin Shen brought over the 2 cups of coffee, Xia Zhirua took 1 cup and drank a sip, feeling jealous as she said, "Oh, you know Nan Jelly?" Qin Shen was surprised. "You know Nan Jelly too?" "Dizzy, at Binhai University, who doesn't know Nan Jelly? Really? Is Nan Jelly more famous than you, by Chunlu, or Ran Chichi?" "She can't compare to Ran Chichi, but she's more famous than me and Senior Lulu." "Is this another campus beauty ranking list? Such a boring and ridiculous thing." You're wrong, Nanjelly isn't on the campus beauty ranking list, but she's even more impressive than that. Is that so? Why didn't I know about it? There was a sports day one year, and Nanjelly was holding a sign for the engineering college, supposed to be at the front. But that day, she was late, wearing a backless purple dress, running all the way, and ended up becoming famous. Do you know? I think I saw a short video of that. Qin Chen pondered. Yes, that's why she's so famous, almost everyone knows her. I didn't expect you to know her too. Come clean, did you ever pursue her? No. We met during the Student Affairs Office's tuition waiver for poor students, so we chatted. Oh, she also got a tuition waiver? She's so beautiful, she could easily find a rich second-generation boyfriend. She received a scholarship, so she didn't need to go to the Student Affairs Office later. Just because she ran in a purple dress, the preferential policies for poor students couldn't apply to her. So beautiful, just do a live broadcast casually and you'll make money, right? If I were a man, I would support her for a year. Disgusting. You're the disgusting one. Think about the disgusting things you did to me last night. Shameless. Alright, stop talking, okay? I'd almost forgot about it. You dare forget? I'll kill you. Okay, I won't forget. Is that okay? Anyway, you bullied me, you have to remember to compensate me at all times. I owe you for my whole life, okay? Will you be satisfied if I work like a slave for you? Qin Chen said speechlessly. Okay, very okay, Xiaoziruo said with a smile. On the other side, Nanjelly just walked back to her own coffee table and heard a ding in her mind, which startled her. Nanjelly was a time traveler who crossed into this parallel world and became a child in an ordinary family. She was so ordinary that she couldn't even afford the university tuition. She applied for exemptions and subsidies in the first year, and got a scholarship in the second year, making life a little better. Because she loved singing, she joined the singing club and was listening to the big shots in the club boasting, this time the campus top 10 singers competition, the songs must be more difficult. Yes, should we specify the song? Or specify no lowering of the pitch? Anyway, we need to bring out new ideas, the songs must be exciting, having backup dancers is even better, and we can invite the TV station to record it. The student union told us to treat it as a big event, they provide the venue and equipment, and we work hard on the rest. Come on, everyone, you can also sign up. When it comes to the final, even the principal will come. Nanjelly, you must participate, you have a good appearance. The TV station will send a director. If you are selected, you can participate in the TV station's Spring Festival Gala. Nanjelly smiled as she listened to everyone chatting, but it seemed like she didn't hear the conversation at all, as if she was frozen by Sun Wukong's magic. It turned out that Nanjelly had been listening to what her mind was saying all along. Ding, congratulations, the host has awakened the double cashback system. As long as you spend money on the tool person, you can get double cashback. Tool person search in progress, fan-shaped green radar scanning. Ding, a suitable tool person has been scanned. This person is currently located at the southwest corner of the coffee shop. Name: Qin Chen, gender, male, height, 185 centimeters, college, computer science. College of Binhai University. Hope the host can make reasonable use of the tool person, reach the standard of a godly rich person as soon as possible, and have a happy life. After the double cashback, you can also modify the attributes of the tool person for your own use. Have fun playing. Nanjelly, I awakened the system? Is this my day too? A girl from a poor family, given a system? Let me become a godly rich person? What the heck? Is it true or not? So, Nanjelly has been earnestly listening to the system information in her mind, not hearing what the club ministers were saying to her. It wasn't until one minister tapped Nanjelly's arm that she woke up as if from a dream. What's wrong? What were you talking about? Jelly, sign up for the campus top 10 singers competition? A minister asked. Wait a moment, I'll go buy another cup of coffee. Do any of you want anything else? Nanjelly suddenly became alert. We don't want anything. Do you still want something? We're asking you a question. No, I have an acquaintance over there, I'll treat him to a cup of coffee. Who? Oh, nobody. He probably can't sing. Nanjelly rambled incoherently, leaving the minister very dissatisfied. Nanjelly stood up immediately and walked to the counter to order, while the vocal department minister of the singing club kept staring at Nanjelly's back and perky buttocks, burning with desire. Today, Nanjelly is not wearing an ordinary gorgeous and charming outfit. Although it is just a waist-hugging dress bought on Pinduoduo for only 80 yuan, that tight yellow dress outlines Nanjelly's beautifully curved figure. Her long hair cascades down her back like a waterfall, gently brushing over her fair skin. With each step Nanjelly takes, her skirt sways slightly, as if dancing to an elegant tune. Her round and perky buttocks, long and straight legs make her a beauty that is hard to forget. The male minister has long been restless in his heart, unable to resist the urge to confess his feelings to Nan Jelly. Hearing that Nan Jelly's family background is not great, he believes that his middle-class family can easily win her over. Little did the minister know, Nan Jelly went to the counter and said to the waiter, "Hello, I'll have another cup of coffee." "Sure, please order on your phone." "I'm sorry, I'm in a hurry. Can I cut in line? I'll pay you right away." "Oh, okay, I'll make an exception for you. What flavor would you like?" "An espresso, grande." "All right, that will be 38 yuan. Paid." "Okay, it'll be ready soon." The barista, captivated by Nan Jelly's beauty, prioritized her order and made her coffee first. Once it was ready, Nan Jelly couldn't wait and brought the coffee to Qin Chen's table. "Senior Qin Chen, I'm sorry, we accidentally made an extra cup that no one wants. I'm giving it to you." "Oh." Qin Chen looked at the suddenly beautiful Nan Jelly and her words that reminded him of the first time he met Xia Jiruo. Back then, Qin Chen was playing basketball with Wang Xiren on the court, surrounded by girls dancing randomly. Xia Jiruo was the most beautiful among them, with the best hair flip and the most slender figure. Unexpectedly, it was Xia Jiruo who brought him a cup of water, claiming she had ordered one too many and asked him to drink it. Little did he know, his relationship with Xia Jiruo spiraled out of control from that moment, and now he had already made her his own. And now, facing Nan Jelly, who spoke the same words, he couldn't help but wonder if they were following a script. "Well, thank you. I'll treat you to a meal later." Qin Chen looked at Nan Jelly's pretty face, his mind flashing back. "Sure, take your time. I'll head back." Nan Jelly smiled and nodded at Xia Jiruo before returning to her seat. Xia Jiruo, on the other hand, widened her eyes, staring at Nan Jelly as she left, observing her swaying figure, peach-like buttocks, and flowing hair. "What's going on? Why is this situation exactly like the script I followed back then? Could it be that Nan Jelly is also a time traveler who has awakened a system for returning to the past? Another competitor has emerged? This Nan Jelly is truly a beauty with a great figure and a charming face, a formidable rival." In an instant, Xia Jiruo was filled with alertness and hostility towards Nan Jelly. Qin Chen was her cash cow, her treasure trove. She couldn't let other women steal his love from her. So, Xia Jiruo decided to leave immediately. "Let's go?" she said. "Oh, leave right after sitting down? I just found a fun video, let me share it with you, but I'm tired and want to nap in the car." "If you're tired, nap here." "Hey, I'm getting angry. Have you forgotten? You're my driver. You have to listen to me. What if I don't? Woo-woo, do you remember how you treated me last night? My waist hurts now, my legs hurt, my little butt hurts, it's all because of you. If you don't take care of me, I will sue you for forcing me." Okay. Is it really that painful? Let's go. How can it not be? You were so rough. You have no regard for my feelings at all. I really don't know how Ran Chi-Chi can stand it. Haven't you noticed that Ran Chi-Chi avoids me at night? Yes, I don't even trust the wall, just you. Oh, regretting now, why did I mess with those attributes? Xia Jiruo muttered softly. "What did you say?" Qin Chen questioned loudly. "Oh, nothing, I was just talking nonsense." Xia Jiruo was startled, almost revealing a secret to Qin Chen. "Let's go, I'll take you back to rest." "Okay, let's take this coffee on the way." The two of them took the coffee, greeted Nan Jelly at the coffee table, and then left. As they passed by Nan Jelly, Xia Jiruo, unwilling to show weakness, tightly held Qin Chen's arm with both hands, her delicate body pressed against his arm, emphasizing their intimacy and declaring her ownership of Qin Chen, even casting a glance at Nan Jelly. Nan Jelly just smiled slightly at this display. The members of the music club at the nearby table all stared blankly at Qin Chen and Xia Jiruo leaving, not for any other reason, but because Qin Chen, a tall and handsome guy at 185 meters, always stood out wherever he went. Not to mention Xia Jiruo walking beside him, a true beauty. Xia Jiruo was wearing a black hip-hugging skirt today, showcasing her peachy buttocks, with a light yellow tank top on top, revealing her back, arms, and cleavage, drawing special attention. The members of the music club couldn't help but drool when they saw Xia Jiruo. Who doesn't love a hot girl, right? After leaving the coffee shop with Xia Jiruo, Qin Chen opened the door of a white Mercedes-Benz G-Class parked on the roadside. With a roar of the engine, the powerful white Mercedes-Benz G-Class disappeared around the corner, leaving a lasting impression on the people on the street and in the coffee shop. This guy is so domineering, driving a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, a man must have it. The girl by his side is also beautiful, and the car is so cool. I envy his life. Nan Jelly, do you know him? Why did you buy him coffee? Hey, don't you guys know him? That's Chin Chen from the computer science department, and the girl next to him is the campus belle Xia Jiruo. They are both from our Binhai University. I remember now. Isn't he the guy that Ran Chi-Chi confessed to before? How come he's with Xia Jiruo now? What a scumbag. They are just some spoiled rich second-generation scumbags, driving a Mercedes-Benz G-Class with their parents' money? They can't compare to us music folks. Let's discuss the details of the campus singer competition and ignore these scumbags. By the way, Nanjiali, why did you send coffee to Chin Chen? Doesn't he have a girlfriend? You must not be a bootlicker. I heard Chin Chen is a scumbag, surrounded by several campus belles. A vocal department head advised earnestly. Nanjiali denied emphatically, no, I'm not trying to please him. I met Chin Chen when we applied for financial aid at the student affairs office before. We can't even be considered close friends. Oh, that's good then. The vocal department head nodded. Chin Chen? He used to be a student in need? Now driving a G-Class? What a strange life, said the music club leader. Yes, it said that Chin Chen suddenly grew taller and became handsome recently, very strange. A girl said. I suggest the science department should take him for a slice study. The vocal department head said. Yeah, such a scumbag, causing trouble for the campus belles, should indeed be cut off. The music club leader agreed. Isn't Xia Jiruo often dancing random dances? She actually became Chin Chen's lapdog? Alas, pitiful, lamentable. It's a pity, she's very beautiful. A stylish young man carrying a guitar side. After Chin Chen got on the Mercedes-Benz G-Class, he wanted to test the performance of this car, stepped on the gas pedal deeply, and drove the off-road vehicle very fast. Xia Jiruo was sitting in the passenger seat, feeling the push back. The coffee cup in her hand was not held steady, and the coffee spilled out. Carelessly, the coffee spilled a large area on Xia Jiruo's chest clothes. Ah, annoying, can't you drive more steadily? Sorry. Xia Jiruo had to hold the coffee cup with one hand and use the other hand to grab tissues, constantly wiping the waves on her chest, wiping that area repeatedly. Chin Chen glanced at the side of his face. Wow, what a great figure, are you deliberately wiping like this? As a result, Chin Chen didn't pay attention to the road conditions, almost rear-ended the car in front, and had to brake suddenly. Ah, can't you watch the road? Because of the sudden brake, Xia Jiruo spilled coffee on her leg again. The deep brown coffee spilled on her two snow-white thighs. Sorry, did the coffee burn you? Of course, it burned me, you deliberately set me up. Xia Jiruo coquettishly complained. No way. Do you want me to help you wipe it? Chin Chen asked. No need to trouble you, beast. How am I a beast? I care about you. You are a beast. You took advantage of the girl entering the wrong room and treated me like that. Humph. I feel so wronged when I think about it. I have kept my innocence for 20 years, and you defiled it. Isn't that in the past? I have agreed to be your driver. Why do you keep harping on it? I will keep harping on it. Ah, can't finish wiping. Why don't you pull over and let me punish you by wiping your legs? Ah, are you sure you want me to help you wipe your legs? Yes, you spilled coffee on my legs. Who else will wipe it if not you? I'll wipe, I'll wipe, I'll wipe. Chin Chen turned on the right turn signal, then turned the steering wheel to the right and changed lanes, driving the car to a secluded corner of a nearby park. He found many cars parked here, the dark car film blocking the view of people outside. No one knew why so many cars were parked here in broad daylight. Chin Chen parked the Mercedes-Benz off-road vehicle in line with those cars on the roadside, then closed the windows, played some mood-setting music, took out a few tissues, and wiped the coffee off Xia Jiruo's legs. Xia Jiruo indeed had beautiful legs, with a pair of textbook-like wineglass legs. Wineglass legs, as the name suggests, have plump and meaty thighs, slender and slim calves, with smooth and beautiful overall lines, making them top-notch legs. Chin Chen used 3 tissues to wipe the coffee off Xia Jiruo's thighs, and Xia Jiruo did not resist throughout, her cheeks blushing, letting him do as he pleased. After wiping her legs, Chin Chen said, Alright, victim, the coffee on your legs is wiped clean, any other orders? The coffee also stained my chest clothes, what should I do? Xia Jiruo asked irritably. The chest clothes are already wet, how do I wipe them? Then you figure it out for me. Xia Jiruo blushed. Don't you want me to wipe the coffee off your chest? Did you wipe it clean? Should I try wiping it? Chin Chen tentatively asked. Then you can try wiping it. Chin Chen had to grit his teeth and take a few more tissues to wipe Xia Jiruo's chest. Xia Jiruo was wearing a very thin dress today, and she tacitly agreed to let Chin Chen help her wipe her chest. It's obvious, this is a hunter appearing in the form of prey. As a result, Chin Chen helped her wipe it off, and the two started kissing, and then tested the spring shock absorber of the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Sure enough, the shock absorption effect of this off-road vehicle was unsatisfactory, and the cabin fluctuated greatly. So, the two of them felt very comfortable. 20 minutes later, Shin-chan lay flat on the seat, smoking a cigarette afterwards. Xiaojirua's starry eyes were like silk, half-closed, unsatisfied, and fragrant sweat flowed down her temples and forehead. What do you think our relationship is? Xiaojirua suddenly asked. Ah, why ask that question? Shin-chan said evasively. You've treated me like this, shouldn't I ask? Xiaojirua retorted. Our relationship? Didn't we agree that we would always be just friends? Shin-chan asked. Oh, come on. Xiaojirua turned over and grabbed Shin-chan's neck, saying fiercely, just friends? After doing the unmentionable 3 times, are we just friends? Alright, then what do you think our relationship is? Shin-chan asked, pinching Xiaojirua's shoulder. You like me so much, can't bear to let go of me. Of course, we are a couple. Why don't you break up with Ran Chi-Chi and let me be your girlfriend? I will be very obedient. Isn't that inappropriate? I just started dating Ran Chi-Chi a week ago. Humph, just a week, and you're cheating on her with me. It shows that you don't love her that much. Xiaojirua said dismissively. That makes sense. Shin-chan nodded. After all, he didn't have a deep emotional foundation with these girls. These girls suddenly appeared, suddenly bought him things, suddenly tried to please him, suddenly accompanied him to study, suddenly celebrated his birthday, suddenly gave him a sports car, gifts, and attentions. If they were 3 ugly girls, Shin-chan would have dumped them long ago. But these 3 girls are so stunningly beautiful, who can resist 3 tender and affectionate girls who keep buying things for you? Since there is no emotional foundation with Ran Chi-Chi, and it is possible to become boyfriend and girlfriend in just 3 days, breaking up with Ran Chi-Chi suddenly and starting a relationship with Xiaojirua immediately doesn't seem to have any psychological difficulty to overcome. Let's talk about it later. Ran Chi-Chi just bought me a sports car, it's a bit heartless to break up with her suddenly. Shin-chan said after thinking. I also bought you a 4 million Mercedes-Benz G-Class, and you took advantage of me for nothing. Isn't that heartless too? Xiaojirua questioned, patting Shin-chan's chest. How about this, give me some time, next month okay? Next month I will break up with Ran Chi-Chi and officially appoint you as my next girlfriend. Next month? Xiaojirua said with a hint of resentment. Yes, next month. Give me some time. I will be very sad this month. What should I do? I still have 500 yuan in my WeChat. I'll buy you lipstick to compensate for your emotional gap, okay? Ha, you straight guy, you will buy lipstick? You definitely don't know my shade. Xiaojirua sat on Shin-chan and laughed heartily. What shade is your lipstick? Tell me, I won't buy the wrong one. Forget it. You should think about what you like, and I'll buy it for you. It must be something a bit expensive, around 8 million. Think about what you want, tell me, and I'll buy it for you. Why are you so good to me? Shin-chan asked his inner question. Because you've become handsome, which lady wouldn't be moved by you? Xiaojirua hooked Shin-chan's chin with her index finger. I used to be very ugly, and you were very good to me back then. Why? Because I knew you would become handsome in the future. Why do you know? Because I am Xia Banxian, I can tell fortunes. Xiaojirua smiled and said, Are you lying to children? There must be a huge secret in this, but I haven't figured it out for a while, but one day, I will figure out what you guys are up to. Shin-chan began to concentrate and think. Ah, don't bother. When humans think, the Trisolarans laugh. All your actions are childish in front of the Trisolarans, so why not just lie down and enjoy it? Remember, if you can't resist fate, you might as well submit to its ravages. Xiaojirua said with a smile. No, I refuse to accept the ravages of fate. Shin-chan struggled to sit up. Sister is your fate, how can you reject me? Xiaojirua smiled slightly, but her eyes were watery. With that, Xiaojirua kissed him again, and Shin-chan had to accept the ravages of fate once more. After a romantic time, the two drove back to Binhai University. It was already past 5 in the afternoon. Xiaojirua went back to the dormitory to take a shower. She said she decided to wash away the evidence on her body this time, so Shin-chan could rest assured that she wouldn't sue him. Thank you. Well, be good, no flirting, got it? Especially with that girl named Nan Jelly. Got it, go take a shower quickly. Clean up. Get lost. Mind your own business. Shin-chan parked his white Mercedes-Benz G-Class at the entrance of the female dormitory, watching Xiaojirua's charming figure running into the female dormitory. Then he found a paid parking spot on campus. Finally, he found a place that cost 10 yuan for overnight parking, otherwise, he would have felt sorry. Shin-chan could be said to be very wealthy from head to toe, with 2 watches on his wrist worth tens of thousands, but he had no money for gas, parking fees, or even maintenance at the 4S store. Damn it! After parking the car, Shin-chan, feeling exhausted and hungry, immediately went to the cafeteria to eat. Shin-chan now had a larger appetite, needing 30 yuan to eat a full meal. A meat dish costs 8 yuan, a vegetarian dish 5 yuan, a chicken leg 8 yuan, a plate of cooked beef 12 yuan, and a Sprite costs 3 yuan. Fortunately, the cafeteria staff gave Qin Chen a meal card, said to be the boss's exclusive card with unlimited balance. The cafeteria staff said, "Boss, don't lose this card." Qin Chen, "Okay, finally I can eat a full meal in this cafeteria." As a result, Qin Chen ordered 2 meat dishes, a vegetarian dish, a chicken leg, a plate of cooked beef, and a can of Sprite, barely filling himself up. After eating, Qin Chen went back to the dormitory to get his English CT4 materials and went to the library's self-study room for evening self-study, planning to study from 6:30 in the evening until 10 o'clock at night. He left the men's dormitory building 5, turned left past the basketball court, turned right past the School of Economics building and the School of Foreign Languages building, turned left past the Lotus Pond and the sports field, and continued straight until he reached the library building. He found a quiet corner to sit down and start studying, and his phone screen lit up. "Bai Chuanlu, where are you? Studying? I'll come find you." "Qin Chen, library, come over, I'll save you a seat." Soon, a graceful and fragrant girl with a graceful figure walked over. Every step she took exuded an elegant temperament. Her long hair cascaded down her back like a waterfall, gently brushing against her slender waist. Qin Chen looked up and saw Bai Chuanlu. It seemed that she had put on makeup again today. Her face was beautiful, her skin was like jade, and under her willow leaf eyebrows were a pair of bright big eyes. When Bai Chuanlu saw Qin Chen, her lips curved slightly upwards, with a faint smile that made people feel refreshed. Many male students studying nearby were stunned. This girl had an amazing figure. This smile was priceless and could instantly melt people's hearts. Bai Chuanlu was wearing a light blue dress that fluttered in the wind, like a fairy descending to earth. She came and sat next to Qin Chen. "Hi, beauty," Qin Chen greeted her. "Scumbag." Bai Chuanlu glared fiercely at Qin Chen and threw her purse on the desk. "Hey, why are you saying that to me?" Qin Chen was puzzled. "Why do you think? You suddenly kissed me in public after school, but during hot pot, your legs were entangled with Xia Jiruo's under the table. Do you think I didn't see that?" "Oh, you actually saw that. You must have something going on with Xia Jiruo, right?" "No. When did it happen? Tell the truth." "It didn't happen. Who are you trying to fool?" "Xia Jiruo told me. She said she had a friend who accidentally entered the wrong room at night and ended up in her best friend's boyfriend's room, and something inappropriate happened. She even asked me how many years she would get for assault with caustic soda." "How many years? Humph, do you believe I can sentence you to life imprisonment?" "I don't believe it. It was consensual between us. We did it again later. Is that considered assault with caustic soda?" "Fine, you finally admitted it." Qin Chen confessed. "Are you treating me right?" Bai Chuanlu was angry. "How am I not treating you right? You're not my girlfriend, but I was the first girl who treated you well, right?" Bai Chuanlu felt wronged, her eyes almost teary. "Oh, that's true." Qin Chen admitted again. Bai Chuanlu was indeed the first girl who spontaneously bought things for him. "Don't you remember? I was the first one who noticed you. Xia Jiruo was the second, and Ran Chichi was the third." "That's true." Qin Chen nodded. "So, aren't you still a scumbag? Aren't you only interested in personal gain? Ran Chichi gave you a sports car, and you accepted her as your girlfriend. Xia Jiruo gave you a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, and you did something inappropriate with her. Are you treating me right? I don't have money to buy you a sports car, so you look down on me?" "Wah!" Bai Chuanlu cried on the desk. "Don't cry, this is a library." Qin Chen comforted her, not knowing where to place his hand to comfort her. Because Bai Chuanlu was wearing a dress today that exposed a large part of her back, her beautiful white back was exposed. If Qin Chen patted her back to comfort her, he would directly touch her fair and tender skin. "I'm going to cry. You're not treating me well, wah." Okay, am I not treating you well? Stop crying. Why do you treat them well and not accept me? Am I ugly? I'm kidding. If you were ugly, there wouldn't be any beauties at Binhai University. My heart is broken, with an 80% critical hit rate and 300% critical damage. Wah! Do you think you're playing Genshin Impact? What? Anyway, you bullied me, and you took away my first kiss. I can't get married anymore. I've lost my chastity, wah. Oh, sister, taking away your first kiss doesn't mean losing your chastity. In the blind date market, many women without chastity still marry rich and handsome men. Your chastity is intact, don't slander me. No, anyway, I've lost my first kiss, so you have to take responsibility for my life. If you lost your first kiss, do I have to take responsibility? Xia Jiruo has lost her first night, but she didn't ask me to take responsibility. My first kiss is more precious than her first night. She has watched countless adult films and has reached the realm of uncensored in her heart. How can she compare with me, a pure girl like me? Okay, you are purer than her. How do you want me to take responsibility for you? Here's the deal, I'll buy you something worth $1 million, and you have to accept it after I buy it. Because I only have this much money on hand, I'm too poor, boo-hoo-hoo. Shin-chan was speechless. Say something, what do you want? I'll buy it for you. Sister, you only have $1 million in cash? You say you're so poor? My monthly living expenses are only $1,500, okay? Are you here to show off your wealth and style? Of course, compared to Ranchichi, Seajiruwa, and me, I am indeed poor. I can't afford a sports car, I'm poor. You can't afford a sports car, but you can buy a motorcycle. Ah, right. Suddenly, Shin-chan's words opened up a new world for Bai Chuanlu. Men are forever young. Men all like things with wheels. Besides loving sports cars, men also love vehicles with 2 wheels, that's for sure. She often saw Shin-chan riding a shared electric bike, riding fast, as if playing with a motorcycle, with the wind in his ears. Enlighten me, are motorcycles expensive? Bai Chuanlu asked. Of course. Some motorcycles are even more expensive than sports cars, Shin-chan said. Great. Is there a motorcycle worth $1 million? Are you buying it for me? Yes, you have to accept it. Otherwise, I'll tell Ranchichi about your affair with Seajiruwa. Don't tell. Ranchichi is such a pure girl, she would be heartbroken if she knew. Nonsense. If she's pure, then I'm a saint. Hurry, what motorcycle brand is the most expensive? There are many, like Ducati, every guy likes Ducati. Ducati? Why does that name sound so unpleasant? Doesn't Mercedes-Benz produce motorcycles? Bai Chuanlu, if you're buying me a motorcycle, never buy me a Mercedes-Benz, or I'll cut ties with you. Okay, Ducati? Let me search on my phone. Then I'll study for the English proficiency test, don't cry, okay? Fine, I won't cry, I'll research motorcycles, you stay here, don't wander off. Get lost. Shin-chan put on his headphones and started practicing English listening skills, while Bai Chuanlu found Ducati's official website, searched Ducati forums, and watched many short videos about Ducati, so she earnestly scrolled through her phone, studying them one by one. She only looked at motorcycles priced around $1 million because that's all the money she had, and she wanted to maximize its use. Shortly after, she found the Ducati V4S Global Limited Edition worth $1 million, her eyes immediately lit up. Hey, handsome, do you like this one? Bai Chuanlu tapped Shin-chan's arm. Shin-chan glanced at the motorcycle on Bai Chuanlu's phone screen, a bright red Ducati V4S Super Sports motorcycle, with thick black tires, a streamlined design, truly stylish. However, this model is a global limited edition of 500 units, and it's impossible to buy it on the market. Shin-chan smiled, are you buying me this one? Stop dreaming. Bai Chuanlu curiously asked, why? This is a limited edition, only 500 units worldwide. Even if it's a used one, you can't find it, and the selling price is estimated at $1.3 million, exceeding your budget. $1.3 million? Then I'm short of 300,000. It's okay, I can borrow money, Bai Chuanlu pondered. Never mind, just buy me a Ducati Diavel, I'll take you for a ride on the streets, it'll be awesome. Ducati Diavel? Forget it, I just checked, it's only 300,000. Ah, miss, for a poor guy like me, having a Ducati Diavel worth 300,000 is already satisfying. Nonsense. If you follow me, you're not a poor guy anymore. Whatever you want in the future, sister will buy it for you. Even if you like a certain AV actress from the island country, sister will buy her for you for a night. Forget it, just buy me the Diavel. Really, you can't buy the limited edition, no one is selling it. I don't believe it. Money can make the devil turn the grindstone. Besides, I can ask Ranchichi for help, she's a rich second generation, she must have connections. As you wish. Deal, if I buy it, you have to accept it. Fine, if you dare to buy, I dare to ride. Remember to buy 2 helmets. Oh really? You want to take me for a ride? Bai Chuanlu's eyes lit up. Yes, since you bought me the motorcycle, of course, I'll take you out to play. Thank you. You do have a conscience, sister didn't spoil you for nothing. Come, give me another kiss. Bai Chuanlu said happily. Miss, please behave yourself, this is a library, no kissing allowed. Shin-chan said sternly. The wall only says no smoking, it doesn't say no kissing. You already kissed me at noon, now give me another one, I forgive you. I kissed you when I was angry at noon, but now I'm not. Recall what happened at noon and get angry again. Bai Chuanlu encouraged. Forget it. It's better to resolve conflicts than to hold grudges. I've long forgotten what I was angry about. I need to focus on my level 4 translation test now, can you understand? When you kissed me forcefully, why didn't you understand me? I won't dare to kiss you forcefully again, okay? Don't worry. If you have any needs, just kiss me directly, I'll try to satisfy you. I can handle it. Okay, no more jokes, get to work, I'll check it when you're done. Thank you for your grace. Qin worked on the level 4 test until 10 o'clock at night. The self-study room and the library rang the bell for the end of class. The two of them packed up. Qin showed his gentlemanly spirit and escorted by Chunlu back to the women's dormitory building. Under the night sky, many couples were embracing under the trees, showing affection and reluctance to part, some even kissing publicly without caring about others. Qin commented, "These people have no shame, kissing in public like this." Bai Chunlu smiled and said, "It's like this every night under the women's dormitory building." Qin was angry. Where is the sense of shame? Where is morality? Where are these girls? Bai Chunlu laughed uncontrollably. You want someone to kiss? Come on, a living girl is standing in front of you, you can kiss me. Goodbye. Qin ran away quickly. Bai Chunlu cursed behind him. Qin didn't want to get entangled with Bai Chunlu anymore, mainly because he didn't want to be involved with multiple people. To be honest, being involved with 2 people already felt unethical. If he got involved with 3 people, he would truly be a scumbag. Qin returned to the dormitory, and his 3 roommates surrounded him. The first question was whether Qin brought back supper, as they were used to the school beauty bringing them supper. The second was to check if Qin had any girls' long hair on him, and indeed, they found an orange-red long hair on Qin's sleeve, which belonged to Bai Chunlu. The third question was, Qin, now that you're driving a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, how does it feel? When are you taking the brothers out for a ride? Experience the feeling of driving a Mercedes. Yes, I haven't taken a sedan for over a year. Recently, I've only taken public transportation such as buses, subways, and ferries. I want to experience the luxurious feeling of wealthy people. Qin nodded, no problem, I'll take you out for a ride tomorrow. Today is too tiring, let's shower and sleep. Okay, you promised. I'm looking forward to you taking me out for a ride, to visit the art academy or medical school, with a bottle of pulsation on the car roof for a surprise. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you, living a pretentious life, don't disappoint me. Qin promised and went to take a shower. After coming out, feeling hungry, and seeing all 3 roommates eating instant noodles, steaming hot. When you see others eating instant noodles, it smells so good. Qin couldn't resist and made a packet for himself, also cooked 2 sausages and boiled an egg. After eating his fill, lying on the bed, he began to contemplate his life. Just then, Ran Chichi sent a message, and Qin happened to chat with his official girlfriend for a few words. Darling, are you asleep? Not yet. How about you? I've showered and lying in bed, thinking of you. Why didn't you message me? I had to cry and contact you first. Haha, really? Did you cry? Yes, I really cried. I miss you and feel like you're my true love. Where do you miss me? I miss you all over. Ran Chichi's message aroused Qin's desire. Chichi, how about going out for KFC now? Ha? Yes, don't you miss me? Let's go out for the night. Forget it, I'm afraid of you. Your body is too strong, I can't handle it, let me rest for a few days, please. You said you could resist me. I really can't handle it. If this were ancient times, I would have to become your concubine. I really can't take it, it hurts. Ah, okay, forget it. You're not angry, right? No. Then you won't go out and find other women, right? How could I? I would never go out and find other women. Then I can rest assured. I'm tired, good night. Good night. Qin threw away his phone, swearing not to go out and find other women, as long as he finds someone nearby. So he messaged Xia Jiruo, are you asleep? Want to come out? Xia Jiruo quickly replied, come out? Where to? Let's go book a room. Really? We've done it 4 times in 2 days, do you still have the energy? Yes, I don't know what's wrong with me lately. I've grown taller, my muscles have grown, my appetite has increased. I just ate 2 packets of instant noodles, and now I'm restless. Oh my god, you're sick, you need treatment. And don't think about other women. I definitely won't come out tonight. Why? Didn't you say to contact you anytime you need it? Am I not valuing my life? 4 times. My legs are weak, my back is sore, I need a week's rest. Go find Ran Chichi, go find Bai Chunlu, go even find Nan Jelly, I won't be mad. Go. Good night. I'm turning off my phone. Damn, not a good friend. Won't help when in trouble. If I help you again, I'll die. After returning to the dorm today, I haven't left the bed, been sleeping until now. I need to sleep another day tomorrow. Oh my god. Sleep then. Good night, love you. Love what? Qin threw away his phone, tried to turn over and sleep, but his body wouldn't allow it, really having no outlet for his remaining energy. He had to get up, jump off the bed. The three roommates who were about to sleep were surprised to see Chin Chen getting out of bed and asked, "Are you getting up?" "Chin Chen, I'm going out for a night run." "Roommate A? Roommate B? Roommate C?" "Chin Chen, I want to go out for a night run, any problem?" "Roommate A, do you have too much energy in your body and nowhere to vent it?" "Roommate B, you have three girls around you, but can't exhaust your remaining energy?" "Roommate C, did you join the night running club? I heard that the sports field at night is very lively, with many girls." "Chin Chen, yes, who wants to go with me?" All three roommates shook their heads. "Not going, I just ate and it's time to sleep." "Not going, there's nothing fun in the night running club, I heard it's all fat girls." "Even if there are girls in the night running club, they are accompanied by boyfriends, no chance for me, not going." "Chin Chen, okay, I'll go alone." With that, Chin Chen really changed into sportswear, put on sports socks, and wore the limited edition Irving shoes bought by himself. He jogged down the dormitory stairs, wearing sportswear, and when he came out of the boys' dormitory, the dormitory aunt saw him and shouted, "Student, it's so late, don't go out for a run." "Auntie, I'll be back after 2 laps, this pack of cigarettes is for you," Chin Chen said, throwing half a pack of cigarettes to the dormitory aunt. "Be back by 11:30 at the latest, I'll leave the door for you." The dormitory aunt took the cigarettes happily. "Okay. Thank you, Auntie," Chin Chen said and ran out of the boys' dormitory. He knew that there was a night running club at Binhai University, and the activity location was at the old university sports field, not the new gymnasium. The new gymnasium was a new venue for the sports meeting, where you could ice skate, and the gym was also there. The old sports field was a standard track and field stadium built after the founding of the country. In the past, interrogations and executions of prisoners were held in this old sports field. On the walls on both sides of the stands of the old sports field, there were slogans left over from the last century: develop sports activities and enhance the physical fitness of the people. Chin Chen jogged past the basketball court, past the School of Economics and Management building, past the School of Foreign Languages building, and across from the old sports field. The night breeze was gentle, the moon was bright, and only the street lights illuminated the old sports field. There were many people on the track, of various heights and sizes, all tirelessly running at night. There were overweight girls running to lose weight in the dark, girls in short skirts trying to flirt with handsome guys, boys who genuinely enjoyed running, and girls exercising their willpower for the postgraduate entrance exam. Because it was very dark, you couldn't see people's faces clearly unless you got closer. Soon, Chin Chen also joined the night running group. After running 2 laps, which was 800 meters, his overheated body finally cooled down. When he passed by the grandstand of the sports field, he found a group of people sitting on the steps of the grandstand, holding candles, surrounding a singer playing the guitar and singing folk songs. The atmosphere was very romantic, with waves of beautiful boys playing the guitar and singing, their hoarse and mature voices coming over. "It's only occasionally looking at photos that I think of you, my deskmate. Who will marry you, who will read your diary, who will put up your long hair?" After a song with guitar chords, the performance ended, and the group of people applauded. Many girls swooned and said, "Wow, Feng Hao, senior brother's voice is like an angel's kiss." "Feng Hao, senior brother, you should participate in the campus top 10 singer competition this time, I'll give you flowers." "Oh my goodness, Feng Hao, senior brother, your guitar playing is great, your singing is great, so handsome." After all, Feng Hao, senior brother, is the head of the vocal department of the music club. His family is a musical family, very professional. Feng Hao, senior brother, can also play the piano, play the harp, so cool. If Feng Hao, senior brother, participates in the campus singer competition, he should play the guitar first, then the piano, and he will definitely win first place. Our Binhai University is really full of talents. Feng Hao, senior brother, is truly outstanding among them. When Chin Chen passed by, he heard all of this, knowing that a group of girls were infatuated with a musical genius. But Chin Shenyi didn't mind, because Chin Chen himself was tone deaf, and his family was not a musical family either. His parents made pies and wontons, they were a pie family, and they didn't understand any music at all. At most, they could sing a few lines of songs by Phoenix Legend, which were considered square dance classics. In the eyes of a musical family, none of this could enter the realm of high culture. So Chin Chen never learned any musical instruments since he was young, and he never sang. He didn't know how to play the guitar or piano to impress girls, which made him seem completely clueless. However, when he was running past the rostrum, he heard someone calling his name. "Hey, Senior Chin Chen." "Ah, who?" Curious, Chin Chen stopped in his tracks and looked around in the darkness to see who was calling his name. A beautiful girl ran over from the group of people singing near the rostrum. She had a slender figure, a beautiful face, a high ponytail, fair skin on her neck, a warm smile like a spring breeze, and a gentle smile on her face. Her eyes were like bright stars, shining with a gentle light. The girl was wearing a light dress that fluttered in the wind, accentuating her beautiful curves. Shin recognized her as Nan Jelly, whom he had met at the cafe today, and she had even voluntarily brought him a cup of coffee. Nan Jelly? Ha, it's me, Senior Shin. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? Our music club recruits new members here every night. Do you have so much free time to sing here in the middle of the night? Isn't it boring? Ha, the musical geniuses find it very romantic. By the way, aren't you also running here in the middle of the night because you can't sleep? Well, I can't sleep, so I came out to exercise. You're really fit. How many laps have you run? I just ran 2 laps. Senior Shin, do you still want to run? I'll run 2 laps with you. Ah, sure. Okay, let's go. So, Shin and Nan Jelly started running slowly around the track in the dark. At first, Shin deliberately tested Nan Jelly's stamina to see if she could keep up with him. Later, he found that although she was panting and her chest was heaving, she regulated her breathing well. No matter how fast Shin ran, she managed to keep up with his pace. The little rabbit was very lively and pleasing to the eye. After running 2 more laps, they stopped to catch their breath. Not bad, not bad. You have good stamina, Shin praised. Hee hee, I grew up climbing mountains when I was a child, running laps is nothing. Nan Jelly said excitedly. Then you should join the sports club instead of the music club, Shin joked. But I have a musical dream, I've loved singing since I was a child. Nan Jelly smiled brightly. Okay. What about you, Senior Shin? Do you want to join our music club? We're recruiting new members recently. Me? Forget it, I'm tone deaf. You can join even if you can't sing, as long as you love music. I don't love music either. If you like listening to others sing, you can join. You must have favorite singers, right? Cho, the god of songs? I think idolizing stars is foolish, Shin said in a tone that showed he had no idea how to chat. Do you like pure music then? Lang Lang's piano, LV Siching's violin, Yodo Ma's cello. What instruments do you like, Senior Shin? Nan Jelly continued the awkward conversation. I can whistle. Nan Jelly was almost speechless. Talking to Shin was so awkward, she felt like he was killing time. If Shin wasn't her pawn, Nan Jelly would have already lost interest in playing with him. By the way, there's a bubble tea shop over there, can you treat me to some bubble tea? Nan Jelly pointed to a few shops next to the stadium. Sure, no problem, Shin nodded. Shin had just received 1,000 yuan living expenses from his parents, already spent 500 yuan treating someone, so he could afford to treat Nan Jelly to a bubble tea. The main reason was that Nan Jelly, this young girl, gave him a good first impression. Nan Jelly didn't rush to buy things for him, but instead advised him to join a music club, which made Shin feel that Nan Jelly was a normal and beautiful girl with a good head on her shoulders. Moreover, Nan Jelly, like him, was a poor student, so he was willing to treat her to a bubble tea. Unexpectedly, when they arrived at the bubble tea shop, Nan Jelly ordered a Yangji Ganlu. Before Shin could take out his phone, Nan Jelly insisted on paying the bill. You have received 18 yuan via WeChat payment. After the bubble tea shop guy received the payment, he immediately started making the drink. Shin was surprised. Jelly, didn't we agree that I would treat you to bubble tea? Nan Jelly said, I was teasing you, actually, I wanted to treat you to bubble tea. What kind of man am I to drink bubble tea? I thought you loved it. I do love it, but I can see that you must be tired from running around, so I want to treat you to a bubble tea. Oh, okay. You already treated me to a Starbucks coffee during the day, so I owe you 2 treats. It's okay, you can treat me tomorrow. Alright then. Tomorrow, come to the computer science department to find me, and I'll treat you to a meal. Sounds good. After the bubble tea guy finished making the Yangji Ganlu, he handed it to Shin. Shin skillfully punctured the film covering the bubble tea with a pop sound. Shin wanted Nan Jelly to take the first sip, but Nan Jelly insisted that he should drink first before she would. Shin, feeling helpless, took a sip first, then took a straw, inserted it into the bubble tea, and handed it to Nan Jelly. Nan Jelly happily took the bubble tea and had a sip. At the same time, a ding sound rang in her mind. Ding, the system detected that the host bought a bottle of bubble tea for the tool person, spending 18 yuan, and received 36 yuan cashback. Keep it up. Your spending ability is far lower than other hosts of this system. Oh, this system has other hosts? I'm not the only one? Nan Jelly felt a little startled. Yes, you need to work hard. Here, the system gives you a starting gift package of 10 points, make good use of it. A good host is not someone who doesn't want to be a godly spender. Okay, Nan Jelly said in her mind. Ding, point mall. A. Increase the tool person's height by 5 centimeters. B. Increase the tool person's handsome appearance by 5 points. C. Increase muscle mass by 20%. D. Increase the length of a certain object by 5 centimeters. F. Basketball talent. E. Music talent. G. Business talent. Nanjali looked at the system panel in the void. She didn't have any special feelings about the previous options, but when she saw option E, music talent, she found it interesting. Now that the system gave her a starting gift package and 10 points, she decided to make use of it. If she kept Qin Shen by her side, she would have an excuse to use the cashback system every day. I choose E, music talent. System. I choose E, music talent. System, host spends 10 points, music talent exchange successful. The tool person now has a super high music talent. Thank you, system. Suddenly, Qin Shen, who was admiring the girl sucking on a milk tea straw with pink lips, felt a magical force entering his body. His brain received unknown information, triggering various chemical reactions in his mind. Qin Shen suddenly felt enlightened, as if a light bulb had turned on in his mind. His 10 fingers also began to tremble uncontrollably, as if wanting to play some notes on the piano keys or pluck the strings of a violin. What's happening to me? Qin Shen was shocked. What's wrong with you, Senior Qin Shen? Nanjali asked knowingly. I feel strange, as if I really want to sing. Qin Shen felt amazed, experiencing an unprecedented sensation. Haha, really? You just said you can't carry a tune, but now you're teasing me, Nanjali chuckled. I'm not teasing you, I've always been tone deaf. But, I suddenly felt the urge to sing. Qin Shen was frightened by his own feelings. Then sing, I want to hear Senior Qin Shen sing. Nanjali smiled. Besides singing, I also feel like playing the piano. What's going on? Am I possessed? Qin Shen was on the verge of panic. Isn't that a good thing? Guys who can play the piano are very attractive. There's a guy who's been pursuing me, and he looks really cool playing the piano. Many girls like him, Nanjali revealed a fact. But she didn't know why she told Qin Shen about Feng Hao pursuing her. Did Nanjali secretly hope that the transformed Qin Shen could pursue her, thus provoking her rival? But at this moment, Qin Shen was petrified by his sudden talent, feeling at a loss and confused. But I've never touched a piano before. Senior Qin Shen, don't be afraid. You're not the only one who suddenly knows how to play the piano. I read a report about a boy in the United States who fell and hit his head while playing hockey. When he woke up, he could remember all the musical notes. After listening to a piano concert, he could play it back on the piano. Nanjali comforted him. Ah, that's terrifying. I don't want this, I don't like music. My hands can only type on a computer keyboard. Qin Shen shouted towards the sky. At that moment, he suddenly remembered what Xia Jiruo had said, if you can't resist the arrangements of fate, just lie down and accept the ravages of fate. Just like how he suddenly became handsome, taller, and muscular, he now suddenly had a musical talent that was unstoppable and irreversible. Well, I love music, Qin Shen repeated softly. Senior Qin Shen, what did you say? Nanjali asked loudly. I like music, I love music, musical notes flow within me, melodies fill my mind, Qin Shen confessed honestly. Really? Yes, I suddenly love music. Do you want to join our music club? Yes, I want to join now, Qin Shen said without hesitation. Do you want to sign up for the campus top 10 singer competition? Yes, I love singing, Qin Shen said decisively. Great, let's go, I'll take you to find Senior Feng Hao. Nanjali was overjoyed. After pulling Qin Shen into the music club, she could openly and officially approach him. Qin Shen returned to his dorm room and saw that it was already 11:50 p.m. His 3 roommates were still awake, discussing political current events and the topic of drones bombing infantry. When they saw Qin Shen return, they asked, Are there many beautiful girls in the night running club? Did you find a girl to have a tryst with? Why don't you have any girl's hair on you? Isn't that your style? Did you find another bald woman? Qin Shen took a quick shower and climbed into bed, soon falling asleep. As he got into bed, he noticed a message from Nanjali. Senior Qin Shen, are you asleep? No, how about you? Ha, of course I didn't sleep. How could I message you if I did? Nanjali's tone in the message seemed very happy. Running with you today, I think you are one of the fastest girls. Qin Shen replied. Of course, I run very fast. By the way, will you come to run tomorrow night? Sure. Then I'll wait for you at the sports field tomorrow, let's run together. Okay. By the way, will your music club still be recruiting new members tomorrow night? Yes, the ministers are playing the guitar on the stage every night, showing off in front of the junior sisters. Boys who can play the guitar are definitely attractive to girls. By the way, Senior Qin Shen, I have a question for you. Yes. did you really suddenly have a talent for music? I don't know, I don't have any musical instruments at hand now, but my fingers really want to play something. Amazing. Looking forward to your performance tomorrow. Okay, by the way, I'll treat you to dinner tomorrow. I'm honored. But, won't your girlfriend be jealous? She shouldn't be. Ranchichi trusts me very much. It's great to have such an open-minded girlfriend. When I have a relationship in the future, I won't cling to my boyfriend, I will give him enough space, and allow him to have female friends. Then your boyfriend is lucky. Ha, it's just a fantasy. Maybe if I really have a boyfriend, I will be jealous every day. Next time I'll introduce you to handsome guys. Speaking of handsome guys, Senior Chin-chen, you are completely different from before. Why did you suddenly become handsome? Taller? I don't know either. I'm troubled recently. I must have been cursed by the devil. Ha? Is it a curse to become taller and handsome suddenly? Yes, a sudden change for no reason is definitely a kind of curse. Strange logic. Oh, I'm yawning. See you tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Maybe I'll dream of you in my dream. Hee hee. Chin-chen did not reply to the message, turned off his phone screen, reminiscing about Nan Jelly's last sentence, which sounded quite ambiguous. He didn't know what she meant. It seems like the minister of the vocal music department is pursuing her. Is it a case of unrequited love? Women's hearts are like needles in the sea. Chin-chen also doesn't know Nan Jelly's thoughts. Would she actively flirt with him even though she already has Ranchichi, Xiaozirua, and others by her side? This Nan Jelly seems to have a bit of a puppy love suspicion. However, who dares to say they understand a girl's heart? That would be a madman. The next morning, Chin-chen went to the cafeteria for breakfast as usual, went to the computer science department for class. Everything was normal in the morning. Chin-chen attentively attended 4 classes, without being disturbed by any campus beauties. However, at noon when school was over, he found a large crowd gathered at the entrance of the computer science department again. Passers-by were pointing and taking pictures. Wow, this red motorcycle is so cool. This is not a motorcycle, this is a beast. A 2-wheeled super monster, so cool, even I, a girl, like it. Of course, who wouldn't like something that costs over $1 million? Are you kidding? A motorcycle for $1 million? Those in the know understand, this is a Ducati V4S, a super sports car, with a top speed of 300 km per hour. Wow, the red color is so flashy. Chin-chen squeezed through the crowd and also saw a handsome motorcycle surrounded by a circle. He was immediately attracted by the red body and black thick tires of the motorcycle, which really looked like a beast crouching on the ground, ready to jump and run at any time. Many boys were excited, eager to try, with stars in their eyes. Only a middle-aged man was seen standing next to the motorcycle, looking around as if waiting for someone. At this time, not far away, a graceful and charming girl walked over, with long hair fluttering in the wind, floating on her fair chest skin. She was wearing only an ultra-short brown skirt on her lower body, with snow-white and slender legs. Very few female college students dared to dress like this, and Bai Chuanlu was one of them. With such a good figure, it would be a pity not to dress like this. She walked over gracefully like a willow branch swaying in the breeze, with a beautiful face, skin as fair as snow, delicate as silk, and charming. Her lips slightly curved, outlining a faint smile, making people feel refreshed. Beauty, you finally came, the middle-aged man said. Sorry, I just finished class, Bai Chuanlu smiled. Ran Gongzi asked me to transfer this motorcycle to you. Okay, uncle, give me a price. Beauty, take a look. It has only run 1,000 kilometers, almost new, a global limited edition, the 369th out of 500 units. This is a symbol. Okay, I see. This is an authentic horsepower dog, Superleggera, electronic shock absorption, silver caliper brakes, full carbon fiber body, MCS hand pump, aerodynamic design, 0 to 100 km per hour acceleration in 2 seconds, 4 cylinders. Uncle, I don't understand what you're saying. Just tell me the price. I'll give Ran Gongzi some face. 3 million, not more, not less. Okay, since you're Ran Jiejia's friend, I won't bargain with you. I have 3 million in my bank account. I'll transfer it to you at the bank now. I have something to do now. Here is my bank account number. Since you're Ran Gongzi's friend, I trust you. You can transfer the money in the next few days. Thank you, uncle. Here are 2 new helmets. Here is the key. I'll leave first. Thank you. Bai Chuanlu happily took the 2 helmets and the key. In a turn, she saw Chin-chen mingling in the crowd watching. Bai Chuanlu chuckled and beckoned. Hey handsome, come over here. Me? Chin-chen asked, hiding behind a few boys. Of course, isn't this the one you bought? Stop pretending, Bai Chuanlu smiled. Oh. Chin-chen walked out from behind the crowd, just like the other boys, eager and restless. This red beast was really cool. Who wouldn't want to ride on it? Can you ride it? Yes. Here's the key. Get on. After Chin Chun coolly mounted the motorcycle, he also invited Bai Chuanlu to get on. Oh no, I'm wearing an ultra-short skirt today. How can I ride a motorcycle? Bai Chuanlu was in a dilemma. Hey, are you stupid? You knew you were going to ride a motorcycle today. Why did you wear an ultra-short skirt? What should I do? You sit sideways first. I'll take you back to the girls' dormitory to change clothes, and then we can go out. Okay. With that, Chin Chen rode the beastly motorcycle, carrying Bai Chuanlu sitting sideways on the back seat, and they sped off to the girls' dormitory building. The onlookers at the scene were reluctant to leave. Some people were genuinely watching the 1.3 million motorcycle racing. The roaring sound of the exhaust pipe was so explosive that the roof of the computer science building almost collapsed. Others were genuinely admiring the snow-white and slender legs under Bai Chuanlu's ultra-short skirt when she sat sideways. So white. What's so white? The motorcycle's hub is so white. Are you looking at the school flower's thighs? How can you baselessly insult someone's innocence? I was clearly observing that motorcycle. It's so cool. So cool, so cool. I really want to ride it. Ride the motorcycle or ride the school flower? You are so disgusting. Am I the kind of vulgar person like you? If given the chance, of course, I would ride the school flower. Furthermore, a busybody shot a short video, edited it, and posted it online. In the video, a beautiful college student handed the car keys to a male student, and then the two rode off on a motorcycle. Binhai University became a hot topic online again. #shocking. Beautiful school flower buys a million-level motorcycle for her boyfriend. #living off someone. Handsome guy receives a sports car from a wealthy beauty because he's too handsome. #eye-opener. Limited edition motorcycle appears on the university campus. Is this still an ivory tower? #where is morality? Where is the bottom line? Where are these kinds of girls? Chin Chen arrived at the female dormitory building, watching Bai Chuanlu twisting her small waist and peach-like buttocks, entering the female dormitory to change clothes. He could only wait boredly downstairs, contemplating the Ducati's gameplay. He found that it starts with 2 cylinders but can run with 4 cylinders afterward. No wonder it can accelerate to 100 km per hour in 2 seconds, faster than the Porsche 911 Taycan given to him by Ran Chichi. While Chin Chen was studying on the red motorcycle, many female students passed by the female dormitory building. They saw Chin Chen, their eyes emitting pink bubbles, staring at him infatuatedly. Because Chin Chen is tall and handsome now, and the motorcycle is also handsome, one girl even wanted to strike up a conversation and ask for his WeChat. Just as she walked up to Chin Chen and was about to speak, Bai Chuanlu came downstairs. Seeing the situation was not good, she hurriedly ran to Chin Chen, shielding him. She accidentally tripped in her high heels, almost falling into Chin Chen's arms. Chin Chen helped Bai Chuanlu and even grabbed her tender part. Bai Chuanlu lay in Chin Chen's arms, not forgetting to glare back at the girl. The girl who came to talk was very embarrassed, took a detour, and left. Standing in place, she looked back at Chin Chen and Bai Chuanlu, so embarrassed that she almost dug a lunar crater with her toes. Chin Chen glanced at Bai Chuanlu, who had changed into a new outfit. Hey! This girl! To be able to ride the motorcycle, she wore a pair of grey tight-waist yoga pants, making her buttocks and waist even more prominent. Her waist is so slim now. Her hips are so round now. She wore a grey camisole tank top on her upper body, with long silky hair draped down, covering her snow-white skin on her shoulders and chest. Her figure is really top-notch. How about this? Can I ride your motorcycle like this? It's fine, get on, I'll give you a helmet. I want to wear a red one. Okay, then I'll wear a black one. Chin Chen sat on the motorcycle first, then Bai Chuanlu stepped over with her long legs and sat down. Chin Chen twisted the throttle, and the motorcycle's exhaust pipe made a ping-pang sound, almost collapsing the bicycle shed below the female dormitory. Let's go, hold on tight. I'm holding on tight. Bai Chuanlu wrapped her slender arms around Chin Chen's waist. Chin Chen nodded, twisted the throttle, and the motorcycle shot out like crazy, scaring Bai Chuanlu, who clung even tighter to Chin Chen, pressing her chest against his back. When Chin Chen drove away with Bai Chuanlu, the motorcycle roared loudly, almost shaking the female dormitory building. Many girls who were still sleeping in the dormitory poked their heads out from the balcony to see what was happening. Some thought it was an earthquake, some thought it was a tsunami, some thought it was a typhoon, some thought it was an explosion at a chemical plant. Xia Jiruo, who was sleeping, was startled awake. Oh my, what's that sound? Have aliens come in a flying saucer? Her roommate told her, a guy rode a motorcycle and took Bai Chuanlu away. Xia Jiruo muttered to herself, oh my, did Bai Chuanlu borrow 300,000 from me to buy a motorcycle? Then she went back to sleep. Many girls downstairs in the female dormitory watched Qin Chen drive away with Bai Chuanlu on the motorcycle, exclaiming, "Wow, what a handsome guy. A handsome guy riding a cool motorcycle, so envious." But only Bai Chuanlu was worthy of such a handsome guy. Who doesn't like a handsome guy? The key is that the handsome guy doesn't like me. If I had Bai Chuanlu's looks, if I had Bai Chuanlu's figure, if I had Bai Chuanlu's 1 million, I could make Qin Chen like me too. Isn't that obvious? Qin Chen rode the motorcycle and quickly passed by the library, out of the university's east gate. Outside the east gate was Binjiang Road, with few cars and sparse people, perfect for accelerating. "Watch out, I'm going to speed up," Qin Chen shouted. "I'm ready, you can speed up." Bai Chuanlu immediately hugged Qin Chen tightly around the waist. Virum, the Ducati motorcycle shot out like an arrow, scaring Bai Chuanlu into screaming. Qin Chen looked at the tachometer, which instantly reached 100 kilometers per hour, very exciting. Whether it was the engine, exhaust pipe, or tires, they all gave him enough confidence to continue accelerating. "I'm going to test the brakes," Qin Chen shouted to the girl behind him. "Okay." Bai Chuanlu closed her eyes, not daring to look at the road. The speed just now was too fast, to be honest. She was almost scared to death, a little worried that she and Qin Chen would make the headlines today, #campus beauty and handsome guy crash on a motorcycle and die together. However, when Bai Chuanlu hugged Qin Chen's waist, she felt his firm abdominal muscles, and when her head lay on Qin Chen's back, she felt a strong sense of security, thinking that this guy would ride the motorcycle for her, shield her from the wind, and take her wandering around the world. So, even if she died in a motorcycle crash with Qin Chen, she would accept it. In fact, after spending so many days together, Bai Chuanlu had long fallen in love with Qin Chen. When you spend a lot of time with someone of the opposite sex, you will unconsciously fall in love with each other. It's like the saying goes, familiarity breeds fondness. After testing the brakes, Qin Chen had a better understanding of the Ducati V4's performance. He performed 3 consecutive 100-kilometer accelerations in 3 emergency stops, as if he were a professional car reviewer. In fact, he was just feeling out how big Bai Chuanlu's chest was. According to his evaluation, Bai Chuanlu's chest was indeed real, without any magical signs. And it was both soft and firm, with a good feel. But after 3 accelerations and decelerations, Bai Chuanlu felt dizzy and a little nauseous. "Please, can you drive more steadily? I'm about to throw up," Bai Chuanlu pleaded. "Are you feeling dizzy?" "A little." "Not pregnant, are you?" "Get lost. I'm still a virgin, how could I be pregnant? Unless you impregnated me when you kissed me. I don't have that ability." With that, Qin Chen continued to accelerate the motorcycle, this time without slowing down, cruising happily on a ring road, and Bai Chuanlu finally experienced the feeling of flying like the wind, holding onto Qin Chen tightly, afraid he would throw her off. When the motorcycle passed by Hanglong Plaza, Bai Chuanlu pointed and said, "Darling, I want to go in and take a look. Let's have lunch here at noon. There's a bank at the entrance. I need to make a transfer." "Okay." Qin Chen turned on the turn signal and drove into Hanglong Plaza. Coincidentally, at Hanglong Plaza, many old photographers were taking street photos with cameras and phones. 2 or 3 beautiful women were dressed in very revealing clothes, wearing black stockings, ultra-short skirts, high heels, low-cut camisoles, tossing their hair and walking around. However, when Qin Chen rode a roaring Ducati motorcycle with Bai Chuanlu, those live-streaming photographers quickly turned their cameras towards them and started snapping pictures frantically. "Hey guys, look, the rich second generation is riding a limited edition Ducati motorcycle with the campus bell for a shopping spree. This rich second generation is very handsome. Is this motorcycle the V4S model? Do we have any knowledgeable friends in the live stream room? How much does this motorcycle cost? The sound is so loud, it's ear-shattering. The rich second generation's girlfriend has a great figure. Look at that perky butt, slim waist, and flowing long hair. Give us a thumbs up. If we get 10,000 likes, I'll zoom in on the rich second generation's face." Fans in the live stream, look, the rich second generation has parked the car at the bank entrance. Is the rich second generation going to withdraw money? Thanks for the light boards from the fans. I will continue to follow this rich second generation. Qin Chen, with Bai Chuanlu, parked the motorcycle at the bank entrance, in a designated parking spot for cars. Another private car rolled down the window and cursed at Qin Chen. "This is a parking spot for cars, get your motorcycle out of here." Just then, the bank security guard, a discerning and tall fat man, angrily patted the hood of the private car. "You, go park over there. This motorcycle alone can buy 10 of your cars, understand?" "Oh, is that so?" "Of course, this is a Ducati V4S, a global limited edition. Your car can't even afford one wheel, so park over there." "All right." The middle-aged man driving the private car felt embarrassed. took a glance at Bai Chunlu's figure, swallowed his saliva, and believed that while the security guard might lie, such a beautiful woman wouldn't lie. It's a standard for wealthy people to have super beautiful women by their side, so he immediately drove away. Qin Shen gave a nod of approval to the security guard. Thank you, big brother, I'll park my car here. No problem, go ahead, I'll keep an eye on it. What business are you here for? I'm here to transfer money. Alright, the lobby manager will help you get a number inside, the security guard said, setting up a few traffic cones to surround Qin Shen's red motorcycle. When Qin Shen got off the motorcycle, he forgot there was a woman sitting behind him. With a swift leg sweep, Bai Chunlu was kicked to the ground, sitting there with an angry expression. You! I'm sorry, I forgot you were sitting behind. I suspect you did it on purpose. I really didn't mean to. Come, did you hurt yourself? Let me massage it for you. My butt hurts, woo-woo. I'm sorry, does it hurt a lot? You can massage it yourself. Don't you feel guilty? I bought you a car, and you kicked me, making me feel cold. Feel cold? Then let me warm you up. My butt hurts, I can't walk, carry me inside. Okay. How heavy are you? Are you heavy? Damn, I'm slim, definitely lighter than Ranchichi and Xiaojiruo. Let me try. Oh my, you're so heavy. Do you want to die? Bai Chunlu pounced on Qin Shen's back, and in one swift motion, she pinched Qin Shen's neck with both hands. The security guard chuckled as he watched the affectionate couple enter the bank lobby. University life is really good, the security guard sighed. Qin Shen entered the bank lobby with Bai Chunlu on his back. The bank lobby manager was startled to see a tall handsome man of 185 meters carrying a beautiful girl on his back. Sir, what business do you need to handle? The lobby manager intercepted and asked. Transfer, Bai Chunlu said on Qin Shen's back. Transfer? You can transfer through the mobile banking app, the lobby manager said. For a large amount, the mobile app will work. Large amount? How much? The lobby manager raised an eyebrow. 1,300,000, Bai Chunlu said. Please go directly to the VIP room. No need to take a number. The lobby manager immediately gestured like a traffic cop. Thank you. Bai Chunlu went to the VIP room window, where the teller skillfully handled her large transfer transaction. However, several bank staff surrounded Bai Chunlu, including the lobby manager, a fund business representative, a precious metal salesperson, and even a vice president. They all hoped Bai Chunlu would become a loyal customer of the bank and kept persuading her to buy products. Bai Chunlu was surprised by the enthusiasm of the bank staff. Miss, our bank currently offers discounts on deposits. If you deposit a large amount, you will receive a 5% interest rate. Deposit 100,000 and get an electric bike. If you deposit 1 million. Miss, if you have a lot of cash, you can invest in financial products. The bull market is coming soon, and our financial products offer a good return, with a guaranteed profit of 5% and up to 25%. Miss, would you like to buy precious metals? The price of gold has risen significantly, reaching 700 yuan, a historical high. Many of us at the bank have bought it, and I've personally made 8,000 yuan. Miss, I am the vice president here. If you need to handle any business in the future, you can come directly to me. Here's my business card. I'll take care of you. Bai Chunlu didn't pay attention to them and first completed the 1.3 million transfer, then called the uncle selling motorcycles to confirm the payment. Then, facing Qin Shen, Bai Chunlu said, Alright, you've ridden the motorcycle, I've hugged you, and he has received my transfer. Will you accept this motorcycle? Qin Shen nodded, I accept. Thank you, Lulu. Bai Chunlu was delighted to hear this and suddenly received a message from the system in her mind. Ding, the system detected that the host spent 1.3 million as a tool, and the cashback was successful. Your bank card ending in 2323 received a transfer of 2.6 million. Yay! Bai Chunlu jumped for joy in place. She was so excited that she even jumped into Qin Shen's arms a few times. Qin Shen felt her curvaceous body. The surrounding staff smiled warmly, feeling genuinely happy and blessed for the sweet couple. Miss, you and your boyfriend are so loving. Yes, what do you young people call this? Oh, showing affection? I've had my fill of it. You two are really a perfect match, like a golden boy and jade girl. You are so good to your boyfriend, giving him a motorcycle? I want to buy a motorcycle, but my wife would scold me half to death. The bank staff looked on enviously at the two of them. Bai Chunlu smiled and said, Sorry, he's not my boyfriend. Qin Shen also nodded in agreement. Yes, she's not my girlfriend. The bank staff were stunned. What's going on? Aren't couples supposed to hug and kiss if they're not boyfriend and girlfriend? And giving such an expensive motorcycle? Could it be the legendary male best friend? At that moment, Qin Shen's phone rang, and he saw that it was a call from Ran Chichi. Hello, Chichi. Hey, dear, where are you? I'm at the bank. Lulu gave me a motorcycle. Are you not angry? I'm not angry. I was the middleman. I convinced a friend of my dad to sell her the bike. After she bought it, she gave it to me right away. Yeah, do you like it? I like it. It's so cool. That's good then. Lulu and I are at Hanglong Plaza. Why don't you come over and have hot pot with us? I can't come, I'm working at the hotel. I have 2 meetings in the afternoon. You two have fun. But, dear, I miss you. How about I come to see you tonight? No, my body hasn't recovered yet. Spare me, my stomach still hurts. You take care of it yourself. Take care of it myself. Okay. Bye, dear. Miss you. I'll accompany you after I recover. Bye, Chi-Chi baby. Qin Shen hung up the phone and found that the staff were all staring at him blankly. They all heard Qin Shen's conversation and could roughly guess the content. The person Qin Shen was talking to was obviously his girlfriend, and his girlfriend seemed to know that there was a girl with Qin Shen, but this girlfriend didn't get jealous? Didn't interfere? Didn't stop? She's really open-minded. And Bai Chuanlu, who kept saying she wasn't Qin Shen's girlfriend, was hugging and cuddling without any scruples? Young people are really open-minded. University life is really good, the middle-aged man who was the vice president sincerely exclaimed. If it weren't for political prospects, he really wanted to find and take care of a young university student. Qin Shen and Bai Chuanlu left the bank, turned and went to the 4th floor of Hanglong Plaza. This is a large shopping mall in Binhai City. It was lunchtime, bustling with people coming and going. Qin Shen and Bai Chuanlu found the most popular hot pot restaurant, took a number, and had to wait at the entrance. Bai Chuanlu sat down and enjoyed a free nail repair, while Qin Shen, when he went to the restroom next to him, called Xia Zhirua. Listening to Xia Zhirua's voice on the phone, it was very tender and lazy, as if she had just come out of a hot spring or just experienced a storm. Hello? You, the 6th brother. Xia Zhirua weakly said. Oh my, judging by your voice, are you still sleeping? Yes, I'm almost worn out by you. I think I need to rest in bed for a week. Really? My stomach still hurts now. How is that possible? Why not? Just because a fish is not a fish, how can it know that a fish is in pain? Lulu and I are eating hot pot at Hanglong Plaza. Do you want to come over and join us? Of course not. I've already ordered takeout. I'll eat in bed. I'm not going to class anymore. I need to rest for a month to take care of my body. Your body can't be that fragile. I'm a delicate girl. Okay, should I pack some for you? Damn it. You're having hot pot? How can you pack some for me, heartless? I curse you to meet Bai Chuanlu soon. Let her experience the pain I and Chi-Chi are going through. This is her idea. She's really talented. What? What idea? Qin Shen said alertly, almost hearing the mystery. Oh, nothing, just talking nonsense. Which hot pot restaurant are you eating at? Xia Zhirua quickly changed the subject. Dad's stir fry. Okay, I won't bother you, I'm going to sleep. One more question, are we going to book a room tonight? Get lost. Beep beep beep. Xia Zhirua hung up the phone. Qin Shen smiled and locked the screen, just in time for their turn. Qin Shen and Bai Chuanlu entered the hot pot restaurant, and the hostess led them to a table. Qin Shen and Bai Chuanlu sat face to face. Qin Shen sat down with the menu and said, So, what do you want to eat? I'll treat you to this meal. Really? Thank you. Bai Chuanlu smiled sweetly. It's nothing, you gave me a motorcycle, I'll treat you to hot pot. It's a fair deal, right? It's not a fair deal, how can it be a fair deal? I'm happy to see you so happy riding a motorcycle, I'm happy too. Bai Chuanlu smiled and said, I will graduate next year and start working. Whatever good things you give me, I will earn them back and return them to you. I promise. Is that so? It seems like you don't like to live off others? Bai Chuanlu laughed and said, Live off others? That's no fun. I want to earn my own keep. After I graduate, I should be able to get into a big company, and the salary won't be low. By then, I'll support the 3 of you. Oh, you're going to start a harem? Support the 3 of us? Who are the 3? You, Zhirua, and Chi-Chi. So fickle. It turns out men are all scumbags at heart. Bai Chuanlu sighed. Can you blame me for that? It's because of what you said. I kissed your lips, took your virginity, so I have to take responsibility for you. Since you say I'm a scumbag, that's great, I won't need to be responsible for you in the future. Responsible. Responsible. Can't you be responsible? You must be responsible for me. So am I a scumbag or not? You're not. You've been good to me, you're not a scumbag. I won't find a boyfriend, I'll just follow you. Are you happy? I have a question. What question? Are you and Xia Zhirua both big-chested and brainless? Ha ha ha, you got half of it right. Bai Chuanlu laughed uncontrollably. Then I don't understand, Why are you and Xiaojirua like moths to a flame buying things for me? Because you're handsome, end of discussion, hurry up and eat. Can all this fatty beef satisfy your appetite? Alright, go, get me some condiments. Okay, boss. Bai Chunlu pouted and went to the condiment station to get some condiments. Her slender waist and tall, curvy figure immediately attracted widespread attention in the hotpot restaurant. Whether it was middle-aged men with their families, a group of young men dining together, or elderly grandfathers with white hair, they all stared at Bai Chunlu's alluring curves. This woman indeed had stunning looks and a hot figure. Xin Shan looked at Bai Chunlu in the distance and sighed, this girl is really pretty. But at the same time, supporting 3 girls is quite a pressure. And his parents in the northern hometown, working day and night at the wonton and pie shop, reportedly bought a new house in the county town, not sure if it's big enough. After finishing the hot pot, Xin Shan paid the bill. The two of them spent 300 yuan. Bai Chunlu didn't eat much, but Xin Shan's meat consumption was terrifying. After lunch, Xin Shan wanted to go back to study for the level 4 exam, but Bai Chunlu insisted on going to see a movie. Bai Chunlu pleaded, accompany me to watch a movie, it's been a long time, there's a good one today. Xin Shan said helplessly, I don't want to watch a movie, come back with me to study, be good. Bai Chunlu coaxed, come on, this movie is really good, it's about a big sister from Hungary who was deceived to northern Myanmar and was rescued by Zhang Yixing, it's really good. Xin Shan said, you should have said it was a big sister from Hungary earlier. Let's go. Bai Chunlu happily bought tickets, popcorn, and drinks, and dragged Xin Shan quickly to the movie theater. When Xin Shan arrived at the theater, he found that Bai Chunlu had bought couple seats. Just then, the lights in the theater dimmed, so Xin Shan had to sit next to Bai Chunlu. The so-called couple seat was a 2-person sofa without armrests in the middle, perfect for couples to communicate during the movie. As soon as Xin Shan sat down, Bai Chunlu lay on his shoulder, enjoying the popcorn and watching the movie with relish. Xin Shan felt uncomfortable with the flexible girl lying on him, thinking it was indecent and not good if others saw. In fact, all the couples next to them immediately hugged each other when they entered the couple seats, entwined like 2 snakes. The whole movie theater exuded a romantic and ambiguous atmosphere. Everyone seemed quite affectionate. It's just that those people's girlfriends are not as hot as Bai Chunlu next to Qin Sheng. Hey, Qin Shan gently called out to Bai Chunlu's ear. What's wrong? Bai Chunlu stroked her long hair. Do you have osteochondrosis? Can't you sit up straight? Why are you leaning on me? Sorry, this sofa chair is too straight. It's more comfortable to lean on you, is it okay? It's okay, but if you lean on me like this, my soft seat will turn into a hard seat. What do you mean? Just the literal meaning. Disgusting, I hate it. Bai Chunlu glanced fearfully at Qin Shan's pants, adjusted her yoga pants, and sat on the other side of the couple sofa, away from Qin Shan. She had already communicated with 2 other girls in the Crossing Alliance chat group, and their experiences terrified Bai Chunlu. They said Qin Shan was very powerful, and they couldn't get out of bed. Bai Chunlu knew she was the culprit, so she could hide for a day, stay far away from Qin Shan, afraid of falling victim to Qin Shan's poisonous hands. Qin Shan ate popcorn for a while, watched the movie for a while, and understood the plot of the movie, which was about a group of young people being deceived to go to northern Myanmar. After watching it, he immediately realized that he had been deceived. Where were the Big Bear girls? The leading actress was a dancer, clearly representing flat-chested. Bai Chunlu liked to chase stars, so she always said Zhang Yixing was handsome, without considering Qin Shan's feelings. Qin Shan. 2 hours later, the movie ended, and Qin Shan received a message from Nan Jelly, remember to come to the music club's office for an interview at 4 o'clock. Okay. Where is your office? West District, Student Activity Center, Room 105. Got it. Prepare a song. Don't mention it, my mind is full of songs. Okay, I know you have musical talent. Well, see you later, I'll treat you to dinner after the interview. Okay, you're welcome. After watching the movie, Qin Shan hurried back to the university and urged Bai Chunlu to hurry. The two arrived at the bank's motorcycle parking area, where the bank security guard was watching. Qin Shan put on his black motorcycle helmet, straddled the motorcycle, urged Bai Chunlu to get on quickly. Bai Chunlu put on a red helmet, and as soon as she stepped onto the back seat of the motorcycle, Qin Shan twisted the throttle, and the motorcycle's exhaust pipe made a deafening noise as they sped away. People on the street were all turning to look at them. Bai Chunlu felt speechless about this, a guy riding a roaring thing, carrying a beautiful girl, swaggering through the commercial street. What else could it be if not ridiculous? But guys can't resist liking this kind of roaring big toy. They rode all the way, circling a loop, then turned onto College Road and entered the west gate of Binhai University. How did we end up in the West District? Oh, accompany me to attend a club interview. Oh, you're also joining a club? Didn't you despise all clubs as places to pick up girls? That's right, the more they talk about pursuing music in this music club, the more they're thinking about picking up girls. Then why are you joining? No choice, I suddenly understood music, so I want to participate in the campus top 10 singer competition. Oh, you've awakened your musical talent? Bai Chunlu asked in surprise. Why did you say awakened? Qin Chen asked alertly. Oh, nothing, just slipped out. In other words, you suddenly understood music? Yeah, it's strange, I used to be a tone-deaf rough guy. It's okay, it's a good thing. I'll definitely accompany you, see you beat those musical talents. Okay, we're here, it's the Student Activity Center. Wow, there are so many people queuing for interviews at the entrance. Keep a low profile, keep a low profile. Qin Chen rode his Ducati V4S motorcycle, carrying Bai Chunlu, the school flower, to the West District Activity Center. But he found it impossible to keep a low profile. Not to mention the flashy red motorcycle, just the handsome Qin Chen, carrying Bai Chunlu in yoga pants, walking together immediately stunned everyone. The red of the motorcycle was too bright, and Bai Chunlu's figure was too stunning. The group of younger students waiting for interviews at the entrance all widened their eyes. The younger students whispered about Qin Chen. Wow, this senior, so cool. Which department is he from? Which department? I want to have his babies. His motorcycle must be very expensive, with such thick tires. Is he the legendary tall, rich, and handsome? His girlfriend is so beautiful. Oh, I don't even have the courage to chat with him and ask for his WeChat. That senior's legs are longer than my life. The younger students secretly glanced at Bai Chunlu, still whispering about Bai Chunlu's appearance. Oh my god, is this the face of first love? I get it now. The appearance is beyond words. What's even more stunning is the peach-like buttocks and the wasp waist, paired with grey yoga pants. Simply amazing, too awesome. If I had a girlfriend like this, I would never let her go out. I would be willing to die just to date a girl like her for a day. Qin Chen locked the motorcycle, took Bai Chunlu into the music club to sign in, and happened to meet Nan Jelly coming out, arranging the 7th singing audition for Qin Chen. Nan Jelly immediately noticed Bai Chunlu behind Qin Chen and smiled, saying, "Oh, brought your girlfriend, hello." Bai Chunlu, I'm not his girlfriend. Qin Chen, she's not my girlfriend. Nan Jelly nodded, suddenly realizing, oh, like Xia Jirua, just another ordinary friend of yours? Qin Chen nodded, yes, she's just an ordinary friend of mine. Bai Chunlu also nodded in agreement, yes, we are just ordinary friends. Nan Jelly had 1,000 grass mud horses running in her heart. Just ordinary friends? When Bai Chunlu stood, she was so close to Qin Chen that their arms touched. Would ordinary friends have such close physical contact? Nan Jelly thought to herself like a clear mirror. The system said she was not the only transmigrator. This Bai Chunlu, Xia Jirua, Ran Chichi, they might have awakened the system just like her. And they seem to have awakened earlier than herself, probably already making a fortune with the system. No wonder the system found Nan Jelly's spending speed too slow. Soon, the head of the music club, accompanied by the heads of various departments, led all the university students participating in the interview to the Student Activity Center, entered a classroom with a piano, and the head of the vocal department, Feng Hao, announced the interview rules. Ahem, everyone, pay attention, the interview is divided into 3 parts. 1. Sing a song, no more than 1 minute. A cappella, no accompaniment. 2. You can play a musical instrument, you can use the piano, violin, guitar, etc. Prepared on stage. 3. Music theory questions, sight singing, and ear training. If you have passed the piano grade, you should understand, the process is similar. The younger students started buzzing with discussions. The karaoke accompaniment I prepared is useless. I want to play a piano piece, but I'm so nervous. Music theory questions? I don't understand any of it. How many beats is a quarter note? Feng Hao, alright, quiet down. Everyone, please sit in order of the signing sequence, and we will proceed one by one. Who is number 1? Without waiting for the first student to speak, Qin Chen raised his hand and said, Hello, Minister Feng. I'm a senior, and time is tight for me. Can I go first for the interview? I'll sing a song and leave. Feng Hao looked at Qin Chen expressionlessly and said, as a senior student busy with graduation projects and job hunting, you are indeed very busy. Our club does not recommend joining. If you have something to do, why don't you leave first? Nana Jelly felt nervous upon hearing this. She knew very well that Feng Hao saw Qin Chen as a rival in love and hoped that Qin Chen would leave quickly and not join the music club. She also knew that Qin Chen had a strong personality and might leave without saying a word. If that happened, her chances of getting close to Qin Chen would be completely ruined. How could she double her returns? How could she use her tools effectively? How could she become a successful person? She must not let such a thing happen. Nana Jelly quickly pleaded with Feng Hao, Minister, Qin Chen is indeed very busy. Why not let him sing first? He himself said he is very busy as a senior, so if he is that busy, he is not suitable for club activities. I dare not delay his future. Feng Hao said expressionlessly, but he really has a talent for singing. Isn't the purpose of our music club to discover musical talents? Alright, since you put it that way, we will make an exception for senior students. Feng Hao sighed. He couldn't resist Nana Jelly's beauty and pleas. Just seeing Nana Jelly's sweet face pleading with him softened Feng Hao's heart. Even if Nana Jelly owed him a favor, he must remember that favors must be repaid. Therefore, Qin Chen was allowed to be the first to perform on stage as an exception. In the front row of the audience, there were more than 10 cadres from the music club, all of them polite and showing a good understanding of music. To ensure fairness, there was also a teacher from the student union sitting in the middle of the front row, Teacher Wei. Teacher Wei was a beautiful woman, a graduate of the Music Academy, specializing in the university's literary and artistic activities. Therefore, she was the most professional person in the room. At this moment, everyone was watching Qin Chen. Before going on stage, Qin Chen grabbed by Chuanlu beside him and asked, Lulu, what song should I sing? Ha? What? You didn't prepare anything? No preparation at all. Oh, I've never seen someone as careless as you. Recommend a song for me, you know better than me. But I don't know if you are a tenor or a bass. Tenor, as high as a 4-story building. I see. Then sing Love Even in Death. It's not a song for ordinary people. If you can sing it well, I'll admire you. Love Even in Death? Alright. Qin Chen was very obedient, thinking of the lyrics of Love Even in Death in his heart. Then he walked to the center of the stage, looked at the dark heads below the audience seats, took the microphone, and without any unnecessary words, softly said, Love Even in Death. The audience was in an uproar. Love Even in Death? This song is very difficult to sing, starting with high notes. Is he looking for trouble? Does he want to die early? Why choose such a difficult song? Is he bold because of his talent? Does he have the natural high notes like the original singer Ashen? Feng Hao, on the side, listened and smirked. Choosing such a difficult song, he probably doesn't even know how he's going to die. Qin Chen stood in the center of the stage, collected his thoughts, calmed down, held the microphone, closed his eyes, and because there was no accompaniment, he decided on the key, high C, in his mind. As soon as he opened his mouth, he amazed everyone. Love Even in Death, not thoroughly happy without pain, emotions run deep, only this way, is enough to express. Love Even in Death, not crying until smiling is not happy, the heart remains even as the universe is destroyed. These first 4 lines of lyrics sung by Qin Chen stunned the audience. Ah, is this a voice kissed by an angel? Not an angel anymore, this voice must have been kissed by God. He hits a high C as soon as he opens his mouth, that's what you call professional. This voice, this magnetism, this resonance, you only see one in 100 years. No need for a competition, just award him the first place in the top 10 campus singers. Such talent, born in Rome. I want to quit, the talent at Binhai University is overflowing. Born to be a jade, why not shine? Feng Hao heard Qin Chen singing and was so shocked that even the pencil in his mouth fell down, almost dropping his jaw. This scumbag can actually sing so well? His voice is so good? No wonder Nan Jelly has been recommending Qin Chen to join the music club. If this guy joins the music club, will there be any food left for himself? Won't all the infatuated junior sisters who admire him run to his side? Feng Hao's face immediately turned dark, but he had to copy the approving expression of the teacher from the student union next to him, pretending to appreciate Qin Chen singing. This expression management is too difficult. It's hard to do as a subject. Qin Chen continued singing. After the high notes in the first part, he transitioned to the low notes in the second part. Treat every day as if it were the end of the world to fall in love, every minute and every second. So wonderful that tears fall, kiss by feeling. Embrace will be very pleasant, enjoy the present, don't be afraid of hurt when you leave. This deep and melodious male voice made the girls in the audience exclaim and scream. Bai Chuanlu, who was standing on the side of the stage listening, instantly shed tears because Qin Chen sang with true emotions. Being closest to Qin Chen, Bai Chuanlu was the first to be infected. Bai Chuanlu didn't know what was happening to her, suddenly she was moved by the lyrics, feeling goosebumps all over her body, hugging her arms, feeling chills. She looked at the handsome Qin Chen singing on stage and instantly felt that she loved Qin Chen deeply. Why didn't she realize it before? Ah, so he sang this song for me, he said to me, kiss by feeling, embrace will be very pleasant, sob, so touching. It turns out that when Qin Chen kissed me that day, he did it with deep affection, sob, crying so much. Qin Chen, please don't sing anymore, do you want to make me cry to death? I understand your meaning, tonight I will wholeheartedly accompany you, dedicating myself to our love. Sob. Bai Chuanlu stood on the side of the stage, tears streaming down her face, deeply moved. Nan Jiali, sitting in the front row, was also amazed watching Qin Chen sing with deep emotions. The power of the system is so terrifying? I only spent 10 points, and Qin Chen awakened an unparalleled singing voice? So, there are so many attributes in the system, can't they all be modified and awakened? If this tool can be used by me, won't I be invincible? Oh, don't say, this voice is truly incomparable, both high-pitched and gentle. If he participates in the top 10 campus singer competition, he will definitely win the first place. Alright, I'm going to set a flag, Qin Chen, if I don't win you over, my name is not Nan. Finally, Qin Chen finished singing his song, and the audience below erupted in applause like a tide. The teacher from the student union looked at the student cadres on the left and right, smiling and said, with his level, he could even participate in the CCTV Youth Singer competition. Yes, yes. Teacher, you are an expert. We listen to you. No doubt, although Qin Chen is a senior, his talent is full. Since you said so, we all agree. Okay, let's start voting. Jelly, you count the votes. Okay. There are a total of 10 judges, all of them voted in favor, so Qin Chen can join the club and automatically qualify for the campus singer competition. Nan Jiali said after counting the votes. Good. Qin Chen nodded, knowing that he had passed the interview. He was about to step down when he pulled Bai Chuanlu, who was in tears, to go for self-study. The youth league teacher said, please wait, do you play any musical instruments? How about performing one? Qin Chen replied, I didn't bring any instruments. How about using the piano here? Just play something casually. The youth league teacher smiled, casually play something? Then just play casually. Qin Chen walked down the stage again and stood in front of Bai Chuanlu, who was crying, and asked, quick, Lulu, give me a suggestion. What piece should I play on the piano? Woo, what piece can you play? You're asking me? Yes, give me a suggestion. Why are you crying? Woo, your singing just now was so touching. Qin Chen, I love you too. Ha? What nonsense is this? Quickly help me think of a cooler piano piece. Didn't you learn piano since elementary school? Then play Fur Elise, everyone can understand it. Fur Elise? That's too simple, it can't showcase my superb piano skills. Is that so? Then play Liszt's La Campanella. Liszt's La Campanella? That's overplayed, everyone can play it. Then play Flight of the Bumblebee, it's flashy. Too tasteless. I'll play Liszt's, After thinking for a moment, Qin Chen returned to the stage, sat in front of a grand piano, and for a moment, he just stared at his fingers. The audience thought he had forgotten the score. Suddenly, Qin Chen extended his 10 fingers and skillfully played on the piano keys. A beautiful melody emanated from the grand piano. Bai Chuanlu, after listening, widened her mouth. Qin Chen actually played Liszt's Liebestrom. The piece was easy at the beginning but had continuous arpeggios later, which was very difficult. It takes at least 10 years of practice to master. The awakening of the musical talent system was unexpectedly terrifying. Moreover, why did Qin Chen choose this piece? Bai Chuanlu had just held back her tears, but now they flowed uncontrollably. Yes, Bai Chuanlu had learned piano since childhood and, after being nurtured and influenced by professional music teachers, she knew that this piece was about love. Just hearing the title notes flowing from the black and white keys symbolized a surging and passionate love. Ah, why did Qin Chen choose this piece? Is he confessing to me? Liebestrom, whoa, it's so beautiful, as if we were walking by the sea, and he was passionately expressing his love for me. Oh, fool, I love you too. Why use the piano to express it? Just tell me directly, I will definitely agree. Whoa, this piano piece is too tear-jerking. Qin Chen is so annoying, making me cry twice. Whoa, Qin Chen played earnestly on the stage, while Bai Chuanlu cried with snot and tears. Nan Jiali in the audience was also stunned. She didn't expect that the musical talent she unlocked for Qin Chen could not only sing but also play the piano so well. Qin Chen's piano performance on stage was not only skillful but also full of emotion. Only a pianist could have such performance tension. Amazing! The youth league teacher also looked admiringly at Qin Chen's performance, nodding repeatedly, feeling that they had found a musical talent. Feng Hao, next to the youth league teacher, looked even more gloomy. Firstly, he was jealous of Nan Jiali's admiring gaze at Qin Chen on stage. Secondly, he was angry that the youth league teacher also appreciated Qin Chen. The musical genius image he had built over the years was completely taken away by Qin Chen. Finally, as Liszt's Liebestrom ended, the audience erupted into enthusiastic applause, and it seemed like the third segment was no longer needed. Qin Chen bowed to the audience again, took the crying Bai Chuanlu, and left the interview room. After leaving the room, he started the motorcycle. Shin Chen got on the motorcycle, and Bai Chunlu also sat on it, still sobbing and tears wetting Shin Chen's shoulder. Shin Chen, what's wrong with you? Why are you crying? Bai Chunlu, whoa, my dear, I understand your heart now. Shin Chen? Bai Chunlu, the love songs you sang for us, the piano pieces you played for us, I will always remember them in my heart. Shin Chen? Us? Bai Chunlu, I know you have me in your heart, right? It was because we didn't understand love at first that we missed each other. Shin Chen? We missed each other at first? Bai Chunlu, it's okay, I understand. I won't force you to break up with Ran Chichi now, but I will always be by your side, never leave you, and always be your spare tire. Ah, love is so great, woo. Shin Chen? Shin Chen rode the motorcycle in front, while Bai Chunlu was self-absorbed behind, blabbering on. Shin Chen was completely confused, unable to make sense of it. Shin Chen rode the noisy motorcycle back to the east campus of the university, directly to the gym of the new gymnasium. Since Ran Chichi took over this gym, Shin Chen had not been here before. Today was the second time. The receptionist, coaches, and cleaning staff in the gym all warmly greeted Shin Chen as the boss is here, and then began to clear the gym, driving away other exercisers. Shin Chen felt it was completely unnecessary. Since it was his business, why drive away customers? What kind of logic is this? So Shin Chen found an empty spot and focused on lifting weights, sweating. Bai Chunlu did not run on the treadmill but kept a lovesick look, gazing affectionately at Shin Chen's profile. She felt that Shin Chen had always been deeply in love with her, and she had misunderstood him before. Shin Chen's straightforward way of speaking in the past turned out to be an expression of deep affection. The songs he sang today, Love Even in Death, and List Stream of Love, were proof of that. Therefore, Bai Chunlu decided that from today on, she would be a silly, sweet girl in love, always loving Shin Chen forever and ever. Do you know? I'm so happy today, Bai Chunlu said tenderly. What are you happy about? Shin Chen said breathlessly while lifting weights. I'm happy that we've been together alone all day, just the two of us, it's so sweet. Bai Chunlu said sweetly. Oh, I almost forgot, I'm going to have dinner with Nan Jelly tonight. I'll ask her if she's done. With that, Shin Chen immediately put down the barbell, picked up his phone, and called Nan Jelly. Bai Chunlu? Hey, Jelly, are you done? Come to the East Campus, I'll treat you to dinner. I'm about to finish, I'm the last one. Sigh, their singing skills are not as good as yours. Thank you for the encouragement. Are you walking over later, or should I ride the motorcycle to pick you up? I'm not that delicate, I'll walk over by myself, okay? By the way, where are you taking me to eat? Second floor stir-fry at the cafeteria in the East Campus, is that okay? That's fine. I'm not picky. Then I'll wait for you on the second floor. Shin Chen hung up the phone satisfied. To be honest, being able to treat Nan Jelly to a meal had always been a wish in Shin Chen's heart. They met 2 years ago in a chance encounter at the student office. At that time, they were both poor college students applying for subsidies. After successfully applying, they had a meal together in the cafeteria. The meal was simple, frugal, and miserable. Shin Chen only ate a steamed bun and a portion of meat dish, while Nan Jelly had 2 portions of rice and a vegetable dish. Both of them tried their best to save money. At that time, Nan Jelly was already a beautiful young lady, while Shin Chen was still struggling. Shin Chen's dream at that time was to treat Nan Jelly to a big meal when he had money, instead of just a simple vegetable dish and rice. Yes, Shin Chen had good feelings for Nan Jelly at that time, even had the impulse to marry her after graduation, thinking that a simple and hardworking girl would make a good wife and was affordable. On the contrary, Shin Chen always kept his distance from girls like Bai Chunlu and Xia Jirua, not to mention rich girls like Ran Chichi. So, Shin Chen felt a little proud today that he successfully invited Nan Jelly out. Shin Chen checked the time, it was almost 6 o'clock, and he said to Bai Chunlu, Lulu, do you have any plans for tonight? Bai Chunlu, who had listened to Shin Chen and Nan Jelly's conversation, had already turned cold and emotionless, saying, I have no plans. What? Are you going to treat that Miss Nan Jelly to dinner? Yes, Nan Jelly treated me to coffee yesterday, then to milk tea, and even invited me to join the music club, so I want to treat her to a meal in return. You don't mind, do you? Joke, what say do I have? I'm just your ordinary friend, not your girlfriend. That's good. Do you want to join us for dinner? Do you want me to join, or do you want me to avoid and let you flirt with girls? Bai Chunlu asked coldly. Of course, I hope you join. You just bought me $1 million motorcycle, can I leave you aside? Damn, you have a conscience. Alright, I'll attend in person and see how you flirt with girls. I'm not flirting with Nan Jelly, I just want to treat her to a meal. Stop explaining. Explanation is just a cover-up. Men's mouths, deceiving ghosts. Dizzy, come with me to eat, I'll prove it to you. Fine, if you dare to look at Nanjelli's thighs or chest, I'll kill you. I won't look. Qin took Bai Chunlu and left the gym, went to the second floor of the cafeteria, found an empty table, and sat down. Then Qin went to the counter to order food, ordering a few stir-fried dishes. While Qin was distracted, Bai Chunlu secretly messaged Xia Jiruo and Ran Chichi in the chat group Time Travelers Alliance. At Big Butt, at I'm the hottest on the street, urgent notice. Are you two still alive? If you don't show up soon, something bad will happen. Ran Chichi, what's wrong? I'm still working at the hotel. Xia Jiruo, what's wrong? I'm still sleeping in the dorm. What are you sleeping for? Something's wrong. What's wrong? If I'm not mistaken, there's another time traveler appearing, named Nanjelli, quite beautiful, fair-skinned, and with long legs. Ran Chichi, another competitor has appeared? Xia Jiruo, right? I felt something was off yesterday. When I was having coffee with Qin, Nanjelli suddenly came over to bring coffee. Her words were exactly the same as mine back then. White pure dew, laughing/crying. Going crazy. So I'm in a hurry, there's only one tool person, but more and more competitors, it's getting harder to buy things for him. Ran Chichi, smiling. So the three of us must unite to stop the new time travelers and tool people from contacting each other. White pure dew, going crazy. It seems that Qin contacted Nanjelli last night. They went to the sports field to run at night. This guy Qin, flirting with girls behind our backs. Ran Chichi, frowning. It's my fault. He asked me to spend the night with him last night, but I was afraid of pain, so I didn't dare to go. Xia Jiruo, angry. How could you do this? White pure dew, angry. How could you do this? Just because you're afraid of pain, you won't supervise the tool person? He's your boyfriend, it's your responsibility to supervise him. Ran Chichi, feeling wronged. Angry. Do you blame me? Who asked you two to secretly modify his attributes, suddenly growing 10 centimeters? Who can stand it? In my opinion, you also have a responsibility to supervise him. Don't blame it all on me. Xia Jiruo. White pure dew. Alright, let's discuss a strategy now. We really can't have more time travelers, otherwise it will be harder to buy things in the future. Everyone else is buying things for him. What should we buy? Xia Jiruo. So, starting today, one of us must be with him at all times, staying vigilant 24 hours a day. White pure dew, agreed. I've been with him all day today, I'm exhausted. You two are responsible for supervising him at night, otherwise, if he goes out to find Nanjelli at night, it will be a done deal. Ran Chichi, I have an idea. Xia Jiruo, what idea? White pure dew, what idea? By the way, you are his official girlfriend, and only you have to sacrifice your appearance a bit, you have to endure it. Ran Chichi, can we not mention this? My idea is, buy a house for him, then we all move in together, supervise him together at night, and don't let him run around at night. White pure dew. Xia Jiruo. Ran Chichi, what's wrong? Is this idea not good? White pure dew. Are you saying that the four of us should live together? Ran Chichi, yes, isn't it a great idea? Smiling. Xia Jiruo, horrified. I always feel like something melodramatic will happen. Ran Chichi, smirking. Something melodramatic happening is better than time travelers popping up one by one and increasing. White pure dew, alright. Xia Jiruo, alright. Ran Chichi, then I'll go to the hotel's finance department to get some money first. White pure dew. Xia Jiruo. White pure dew, oh, let's stop chatting. Nanjelli is here, this girl is really pretty, I like her. Xia Jiruo, how can you boost the enemy's morale and destroy your own prestige? You are one of the top 10 campus beauties. White pure dew, but Nanjelli's shown de, the tool person likes this type. Xia Jiruo, really? I'm coming over right now, I want to see how big she is. And see how Nanjelli spends money on Qin. Ran Chichi, oh? I don't know Nanjelli, so I'll come over to admire her magnificence too, you guys eat slowly. In the cafeteria, Nanjelli had just arrived on the second floor. Everyone at the tables looked up to see her, wearing a light blue dress with her white arms exposed, her fair skin, clear eyes like water, and long straight hair cascading over her shoulders. She used to be the etiquette lady who held signs at school sports events, with especially long legs and a sweet and charming face that everyone loved. When she saw Qin waving at her, she smiled brightly, instantly illuminating the entire cafeteria. Sit. Qin pointed to a seat. Thank you, senior, sister, this is for you to drink. Nanjelli smiled as she sat down and even brought 2 cups of freshly bought milk tea to Qin and Bai Chunlu. Thank you, you've bought me drinks 3 times these days. Qin picked up a straw and inserted it into the milk tea. It's nothing, You treated me to a meal, so I treat you to milk tea. Nan Jiali smiled. Bai Chuanlu looked at the bright and smiling girl in front of her in surprise. You've only known Qin Chen for a few days and you've bought him 3 cups of milk tea? Yes. Nan Jiali smiled. You're quite something, Bai Chuanlu thought to herself. She and Xia Zhirua had spent thousands or even tens of thousands on Qin Chen the first day they awakened the system, buying limited edition NBA sneakers or Apple phones and computers. They both wanted to spend all their money on Qin Chen, but Nan Jiali seemed patient, only buying 1 cup of milk tea each time. When will she become a tycoon? Bai Chuanlu suspected that Nan Jiali had also awakened his musical talent. Did Nan Jiali only focus on enhancing others' artistic talents and not care about her own financial situation? Bai Chuanlu scrutinized Nan Jiali, both being foxes who had cultivated for thousands of years, who didn't understand each other. Bai Chuanlu noticed that Nan Jiali's attire was not only simple but also looked shabby in her eyes. Nan Jiali's entire outfit and accessories cost less than 200 yuan. If a girl like Bai Chuanlu lived like this, it would be better to die. On the other hand, Bai Chuanlu's lipstick was YSL, costing 300 yuan per tube. Her high heels were from Belle, costing 3,000 yuan per pair. Her bag was Chanel, costing 25,000 yuan each. Her skincare lotion was SK2, costing 2,000 yuan each. Her stockings were from Balenciaga, costing 2,500 yuan per pair. Since embarking on her tycoon venture, Bai Chuanlu had not only continuously bought things for Qin Chen but also indulged herself in luxury goods. From head to toe, Bai Chuanlu's outfit cost tens of thousands. Average boys were too ashamed to pursue her, let alone get close to her. In contrast, Nan Jiali's family background was probably very ordinary. Without startup capital, she could only earn money by buying milk tea cup by cup. Oh, this child is so pitiful. Nan Jiali still had a long way to go to achieve her goals. How many cups of milk tea would be enough for her? Bai Chuanlu felt that Nan Jiali was not a threat to her at all. Bai Chuanlu now had 2.6 million yuan in her bank account, and her future shopping budget would be in the millions. Nan Jiali was still in the stage of buying milk tea, so humble, incomparable. Therefore, Bai Chuanlu's attitude towards Nan Jiali had improved a lot, feeling like an elder guiding a newcomer. Besides, she had bought her milk tea, showing that Nan Jiali understood social etiquette. Come, Jelly, eat. Bai Chuanlu took the initiative to serve Nan Jiali food. Eat, Jelly, don't be polite, Lulu's senior sister is not a stranger. Qin Chen said. Yes, I can tell. When you sang, Lulu's senior sister was moved to tears by you. She must be a very sentimental person. Nan Jiali smiled. Ah, Lulu, did you cry? Qin Chen asked in surprise. Oh, me, I just cry when I listen to nice songs, I'm a girl. Bai Chuanlu smiled at Nan Jiali, her hand fiercely pinching Qin Chen's thigh under the table. Ouch! Why did you pinch me? Qin Chen glared at Bai Chuanlu. Hee, just for fun. Bai Chuanlu smiled and then gave Qin Chen a fierce look. This guy, singing such a touching song, didn't even notice he was crying in the audience? Unbelievable. Ha, it's so fun to be with senior and senior sister. Nan Jiali clapped and laughed. Fun? Your senior sister Lulu is just a clown, Qin Chen retorted. While the three of them were having a good time, another girl appeared at the staircase on the second floor of the cafeteria. Everyone at the tables looked up to see her. The girl was wearing a denim miniskirt, tight clothing outlining her charming curves, and her long legs under the short skirt attracted everyone's attention. She wore a camisole off-the-shoulder short t-shirt on top, showing off her fair skin and sexy collarbone. Her long hair was silky smooth, gently brushing over her shoulders and swaying with her movements. Her face was adorned with delicate makeup, her bright eyes revealing fatigue and vulnerability. There were several band-aids on her knees, and many boys looked at her knees with a knowing smile. Xia Zhirua, frowning, seemed to be in pain with every step she took. Oh, Zhirua, why are you here? Weren't you supposed to sleep for a week? Qin Chen asked in surprise, immediately going to the cafeteria window to get chopsticks for her. Nonsense, can you handle your antics on an empty stomach? Numbskull, Xia Zhirua sat down angrily. Hello, Zhirua. Nan Jiali greeted with a smile. Ah, Jelly, the beauty, finally a chance to have a meal with you, Xia Zhirua said. What happened to your leg, did you hurt it? Nan Jiali asked with concern. It's all because of him. Xia Zhirua glared bitterly at Qin Chen. Experienced drivers know that when a girl has band-aids on her knees, it's not from falling and getting hurt. Only inexperienced girls like Nan Jiali would think it's from a fall. Qin Chen pretended not to know and ordered 2 stir-fries at the window. When he brought them over and handed them to Xia Zhirua, he said with concern, eat up, replenish your body. Bai Chuanlu burst into laughter, kicking her legs all the while, and Xia Zhirua glared at her. Then, Bai Chunlu mentioned how Nan Jelly had only bought 3 cups of milk tea and coffee for Qin Chen in the past few days. Xia Zhirua understood, Nan Jelly's family background was not good, her spending power was even worse, she couldn't pose a threat to them at all. So Xia Zhirua was also very friendly towards Nan Jelly, even a little sympathetic. They didn't want such a pretty girl to dress so shabbily. Pretty girls who dress poorly will attract flies and mosquitoes. Girls can automatically block ordinary guys by dressing beautifully and a little extravagantly. So, while Qin Chen was ordering and serving food, the 2 girls kept hinting at Nan Jelly, the milk tea purchase is too slow. You can borrow money to buy things. Use the Douyin loan for spending. Do you understand the power of compounding? I don't understand, can you 2 sisters teach me? A farmer asks a landlord for wages. On the first day, he only asks for 1 grain of rice, on the second day 2 grains, on the third day 4 grains, on the fourth day 8 grains, on the 5th day 16 grains, 32, 64, 128, do you understand? Oh, I see, but I think it's too greedy. I just want to earn enough for a meal every day. I'm not greedy, Nan Jelly said with a smile. Dizzy. Rotten wood cannot be carved. A child who won't learn. Mud can't support a wall. You're useless even when given a chance. Ha, I don't want to be a big shot. I just want to be an ordinary girl. Follow the sisters in the future, and the sisters will teach you. Just so. As they were speaking, a 3rd girl came into the cafeteria, and everyone looked up again. Ran Chi-Chi had arrived. Another fair-skinned, beautiful, long-legged beauty. The people on the 2nd floor of the cafeteria were all feeling depressed today. What's going on today? Why are so many pretty girls coming in non-stop, and all squeezing around Qin Chen's table? Moreover, it seems that Qin Chen is treating them today, ordering a lot of stir-fried dishes. Shouldn't this young man take 4 beautiful girls out for a meal instead of eating stir-fry on the 2nd floor of the cafeteria? It's such a waste of beauty. As soon as Ran Chi-Chi arrived, she immediately saw Qin Chen dining with 3 beautiful girls. She happily ran over and threw herself into Qin Chen's arms, without any reservations, as she was his authentic girlfriend. Ran Chi-Chi hugged Qin Chen's neck without hesitation and kissed him. In front of the 3 of them, they were showing affection. Bai Chunlu, Xia Zhirua, and Nan Jelly were splashed with affection. Ran Chi-Chi kissed Qin Chen's lips with a smack sound. Ah, my dear, I missed you so much. It's been like 3 autumns since we last met. Ran Chi-Chi happily said as she hugged Qin Chen's neck. On the surface, she was expressing her longing for Qin Chen, but in reality, she was also declaring her sovereignty over Qin Chen to Nan Jelly and the others, meaning, you can spend money on him, but he is mine. Me too, it feels like 3 autumns every day we're apart. Qin Chen said as he pinched Ran Chi-Chi's waist. Ran Chi-Chi. Xia Zhirua threw down her chopsticks, pushed her bowl away, and said, I can't eat this meal. I'm full just by watching you two. Bai Chuanlu also put down her chopsticks and said, I don't want to eat either. You two are too disgusting. Go book a room, please, this is a public place, stop showing affection. Nan Jelly also smiled, put down her chopsticks, and said, I'm going to the restroom. Saying that, Nan Jelly twisted her waist, flicked her high ponytail left and right, and went to the restroom on the 2nd floor. Seeing this, Bai Chuanlu also said, I'm going to the restroom too. Xia Jirua followed, saying, I'm going to the restroom too. You two do as you please, I won't care even if you make out here. Ran Chi-Chi kissed Qin Chen a few more times, patted his face, and said, Sister is also going to the restroom, don't run around here. In the blink of an eye, all 4 girls went to the restroom. Qin Chen was surprised and said, I ordered so many dishes, aren't you all going to eat? Isn't this a waste? I don't have the habit of taking leftovers home. Are you trying to make me burst? You eat. They're all yours. You have a big appetite, you won't burst. Come on, senior. Qin Chen had no choice but to pick up his chopsticks and finish all the dishes. After all, he was a 185 centimeters big guy, a giant, and it was no problem for him to finish a table of food alone. It's also no problem for him to handle 4 girls alone. In the women's restroom, Nan Jelly had just come out of the toilet and was washing her hands at the sink when she was immediately surrounded by Bai Chunlu, Xia Jirua, and Ran Chi-Chi, the 3 school beauties. They all looked serious, imposing, and fierce. Nan Jelly thought she was going to be subjected to campus violence in the women's restroom today, so she crouched on the ground, her face turning pale with fear. Little did she know, Ran Chi-Chi stretched her Apple phone screen in front of Nan Jelly. Jelly, scan this QR code and join the chat group. We know you're a time traveler. After joining the group, the sisters will unite. Take care of each other, help each other, never eat alone. Ah, what are you talking about? Nan Jelly asked. Stop pretending, Qin Chen is your tool, right? You buy him a cup of milk tea every day. When will this money-making method end? Follow the sisters, and the sisters will teach you how to spend money, guaranteeing you'll become the richest woman in Asia. Ah, well, I admit it, I am also a time traveler. Nanjiali took out her domestically produced mobile phone, scanned a QR code, and found that she had joined a chat group called the Time Traveler Alliance. Upon entering the group, she first discovered the group rules. 1. Approval from other members is required each time when buying things for the tool person. 2. Buying things privately will be targeted by other members, with serious consequences. 3. Members can lend to each other, with 50% interest. Yes, usury. 4. Therefore, it is necessary to spend within one's means and control the size. 5. When modifying the attributes of the tool person, it must be discussed in advance, so as not to have a tragic incident of increasing by 5 centimeters together. Have you understood these group rules? Ranchichi asked. Yes, I understood, Nanjiali nodded. Among these 5 rules, do you know which one is the most important? Xiaojirua reminded. The 5 centimeters rule? Why? Nanjiali asked. Because last time, they both increased the tool person by 5 centimeters just to tease me, causing me great distress. To be honest, nominally I am the tool person's girlfriend, but you all have the opportunity, so the benefits are shared. Ranchichi said. Ah. Nanjiali covered her cherry mouth in surprise with her hand. So, if you don't want to suffer, don't casually modify attributes like length, muscle, or duration. But increasing attractiveness, enhancing artistic talent, these are encouraged in this group. Oh, that's good. I just awakened Qin Shen's musical talent. Well, you are a first-time offender, so I won't punish you. Bai Chuanlu nodded. Oh, okay. Can I go now? Nanjiali nodded. By the way, I plan to buy a house for Qin Shen tomorrow. If you're free, come along. Ranchichi said to everyone. Ah, you can buy him a house? You're so rich, Nanjiali exclaimed. Yes, if I buy a house, don't envy me, I'm considering you 3. Ranchichi said. Ah, why? Xiaojirua didn't understand. Yes, you're buying him a house? Instantly making tens of millions. Xiaojirua exclaimed. Yes, the housing prices in Binhai City are so high, many people can't afford it in their lifetime. Nanjiali sighed. I really am considering you all. As long as we persuade Qin Shen to live there together, you can furnish the house with anything, all of which can be considered as the tool person's expenses. No need to rack your brains to persuade him. As long as you bring things home, it's all his. Ranchichi analyzed. Ah, I see. Xiaojirua suddenly realized. I won't support a wall, but I'll support you. Bai Chuanlu suddenly brightened up. Ah, can I buy groceries every day then? Nanjiali pondered. Sure, if you cook every day, then I won't eat at the cafeteria. Xiaojirua nodded. It's like the 4 of us girls living together with the tool person, keeping him at home, not letting him run around to trigger other time travelers. Bai Chuanlu emphasized. Yes. So I want to buy a bigger house, give each of you a room, I and Qin Shen will sleep in the master bedroom, and you can sleep in the other rooms. Ranchichi analyzed. I don't ask for much, just give me a single room. Bai Chuanlu. I like a room with a bay window, is that okay? Xiaojirua. As long as it's not a bunk bed, I'm already very satisfied. Nanjiali said weakly. Okay, I'll satisfy all of you, let's go back now. I don't know if this foodie has finished eating. Ranchichi said. The 4 girls came out of the women's restroom, returned to their table, and found that Qin Shen had already finished all the dishes on the table. Impressive. He has a big appetite. No problem, eat more, work more. Senior is mighty. Qin Shen patted his full belly and said, I'm full now, I'm going to study for the CET 4 evening self-study. If you're busy, you can do your own thing, no need to accompany me. The 4 campus belles exchanged glances. How could they do their own thing? They must follow. They must accompany. Otherwise, what if another time traveler pops up? Now Qin Shen's side was already a bit crowded. Too many wolves, too little meat. So everyone split up to go back to the dormitory to get their books. Then the girls followed Qin Shen to the library for evening self-study. Qin Shen also felt speechless. His team was getting bigger and bigger, from the beginning when only Bai Chuanlu accompanied him to self-study, to now even Nanjiali joined the self-study team. A guy taking 4 big girls to self-study, what a scene! With more people, the team was hard to manage. After they arrived at the library, Bai Chuanlu didn't study at all, she just sat down and put on makeup. Xiaojirua kept frowning, lying on the desk, saying her stomach hurt. She didn't study at all either. She took a small pair of scissors and kept cutting her split ends all night. So patient, Qin Shen was really impressed. Ranchichi didn't study even more. She was now managing a 5-star hotel, constantly checking various reports and activity plans written by the staff on her laptop. Next month, the hotel was going to host a Miss Global China region competition, as well as produce a TV station's Food King competition food program, and also handle the weddings of 2 local tycoons. Really busy. A guy next to her, annoyed by Ranchichi typing loudly on her laptop, said, "Classmate, your typing is too loud." Before Qin Shen could even stand up, the 4 girls glared at the guy together, scolding him away. And there were many other guys standing with Ranchichi, thinking it was just a beautiful girl typing. How could it bother you? How could it bother you? How could a campus belle be a bother to you? The guy packed up his books and said, okay, I can't argue with you, you're all talk, you're beautiful, beauty is justice. You're right, okay? I'm leaving. I'm rolling out for you. Saying that, he rolled out of the library study room. In fact, beside Qin Shen, only Nanjeli was a girl who truly loved studying, and she happened to be from the foreign language department, already passing the professional CET4 with a high level. Tutoring Qin Shen for the university CET4 was a piece of cake. In the library seats, there was also an old acquaintance, Wang Ziran from the foreign language department. He couldn't believe that their department's campus belle Nanjeli was actually hanging out with Qin Shen, the scumbag. He was truly heartbroken. Wang Ziran passed a small note to Nanjeli. "Jelly, how could you join Qin Shen's team? He's a scumbag and a freeloader, despicable. Aren't there any good guys in the world?" From the foreign language department's #1 handsome guy. Nanjeli received Wang Ziran's note, gave him a slight smile, then tore it into pieces, and continued teaching Qin Shen the CET4 English questions. Of course, she knew Qin Shen was a scumbag. He already had Bai Chuanlu, the rich and beautiful girlfriend, by his side, and he was still entangled with Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua, definitely a playboy. But she was a time traveler, and time travelers must obey the system's call. They must comply with the host's rules. They must accept the fate of the time traveler. So, even though Qin Shen was a scumbag, she stayed by his side without hesitation, resolutely abiding by his will. After all, he triggered her system, and her good days in the future would depend on Qin Shen. Repay the student loan early, provide a better life for her parents sooner, and live a better life herself sooner, all would depend on Qin Shen. Not to mention Ranchichi, Bai Chuanlu, Sejirua, these wealthy sisters, they are all good to themselves, and they promise to help Nanjeli in the future. They will teach her how to use the system, how to handle Qin Shen, how to find his weaknesses, and how to find his handle. Nanjeli believes that how well you mix in society mainly depends on the circle you mix in. If you sell home appliances, your salary is only a few thousand yuan, and you fight for a few hundred yuan in commission. If you sell luxury homes, your salary is also a few thousand yuan, but you are facing the wealthy, you need to elevate your taste for them, and your commission is also in the hundreds of thousands level. So far, Nanjeli thinks that Qin Shen's circle is not bad. Ranchichi, Bai Chuanlu, Sejirua, are not bad people either. It is estimated that in the future, Nanjeli will also be able to be like them, with luxury goods all over her body, carrying big brand bags, and no longer be harassed by ordinary men, such as the minister of the vocal department, Feng Hao. After the evening self-study, the 4 sisters were afraid of any accidents or unexpected situations, or encountering another time traveler, so they sent Qin Shen back to the male dormitory together, reminding him not to run around at night. Qin Shen was speechless, being sent back to the dormitory by the sisters every day. Don't I have any face? Instead, the sisters did not allow Qin Shen to send them back to the female dormitory. It was really strange. The universal rules of the world of men and women have been reversed in Qin Shen's case. After watching Qin Shen enter the male dormitory gate, the 4 sisters bid farewell to each other. Ranchichi does not live in the dormitory. Her dormitory bed has long been filled with luggage by other roommates. Ranchichi drove her own Porsche 911, left the campus, and before leaving, she lowered the window to bid farewell to the sisters. Bye, beauties. Bye, Chichi. Ranchichi stepped on the gas pedal, and the sports car left the campus like lightning. Nanjeli envied the piercing taillights of Ranchichi's sports car. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua patted her on the back and said, "Don't worry, Jelly. Everything will come to us, and we will all be able to drive sports cars in the future. Let's go back to the dormitory." Nanjeli followed Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua back to the female dormitory. When they reached the dormitory building, Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua pulled Nanjeli and formed a face-to-face group. Xia Jirua changed the group name to Mistress Group. Nanjeli asked, "What does it mean? Why are we called the Mistress Group?" Xia Jirua said, "Because we are all mistresses of tools." Bai Chuanlu frowned. "What? That sounds bad." So Bai Chuanlu changed the group name to, "I am proud to be the third." Xia Jirua was indignant. "Do you think being the third is better?" "I still think being a mistress sounds better," she said fiercely. "Well, quite big, quite round. She also looked at Nan Jelly's career and found that she seemed not to be inferior to her. Nan Jelly smiled and said, "You two stop arguing. What does our group mean? Why don't we add Sister Ranchichi to the group?" Bai Chuanlu changed the group name to Concubine Group and said, as the name suggests, because the purpose of our group's existence is to overthrow Ranchichi's violent rule for the grand goal, we must work together to become the main wife and concubine, and strive for it. Xiaojirua changed the group name to The Latter Surpasses, saying, yes, Ranchichi said that if you borrow money from her, you have to pay 50% interest. Damn it. Jelly, if you need to borrow money, we will only charge you 20% interest. Nan Jelly, Bai Chuanlu changed the group name to Because of Love, and said, well, the three of us need to cooperate more, strive to make Qin Chen and Ranchichi break up. We are the backup force. Xiaojirua then changed the group name to Beauty Spare Tire Group and said, that is, spare tire. Jelly, you also have a chance, let's compete fairly and strive to be Qin Chen's girlfriend. Just see who he will choose as his girlfriend after breaking up with Ranchichi. The girlfriend will have more opportunities to spend money and get cash back. You go for it. Nan Jelly was speechless. Do these people still have any moral values? Publicly encouraging oneself to snatch other girls' boyfriends? The next day, Ranchichi mentioned several people in the group dating and loving family, which currently has a total of 5 people, including Qin Chen, a guy, and 4 other campus beauties. At I'm the most saucy on the whole street, at the premiere of the founding of a republic, at Waste City Beauty, at Violent Girl, Stay Away, at Big Butt, Ranchichi brothers and sisters, do you have classes this afternoon? Accompany me to buy a house. At the premiere of the founding of a republic, Qin Chen, what do you want me to do if you buy a house? I have to study for the CET4 in the afternoon. And I'm the most saucy on the whole street. Xiaojirua, have you seen the silver in Grandpa's hands? Qin Chen, did you change your nickname? Such a strange name. At Waste City Beauty, Nangelia, Chichi is so amazing, she's already buying a house. I'll accompany her to see what luxury mansion the rich and beautiful are buying. And I'm the most saucy on the whole street. Xiaojirua, my stomach hurts, can I take a leave? I said I want to sleep for a week. And I'm the most saucy on the whole street. At the premiere of the founding of a republic, this is a collective action of our group, no one is allowed to take leave. At the premiere of the founding of a republic, Qin Chen, okay. Is it far? Can I ride my motorcycle? But I can only take one person. Who wants to ride on my motorcycle? Helmets provided. At Violent Girl, Stay Away, by Chuanlu, I'm not riding, my butt hurts from riding a motorcycle yesterday. And I'm the most saucy on the whole street. Xiaojirua, I'm not riding either, I want to ride in a sports car. At Waste City Beauty, Nan Jelly, I'll follow the arrangement. At the premiere of the founding of a republic, darling, you drive the Mercedes-Benz G-Class, then we don't need to drive, your car is big enough for all of us. At the premiere of the founding of a republic, Qin Chen, okay, I'll pick you up at the girls' dormitory. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, be on time, don't put on makeup, don't make me wait, whoever dares to be late, I'll spank them 50 times. At Violent Girl, Stay Away, by Chuanlu, can I do my makeup in the car? And I'm the most saucy on the whole street. Xiaojirua, if you dare to hit me, I'll kill you. At Big Butt, Ranchichi, okay, 3 o'clock, don't be late, girls, dress up nicely. Chanel said, dress up and go out beautifully every day, because you never know who you'll meet today. And I'm the most saucy on the whole street. Xiaojirua, besides meeting that idiot, who else can we meet? At the premiere of the founding of a republic. At the premiere of the founding of a republic, Qin Chen, and I'm the most saucy on the whole street. Damn, do you want to die? Idiot. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Qin Chen went to the paid parking lot, drove out the white Mercedes-Benz G-Class, slowly drove to the bottom of the girls' dormitory building. The girls in the dormitory, seeing a tall and luxurious SUV driving over, all stretched their heads out from the balcony to watch. Wow, it's a Mercedes-Benz SUV. So cool, my boyfriend said this car costs 4 million when it's on the road. Another second-generation rich man is coming to seduce the innocent girls of our Binhai University? What's this? This car looks like it belongs to Qin Chen from the computer science department. I heard that Qin Chen is Xiaojirua's driver, and this car is a gift from Xiaojirua to Qin Chen. Humph, a man who lives off a woman. Shameless. But he's handsome. If I have money, I'll still support this kind of little wolf. Apart from being rich, I have nothing to say. Qin Chen honked the horn in the car, beep. As a result, several heads popped out from several balconies on the upper floors of the girls' dormitory. Qin Chen, wait for me for 1 more minute, I'll be ready soon. Qin Chen, stop honking, I'm coming down right away. Qin Chen, at hashtag yen%%, and, as a result, Qin Chen waited for another half an hour before the campus beauties arrived one after another. After everyone arrived, a heated argument broke out over who would sit in the front passenger seat. Ran Chichi believed that as Qin Shen's current girlfriend, she should rightfully sit in the front passenger seat. Xiaojirua argued that since she bought the car, she had the right to sit in the front passenger seat. Bai Chuanlu said she hadn't finished her makeup and wanted to sit in the front passenger seat to use the mirror. Only Nan Jelly smiled gently, obediently sitting in the back seat like a boss, holding a car-mounted tablet in her hand, turning on the massage function, lying down to enjoy the massage from 8 hands, not fighting or competing. After arguing for a while, Bai Chuanlu finally won the argument and sat in the front passenger seat to carefully do her makeup. Once they started driving, Qin Shen kept complaining that Bai Chuanlu's makeup was blocking the right side mirror, often pushing her and causing her to fall heavily onto the seat back. Bai Chuanlu cried, "Whoa, Ran Chichi, your boyfriend pushed me and made my eyeliner crooked. Aren't you going to scold him?" Ran Chichi said, "Qin Shen, you're not allowed to bully Bai Chuanlu." Qin Shen said, "Her makeup is blocking my view of the right side mirror." Bai Chuanlu said, "Can't you just use the middle mirror?" Qin Shen said, "I need to change lanes to the right. If I don't see the right mirror and something happens, will you take responsibility?" Bai Chuanlu said, "I won't. It's not like I bought the car. Can't I just say it's too big and hard to drive?" Xiaojirua said, "Who said the Mercedes G-Class is bad, definitely has a problem with their brain." Bai Chuanlu said, "Who are you saying has a problem with their brain?" Xiaojirua said, "I'm talking about you, big-chested but brainless, long hair but short-sighted." Nan Jiali said, "Ladies, stop arguing and let the driver drive properly." Qin Shen? They drove to the second ring road and arrived at a real estate development called Yukon Hot Spring Huading No. 1 Courtyard. Qin Shen parked the car in the parking space in front of the sales office. The handsome and tall white Mercedes G immediately caught the attention of the sales representatives. The middle-aged sales manager immediately signaled the next salesperson, "Xiaoli, you must close this deal with this customer." Xiaoli, the sales representative, was a young girl who had just entered the industry at the age of 22. She nodded and stood up, tidying her gray skirt and white shirt, adjusting her shirt collar, unbuttoning a button, putting on a professional smile, and bowing to welcome guests at the sales office entrance. The first to enter were Qin Shan and Ran Chichi, holding hands intimately. The man was handsome, and the woman was beautiful and delicate. Xiaoli was stunned to see the stunning appearance of the woman. Ran Chichi was wearing a pink suspender dress today, looking pure and charming. Is this young girl being deceived by the handsome guy to look at wedding houses? However, 3 other girls got out of the Mercedes G, all dressed attractively, some in skirts, some in suspender dresses, some showing their backs, all with long flowing hair and charming smiles. Each one was stunning and had a hot figure. The sales representative felt immense pressure and discreetly buttoned up her collar. She couldn't compete and felt overwhelmed. Moreover, what was the relationship between these people looking at houses together? The sales representative was completely confused. "Welcome to Yukon Hot Spring Huading, the star property is now open for sale." "Hello. What type of unit are you looking at? Is it for improvement or for marriage? Show me the largest unit, these beautiful ladies behind me all want to live in it." Ran Chichi pointed to the girls behind her. "Ah." The sales representative was surprised to see the people behind Ran Chichi, all fair-skinned, beautiful, with hot figures and a fragrant scent. "What kind of group was this? Please follow me, let me show you the sand table first." "Okay, good. This property is the Royal Kong Hot Spring Huading, a high-end property that combines luxury and taste. It has not only attracted the attention of many celebrities but has also become a popular choice for its unique hot spring resources. Madam, please look, each building here seems like a fine piece of art, with a unique design style that blends modern and traditional elements, showcasing luxury and quality. Spacious and bright rooms, well-designed layout, exquisite decoration, various types of units are available. The most enchanting feature is the hot spring facilities within the property. We bring hot springs into the rooms, allowing you to enjoy nature's gift in the bathtub without stepping out. In addition, the community has both indoor and outdoor standard swimming pools that use hot spring water. Wow, great, there are hot spring pools too? Qin Shen nodded, thinking that with a heated swimming pool, he could exercise regularly and continue teaching Xiaojirua how to swim, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. "Do you like it?" Ran Chichi asked Qin Shen. "I like it. Does your community have a gym?" Qin Shen asked the salesperson. "Yes, sir, the community has a gym for residents, covering an area of 1,000 square meters." "Alright, let's go see the unit layouts," Ran Chichi said. "Beauty, do you want the largest unit layout? Please take a look at this building with 2 units, all are CEO suite layouts, with 4 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, a living room, 2 kitchens, Chinese and Western style, a maid's room, a study, a laundry room, etc. Is it fully furnished or bare?" "Young lady, this property is fully furnished, with a complete set of German kitchen equipment in the kitchen, including a dishwasher, double-door refrigerator, microwave, kitchen waste disposal system, Western-style island counter, baking oven, and a fresh air system in the living room. Okay. The bathroom has a bathtub, shower, smart toilet, and a marble countertop wash basin. The bedroom is also fully furnished with a bed, walk-in closet, wardrobe, etc. All ready for move-in. Great. Are there showrooms? I'd like to take a look. If possible, I'll make a reservation today. Beauty, the showrooms are actual living spaces. Our company hired the famous WSB design studio from Hong Kong to design them. What you see is what you get. Can I view the property? Ranchichi asked. Then you need to verify your funds. Luckily I'm prepared. I have 20 million in cash in my bank card. Ranchichi took out a bank card from her Prada bag. Please wait, let me have the finance department verify it. Okay, thank you. It's done. Please follow me. I'll take you there on an electric scooter. After a while, Xin Shan and the others followed the sales representative, riding an electric scooter into the community. Upon entering the community gate, it felt like entering a huge garden, with lush trees, colorful flowers, meticulously trimmed lawns like green carpets spreading to every corner. Various landscapes were elegantly distributed in the garden, reflecting the blue sky and white clouds in the clear pools. Elegant sculptures added an artistic atmosphere, winding paths led people to stroll around. In a corner of the garden, there were 1 or 2 exquisite pavilions for owners with children to rest and enjoy the beautiful scenery. The gentle breeze brought a sense of freshness and comfort. It's like a paradise on earth. Nan Jelly exclaimed, saying that if one could live in such a house in their lifetime, they would have no regrets. Xin Shen was even more amazed. Having lived in a small city in the north all his life, he had never seen such a luxurious property. The sales representative parked the electric scooter at the entrance of a unit, took them up to the 12th floor in the elevator. Ding! The elevator door opened. The sales representative entered the default password, click, opened the fingerprint lock, and revealed a stunning 450 square meter large flat, with spacious and well-designed layout. Upon entering the house, Xin Shen was first attracted by the huge invincible French windows in the living room. The sunlight shone through the windows onto the clean solid wood floor, creating a bright and warm atmosphere. Outside the French windows was a magnificent city view. Inside the living room, the soft sofa and simple coffee table were placed just right. Xiaozhirua really wanted to roll on the sofa, dreaming of lying on the comfortable and spacious sofa every night to watch dramas and scroll through her phone. Nan Jelly, who loved cooking, couldn't wait to visit the Chinese and Western kitchens. The kitchen was equipped with high-end kitchenware, and the island could be used to cook Western food. Nan Jelly began to fantasize about cooking for everyone in such a high-end house, getting lost in endless fantasies. Xin Shen then ran to the master bedroom and saw that the bedroom was spacious and quiet, with a large bed that made people daydream. This huge 2.5-meter double bed is enough for 5 people to sleep on. Did the designer from Hong Kong read his mind? Bai Chuanlu then went to the independent bathroom that matched the master bedroom. The luxurious bathtub and exquisite shower facilities were placed under the French windows, allowing for bathing under the starlight and moonlight, with undeveloped farmland outside the French windows, so there was no need to worry about peeping. Great! This house is so luxurious. Only immortals can live here, right? Chichi, if you buy this house, please give me the room with the bay window. Ranchichi found that everyone was very satisfied and asked the sales representative directly, how much is it? Beauty, it's like this. Although our property is not in the city center, it is very close to the coastal university, so it can be considered a school district property. Hee, we are all students at the coastal university. Wow, top students, so envious. So, although it's not in the core area, we have good scenery, hot springs, good air, and none of the noise in the city center. Don't be so long-winded, just tell me how much this house costs? Is it the presidential suite? Yes. Beauty, let me calculate for you. The sales representative took out a calculator and started calculating. In the end, the total price was 20 million. Ranchichi nodded and said casually, I'll take it. The sales representative was shocked. You'll take it? Yes, I'll take it. Haven't you consulted with your parents, grandparents, or great-grandparents at home? Humph, for a matter of 20 million, it's not worth bothering them. My grandfather lives in a manor worth several billion. It's just that the location of your property is a bit remote, so my pocket money can afford it. Ranchichi said. Pocket money, 20 million is pocket money. The sales representative shed tears of envy. The daughter of a wealthy family bought a suburban large flat with pocket money. Beauty, are you paying in full or taking out a loan? Ranchichi smiled. Didn't you just verify my funds? I happen to have 20 million in my bank account, so of course I'm paying in full. Okay, I'll prepare the purchase contract for you right away. If you're paying in full, there should be some preferential measures for you, such as some kitchenware, 2 parking spaces, and access to the VIP clubhouse. Alright, prepare the purchase contract quickly, I'll sign it now. My boyfriend here is eager to go back to self-study. Ran Chichi hugged Qin Chen's arm and said with a smile, "Wow, a top student who can pass the CET4. I envy you, I've forgotten all my English. Let's go to the sales office to sign the purchase contract, and the finance department there can process your card payment. Okay, then we'll take this room, and no one else is allowed to have it." Yes, yes, yes. The hearts of the people next to Ran Chichi were pounding. They didn't have Ran Chichi's wealth. They had never seen how wealthy families buy houses. Rich people are so casual when buying a house. They don't need to ask their parents, search online for information, or compare prices. They just make the decision to buy a house on their own, which is amazing. When everyone went to the sales office, Ran Chichi asked the financial department of the property to swipe the card. When Ran Chichi signed the contract, the highlight of the day came. Suddenly, she looked at Qin Chen and smiled, "Darling, can I put this house under your name?" Qin Chen was shocked, confused, surprised, and panicked as various emotions rushed into his mind. He was stunned on the spot. "What? You spent 20 million to buy a house? Write it under my name?" Ran Chichi smiled and said, "Yes." Bai Chunlu and Xia Zhirua behind Qin Chen rolled their eyes. Of course, the big fuss today was all about buying a house for the toolman and making double the cash back. Ran Chichi was really ruthless, with an increasing appetite, directly buying a 20 million house, getting 40 million cash back? The two of them wanted to see if Qin Chen, this big straight man, would accept the house. They were more curious to see how Ran Chichi would use her eloquence to persuade Qin Chen to accept a 20 million property. You see, Qin Chen, this tough guy, is very difficult to talk to. Back then, Bai Chunlu spent a lot of effort to give him a pair of limited edition NBA sneakers, and Xia Zhirua used many words to get him to accept an iPhone and an Apple computer. Ran Chichi, in order to get Qin Chen to accept a sports car, even sacrificed her looks and tried to win him over by becoming his girlfriend, just to persuade him to accept the car gift. Now, this is a 20 million property, will Qin Chen accept it? Sure enough, Qin Chen shook his head and said, "No way, if you give me a sports car worth 2 to 3 million, I think I can earn it back in my lifetime, that's why I came." "You give me a 20 million house?" "No, absolutely not, even if you kill me." Ran Chichi said, "Oh, this house is not for you, I like it myself, I bought it for myself. It's just that there are restrictions on purchases in Binhai City, and I already have 2 properties under my name. If I buy another one, the taxes will be too high." Qin Chen said, "Oh?" Ran Chichi continued, "So, let's put it under your name first. You help me occupy this resource first. After I sell those 2 properties, you can transfer this house back to me. Do you understand? You're doing me a favor." Qin Chen said, "Oh, so this house is not a gift for me, just using my purchase quota?" Ran Chichi smiled and said, "Yes, that's right, it's an internal operation." Qin Chen frowned, "Is this operation legal?" Ran Chichi raised her eyebrows, "What's illegal about it?" Qin Chen said, "But you're evading taxes." Ran Chichi laughed, "Are you silly? What tax evasion? This is legal tax avoidance, do you understand?" Qin Chen said, "As an ordinary person, I don't understand legal tax avoidance, the life of the rich is too far from me. I'm asking you, aren't you afraid that I'll cheat and run away with your house? Or that I'll occupy your house and never admit it's yours, then you'll be at a loss? Don't accuse me of fraud and expose me online." Ran Chichi said, No, even if you cheat me, I'll accept it. Besides, if you fooled my people, why would I be afraid of you cheating me out of a house? Hurry up and sign." Qin Chen said, "Ran Chichi, are you sure about this 20 million house?" Ran Chichi smiled and said, "Of course, if it's not a 20 million house, I wouldn't give it to you. Sign quickly." Qin Chen said, "Well, this time, consider it me doing you a favor." Ran Chichi said, "Of course, you're helping me out." Ran Chichi smiled on the outside but thought to herself, tough guys are indeed easy to fool. As Qin Chen signed his name on the house purchase contract, the seller stamped it, and Qin Chen also filled in his ID number. Ding, the system detected that the host spent 20 million to buy a house, the transaction was successful, and the host received 40 million in cash back. Yeah, Ran Chichi heard the system information in her mind, jumped up happily, hugged Qin Chen's face, and started kissing wildly, smearing her newly applied Chanel lipstick on Qin Chen's face. Beside them, Bai Chunlu, Xia Zhirua, and Nanjali were all puzzled. Ran Chichi's operation was too amazing. The 20 million was spent on the host without him noticing, and the host accepted it very easily without much effort. Amazing! It's so easy. In the future, just do it like this. If you want to buy him a house, just lie to him that you are restricted from buying, ha ha. Among the onlookers, Nan Jelly was the most impressed. Since awakening the system, she had only bought 2 milk teas and 1 coffee for Qin Chen, and only received a total of over 100 yuan in cash back. Ran Chichi spent 20 million on the host in one go, received 40 million back, and made a net profit of 20 million. In other words, Qin Chen got a house for free, and Ran Chichi had an extra 20 million in funds. This kind of deal is too profitable. The system is invincible. No wonder they are all willing to be Qin Chen's girlfriends, even willing to be backup girlfriends or lickspittles. With this, they will have no worries for a lifetime. Nan Jelly's heart was in a fierce battle between heaven and man, full of self-contradiction. On one hand, she just hoped to earn a little money every day, a little wealth for peace of mind. On the other hand, she worried that she would also be tempted by money, following the sad path of Xia Zhirua and Bai Chuanlu, sadly becoming Qin Chen's lickspittle, even sacrificing her looks to persuade Qin Chen to accept the huge gifts she bought. Being a woman is so hard. After officially receiving the house, they entered the license plate number into the property computer, received the elevator card, and claimed the steward. Qin Chen also officially received the house key for Unit 1201 of the Royal Kong Hot Spring Hooding No. 1 Courtyard, which is the administrator permission for the password lock. The administrator can add or delete regular users and set management permissions. The first thing Qin Chen did was to set Ran Chichi, Bai Chuanlu, Xia Zhirua, and Nan Jelly as regular users. They could all use their fingerprints to open and lock the door. So, Qin Chen officially started living together with the 4 campus beauties. Next, these girls were eager and couldn't wait to move into the luxury mansion that day. Bai Chuanlu, really, I never want to live in my dorm again, the bed is too narrow. Xia Zhirua, yeah, I want to live in a big flat. I want to lie on the sofa every night and watch the stars outside the floor-to-ceiling windows. Nan Jelly, I can't believe I can live in a house with a bay window in my lifetime. Ran Chi-Chi. But Qin Chen stopped them. No, you can't move in today. Don't you understand? This is a new house, children can't live in it randomly. You must invite a monk to bless it, or let the elders stay overnight before you can move in. Bai Chuanlu was speechless. Invite a monk to bless it? Are you serious? Xia Zhirua was sad. Where can we find elders? My grandparents are all dead. Ran Chichi didn't care. Humph, are you so superstitious? My parents don't have time to come and stay. Nan Jelly smiled. Why make it so complicated? How about inviting friends for a housewarming party? Qin Chen thought about it and felt that Nan Jelly's suggestion of a warm room was the best. He was mainly worried that in the future, living with 4 girls, he was afraid that their energy would be too heavy, just like the Foreign Language Institute, where it always felt gloomy when passing by. Therefore, he should invite the 3 roommates to gather together, liven up the atmosphere, and add some positive energy to the new house. Those 3 silly roommates had the strongest positive energy, all pure yang men. That day, Qin Chen returned to the dormitory and told the 3 roommates about the warm room. Hey guys, Rang Chi-Chi bought a house at the Royal Kong Hot Spring Hooding. Do you want to come with me to have a warm room party? The 3 roommates immediately doubted Qin Chen's intentions. Roommate A, Royal Kong Hot Spring Hooding? That's a luxury house. How big is it? How many rooms and halls? Roommate B, are we qualified to go to the Royal Kong Hot Spring Hooding for a warm room? Damn, I'm not worthy. Roommate C, do we need to bring gifts? I don't have money. Qin Chen, oh my. No need for gifts, just a simple gathering. It's a large flat. There won't be any outsiders at the party. It's just Rang Chi-Chi, Bai Chuanlu, Xia Zhirua, Nan Jelly, and S4. When the 3 roommates heard that it was 4 men and 4 women, and they were all school flowers, they immediately expressed their support. Qin Chen was so generous. Having a warm room party with 4 school flowers, how grand. Roommate A, wow, a warm room party with all 4 school flowers? I'm in. I'm in. Roommate B, are you serious? Am I qualified to have a party with the school flowers? Drink? Get drunk? Is it an intimate party? Roommate C, why didn't you say so earlier? I want to go even if I have to bring gifts, even if I die. Qin Chen, don't talk nonsense, it's not an intimate party. Just a regular warm room party. Nan Jelly will cook. You guys just need to buy the alcohol, don't worry about anything else. Here's the address, you guys come over by taxi tonight. Honey, you said you would drive the Mercedes-Benz G-Class to show off with us. Yes, don't you still have a Porsche sports car? When are you taking the boys out to blast through tunnels? Dad also has $1 million Ducati, right? Why don't you take the kids out to play? Not fair. If you don't take me for a ride soon, I'll call you a silly roommate in the future. Qin Chen was speechless. Okay, I'll drive the Mercedes-Benz to take you guys there tonight, alright? Thank you, Dad. May the good man be safe for life. Then we can still be good friends. So, the three roommates went to the supermarket to buy alcohol. One bought a case of beer, one bought 2 bottles of white wine, and one bought 2 bottles of red wine. Shin arranged to pick up the 3 roommates at 6 o'clock in the evening. Shin said, "Be in the dorm waiting for me at 6, don't wander around. I'm going to pick up Nan Jelly now to buy groceries. She said she wants to cook some dishes for you guys." Wow, thanks to Nan Jelly, the school flower. Jelly, she's really the wife type. Does she not have a boyfriend? I like this virtuous and motherly type. Really, we match well. Shin clicked his tongue, took the car keys and went downstairs. He drove out the white Mercedes-Benz G-Class from the paid parking lot, first picking up Nan Jelly from the female dormitory. Speaking of which, Nan Jelly was already standing downstairs at the female dormitory, wearing a dress, ethereal and charming, waiting eagerly for Shin car to arrive. When Shin saw Nan Jelly, his body immediately softened halfway. Nan Jelly looked so stunning today, hitting Shin's heart directly. If Rang Chi-Chi's pure appearance was a facade, then Nan Jelly's pure appearance was natural. She wore a classic double ponytail today, dressed in a blue and white sailor suit, outlining her exquisite figure and golden ratio of waist to hip. Under the gray skirt, she also wore flesh-colored stockings. Her legs were long and slender. As Nan Jelly walked, her small buttocks swayed, and the short skirt completely showcased her waist. Shin liked to follow behind Nan Jelly, watching her walk in front with a shopping basket in hand. "You look beautiful today," Shin said after Nan Jelly got into the car. "Thank you. You look handsome today too." Nan Jelly opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. "Oh, stop mentioning me." Shin started the off-road vehicle, turned the steering wheel, and slowly drove out of the campus towards a nearby large supermarket. "Honestly, Senior Shin, when I saw you at the cafe that day, I almost didn't recognize you." "Is that so?" "Yes, how did you suddenly grow so tall? Your face shape changed, your features became more distinct, your eyebrows grew longer and straighter, your eyes became deeper and more profound. Really, you completely transformed." "Did I scare you?" "Ha, if handsome guys can scare me, then I hope to be scared every day." "Jelly, you really know how to talk." "Hee, I'm speaking the truth." The two chatted and laughed all the way to the Hema Fresh supermarket. Shin pushed a supermarket trolley, and Nan Jelly excitedly sat in the shopping cart, saying she had always wanted to sit like this, just that she didn't have a tall guy like Shin to push her. Shin laughed and said, "If you like it, I can push you every day." Nan Jelly, haha, really? I actually envy those kids who sit in the shopping cart and let their parents push them. You never sat in one as a child? No. I never went to the supermarket as a child. By the time I went, I was already grown up. Ah, I see, I'm pretty much the same as you. Really? Yeah, aren't we both from poor backgrounds? Right. It's okay, we can make up for it now. You enjoy pushing me, and I enjoy sitting in the cart. No problem, I like pushing you. Shin pushed Nan Jelly in the shopping cart first to the vegetable section, where they bought cucumbers, eggplants, tomatoes, celery, potatoes, coriander, garlic, ginger, scallions, etc. Then they went to the condiment section and bought vinegar, soy sauce, MSG, oyster sauce, salt, sugar, yellow bean sauce, etc. Next, they went to the fresh food section and bought pork belly, clams, prawns, salmon, yellow croaker, chicken thighs, chicken breast, etc. Finally, they went to the kitchenware section and bought a set of exquisite porcelain dishes, a total of 10 bowls, 10 plates, 2 soup plates, and 10 pairs of chopsticks. As the shopping cart was filled up, Nan Jelly couldn't sit in it anymore. She and Shin pushed the cart together, browsing the supermarket's wide array of products. Shin had a moment of reverie, feeling as if he was already married, and his wife was a virtuous and motherly figure like Nan Jelly, going to the supermarket every weekend or evening to buy groceries and cook together. This warmth captured Shin's heart, making him feel very warm, cozy, and full of the warmth of human life, wishing he could be with Nan Jelly like this every day. He even had the impulse to break up with Rang Chi-Chi immediately and be with Nan Jelly. Especially when the two discussed what groceries to buy, their bodies inadvertently touched each other, making Shin feel her magnificence and softness. Ah, Shin was caught in a whirlwind of emotions. "What's wrong with you?" Nan Jelly asked in confusion, seeing Shin's flushed face and beads of sweat on his forehead. "Oh, it's nothing." Shin tried to hide his feelings, turning to the side as much as possible facing Nan Jelly. "Is it too hot in the supermarket?" Yes. It's too hot. Let me wipe your sweat for you." With that, Nan Jelly took out a wet tissue from her small bag, stood on her tiptoes, and considerately wiped the sweat beads off Shin's forehead and nose. Shin lowered his head to gaze at Nan Jelly, noticing her double eyelids, large eyes, petite nose, and rosy lips. When she smiled, her eyes formed attractive crescents, and her lips curved beautifully, looking very sweet. Jelly, you are a sweet girl. Don't tease me, I'm not as pretty as Ranchichi. By the way, are you participating in the campus singer competition? Of course, but I'm definitely not as good as you in singing. Your voice is so unique. Jelly, I have a bold idea. Oh, what idea? For the campus top 10 singer competition, how about we sing a duet love song? Is there a precedent for this? Oh, you actually have this idea? Nan Jelly smiled with deep meaning. What's wrong? Not good. It's fine. But don't you know? The campus duet singing competition at Binhai University has always been dominated by a group of outstanding male and female singers, and others can't compete with them at all. Oh, who are they? The guy is called Shi Huanghe, and the girl is called Manhwa, also a campus beauty. Oh, I don't know them. Are they good singers? Good. They are a perfect match. The guy has a high-pitched voice, and the girl's voice is melodious. Besides, the guy is handsome, and Manhwa is ranked second in the campus beauty contest, with looks comparable to Ranchichi. Oh, that's strong? Should we have a duet and compete with them? Are you sure? Senior Qin Chen? Yes, face the challenge. If we lose, it's fine, anyway, I'm just doing it for fun. Since you invited me, I can't refuse. Alright, what song should we sing? Popular duet songs? Like Dimples, A Little Sweet, Liang Shanbua and Juingtai, Because of Love, all are fine. Then let's go with A Little Sweet. Oh, you like this song? It's quite challenging. It requires high notes for the female and even falsetto for the male to sing. That's why we should sing it. Okay, A Little Sweet, I like this song. After finishing their purchases, they left the supermarket checkout area, but a dispute arose over who would pay. Qin Chen insisted on paying because it was his house's warm-up party, while Nan Jelly insisted on paying because she was the one cooking tonight, the head chef. In the end, Qin Chen gave in and let Nan Jelly pay the bill, of course. Nan Jelly finally seized the opportunity to have someone else foot the bill. Since she had to cook for 8 people tonight, the shopping expenses were not small, and this was the most she had ever spent, over 500 yuan in one go. Ding, the system detected that the host spent 508 yuan as a tool person, double cashback, transferred to the host's bank account 1,016 yuan. Keep up the good work, you can spend even more. Nan Jelly listened to the system's feedback with a slight smile. Indeed, compared to Ranchichi, who often spent millions, her 500 yuan was truly insignificant. No wonder the system always complained that she wasn't working hard enough. However, tonight's shopping brought Nan Jelly a surprise. Qin Chen actually invited her to sing a duet with him and participate in the campus singer competition together, which was so cool and brought the two of them closer, filled with countless imaginations for the future. The two returned home with a full load, back to the Royal Kong Hot Spring Huading, took the elevator back to room 1201, found the door wide open, found several workers carrying huge thick mattresses into the room. Xiaojirua was directing on the side, this 2.5 meters mattress, put it in the master bedroom. This 2 meters mattress, put it in the second bedroom with a bay window, thank you. This 2 meters mattress, install it in the second bedroom with a floor-to-ceiling window, thank you, don't touch the furniture. Finally, this 1 meter 8 mattress, put it in the other second bedroom over there, okay, perfect. Qin Chen waited for Xiaojirua. What are you doing? Xiaojirua saw Qin Chen and Nan Jelly coming back from grocery shopping, and happily said, you came back just in time. Look at the mattresses I bought, are they good? Didn't we have mattresses before? Why did you buy mattresses again? The previous mattresses, can they be called mattresses? The ones I bought are high-end mattresses, latex ones, sit and try, very comfortable, elastic, and supportive. How much? 100,000 each. Dizzy. You bought a mattress for 100,000? Were you scammed? This is an IQ tax. You don't understand anything. Haven't you stayed in the presidential suite of Caesar International Yacht Club Hotel of Ranchichi's house? The mattress I bought is the same model, 100,000 each. Dizzy, a 100,000 mattress? Beyond my comprehension, what's wrong with 100,000? Hey, a third of a person's life is spent in bed, don't you want to take care of your spine? I don't know what's so good about a 100,000 mattress. Sit on it and try it. Okay. Lie down, feel the support. Oh. Qin Chen was pulled by Xiaojirua onto the bed in the master bedroom, which was an extra-large 2.5 meters bed, very spacious, and Xiaojirua was wearing a white oversized shirt that day, with a black tight vest inside, and a dark blue sports shorts below. Her thighs were white and fleshy. As a result, Qin Chen was pulled by Xiaojirua and couldn't stand steadily. The two rolled on the bed, close contact, intimate. The collar was opened very low, letting Qin Chen see everything at once, and even felt the softness. Xiaojirua blushed and said, let me go. Qin Chen asked, you asked me to try the support of this mattress, do you want to try it too? Xiaojirua blushed and said, "Are you crazy? The construction workers are still outside, and Nanjali is still in the kitchen. Xin Shen, I'll close the door, it'll be quick, just 5 minutes." Xiaojirua laughed, forget it, forget it, forget it, I can't stand 5 minutes, you better go harass Ranchichi tonight, after all, she is your official girlfriend. Xin Shen, 1 minute. Xiaojirua, even a second is not okay, there are people outside. If you don't let me go, I'll scream. Xin Shen, you scream your heart out. Xiaojirua whispered, scream, scream. In the end, Xin Shen let go of Xiaojirua, because it was bustling at the front door, as if another group of people were carrying something heavy in, asking to open the bulletproof double copper doors so that the heavy thing could be carried in. Xin Shen and Xiaojirua were both puzzled, who bought something back again? The two came out of the master bedroom with disheveled clothes and messy hair, and saw a group of people pushing in a black grand piano, with Steinway written prominently on the piano in English, while Bai Chunlu was directing the workers to place the grand piano by the floor-to-ceiling window in the spacious and bright living room. Then Bai Chunlu clapped her hands and said, "Perfect, perfect." Suddenly she saw Xin Shen and Xiaojirua coming out of the master bedroom. Xin Shen's pants were not tidy at all, and Xiaojirua's oversized shirt couldn't even cover the snow-white chest. Bai Chunlu scolded, in broad daylight, "What are you two doing in the bedroom?" Xin Shen remained unfazed. "Oh, Jirua girl has gone crazy, bought a mattress for 100,000 yuan, insisted on me lying down to test its support." Xiaojirua blushed and said, We didn't do anything, what can we do, we're not boyfriend and girlfriend." Bai Chunlu was both angry and amused, the silly Xiaojirua, truly a case of the lady doth protest too much. She fixed Xiaojirua's collar, adjusted her tight black tank top, and put two objects back in place, smiling and asking, "Jirua, you bought a mattress? What kind of mattress? Is it worth making such a fuss over?" Xiaojirua hugged Bai Chunlu's waist and said with a smile, "You'll love it, I bought 4 latex mattresses for you, over a meter thick, guaranteed to sleep without insomnia at night." "Wow, you bought 100,000 yuan latex mattress? That's extravagant. But not as extravagant as you are with money, why didn't I think of buying him a grand piano?" Xiaojirua sighed, feeling defeated. "The piano must be expensive, how much?" "Not expensive, 2,300,000, Steinway, 18-layer spruce wood, specially made for concert halls, 80% handmade, imported from Hamburg, Germany, 230 piano strings, spruce soundboard, the king of musical instruments." "Oh my, I spent only 400,000 on 4 mattresses. You spent 3 million on a piano. You really know how to spend money." Xiaojirua was stunned. Yes, a piano is also a luxury item, surprised?" Bai Chunlu smiled triumphantly. "This is too expensive, Xin Shen won't want it." We'll see." The two beauties were bickering here, unaware that Xin Shen's eyes were fixed on the grand piano. He knew that Steinway was the Rolls-Royce of the piano world, a must-have for concerts. At the same time, the musical cells awakened by Nanjali in him were stirring. Xin Shen sat in front of the piano, gently lifting the piano lid, not playing yet, but caressing the exquisite reflective piano lacquer. Only a music lover would be so enamored with a piano. Xiaojirua knew about Xin Shen's awakening musical talent. He used to disdain all kinds of pop and classical music, saying that people who play music are just pretending. Now seeing Xin Shen interested in a grand piano, she couldn't help but laugh and cry. Xiaojirua waved her finger in front of Xin Shen and said, "Xin Shen, is that really you? How come you like the piano now?" "I just do. But you're tone deaf, right? You're not going to tell me you can play the piano, are you?" "What if I can?" "Impossible, absolutely impossible. Your fingers can only type on a computer keyboard, you can't play piano keys, that's just not logical. Get out of here." Xin Shen pushed Xiaojirua's finger away, while Xiaojirua was embraced by the smiling Bai Chunlu. Xin Shen remained calm, placing his hands on the black keys of the piano and slowly playing the song Adeline by the Water, a very popular piece played by the piano prince Richard Clayderman. Suddenly, the million-level piano produced a melodious sound. Adeline by the Water, as the name suggests, praises a beautiful woman strolling by the water. The music flowed smoothly from Xin Shen's fingertips. Bai Chunlu's heart swayed, her body trembled, deeply moved, and unable to control herself, feeling that Xin Shen's playing was for her, and she was the Adeline by the Water. While Xiaojirua had never learned piano when she was young, only folk dance, Chinese dance, and street dance, she still felt goosebumps all over her body and exclaimed, "Wow, it's so beautiful, Xin Shen, you still have this skill." She suddenly remembered that this was the musical talent awakened by Nanjali for Xin Shen. Xiaojirua suddenly understood that she should spend more money on tools, not just buying sports cars and houses blindly. You should constantly awaken various talents in him and then buy things for him according to his talents. For example, if you awaken his musical talent, you buy him a 2 million piano, can he refuse? If you awaken his equestrian talent, don't you have to buy him a $10 million racehorse? If you awaken his astronaut talent, don't you have to build him a spaceship? Xiaozuruo was impressed by her amazing wisdom. Ah, I'm so clever. She immediately laid down on the sofa to study the system panel. Bai Chuanlu didn't think so much. She was forced by her parents to learn the piano since she was a child. At first, she resisted, but by the 4th grade, she suddenly fell in love with the piano and was influenced by her piano teacher. Although she passed the 10th grade piano exam in the 6th grade, according to common sense, she had already explained to her parents that she didn't need to touch the piano again in her life. This situation is very common among children, but Bai Chuanlu was different. She persisted in playing the piano after junior high school and self-taught many of Chopin's nocturnes. She really liked the piano. Therefore, when Qin finished playing Adelina by the Water, Bai Chuanlu's eyes lit up. At the end of the piece, Bai Chuanlu clapped hard. It's so beautiful, play another one by Kleiderman. Then you must have heard this one. Qin smiled and played effortlessly on the black and white keys, but his eyes were tenderly fixed on Bai Chuanlu standing by the piano. Today, Bai Chuanlu dressed very elegantly. She wore a flowing white dress, looking like a long-haired, sweet-smiling good girl from the front, with 2 long legs in transparent stockings, charming and gentle. Qin was inspired by Bai Chuanlu's outfit and remembered the piece Adelina by the Water. But if Bai Chuanlu turned around, you could see that the back of the dress was completely exposed, enchanting and charming, pure and seductive. This style, I love it. This time, Qin played a piece that piano learners have practiced, the popular Wedding in a Dream. The melody was sad, sweet, resentful, and dreamy. Since it was a dream wedding, it was naturally a dream where a woman pursues a man she cannot have. Bai Chuanlu stood by the piano, listening to the melody as if enchanted, her eyes half closed, as if she was already immersed in it. It seemed like a sweet dream she often had, where she would fall in love with a boy. Love in dreams is always so beautiful, much better than real-life love. So waking up always felt melancholic and sweet. In Bai Chuanlu's imagined dream wedding, she wore a pure white wedding dress and walked into the church with a blurry figure of a boy. Ah, it was so dreamy. In a half-dream state, a crystal tear unknowingly slid down her smooth cheek, completely moved by Qin's performance. Ah, did I cry? Bai Chuanlu suddenly realized, a few tears fell on her chest, feeling a bit embarrassed. Lulu, are you crying? Qin asked, looking at her chest. Bai Chuanlu had a good figure. Some girls cry, and tears fall on their feet. Some girls cry, and tears fall on their stomach. But when a girl like Bai Chuanlu cries, her tears fall on her chest. You taste it, savor it. I'm sorry, I got too carried away and couldn't help it. You play so well, you're the first pianist to make me cry. It's okay, we'll have many firsts in the future, Qin comforted her. Get lost, you're taking advantage of me again. Bai Chuanlu blushed and complained coquettishly. Can you play? Sit down together. Ha? Really, the 2 of us playing together? Yes, how about it? Sure, what song should we play? Jay Chou's Secret. Oh, you know this song? I practiced it a few days before, but no one played with me, so I got rusty. It's okay, we'll play together in the future. The 2 of us? Great, the piano I bought is really worth it. Bai Chuanlu went to her room, took out her iPad, searched for the piano score of Secret online, placed the iPad on the piano stand. The 2 looked at each other, placed their 4 hands on the piano, exchanged a glance, nodded at each other, and then, very tacitly, they started playing together with laughter. The living room filled with their laughter. Ding ding dong dong. 323432176716123445. Originally, Secret is a playful and joyful piano piece, with a humorous and lively melody. As they played the chorus, the speed and rhythm increased, and their fingers moved faster. The smiles on their faces grew bigger, especially Bai Chuanlu's smile blossomed. No wonder Qin and Bai Chuanlu laughed heartily as they played, tickling each other. Qin's fingers reached Bai Chuanlu's armpits, tickling her mercilessly. Ha, mercy, stop tickling me, I'm so ticklish. Bai Chuanlu laughed. Okay, I'll spare you, Qin smiled. Xiaozuruo stood by, looking at them disdainfully, saying, stop flirting. There are many bedrooms here, if you can't stand it, go to one and do it. Bai Chuanlu blushed and said, don't talk nonsense. Qin also felt a little moved, really wanting to hold Bai Chuanlu's pretty face, give her a good kiss, hold her slender waist, and cherish her, but Xiaozuruo was still there, making it inconvenient. Xiaozuruo said, oh, by the way, tools. I mean, Qin, I bought 4 mattresses for our home, will you accept them? Qin, for our home? Then, sure. Qin said indifferently, anyway, everyone has to contribute to the family, so just buy them. completely unaware that he had fallen into a trap. Xiaojiro was delighted to hear this. Indeed, Ran Chichi's method was very effective, saving her from nagging the tool person and directly buying things for the home, buying them and saying, "Xin-chen, these are for our home." Xin-chen immediately acknowledged it. This money came so easily. Ding, the system detected that the tool person accepted the host's purchase of 4 high-end latex mattresses, double cashback successful, host account credited with 800,000 yuan. Bai Chuanlu saw how easily Xiaojiro succeeded, immediately lay on Xin-chen's shoulder and coquettishly said, "The piano bought for our house, will you accept it too?" Xin-chen nodded. "The piano bought for the house? Accepted." Bai Chuanlu was overjoyed. Ding, the system detected that the host purchased a Steinway piano worth 2.3 million for the tool person, cashback successful, host account credited with 4.6 million. Bai Chuanlu was so pleasantly surprised that she almost jumped up. Just a month ago, she was a poor person with only 4,000 yuan in her account, and now she had over 4.6 million. Bai Chuanlu couldn't help but praise herself. After sending away the workers who carried the mattress and piano, Xin-chen followed them downstairs, drove back to Binhai University, and arrived at the male dormitory building. He honked the horn downstairs, and 3 roommates saw Xin-chen's white Mercedes-Benz G-Class from the balcony. They stretched their heads out and shouted down, "Dad is here to pick us up. Wait a moment, we'll bring the alcohol down. We accidentally threw the dorm keys into the trash can. We're not going back to the dorm today. We're going to stay at the school flower's house and won't leave even if we die." "Nonsense," Xin-chen cursed. After a minute, the 3 roommates, grinning, carried the alcohol out of the male dormitory building. Xin-chen got out of the car to meet them, opened the trunk door with his foot, and let them put the beer, white wine, and red wine in the trunk. The 3 roommates shouted, "Luxurious. This mechanism is so convenient. I finally understand a meme from a short video. A cadre keeps sweeping the car trunk with his foot when receiving gifts. It turns out to be to open the trunk. Get in the car, look at the luxury inside the car." The 3 roommates scrambled to get into the Mercedes-Benz G-Class SUV, some studied the incense system, some randomly pressed buttons to operate the car's 128-color ambient lighting, some took the car-mounted tablet computer, enjoying the full-body massage function. Roommate A, rich people really know how to enjoy life, you can even get a massage in the car. Roommate B, why isn't there brandy in the car fridge? Xin-chen, you're so out of touch, you don't know how to enjoy. Roommate C, in the future, my 60-year-old rich girlfriend will also buy me one. I'll work 20 years less. Xin-chen, are you all settled? I'm driving. Roommate A, is this car direct injection? Roommate B, the interior film of this car hasn't been removed yet. Let me help you peel it off. I can't stand anything with film on it. Peel, peel, peel. Roommate C, you can only peel off the car film, you haven't seen any other films. Roommate B, damn, have you seen it? That thing only exists in your imagination, right? Roommate A, Xin-chen, have you seen it? Are the school flowers all in their original packaging? Xin-chen nodded, yes, they are all in their original unopened packaging, with a significant damping effect. Roommate A, drooling. Roommate B, drooling. Roommate C, drooling. Damn it, Xin-chen got all the good stuff. Xin-chen, the fresh flower, got all the bullshit tea. The fertile land has been plowed by Xin-chen, the old cow. Xin-chen led the 3 roommates back to Yukon Hot Spring Huading. The off-road vehicle was parked in the parking space provided by the property, and another parking space had Xin-chen's other sports car, the matte gray Porsche 911 Taycan. Then the 4 of them took the elevator to room 1021 from the underground garage. The 3 roommates, carrying the alcohol box, looked left and right, constantly complaining, the 12th floor is not good, too high. If there's a power outage, we'll have to climb the stairs, and I'm afraid of heights. If you often take the elevator, your leg muscles won't get exercised, it's not good for your health. I prefer the 7th floor of my house. How big is the room? 450 square meters? Damn, I would never buy such a big house. I can't even clean it properly, mopping the floor every day would be exhausting. Xin-chen laughed heartily, it's like an emperor using a golden hoe to farm. Ding, the elevator arrived at the 12th floor. Xin-chen used his fingerprint to open the German-imported bulletproof double copper door, valued at 800,000 alone. The 3 roommates commented, I don't like using smart locks, hackers can easily hack your door. Once there's a bug, the smart door will automatically open for a minute in the middle of the night, don't you find that creepy? Is the bulletproof door useful? High-level special agents can sneak into your house through the ventilation ducts, you're just paying a stupidity tax. The 3 roommates were talking confidently, and Xin-chen said, you guys are handsome, everything you say makes sense. After entering the grand entrance of the luxury flat, Shin Chen took out disposable slippers for them to wear. The three roommates placed the brought drinks on the clean marble floor, feeling awkward and looking around, mouths agape. After taking off their shoes and putting on the slippers, they all complained about each other's smelly feet, polluting the air of the luxury flat. Bai Chuanlu was practicing secret on the piano. When she saw Qin Chen's friends arriving, she immediately walked over, took Qin Chen's arm to welcome them, and smiled, saying, "Long time no see, welcome as guests." Roommate A, "Oh, the hostess is here." Roommate B, "Hello, sister-in-law." Roommate C, "Sister-in-law is getting more and more beautiful, this won't do, how will other girls survive?" Bai Chuanlu chuckled and said, "Oh my, who's your sister-in-law?" "Sister-in-law Ran Chichi hasn't come back yet. Come in." Xia Jiruo was lying on the sofa studying the talent panel of the system. When she heard that Qin Chen's three roommates had arrived, she also ran over to greet them. She was dressed tightly today, wearing a tight black vest inside and a loose light blue shirt outside. The three roommates all had nosebleeds at the sight. Roommate A, second sister-in-law is here. Roommate B, second sister-in-law is so sexy today, why not join the Miss Universe pageant? Roommate C, second sister-in-law is naturally beautiful, on par with the eldest sister-in-law, both are stunning beauties. Xia Jiruo smiled and said, "Don't call me sister-in-law, or wait for Ran Chichi to deal with you." After the three roommates entered the living room, they went to visit other rooms. They heard the sound of stir-frying coming from the kitchen, along with the aroma of cooking, filling the luxury flat with a homely atmosphere. They all rushed into the kitchen and found a tall girl sweating on her forehead, wearing a yellow apron with only a white camisole dress inside, her thighs plump and meaty, her calves slender and beautiful. She tied her hair in a high ponytail, her neck slender and white, not wearing socks, her feet white and cute, her toes lovely, her appearance both delicate and charming. The three roommates were very excited. Roommate A, "Wow, third sister-in-law, are you the only one cooking in the kitchen? What have we done to deserve this?" Roommate B, "Third sister-in-law, are they bullying you? Let me peel the garlic and onions for you. You're so beautiful, only suitable for walking the catwalk, you know? Why are you cooking?" Roommate C, "Third sister-in-law, we don't deserve you cooking for us personally. You're so beautiful, you should be a car model, not holding a spatula. Give it to me, I'll help you stir-fry." Nan Jiali laughed heartily and said, "You guys are funny. It's almost done, go sit in the dining room. And don't call me sister-in-law." The three roommates were very obedient and went to the dining room to wait for the meal. It was a dining room with an area of over 30 square meters, with a round table covered with a clean tablecloth, bowls, chopsticks, and tall glasses placed on it. Next to the dining table was a wine cabinet with a temperature control, a bar counter with high stools. The three roommates placed beer, red wine, and white wine on the table. The roommate who bought the red wine asked Nan Jelly for a corkscrew. With a pop, the cork was pulled out crisply and melodiously. The three roommates glanced at each other, recalling a joke they often said in the dormitory. However, there were too many girls here, so they didn't dare to say it out loud, just smirked at each other. Then roommate B went back to the kitchen and asked Nan Jiali for a wine decanter. Nan Jiali didn't know what a wine decanter was. Bai Chuanlu found a glass container in the wine cabinet and gave it to roommate B. Roommate B brought tall wine glasses and explained wine knowledge to others, such as decanting, observing color, smelling first, shaking the glass to see the color of the wine. Roommate A, "I get it, really, it's still you poor guy who understands wine." Roommate C, "Yeah, you talk so convincingly about the Mercedes G-Class, it's still you poor guy who understands cars." Roommate B, "Damn, you guys are cursing me, the wine I bought, don't drink it." Roommate A, "I drink beer. Which campus belle will drink beer with me?" Bai Chuanlu shook her head, "I don't drink." Roommate C, "I drink white wine. Which campus belle will drink white wine with me?" Xia Jiru shook her head, "I don't drink." The roommates felt it was a pity that the sisters-in-law didn't drink. Speaking of which, Nan Jelly had already started setting up cold dishes on the round table, including 4 cold dishes, chili sauce mixed with preserved eggs, Sichuan-style mouth-watering chicken, Cantonese-style cold fish skin, and northern smashed cucumber. Roommate A praised, "Wow, Jelly is really amazing, she can make both northern and southern cold dishes." Roommate B praised, "Skillful and intelligent, beautiful inside and out." Roommate C praised, "Preserved eggs are a northern cold dish, mouth-watering chicken is a Sichuan cold dish, cold fish skin is a Cantonese cold dish, smashed cucumber is a northern cold dish, you are really something. The legendary virtuous wife and good mother, whoever marries you will be lucky." Nan Jelly smiled and said, "Oh, I just followed a Douyin video to make them, if they don't taste good, it's over." With that, Nan Jelly brought out 3 hot dishes, then went back to the kitchen to stir-fry another hot dish, including chili stir-fried clams, salmon sashimi, blanched shrimp, with seafood soy sauce and mustard on the side. All 6 people sat down, Only Ran Chi-Chi had not returned yet. Roommate A asked cautiously, the hostess hasn't come back yet, can we start eating? Roommate B threatened him, you have a lot of nerve. Master Ran hasn't come back, and you dare to start eating? The steward will drag you out and spank you, do you believe it? Roommate C, let's wait a bit. Xin Shen, quickly call your wife to hurry up. Xin Shen nodded, took out his phone, and was about to dial Ran Chi-Chi's number when unexpectedly, Ran Chi-Chi's call came in. Hello, Chi-Chi, I was just about to call you, Xin Shen said. That means we must really love each other. Telepathy. Ran Chi-Chi laughed. Where are you? We're waiting for you to start the meal. I'm downstairs, just wanted to ask if you bought wine? If not, I'll get some right away. We bought it, just waiting for you, come quickly. On my way. A moment later, everyone heard a ding from the elevator outside, indicating that Ran Chi-Chi had returned. Everyone politely went to the door to greet her. After all, everyone tacitly understood that this house, this 450 square meter mansion, was actually bought by Ran Chi-Chi with her pocket money of 20 million. The mentality of the poor towards the rich is inherently servile, so everyone went to the door to greet her, including Bai Chunlu, Sejirua, Nanjeli, Qin Shen with 3 roommates. As soon as Ran Chi-Chi entered, she threw herself into Qin Shen's arms, not avoiding anyone, and kissed Qin Shen's face several times, leaving YSL lipstick marks on his face. After kissing, Qin Shen vigorously wiped his face. Don't wipe it, leave it. Ran Chi-Chi laughed. This lipstick has a strong chemical smell, how can you girls stand it? Qin Shen wiped his face and said, taking out a tissue to keep wiping. It's all to make you look good. Ran Chi-Chi pouted. God gave you a face, and women make another face for themselves. Qin Shen criticized. You're teasing me again. Ran Chi-Chi was not happy. The 3 roommates immediately launched a divine assistance mode. Roommate A, sister-in-law is truly a gift from heaven, more than enough to match her father-in-law. Roommate B, yes, my stepfather doesn't understand the beauty of my sister-in-law at all. She is exceptionally beautiful. Roommate C, sister-in-law, don't be mad at my stepfather. We are all hungry, waiting for you, the leader's wife, to host the meal. Ha ha. Ran Chi-Chi laughed and wiped away her tears, patted Qin Shen on the back, and said, if you were as sociable as your roommates, or knew how to make girls happy, you would have dated many girlfriends long ago. Why bother waiting until senior year to pursue me? Qin Shen, nonsense, none of them have even held a girl's hand. Roommate A said with a mournful face, the truth is out. Roommate B cried, yes, I've been solo since birth, like Shakespeare. Roommate C disagreed, who said that? During the sports meeting, I participated in the opening ceremony square team. I held hands with a girl from the foreign language department, but I forgot her face. I only remember her cup size to this day. Roommate A said, yes, I remember too. I also held a girl's hand. During a fire drill in the department, didn't I run out of the computer science building with the 2 ugliest girls in the department? I'm a hero saving the unattractive. The girls laughed heartily. Qin Shen, alright, enough of this nonsense, let's sit down. Ran Chi-Chi, yes, let's eat. You must all be hungry, sorry for the delay. The group went to the restaurant lively. Ran Chi-Chi and Qin Shen sat together. Ran Chi-Chi raised a glass of red wine, smiled, and said, let me say a few words. Thank you all for coming to warm Qin Shen today. Thank you for taking care of Qin Shen. Today, Qin Shen and I are officially moving into this house. Welcome to our 3 roommates to come and visit often. Cheers. Bai Chunlu, Sejirua, and Nanjeli raised their glasses happily and said, cheers. Welcome to visit often. We are all living together now. The 3 roommates. Calling us to warm the house, turns out it's to show off how many girls Qin Shen has. They all moved in together? Living with 4 campus beauties? Damn, that's awesome. Roommate A raised his glass first. Congratulations to Qin Shen for moving into the girls' dormitory. Bai Chunlu asked curiously, why the girls' dormitory? Roommate A replied, aren't the 4 of you girls all living here? Qin Shen moving in is like moving into the girls' dormitory, right? Roommate B said, honestly, Qin Shen is quite scared. He thinks there's too much yin energy, so he asked us to bring some yang energy. Roommate C said, Qin Shen, if you have any needs, I'll stay in the maid's room with you. Roommate A said, then I can stay in the kitchen, there are 2 kitchens anyway. Roommate B said, I can stay in the laundry room, it's a mansion after all, there are plenty of rooms, much more spacious than the dormitory. Ran Chi-Chi smiled and said, alright, you guys can get drunk today and stay in the maid's room, there are 2 beds inside, the 3 of you can squeeze in. Roommate A said, really? Then I'll drink until I pass out, don't stop me. Roommate B said, alright, the hostess has spoken, I'm allowed to stay in the maid's room, I won't return sober tonight. Let's switch to white wine. Roommate C said, really? sleeping in a $2 million mansion tonight? My ancestors must be thrilled, thank you, thank you. Come on, brothers, switch to white wine, let's go. The four roommates clinked their glasses and finished their drinks. Then, Nanjali successively brought out the remaining four main dishes: boiled meat slices, shredded pork in Beijing sauce, 3 shredded fish, and fried eggs with 5 willows. Roommate A exclaimed, "Heavens, Nanjali, you can cook both northern and southern dishes, a full feast." Roommate B said, "Boiled meat and shredded pork in Beijing sauce, 1 Sichuan dish and 1 Shandong dish, I can understand that. But where is 3 shredded fish from? 1 Joe? And fried eggs with 5 willows, is that a Cantonese dish?" Roommate C said, "Oh my, you're so good at cooking. Nanjali, your wife attribute is full, any man who marries you will be lucky." Ranchichi smiled and said, "Yes, our Nanjali is a sexy chef, single and flirtatious." Baichulu hugged Nanjali and said with a smile, "But she has high standards, you guys probably can't catch up." Xiajiruwa said, "Borrow some courage from them, they wouldn't dare to pursue Nanjali. Nanjali, be my wife, cook for me every day." Nanjali clinked glasses with Xiajiruwa and said with a smile, "Jiruwa, then you be my husband." Roommate A said, I can't stand girls calling each other husband and wife." Roommate B said, "I can't stand girls holding hands while shopping. Why can't guys hold hands while shopping?" Roommate C said seriously, "For example, 2 women making adult films, you watch with relish. 2 men making adult films, would you dare to watch?" Xiajiruwa, having watched numerous films, agreed, clinked glasses with roommate C, and said, "Cheers." Qin Chen and his friends had a few drinks, feeling a bit sentimental, sighing, in the blink of an eye, we're seniors. Graduating next June, we'll all go our separate ways. By then, everyone will be scattered, no more simple and beautiful university days. Brothers, come on, let's have another drink, we must get drunk today. Roommate A said, "You're living a simple and beautiful life." Roommate B said, "Yes, we're living a complicated and painful life." Roommate C said, "If you pass the postgraduate exam, you'll continue living a complicated and painful life." Qin Chen. The 4 roommates quickly finished the first bottle of liquor and opened the second bottle. Baichulu, also a senior, felt the same way, sadly saying, "Yes, I'm a senior too, I'm getting old, sob. Who will drink with me? Today I want to get drunk too." Roommate A said, "Come on, beauty, accompany me." Roommate B said, "Campus bell, let's go." Roommate C comforted, "You're the campus bell, you ranked 5th in the campus bell vote, what are you afraid of?" Ranchichi, also a senior student, was too busy managing the hotel to feel sentimental, saying, "We're seniors now, some are taking the postgraduate exam, some are finding jobs, some are going back to their hometowns, those staying in Binhai to strive must keep in touch more. Come, I'll host one, let's have a drink." Roommate A said, "Thank you, Rangongzi." Roommate B said, "Rangongzi, please guide us more in the future. Provide more resources." Roommate C said, "Rangongzi is very generous, it's our honor to know you, I'll drink, you're welcome." Soon, the roommates finished the second glass of liquor. Ranchichi saw that the liquor was not enough, immediately ordered from the local liquor store many foreign liquors, red wine, and chilled beer. Sitting in the middle, Xiajiruwa and Nanjali were only sophomores, they couldn't understand the farewell of graduating seniors, so they didn't want to drink, had no say, feeling very young, leisurely eating and drinking. Soon, one roommate passed out, lying on the table asleep. One roommate, after drinking a glass of foreign liquor, slipped under the table. The last roommate wanted to persevere, claiming to finish all the foreign liquors Ranchichi bought, but soon went to the toilet to vomit. Qin Chen had a high alcohol tolerance and scolded, get up, you're pretending to be drunk. With such a small amount of alcohol, how will you survive in society in the future?" Nanjali came over with a smile to clean up the mess. Baichulu and Xiajiruwa went back to their rooms to take a shower. Ranchichi, having drunk too much, hugged Qin Chen's neck and said, "Darling, how was my performance tonight?" "You did really well," with the demeanor of a hostess. "Am I beautiful tonight?" "Beautiful, slim in clothes, curvy when undressed," Qin Chen said, hugging her slender waist. "Then do you love me the most?" "Of course, I love you, you are so cute and have a good personality," Qin Chen said truthfully. "Let me ask you a question, if I'm not pretty, would you still love me?" Ranchichi started to talk nonsense. "Not pretty? Even ghosts would love you," Qin Chen laughed. Annoying. Ranchichi patted Qin Chen's back. Okay, I love you even if you're not pretty," Qin Chen said, looking at the stars in Ranchichi's eyes. "Let's sleep in the master bedroom tonight, love me well," Ranchichi pleaded. "You're drunk, rest well." "No, I want to be reckless for love." "Aren't you having a stomach ache? Take care of yourself." "No, I'm afraid you won't come, and I'm afraid you'll mess around," Ranchichi said in conflict. "I won't mess around. I'm afraid you'll cheat on me and flirt with other girls behind my back. Tell me, have you been flirting with other girls behind my back? No. I haven't been flirting with other girls, I only flirt with you, okay? Then let's get married after we graduate from college. Ran Chi-Chi hooked her arm around Qin Shen's neck. Okay, you can come home with me for Chinese New Year. Qin Shen nodded. Okay, I'll spend Chinese New Year with you. I don't want to spend it at my home anymore. It's always chaotic with my mom and Ran Xiaobiao's mom arguing endlessly. Haha, really? Maybe that's how wealthy families are. My hometown in the north is tough, not as good living conditions as in Binhai. Are you willing to spend Chinese New Year with me in my hometown? I'm not afraid. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Ran Chi-Chi pointed at Qin Shen's nose. Why are you cursing? Qin Shen got angry, reached under Ran Chi-Chi's arm, and tickled her. Ha, I won't dare. I won't call you a dog. Ran Chi-Chi twisted her body as she was tickled. Roommate Bing covered his eyes and said, please, stop showing affection. There are so many bedrooms here, do whatever you want. Ran Chi-Chi blushed and ran back to the master bedroom to take a shower. Qin Shen let go of Ran Chi-Chi, smiled, and said to the roommates, alright, stop drinking, everyone go to sleep. The three roommates heard that they didn't need to drink anymore, stood up unsteadily, supported each other, and went into the maid's room. The maid's room was even more spacious than the college dormitory, with 2 beds facing each other, a large wardrobe, and 2 bedside tables. 2 roommates squeezed onto one bed, while a bigger roommate slept alone on another bed. Qin Shen said, tonight, let's have the brothers sleep here, but this maid's room is much more comfortable than our dormitory. Look, there's even air conditioning. Chi-Chi and I will take care of some business. Yes, your business is important. I like it here. Finally we can use the air conditioning. The 3 of us will sleep here. We won't disturb you. Go and have fun. Qin Shen brought several more blankets for them and said, brothers, these are high-quality blankets bought by Bai Chunlu. Use them tonight, try not to vomit on them. Roommate A said, who said I would vomit from drinking? Yuck, and ran to get the bucket. Roommate B said, okay, I'll watch him, make sure he doesn't vomit on the blankets. Roommate C said, let's not use them, in case he vomits on them, it would be a waste of the good stuff Bai Chunlu bought. Qin Shen said, she dares. I said you can use them, so use them. It's okay, if you vomit, I can't let you freeze at night. Brother Qin is a good friend. I've made friends with you for life. Yes, ever since I saw your 4 girlfriends, I've decided you're my friend. Qin Chen. Bai Chunlu said behind Qin Chen, am I that petty? If the blankets get dirty, I'll buy new ones. Qin Chen, remember, I'm not stingy with your friends. Qin Chen squeezed Bai Chunlu's hand in gratitude and said, okay, thank you, you're generous, dear. Bai Chunlu smiled in response to Qin Shen's hand pinch. I will buy some more expensive quilts and pillows tomorrow, you are not allowed to refuse. Qin Shen nodded, I won't refuse. Bai Chunlu, then why did you nod? Qin Shen shook his head, I won't refuse. Bai Chunlu smiled in satisfaction, bid goodnight to the roommates, then pushed Qin Shen into Ran Chi-Chi's master bedroom, locked the door for them, and wished them well. Inside the master bedroom, Ran Chi-Chi was showering in the bathroom. After a while, Qin Shen entered, and screams could be heard from the bathroom. Bai Chunlu listened at the door, stuck out her tongue, exited, locked her own room, and went to sleep. The next day, as the sky brightened, the mansion was quiet, with no one getting up. In the master bedroom, on the 2.5-meter bed, Qin Shen opened his eyes and found Ran Chi-Chi missing from the other pillow on the bed. Only the rumpled quilt and messy sheets remained on the bed. The floor-to-ceiling window had thin curtains letting in some daylight, making the room very quiet. The romance and passion of last night still lingered, leaving an indescribable taste. Ran Chi-Chi begged continuously until Qin Shen ended the battle. This girl, early in the morning, actually hiding from me? Don't you want another round in the morning? Qin Shen put on a piece of clothing, got up, searched everywhere for Ran Chi-Chi, but she was not in the bathroom. He went to the living room to search and heard the sound of pots and pans clashing in the kitchen. Sneaking over, he saw a girl with long hair covering her bare back and shoulders, wearing Ran Chi-Chi's usual cotton pajamas, with a very short hem and very fair, shapely thighs. Qin Shen smiled and quietly approached her from behind, using the dragon claw technique to grab her buttocks. Ah! The girl screamed. Ah, my mistake. Qin Shen realized it wasn't Ran Chi-Chi's scream, and upon closer inspection, it wasn't Ran Chi-Chi at all. The girl turned around, revealing herself to be Nan Jelly. Nan Jelly's face was breathtakingly beautiful, with delicate features, double eyelids, large bright eyes, a straight nose, and lips that were slightly upturned, giving the impression of a constant smile. Her fair and smooth skin emitted a faint glow, like a lotus emerging from water. Her figure was unbelievably stunning. Sorry, Jelly, why are you wearing Chi-Chi's pajamas? Oh, Chi-Chi saw that my pajamas were too old, so she gave me this old pajama of hers yesterday. Nanjiali blushed. Sorry for the mistake. Why are you up so early? I'm making corn and egg soup for you. You drank a lot of alcohol yesterday, your stomach must be uncomfortable. Drinking some soup will help. It's okay. Thank you for your hard work, both last night and this morning. Hee hee, it's not hard work. I enjoy cooking for everyone. I'm happy if you enjoy it. Is that so? In the future, they are all lazy, so we can only rely on you to take care of us. It's okay, I like cooking for you. And Lulu and Jiruwa said, as a reward, I can wear their clothes and shoes. That's interesting, I might confuse you all more often. Next time you make a move, can you make sure it's the right person? Nanjiali blushed. Sorry. That's strange, early in the morning, where did Chi-Chi go? Early in the morning, she went to work, holding her stomach. Nanjiali chuckled. Oh. Shin-chan felt embarrassed. Last night he was really ruthless, completely ignoring Ran Chi-Chi's feelings, only thinking about his own pleasure. She probably will have back pain for 3 days again. At this moment, Shin-chan saw Nanjiali wearing Ran Chi-Chi's white nightgown, truly charming and graceful, and the touch just now was really pleasant, seemed better than Ran Chi-Chi. Nanjiali's figure is really top-notch. Shin-chan found it hard to control himself, afraid that he couldn't resist touching again, awkwardly said, I'll go take a shower first. Nanjiali blushed and said, okay, after you shower, just sit in the restaurant, I'll bring the soup out soon. Okay. Thank you. After Shin-chan left the kitchen, he was still savoring the full shape in his hand, constantly forming a C-shaped gesture in the air. He didn't go back to his room to shower, but went to the maid's room to see if his roommates were dead drunk. Pushing open the door of the maid's room, he smelled the strong smell of alcohol throughout the room. One roommate was lying on the floor unconscious, another roommate was sprawled on the bed, fast asleep, and one roommate was missing. Shin-chan was startled, pushed open the door of the maid's room's bathroom, only to find one roommate sleeping with a toilet bowl in his arms. Damn, embarrassing, getting drunk on a little cat pee like this. Shin-chan patted the roommate's face. The roommate opened his eyes groggily, took another look, and continued sleeping with the toilet bowl. Don't sleep, go back to the dorm and sleep, no one will bother you even if you sleep all day. Don't bother me, I can't get up. Nanjiali made corn and egg soup for you, get up and drink. Oh, okay. Roommate A immediately got up. Since the campus bell cooked, I'll reluctantly get up to eat. Roommate B also opened his eyes. I can't, feeling dizzy. Roommate C said, holding his forehead, got up for a moment and then fell back down. Shin-chan checked on the roommates, they seemed like they wouldn't die, no need to rush them to the emergency room. He then checked on the conditions of a few other girls. First, he went to Jiruwa's room, knocked on the door. Who? A girl's voice came from inside. It's me, Shin-chan. Anyone else? No, just me, checking if you're drunk. Wait, I'll open the door for you. Shin-chan waited at the bedroom door, and soon the door opened. Shin-chan saw a girl with disheveled hair, wearing a light blue nightgown, eyes closed. The neckline of her nightgown was really low, so white, so generous. After Jiruwa opened the door, she immediately burrowed back into the bed. You're up. Why not come out dressed? Shin-chan asked. It's the weekend today, can't I stay in bed? Hoof. Jiruwa said. Wow, your room is so comfortable, so fragrant. Yeah, big French windows, unbeatable view, don't open the curtains, I'll just stay in my nightgown. What are you afraid of? No one can see in from outside. And you, no peeking with your eyes. Jiruwa wrapped herself tightly in a thin blanket. TSK. As if I haven't seen before. What are you doing? You came just in time, come here. I'm ordering something good for you on my phone, don't know if you'll like it. Jiruwa then stretched out her arms from the blanket, took out her diamond-studded iPhone. What did you buy for me this time? Let me see. Shin-chan walked to the bed. Lie down, I don't want to get up, let's watch lying down. Sure. Shin-chan didn't mind, as they were already in too deep, very familiar with each other's bodies. He lay down next to Jiruwa, side by side on a double bed, their heads close together. The intimacy was undeniable. Jiruwa also smelled good. Shin-chan noticed that Jiruwa's phone screen showed a shopping website. She was buying fitness equipment. Look, this rowing machine, do you like it? I bought it for you and put it in your study, Jiruwa said, pointing at the screen with her newly exaggerated nails. Rowing machine? I like it. If we have this at home, we won't need to go to the gym, Shin-chan nodded, feeling grateful that these girls cared about their bodies. Yes. And how about this, a treadmill, do you want it? No treadmill. I can run in the garden downstairs. Then, how about a set of 25 kilograms dumbbells for you? 25 kilograms is too light. I want 50 kilograms. Wow, have your muscles grown again? Let me touch them. No touching. Shin-chan protected his chest muscles and grabbed Xiaojirua's slender fingers. I just want to touch your chest muscles, don't be so stingy, Xiaojirua smirked slyly. Then let me touch your chest muscles too, Shin-chan said angrily. No way, there are so many people outside, don't mess with me. Xiaojirua pleaded. Then don't mess with me either. I warn you, it's morning, guys in the morning are all about morning wood. Okay, let's not touch each other. How about a little fun? 5 minutes to end the battle. No way. Not even a minute, you've worn me out, I need a month's rest. A month's rest? Then I don't want the things you bought for me. Okay, can I ask you to kiss me? Just a kiss? You're asking for too little, at least give it your all. If you touch me again, I'll call for help. Xiaojirua screamed, and Shin-chan dared not make a move, considering there were people around. Forget it, when they're not home, I'll see how you'll call for help. Shin-chan stopped moving. Hee, it's so nice to lie down and shop online. You just had to get physical. Xiaojirua pulled Shin-chan's arm over, rested her head on his arm, tidied her long hair, and pressed down on his arm, not allowing him to move. Okay, then come closer. You're pressing on my hair. Sorry. And how about this, a multifunctional all-in-one fitness equipment, only 4,500 yuan, get me a set. Shin-chan pointed at the screen. 4,500 yuan? Who do you think you're looking down on? How can 4,000 yuan match your strong physique? I'll buy you the most expensive set for 120,000 yuan, purchase, pay, face scan, success. Xiaojirua said generously. You're too extravagant, didn't even blink an eye? Quick, refund it, it's too expensive. No way. This time you asked me to buy it, it's rare, you can't refuse. Okay. So, are you going to thank me? Xiaojirua blinked mischievously. Thank you. Just saying thank you? That won't do, Xiaojirua's eyes sparkled. Then I can only repay you with my body, I only have the strength of one arm. Xiaojirua had to switch herself to vibration mode. The two of them secretly did something in the room, and then Xiaojirua fell asleep again. Shin-chan then went to Bai Chuanlu's room to observe the situation, under the guise of checking the situation, to see if she was drunk, but actually to tease her. Yes, this morning, Shin-chan was so thirsty, he teased every girl. Knock knock, he knocked on the door. Who is it? It's me. Who are you? Can't you recognize my voice? Wait, let me put on some clothes. What's wrong with you, sleeping naked? Yes, I'm used to sleeping naked, don't you know? After a moment, a girl in a white nightgown opened the door. Bai Chuanlu gently opened the door, her figure soft and beautiful. The nightgown was light and airy, her legs were slender and beautiful, her long hair cascaded down, emitting a faint fragrance. Her eyes were clear and gentle, with a hint of weariness and joy. Perhaps just waking up from a sweet dream, there was still a trace of drowsiness on her face. Why are you bothering me so early? Bai Chuanlu quickly hid back under the covers. Let me see if you're drunk. Shin-chan followed in. I'm fine. You came just in time, I'm ordering a new blanket on my phone. Why another blanket? Of course, the blanket I bought for us was used by your roommate, so we definitely need to buy a new one. It can be washed and used again. No, I insist on buying a new blanket. With such good skin, one must use the best blanket. Hey, how about this one? Your phone is reflecting, I can't see. Oh, lie down with me. Alright, this is your request, I'm not harassing you. I forgive you. So, Shin-chan and Bai Chuanlu lay side by side, their heads and shoulders close together, looking very intimate. The girl smelled so good. Shin-chan had just been with Xiaojirua, and now he felt ashamed. Shin-chan had to cover himself with Bai Chuanlu's blanket to hide his embarrassment. Look, I like this Bulgari blanket, isn't the pattern beautiful? Bai Chuanlu asked excitedly. It's okay. Why buy a blanket? Shin-chan was indifferent. Hey, do you have taste? Do you have style? Do you have class? This is Bulgari from Italy, luxury goods, don't you understand? I really don't. What's the difference between this and a blanket from Walmart? There's a big difference. This is a collaboration with Yoji Yamamoto, a combination of elegance and style, a collision of art and aesthetics, not an industrial product like Walmart's. Are poor people not worthy of living? Must we pursue art? You talk too much. Humans live for art. Don't we live to eat? Being pedantic. Can I buy it? It's expensive, right? But you promised me yesterday that we could buy a new blanket. Alright, go ahead. Then I'll place the order. This is the official website. Someone will deliver it after ordering. Go ahead. Click, pay, face scan, move away. It scanned your face too. Okay, success. Yay, 800,000 spent. How much? Shin-chan was shocked. 800,000. 80,000 for a blanket? Yes, and this is not just any blanket. it's a Bulgari blanket, worth 800,000. Intellectual tax. Definitely an intellectual tax. Are you brainless? Capitalism has ensnared you. No, you already accepted it just now. A man must not deceive a woman, a Chinese must not deceive a Chinese. No returns allowed. Alright. Ding, the system detected that the host spent 800,000 on a blanket, cashback successful, 1.6 million deposited into the host's account. Yay, Bai Chuanlu was very excited, lying in bed and making money. Bai Chuanlu felt that this was much better than other law students who worked hard, fought for research opportunities, tried to secure admission, relied on connections to enter the power or tobacco industry, stayed up all night studying for the postgraduate entrance exam in the 24-hour study room, or attended crash courses for civil service exams. It was much stronger, easier, and life was more comfortable. Moreover, accompanying a tool person was not a bad thing, although Qin Shen, this tool person, was a bit domineering, a bit macho, a bit disrespectful to women, but now he had been modified by everyone, tall, handsome, knowledgeable in music, played the piano well, sang a good love song, and moved Bai Chuanlu to tears. At this moment, Bai Chuanlu lay quietly beside Qin Shen in a tranquil and luxurious bedroom, with French windows and floor-length curtains nearby, filling the room with the scent of high-end perfume. Bai Chuanlu felt peaceful in her heart, thinking that life was good and gentle, without needing to endure the harshness of the outside world, especially when the boy she liked was lying next to her. Except for the one flaw of always pressing down her hair, she had no other desires. Qin Shen, Bai Chuanlu blushed and said. Qin Shen absent-mindedly replied. I hope we can do this every morning. Do what? Just lying together every morning, casually buying something on our phones, happily. Bai Chuanlu smiled sweetly. Really? Qin Shan lay beside Bai Chuanlu in a quiet bedroom, reminiscing about the dull and stressful university life as if it were a world away. Yes, ever since you sang Love Even in Death for me, played Liszt's Stream of Love, and practiced the forehand duet's Secrets Not to Be Told with me, I felt deeply in love with you. I want to ask Ren Chichi to give you to me because I love you more than she does. Am I just a tool to be passed around by you guys? No, that's not what I meant. I just want to wake up with you every morning. It's the first time I've heard someone say I want to sleep with you in the morning so refreshingly. I dare not sleep with you at night, I just want to wake up with you in the morning. No, if you want to wake up with me in the morning, you must sleep with me at night. Qin Shen teased. Then go break up with Ran Chichi, and once you're single, I'll agree to be with you immediately. This is so messy. It's not messy, come here, let's kiss. There's no one here, we can kiss. Indeed, there was no one else there, only a bedroom. Qin Shen looked at Bai Chuanlu's natural pink lips, without any lipstick on them, and decisively kissed her. Every time he kissed Ran Chichi or Xiao Zirua with their lipstick-covered lips, it was really uncomfortable, but Bai Chuanlu was in a makeup-free state today, with no lipstick on her lips and no coverings on her body. Then, his hands became more and more restless, and Bai Chuanlu couldn't resist. Enough. Fortunately, Xiao Zirua and Nan Jelly knocked on the door. Breakfast is ready, come and eat. Bai Chuanlu held onto her last defense line, her face flushed. You better go break up with Ran Chichi, and then I'll be yours. Bai Chuanlu blushed. Rather destroy a temple than ruin a relationship. Qin Shen educated her, pinched her cheek, straightened his clothes, and left. In the dining room, the three dizzy and hungover roommates were already seated. Nan Jelly brought a large bowl of egg and corn soup to the table, serving each person a small bowl and several refills. In addition to the hot soup, there were pancakes made by Nan Jelly herself, with flavors from Shaanxi and Hebei. The roommates enjoyed the meal and praised it endlessly. After the meal, Qin Shen was going to drive the three roommates back to the dormitory, while Nan Jelly was going to the supermarket to buy groceries. When they took the elevator to the underground parking lot, the three roommates politely sat in the back row, leaving the front passenger seat for Nan Jelly. Remember, the front passenger seat always belongs to the big brother's woman. The roommates understood this well. The campus beauties all belonged to the big brother, and they were only responsible for praising and admiring them. Even if there were 4 campus beauties, they all belonged to the big brother. Yes, they would never harbor unrealistic fantasies. Qin Shen drove the Mercedes-Benz G-Class back to Binhai University, parked it under the male dormitory building, and let the roommates go back to sleep. Qin Shen, then I won't send you guys up. Thanks for helping me warm up the room, brothers. The 3 roommates thanked him before getting off the car. Roommate A, no need to thank me, I had a great time yesterday. Next time it's on me, you should invite all 4 girls out. Roommate B, right, it's time for a farewell dinner. We'll take turns treating each other. Roommate C, it's our last year, cherish it. Farewell, 4th sister-in-law, hope to have the chance to eat your delicious food again. Nan Jelly sat in the front passenger seat, blushing, and said, "What fourth sister-in-law?" Qin Shen said, "Stop teasing her, let's go." Then Qin Shen honked the car horn, made a U-turn, left Binhai University, and headed to the supermarket. Suddenly he remembered his newly bought Ducati V4S parked in the paid parking lot. If he didn't ride it every day, he felt itchy inside. Moreover, riding a motorcycle with a girl could also test the authenticity of the girl's curves through braking. Of course, he had inadvertently touched it in the kitchen in the morning. It felt good, but he still wanted to test if the other one was the same size. So he asked, "Jelly, do you mind riding a motorcycle?" Nan Jelly was very considerate. "You want to ride a motorcycle to the supermarket?" Qin Shen, "Yes, I can't go a day without riding a motorcycle." Nan Jelly nodded, "I'm fine with it. If you love riding a motorcycle, I'll accompany you." "Great." Qin Shen drove to the paid parking lot, took out his bright red Ducati V4S from there, took out 2 helmets from the off-road vehicle, one black and one red, handed the red helmet to Nan Jelly, and then got on the motorcycle, gesturing for Nan Jelly to get on. But Nan Jelly first took some selfies with the helmet on, took some photos of Qin Shen's motorcycle, and posted them on her moments. Hashtag pictures, pictures, pictures. Hashtag riding a motorcycle today, so cool. Nan Jelly's roommates, some classmates from the Foreign Language Institute, and Feng Hao, the head of the vocal department of the Music Association, all left comments below. "Wow, Jelly, the motorcycle looks cool, who's the lucky guy? Wish you a happy weekend. Loyal dog here. You didn't come back to the dorm yesterday, I guessed you spent the night out with your boyfriend. Who's the stylish guy next to you? Is this a Ducati? Jelly, did you find a rich second generation? This motorcycle costs at least $1 million. Jelly, you've changed, you're staying out all night now, are you still intact? Jelly, I'm really heartbroken, I warned you early on, Qin Shen is a scumbag, but you still don't see it." After reading the replies, Nan Jelly immediately blocked Feng Hao's moments, and then wrote, unified reply, "He's not my boyfriend, just a good friend, now going to the supermarket to buy groceries." After posting on moments, Nan Jelly put her hand on Qin Shen's shoulder and sat on the back seat of the motorcycle. Because the Ducati was designed for one person, the back seat was very narrow, making the person sitting there very uncomfortable, having to press tightly against Qin Shen's back, feeling embarrassed. Nan Jelly blushed, thinking that Qin Shen must have some ulterior motive. Why ride a motorcycle? We're going to the supermarket, how do we carry things on a motorcycle? Qin Shen is still pretending and lewd, not the straight guy everyone thinks he is. Nan Jelly had to tightly hold Qin Shen's waist with her arms, afraid that a sudden acceleration would throw her off. Boom, the bright red Ducati motorcycle erupted with a thunderous roar on the street, causing a commotion all the way to the Walmart supermarket near the university. On both sides of the street, people either covered their ears, took out their phones to film, or stared wide-eyed. When waiting at a red light, a line of cars and Qin Shen's Ducati stopped at the white line. A handsome guy driving a BMW 3 Series rolled down his window and enviously asked, "Bro, how much is this motorcycle?" "Over $1 million, Qin Shen replied. "Wow, that's awesome, bro. Can we take turns riding it?" "No way. Neither the car nor the girlfriend is for loan." With that, the green light came on, and Qin Shen accelerated away, leaving the hot-bodied Nan Jelly behind, who quickly hugged Qin Feng's waist in fear. The guy in the BMW 3 Series looked enviously at Qin Shen and the girl behind him. Although Nan Jelly was wearing a helmet and her face was not visible, judging from her curvaceous figure, she must be a beauty. Damn, awesome. The car is awesome, and the girl is hot. The guy in the BMW 3 Series exclaimed, drooling at the sight. This led to a barrage of punches from his wife in the passenger seat. Arriving at the supermarket, after parking the motorcycle, Qin Shen carried the helmet as it was crowded due to the weekend rush. Even shopping carts were in high demand. Qin Shen finally managed to grab one and let Nan Jelly hop in. Nan Jelly was wearing a pair of Xia Jiruo's jeans, a white crop top revealing her midriff, and a pair of CD red-soled high heels worth 12,000 yuan. She also wore a necklace she bought for 30 yuan. Sitting in the shopping cart, she looked playful and charming. To be honest, only slender girls can be pushed around by their boyfriends like this. Nan Jelly, 168 centimeters tall and weighing less than 100 pounds, looked graceful and easy to push around. Her body was soft and curvy, with flesh where it should be and no excess fat. Many girls envied her figure. Nearby, a man was also shopping with his girlfriend. When the girlfriend saw Nan Jelly, she tried to imitate her by sitting in the shopping cart, only to be scolded by the elderly supermarket cart manager. "Get down! You can't sit in the shopping cart. It's dangerous, and you'll have to pay if you break it," the old man shouted angrily. "But she's sitting in it. the woman said, pointing to Nan Jelly in the distance. Look at her physique and then look at yours, the old man said mercilessly. Wow, whoa, boyfriend, help me fight back. The woman's boyfriend, after comparing his girlfriend's figure to Nan Jelly's, looked disdainful. Stop it. If you were as tall and slender as her, I'd have the confidence to argue with her. What do you want me to say? I'm done. The woman covered her face, crying as she ran out of the supermarket. The old man chuckled behind her. Inside the supermarket, Nan Jelly first visited the vegetable section, then the meat section, and finally the home goods section. The bedroom items like blankets were chosen by Bai Chuanlu, while fitness equipment and massage chairs were chosen by Xia Jiruo. Nan Jelly was in charge of the kitchen area. She was thinking about what else to buy for the kitchen besides a refrigerator to get cash back. Suddenly, her eyes lit up as she found rows of air fryers, juicers, soy milk makers, coffee machines, and various other unexpected appliances. While a regular juicer cost only a few hundred yuan, there were also premium ones, such as German imports, priced at 8,000 yuan each. Unfortunately, Nan Jelly couldn't afford it now. In her bank card, there was only 1,000 yuan that was just cashed back yesterday. So she set her sights on a set of German kitchen knives, neatly arranged, a total of 8 kitchen knives, exceptionally sharp. The lowest configuration set was exactly 1,000 yuan, while the high-end set cost 8,000 yuan. The salesperson in front of the kitchen knives was promoting them. German kitchen knives, imported materials, kitchen essentials. Beautiful lady, come and take a look. Is there a discount? Nan Jelly asked. The original price was 1,200, but now it's on sale for 1,000 yuan. Would you like a set? You seem to be a girl who understands life at a glance. Nan Jelly turned to Qin Chen and asked, Hey, boss, can we buy it? For our home. Qin Chen nodded, we can buy it. Let's make it clear, I'll pay for it. Nan Jelly disagreed, how can I let you pay? I live in your house, you haven't asked me for rent, and you drive me to school and pick me up every day. This is my contribution to our home, you are not allowed to compete with me. Qin Chen nodded. He knew that girls from poor families valued their self-esteem the most, so he agreed. The salesperson selling kitchen knives was confused instead, completely puzzled. What for our home? What I live in your house, haven't paid rent. What you drive me to school and pick me up after school. What contribution to our home? The relationship was so messy. Moreover, looking at the couple in front of him, the man was handsome, and the woman was sweet. Clearly, they were a couple, so why make it so clear? Could it be that the man is keeping a mistress? Disgusting. Nan Jelly happily walked away with a set of 1,000 yuan kitchen knives. Along with the groceries she bought, after paying at the supermarket checkout, ding, the system detected that the host spent 1,000 yuan on kitchen knives and 200 yuan on groceries, cashback successful, 2,400 yuan has been deposited into the host's bank account. The host is performing better and better, keep it up. Yeah, Nan Jelly was very happy. Finally, she received praise from the system. Next, she could buy a domestic juicer for 2,000 yuan, a Korean air fryer for 4,000 yuan, a Japanese rice cooker for 8,000 yuan, an Italian coffee machine for 16,000 yuan, what about 32,000 yuan? Beyond that, Nan Jelly couldn't understand, because as a poor student like her, she didn't understand the consumption items of the rich, her horizons hadn't reached that level. Of course, as Nan Jelly's consumption level rises, she will understand more and more, completely breaking away from her own class. Just like Bai Chuanlu, she didn't know there were blankets that cost 800,000 before, now she's on Bulgari's official website every day. After shopping at the supermarket, Qin Chen took Nan Jelly to a KFC restaurant to sit and eat ice cream. The KFC restaurant was spacious, clean, with soft lighting, fresh and bright. The air was filled with the aroma of fried chicken, enticing but not greasy, the fragrance made people salivate, and the whole restaurant was lively. Qin Chen led Nan Jelly to a window seat. After all, Qin Chen's dream was to bring his beloved girl to eat at KFC, and today his dream came true. Qin Chen still remembered when he was a child. One day his mother suddenly took him on a bike to eat at the county's KFC. His mother lived a simple life, with only 50 yuan in her pocket. Sitting in the KFC restaurant, his mother cried while watching Qin Chen eat chicken wings. At that time, Qin Chen didn't understand why his usually frugal mother suddenly took him to eat at KFC. That was his only time eating at KFC. But it was delicious. Later, he found out that his mother had cancer after a checkup at the hospital. However, it was later found to be a misdiagnosis, causing unnecessary panic. As a result, the whole family scolded the hospital and vowed never to go to the hospital again if they got sick. Now, Chinchin bought a double meal package, with fried chicken wings, 2 colas, 2 hamburgers, and an ice cream, to treat his favorite girl and fulfill the dream of a romantic date from his freshman year. While Chinchin was eating a hamburger and reading NBA news on his phone, Nanjelly was licking ice cream and chatting with 2 girls in the chat group. Nanjelly, I bought a set of German knives today and got a cashback of 2,000 yuan. Congratulations, Jelly, you finally know how to spend money. Keep it up, you could be the richest woman in Asia. Make sure to squeeze the tool man well and don't give him a chance to breathe. As long as I go to the supermarket every day, I can quickly roll up tens of thousands of yuan. I've got it all figured out. Xiaojirua, Nanjelly, you're so silly. Nanjelly, what's wrong with me, Sister Jirua? Xiaojirua, you can order online with your phone, pay on site, get cash back on site, make money without leaving home. By Chualu, you silly girl, this morning I bought an 800,000 yuan blanket, Bulgaris. Chinchin has agreed, the goods haven't arrived yet, and the system has already given cash back. Nanjelly was stunned. Have you learned your lesson? I've learned, you guys found a bug in the system. You're amazing. Excited, Nanjelly finished her ice cream without even touching the fried chicken wings Chinchin left for her. She immediately closed the chat group of Time Travelers Alliance and opened a shopping mall on Douyin, pointing to a juicer priced at 2,000 yuan, saying, Senior, can I buy this juicer for our home? Chinchin looked at the juicer and asked, what's the use? Can't we just eat fruits directly? Eating fruits bite by bite, but with a juicer, you can mix various fruits and vegetables to make a cup of fresh and nutritious juice. Oh, like that? Yes, this way of eating is very popular now. Then it's up to you. 2,000 yuan? Yes, if you agree, I'll place the order. Do you have 2,000 yuan? I do, I have a scholarship. I can't spend your scholarship. Send the link to Ranchichi and let her buy it, she has money. I can't do that. I already live in the house she bought, and I'm going to send her the link? That would be too much. Okay. Jelly, control yourself, I see you're becoming addicted to spending money. Do you think so? Nanjelly asked wide-eyed. You've become just like Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua. This is a problem, it needs to be treated. Chinchin advised earnestly. Okay, got it. Order successful. How about I make fruit juice for you every day? Is that good? Okay. Chinchin, helpless, since the purchase had been made, what else could he say? Suddenly, Nanjelly heard a notification from the system in her mind. Ding, the system found that the host spent 2,000 yuan to buy a juicer. The effect is good, cashback successful. 4,000 yuan has been deposited into the host's bank account. Keep it up. Catch up. Yes, system. Nanjelly's face was already beaming. The sisters who were also time travelers were really helpful. Chinchin was still tirelessly educating her on the importance of thrift and managing the household. Nanjelly nodded repeatedly like a well-organized young housewife. In fact, she had already opened the kitchen specials section in the Douyin shopping mall on her phone. When she was cooking yesterday, she saw a Douyin video teaching how to use an air fryer, so she really wanted to buy one to try it out. Now she had the perfect opportunity. The price of this Korean Samsung air fryer was 4,000 yuan, which happened to be within her budget. Chinchin, can I buy this air fryer and make fried meatballs for everyone? Why are you buying that? It's so expensive. I'm teaching you to be frugal. Why are you spending money again? Chinchin frowned. I know, don't criticize me. I just want to serve everyone well and let you eat the best food in the world, Nanjelly said pitifully. Well, alright, your money is hard-earned from your studies, so spend it carefully. Don't be vain like Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua. I know, so I'll place the order for this Korean air fryer. Its main selling point is that it doesn't use oil, which is very healthy for the body. Doesn't Ranchichi pay a lot of attention to diet? Alright then. Nanjelly used Ranchichi as an excuse, and Chinchin couldn't say anything more. After all, they all lived in Ranchichi's house. Chinchin didn't consider himself the owner of the house at all, it was just that the property was under his name, and when the time was right, it would be transferred back to Ranchichi's name. Order successful, it will be shipped tomorrow, all set. Nanjelly said happily. You bought another one? Chinchin said. Yes, tomorrow you can all enjoy oil-free and residue-free fried meatballs, happy right? Happy. Ding, the system detected that the host bought an air fryer for 4,000 yuan, received a cashback of 8,000 yuan, which has been transferred to the host's account. Keep up the good work. Nanjelly was so excited at this point that she didn't even care about eating at KFC anymore. Her adrenaline levels were rising, and the potential for girls to shop was unleashed. No one could stop her. Even if the God of Heaven came now, she would still spend money happily. It was no longer a matter of double cashback, but a girl who spent money until her eyes turned red. Nanjelly slid her finger on the phone screen and saw an 8,000 yuan rice cooker. The product description said it was a rice cooker from the Sakura country, using electromagnetic heating technology to precisely control the cooking time, steaming out more delicious rice. Nanjelly showed the picture of the rice cooker to Qin Chen. Senior, can I buy this? Are you crazy? Are you addicted to shopping? But a slightly higher-end rice cooker can steam more delicious rice. From Japan? Don't buy Japanese products, that's just a smart tax. Let me tell you, domestic products are just as good. I don't believe it, the technology company in Japan is still good. Once when I was tutoring, the family had just returned from a trip to Tokyo, and they said everyone in a tour group bought a rice cooker from Japan, 5,000 yuan each, one per person. Smart tax. It's specifically for deceiving those who worship foreign things like you. You're studying English, have you gone stupid? Are all foreign things good? Domestic products are not bad now. Alright, I'll listen to you and buy a domestic one. Look, this rice cooker is made in Zhejiang. The reviews say it's even more advanced than Japanese technology. Can I support domestic products? Exactly. That's the way to go. Order placed, successful. The price is also 8,000 yuan, but it has more functions. Nanjelly said happily. Qin Chen felt like he was being tricked. What's wrong, senior? Why aren't you happy? I listened to you and bought a domestic one. You clearly knew that I told you not to spend money recklessly just now. Ah, I thought you wanted me to buy domestic products. I've already placed the order. What should I do? Nanjelly looked worried on the face, but secretly chuckled in her heart. Oh well, since you bought it, just let it be. Yes, in the future, I will steam rice for you. It will be more delicious. Are you happy? I'm happy, okay? Ding, the system detected that the tool person accepted the host's purchase of an 8,000 yuan electric rice cooker, and received a cashback of 16,000 yuan. The host is great. Ha, Nanjelly laughed in her heart. The process of shopping and competing with Qin Chen was so joyful. What's even cooler is that with just a few operations on the phone, she sat in a KFC restaurant and made money. Although it's not as comfortable as Xia Jiruwa and the others lying in bed making money, but it's pretty cool to make money sitting in KFC. Just a week ago, Nanjelly was still an ordinary female college student applying for poverty assistance. Now, after being with Qin Chen for just a few days, there are 16,000 yuan in her bank account. Although she felt a bit humiliated when Qin Chen teased her, it's okay, it doesn't count as teasing when a handsome guy does it. After finishing KFC, Nanjelly dared not buy anything else. The two of them carried the purchased vegetables and meat, strolling around, and happened to walk to an area with massage chairs. They didn't plan to spend money, just wanted to lie down and rest for a while. However, Nanjelly had already checked the prices of home massage chairs on her phone. There are cheap massage seats for 2,000 yuan, and expensive ones for up to 40,000 yuan. Nanjelly planned to coax Qin Chen into buying one next time and place it in the living room. Earn a double cashback of 80,000 yuan from it. The more Nanjelly thought about it, the happier she felt, like a little money enthusiast blinded by money. Qin Chen, on the other hand, saw a private room-style mini KTV in the mall, where two people could sit and sing by scanning a code, a mini karaoke room they had never seen before, as shown in the picture. Jelly, let's go sing at the KTV? Qin Chen pointed to the mini KTV private room over there. Ah, sure, do you want to practice singing? Nanjelly's eyes lit up. Today was all about making money, she almost forgot about participating in the campus singing competition. Yes, let's go. Don't you want to sing a little sweet? Sure. Hee, I want to practice with you. Qin Chen and Nanjelly pushed open the door of the KTV private room. Although it was small inside, it was their own little musical world. The room was decorated warmly and comfortably, with soft lighting on the stools, creating a romantic atmosphere. Qin Chen and Nanjelly sat on two colorful high stools respectively, feeling relaxed and comfortable. In front of them was a song selection screen, displaying various songs clearly. They each took a microphone, and as the music started playing, the noise from the outside world was instantly shut out. Qin Chen quickly found the song a little sweet. After clicking on the song, it showed that singing for 20 minutes cost 15 yuan, a bit expensive. Ah, forget it, it's too expensive. Qin Chen was about to pull Nanjelly's hand to leave, but Nanjelly was quick and had already paid by scanning the code with her phone. Of course, when spending money for the tool person, getting double cashback, not only is it free, but it even makes money. It's all about speed. Nanjelly's speed was indeed very fast. Ah, why are you so fast? Qin Chen complained. Senior wants to practice singing, how can the junior be slow? Nanjelly smiled and said, alright then, let's make good use of the time. Senior, do you want to adjust the pitch? The original singer's pitch seems quite high. No need to adjust, isn't C pitch high enough? Wang Sulong himself used falsetto when singing, I'm fine. Great. Then let's not adjust. With the wonderful music accompaniment playing, Qin Shen looked at the lyrics on the screen and started singing, pick an apple, wait for you to pass by, deliver it to your hand to quench your thirst. Qin Shen just sang a sentence with the microphone when Nan Jelly's phone rang. Nan Jelly glanced at it, and it turned out to be a call from the vocal department minister Feng Hao. Hello? Minister, how are you? Jelly, where are you? There is an activity in the club today. Aren't you at school? Oh, I won't participate, it's a big weekend. Nan Jelly glanced at Qin Shen. Today she was with Dashui Bai, why should she be with the minister? You're not with Qin Shen, are you? I told you, he's not a good person. Feng Hao said anxiously. Minister, whether Qin Shen is a good person or not, I will judge for myself, no need for you to worry. Nan Jelly said coldly. No, don't you know? He's surrounded by several women, he is a real scumbag. Feng Hao said anxiously. I know, I am friends with Ran Chichi, Bai Chuanlu, and Xiaojirua now. Nan Jiali emphasized. What? You are friends with them? Ran Chichi is a rich beauty, Bai Chuanlu is a makeup maniac, Xiaojirua is a dancing internet celebrity who makes short videos. You are not suitable to be friends with them. Those girls are very materialistic, all they know is makeup, buying bags, buying lipstick, you are different from them. Feng Hao said worriedly. His worry is actually reasonable. Nan Jelly, such a pure, beautiful girl who has not been in touch with the material world, is especially suitable to be a man's wife. Moreover, Feng Hao has investigated that Nan Jelly comes from a rural family, she is good at work, cooking, diligent, hardworking, caring, has a wife-like quality. Marrying such a wife home, he can look forward to a comfortable life in the future. He doesn't want to marry a lady who kneels and washes clothes every day. Now, what if Nan Jelly learns bad things from Bai Chuanlu and the others? Learning makeup, luxury goods, feminism, pursuing them will be more difficult. Ordinary girls may be won over with a meal or a movie, but girls who have seen the world, or girls whose values have been changed by luxury goods, will only hold hands with you if you buy them a bag worth tens of thousands. Having a deep conversation with them will be even more impossible. What a world! Feng Hao doesn't want to find a materialistic girl like that, mainly because he can't afford it. Not to mention a rich beauty like Ran Chichi, ordinary people simply dare not pursue her, even pretty girls like Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua. Many ordinary boys are discouraged when they see them, mainly because they think they can't afford to keep a pretty girl. Even if they pursue them, they will end up being a lapdog. The lipstick they use costs a week's worth of meals, and men work hard to satisfy their material desires? Only fools would do that, right? That's why many boys would rather stay single. They would rather play games every day. Games, playing them gives you pleasure, gives you a progress bar. When you spend money to pursue girls, is there a progress bar? When will the spending end? Jelly, do you understand what I mean? Feng Hao said with a heavy heart. I understand, but I think you are too controlling. I have something to do, so I'll hang up. Nan Jiali said. But there is a club activity today, go back to school. I am practicing singing with senior Qin Shen, even if we are a small team participating in the club activity. Listen, we are singing. Bye-bye. Nan Jelly hung up the phone without hesitation. Hello? Hello? Feng Hao's side of the microphone only heard the busy tone of the hung-up call, and even seemed to hear Qin Shen singing a little sweet. Feng Hao felt jealous, angry, sour, and helpless, almost throwing his phone. He is now in the music club office, surrounded by many other girls from the music club. However, these girls can only be called girls, not even worthy of the title sister, none of them as beautiful and hot as Nan Jelly, just some vulgar makeup, of different heights and sizes, sigh, hard to describe. And they are too enthusiastic. Without a girl like Nan Jelly, what's the point of organizing this music singing activity on weekends? Feng Hao simply lied that his stomach hurt, letting the vice minister take the members to practice singing, while he went for a walk by the river, almost making the patrolling police on motorcycles think he was suicidal and scolding him several times. Nan Jelly hung up the phone. Qin Shen asked, what's wrong? Nan Jelly replied, nothing, Feng Hao keeps calling, it's annoying. Do you want me to beat him up so he stops bothering you? Qin Shen said. Ha, that's not necessary. Besides, if you hit him, won't the police make you pay? It's not worth it. I don't really need to hit him, I'll just wave my fist in front of him, then wipe my nose with my thumb. Have you seen Kung Fu? Like the landlady. Ha, very visual, senior brother is really funny. But, thanks, I can handle it myself. If I need help, I'll call you. Okay. Besides, I'm basically with you all day, I won't have a chance to be alone with him, he can't bother me. Okay, that's good. Nan Jiali's wording is twofold. First, to prevent Qin Shen from misunderstanding, fearing he might think there's something between her and Feng Hao. In case the scapegoat thinks she's impure, that would be disastrous. Second, Nanjelly is sincerely expressing to the scapegoat, "Yes, I am your scapegoat's lackey. No matter how many pretty girls are around you, I will steadfastly stay by the scapegoat's side." Yeah, shall we continue singing? Qin Chen said. Let's sing. Then I'll rewind and start over. By the way, senior brother, your voice is really nice, magnetic in high notes, penetrating. Your breath is stable, pitch accurate, I truly admire you. Nanjelly praised, looking at Qin Chen's handsome face with big eyes. Alright, stop flattering me, I haven't heard you sing yet. Come on, let's start over. Qin Chen pressed the screen. Okay, let's start over. After an intro played, Qin Chen sang the first line, pick an apple, pass by your door, deliver it to your hand to quench your thirst. Like summer cola, like winter cocoa, you are the right time, the right role. Nanjelly sang the first line. Qin Chen raised his eyebrows. Not bad, Nanjelly's voice is so sweet. Just like her appearance, a sweet voice. We've already agreed to spend next weekend together. Your little emotions mean a lot to me. I don't know why, the wound hasn't healed yet, and you've entered my heart like this. Wow, nice. Qin Chen started clapping. Nanjelly also smiled. When her eyes smiled, they were like crescent moons, her teeth were white. Her smiling mouth formed a crescent moon shape. Qin Chen was almost mesmerized. The few girls around her have different styles, completely different. Bai Chuanlu is a mature woman, Xia Jirua is a spicy girl, Ran Qiqi has a first love face, Nanjelly is undoubtedly a sweet girl, her crescent moon-shaped smiling eyes are so charming. And her smile showing 8 teeth, instantly captivates men. Jelly, you sing so well, we must win a prize in the campus singer competition this time. Let's go, cooperate with you, I think we are qualified to challenge Shi Huanghe and Meng Wanniao. Are they good at singing? Good at singing? Remove the good. Shi Huanghe is the school grass, his looks are on par with yours, huh? Nanjelly said with a smile. Don't make fun of me. Qin Chen was speechless. Sorry, Meng Wanniao is even more exaggerated. She almost beat your girlfriend Ran Qiqi in the school flower vote, just 1 vote short. Do you think she is pretty? And she is beautiful and sings sweetly. That's too exaggerated. Ran Qiqi is already very beautiful, and someone is 1 vote behind her? I don't believe it. When you see Meng Wanniao, the boys all have weak legs and can't walk properly, don't you believe it? I don't. Come on, let's continue singing the chorus. It's you who let me see a flower blooming in the dry desert. It's you who want me to write a love song for you every day. It's you who turned my world pink from that moment on. It's you who I will cooperate with in my life from now on. Love needs careful carving. I am Michelangelo. Nanjelly and Qin Chen sang this song a bit sweet several times. Each time they sang, Nanjelly had a new understanding of this song. By the end, she really felt a resonance within herself. Moreover, when Qin Chen sang, it was full of emotions, singing sincerely from the heart. The way Qin Chen looked at her was different, like a passionate dreamy male god. This is a manifestation of the basic qualities of a singer. Just like acting, actors need to embody their roles. Nanjelly was moved by the emotions in Qin Chen's singing, especially when they sang together, using time to miss, love is a bit sweet. Nanjelly really felt that when she was with Qin Chen, love is a bit sweet, and she was really in love. Yes, art is meant to move people. Artists need to move the audience, starting with moving themselves. Qin Chen and Nanjelly both entered the roles of love, moving each other with their singing. Nanjelly's eyes were a bit moist, realizing that love feels like this. At this moment, while singing, Nanjelly fell in love with Qin Chen. Qin Chen felt the same way. Nanjelly had always been his moonlight. However, Nanjelly could only hide this feeling in her heart because Qin Chen was someone else's boyfriend. Nanjelly didn't like to compete with others for things. Qin Chen, I'm not a thing. Yes, love is both painful and sweet, and it requires sacrifices for your loved one. Nanjelly knew that Qin Chen was Ran Qiqi's boyfriend. Even if they broke up, there were still Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jirua ahead, and maybe then it would be her turn. In this love, Nanjelly felt so insignificant. Alas, love has always been unequal from the start. Nanjelly didn't realize that she had unknowingly become Qin Chen's lapdog. The mini KTV ended. Qin Chen was confident in his duet with Nanjelly, rode his Ducati motorcycle, and took Nanjelly home. They returned to the Royal Kong Hot Spring Hooding, drove into the underground parking lot, parked in their own parking space, took the elevator to the 12th floor, opened the fingerprint lock on the door, entered the spacious living room like a classroom, with a sofa, coffee table, floor-to-ceiling windows, and an unbeatable view. Qin Chen called out as soon as he entered, Qiqi, Lulu, Jirua. There was no response. Surprisingly, no one was home. Nanjelly smiled and said, "Are the girls not at home?" So she carried a large bag of groceries and went to the kitchen to prepare dinner. Qin Chen lay on the orange sofa, took out his phone, found the chat group Loving Family, at Big Butt, Chi-Chi, not at home? Where did you go? Dear, I'm at work. Come back for dinner. Not coming back tonight, it's the weekend routine, I'm going to my grandparents' house for dinner, you guys do as you please. Do I have to stay alone in the empty room tonight? So lonely, so hard to bear, so desolate. Be good. You exhausted me last night, let me rest for a while. Blackface/blackface/blackface/. Xiajiruwa, stop showing affection, I'm full. Bai Chuanlu, you two are disgusting, don't talk about private matters in the group, chat privately, we are not interested. Qin Chen, and I'm the most saucy on the whole street at violent girl, don't come near. Jiruwa, Lulu, where are you two? Come back quickly for dinner, Nan Jelly is going to cook dinner. At the premiere of the founding of the nation, Dashwai, we're not having dinner, Lulu and I are shopping, she bought 3 pairs of high heels, I bought 2 bags, 1 Prada, 1 Chanel, we're eating out, you two have dinner by yourselves. And have you seen the cashier, Qin Chen, asked Jelly to make a few dishes, we'll watch a movie before going back. Nan Jelly, okay, I bought a lot of food, I'll have to put it in the fridge, I'll cook tomorrow. At Abandoned City Beauty, married woman, good girl. At Abandoned City Beauty, virtuous wife and good mother. Marry me, don't marry a stinky man. Qin Chen threw his phone, went to the master bedroom to take a shower, and when he came out, he found Nan Jelly also showering in his own room, with the sound of rushing water inside. Qin Chen remembered the feeling in the kitchen in the morning, it was a kind of firm yet soft feeling. There was an impulse, almost opening the bathroom door, almost rushing in to shower with Nan Jelly. After all, in this 450 square meter flat, there were only Nan Jelly and himself. Even if she called for help, no one would come. But in the end, reason overcame desire. A man must wait for the girl to climb into his bed on her own initiative, that's the coolest. Using force to get a girl is not respectable. So far, he had done unspeakable things with 2 girls, both of whom were very proactive. Xia Jiruwa happened to enter the wrong room and climbed into her own bed on her own. Well, Qin Chen believed that Nan Jelly would have such a day too. To calm his desires, Qin Chen sat down at the grand piano in the living room, calmed his mind, and played a piano piece. This time he played Praise of Love, a very lyrical and soothing piano piece, perfect for playing on a quiet afternoon, making people feel at peace. Nan Jelly was taking a shower in her own bedroom's bathroom, accompanied by the sound of water. After turning off the shower, she heard a beautiful and lyrical piano piece coming from outside, causing goosebumps all over her body. Ah, this piano piece is so beautiful, Nan Jelly exclaimed. Although she knew that Qin Chen's musical talent was something she had modified herself, she couldn't help but be moved, unable to control herself, feeling a beauty that was difficult to resist. Suddenly she thought of a line of poetry from Dream of the Red Chamber, beautiful scenery, like beautiful women, like flowing water. This quiet afternoon, taking a comfortable bath in a mansion, was indeed a beautiful scene. As a beautiful woman herself, she was like beautiful women, and outside there was a handsome and kind boy waiting for her to finish bathing and make dinner. This was like flowing water. Blushing, Nan Jelly walked out wrapped in a bath towel, returned to her room, and found that she didn't want to wear any of her clothes. They were all too low. So she went to Xiaojiruo's room, opened the closet door, and found it full of mini skirts, backless dresses, crop tops, halter dresses, not a single pair of pants. It seemed like Xiaojiruo never wore pants all year round, only skirts. So she picked one of her halter dresses and put it on. Then went to Bai Chuanlu's room and found that this girl was a centipede. In the wardrobe, apart from a dazzling array of clothes, there were more than 100 pairs of high heels, red, blue, black, gray, lemon yellow, 4 centimeters, 8 centimeters, sky high. Not a single pair was cheap. Although Nan Jelly didn't understand brands, she still found a pair of red-soled high heels to be the most beautiful, so she couldn't resist trying them on. Finally, she went to Ranchichi's dressing table, sprayed some of Ranchichi's Dior Miss Dior Sherry perfume, and then went to the kitchen to cook dinner for Qin Chen and herself. Qin Chen went to the kitchen to help peel garlic and onions, almost mistaking Nan Jelly for Xiaojiruo. Why are you wearing Xiaojiruo's suspender skirt again? Ha, is it not allowed? I'm going to mistake you again. Speechless, the teacher faces dozens or hundreds of students every day. Mistaking someone is forgivable. We only have 4 girls in our house, and you still make mistakes? Are you doing it on purpose? Blushed Nan Jelly, thinking of what Qin Chen did to herself in the morning. Who told you to wear their clothes? Of course, I will make mistakes. Hee, we agreed in our group that when we live together, we can exchange clothes, skirts, and shoes to wear. Anyway, our figures are similar. That's right, you are all clothes hangers, and your figures are pretty good, Qin Chen nodded. You finally figured it out? You are very tight-lipped, never praising girls for being beautiful, Nan Jelly complained. Why should I praise? Shin Chen said indifferently. Ah, you haven't met those slick-tongued boys, or boys who are like lapdogs. From morning to night, they flatter endlessly. One moment they say you have a high appearance value, the next they say your figure is great. They say it in person or in their circle of friends. You, as a straight man, never praise girls for being beautiful. Oh, that's a straight man? I think I'm a normal man. What you're talking about sounds like Duanyu. Ha, if I met Duanyu, I would indeed be annoyed. What are we having for dinner tonight? What do you want to cook? Let's keep it simple. A spicy stir-fried pork with chili and Hakka stuffed tofu. Jelly, you are a little culinary genius. How did you learn to cook Hunan and Hakka dishes? From Douyin. Nan Jelly smiled playfully, took the spatula and started stir-frying the chili. Shin Chen coughed and ran out. The chili was too spicy. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, dinner officially began. Shin Chen sat at the round table in the dining room waiting. Nan Jelly brought 2 dishes, 2 bowls of rice, 2 pairs of chopsticks, a plate of fruit. The two chatted and laughed while having dinner. Xia Zhirua and Bai Chuanlu had not returned yet. Nan Jelly cleaned up the table, threw the dirty dishes into the dishwasher. Shin Chen, this big man, didn't care about anything, just eating and drinking. After dinner, Shin Chen decided to study for the English Level 4 exam, took the materials and went to the study. It was a carefully decorated study, spacious and bright. The setting sun shone through the huge French windows onto the floor. The walls of the room were painted a light beige, giving a warm feeling. In the center of the study was a huge solid wood desk, luxurious in texture. A delicate chandelier hung above the desk, casting a soft and warm light. After a while, Nan Jelly knocked on the door and brought in a cup of green tea, then sat at the other end of the desk to study. The study was quiet, not disturbing each other. Occasionally, when he asked her an English question, Nan Jelly would come over, her fragrant hair hanging down, to help him answer. Shin Chen had a vague feeling that this was the life after marriage, and Nan Jelly was a gentle and beautiful wife, fulfilling all the duties of a wife. Soon, he couldn't concentrate on studying anymore, his mind filled with all sorts of things. Sitting in the library for self-study, after all, everyone was studying. However, studying in a mansion, everywhere are bedrooms, beds, sofas, bathrooms, double-person massage bathtubs. Suddenly, the sound of the fingerprint lock opening the living room door was heard. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua came back carrying bags. The two girls went crazy shopping, returning with their purchases and making a commotion in the living room. Jelly, come here quickly, look at the dress I bought. Xia Zhirua. Jelly, try these high heels, you can wear them too. Bai Chuanlu. Nan Jelly happily ran over, knowing that the clothes they bought were very nice. Ever since she started wearing Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua's clothes, Nan Jelly felt that her own dresses were too old-fashioned. In a first-tier city like Binhai, her dresses and pants seemed too conservative. Girls in first-tier cities like Binhai, the trend-setting place, would make an effort to show off their good figures. To be honest, if Xia Zhirua wore her own dress in the capital, she would be pointed at by the old aunties. If she wore it in Shanxi, the old aunties would warn her not to catch a cold. If she wore it in the Magic City, the old aunties would say she didn't look like a decent person. But Binhai is a subtropical city, the weather is already hot, so it's only natural for girls to dress revealingly. If you take a look around the streets of Binhai, you'll see girls showing their legs, backs, and shoulders everywhere. Compared to the whole country, only Chengdu and Chongqing can match Binhai in terms of the level of trendiness, exposure. Nan Jelly picked up the dress Xia Zhirua bought. Oh my, it's too short. It's okay, there are safety shorts inside, Xia Zhirua said. Oh, well, I never dared to wear this dress before, Nan Jelly said. It's okay, you'll dare to wear it in the future. Besides, you used to go out to tutor and take the bus. Now, you ride a Ducati motorcycle, a Mercedes G-Class, a Porsche, you don't have to worry about perverts harassing you. Xia Zhirua reminded her. Yes, I won't tutor anymore in the future, I've already quit. Nan Jelly smiled. That's right, it's good that you quit. I'm too worried when such a pretty girl like you goes out to tutor. Xia Zhirua pulled Nan Jelly to the second bedroom to try on the super short skirt. Bai Chuanlu tried on all the high heels she had just bought, then went to Xia Zhirua's bedroom as well. Come on, Jelly, try if you can wear these. The shoes I bought are the smallest size, Bai Chuanlu said. Oh, Jelly, your feet are so slim, naturally beautiful feet, Xia Zhirua exclaimed. Oh, really? The heels are too thin, I'm afraid of falling, Nan Jelly said awkwardly. It's okay, these are only 4 centimeters, you think that's too high? Here, there are 8 centimeters ones, guaranteeing that guys won't dare to stand in front of you, they'll feel inferior. Come on, wear these. Bai Chuanlu encouraged. Come on, Jelly, you work hard cooking every day, I've only used half of this perfume, I'm giving it to you. Jelly, this lipstick is Tom Ford's, I'm giving it to you too. This LV bag, I'm tired of using it, it's yours now. This Coach bag, I used to carry it, you can use it for grocery shopping. Jelly, feel free to use anything in my room. The dress is in my closet, wear whichever you want, no need to report back. Nan Jelly was almost moved to tears, not even her own sister had been so kind to her. Instead, it was the good sisters who crossed over together, being so considerate to her. They gave her lipstick, perfume, bags, only missing cuddling in bed together. Touched, Nan Jelly hugged by Chunlu and Xiaojirua's shoulders, gently shedding tears. Thank you both, really, now I feel like a woman. Nan Jelly cried. Qin Shen had been studying vocabulary in the study, and when he heard Nan Jelly crying and saying, now I feel like a woman, immediately ran over to see what was going on. Found out that nothing was wrong, just girls trying on new clothes. Wearing nice clothes makes one a woman? Girls' minds are really strange. Shouldn't they become women only after doing something shy with boys? Qin Shen found them all in Xiaojirua's bedroom, on a big bed in the bedroom, filled with the little skirts, underwear, camisoles, pasties, various colored high heels, and panties they had just bought. Qin Shen said, you guys are really rich. Went out for an afternoon and bought so much. Bai Chulu, Xiaojirua, and Nan Jelly all smiled meaningfully at Qin Shen, thinking to themselves, of course, we can buy so much, isn't it because of you? But they didn't dare say it out loud. The three girls saw Qin Shen coming and quickly pulled him to sit on a single sofa chair by the bed, showing off their spoils to him. Bai Chuanlu, handsome guy, look, is this skirt pretty? Let Nan Jelly try it on for you. Xiaojirua, these are the high heels that Lulu bought, all small sizes, they both have slim feet, can wear them. Sob, I can't wear them. My feet are too big. Nan Jelly blushed, why do I have to try it on for him? Qin Shen looked at Xiaojirua wearing a super short JK skirt and frowned, saying, isn't this skirt too short? Aren't you afraid of flashing? Xiaojirua boldly lifted the hem of her little skirt and said, of course not, aren't these safety shorts inside? Qin Shen widened his eyes, thinking Xiaojirua was lifting her skirt in front of him, but there were safety shorts inside. Couldn't see anything, became very angry, you're guarding against wolves but actually guarding against your own people. After Bai Chunlu and Xiaojirua came back, the house was lively and noisy. Qin Shen couldn't concentrate at all, so he hid in the master bedroom and called Ran Chichi. Hello, Chichi. Hello, dear, do you miss me? Yes, that's why I called you. Nan Jelly asked what time you'll be back, to make supper for you. Ha, you want me to come back for supper, right? Yes, what time will you be back, my lady, we should rest. Hee, if I say I'm not coming back tonight, you won't be angry, right? Ha, not coming back, of course I'll be angry. I accepted the house you bought just to spend every night with you. What will I do if you don't come back? Ah, I knew it. Come back, I'm alone in the empty room. It's so uncomfortable. Isn't there still 3 girls in the room? You can relieve yourself with them. No, I'm your boyfriend, I can't do something that would betray you behind your back. It's okay, I don't mind, and I forgive you. No, I can't forgive myself, and the core socialist values do not allow me to do so. Well, but I really dare not go back. You're, one night 7 Lang, I'm really scared. Then I'll be gentle. I don't believe you, my body really can't take it, I'm almost dying, I really want to break up with you. Ah, break up? No, Chi-Chi. I promise to be gentle with you in the future. Qin Shan regretted being so forceful. Hee, okay, let's not break up for now, but I definitely won't come back tonight, I'm having dinner at my grandpa's house. Okay then. Say hi to your grandpa. Thanks, I'll hang up then. Good night. Hung up the phone, Qin Shan felt very sad, so he tidied up a bit and went to bed alone, feeling very aggrieved, with 3 girls sleeping in the next room, and he couldn't. The next morning, it was Monday, and everyone had to go back to college for classes. The girls got up early in the morning, Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua, not only dressed up themselves but also commented on Nan Jelly's outfit. Jelly, don't wear sneakers, wear this pair of CD high heels. Xiaojirua said. Hair, don't comb it, come here, let me curl it a bit for you. Bai Chuanlu said. Ah, no. Nan Jelly said. Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua, without saying a word, grabbed Nan Jelly and started dressing her up. One threw her a pair of 8 cm high heels, another threw her a deep blue JK super short skirt that opened to the root of her thighs, one held her head, and the other curled her hair into big waves. Qin Shan drove the Mercedes-Benz G-Class into the underground garage and waited for them to come down. After waiting for a long time and urging them on the phone, he first called Bai Chunlu twice, but she didn't answer, then called Xiaojirua twice, also with no answer, and then called Nan Jelly 3 times, all unanswered. Qin Shan got angry and almost drove to school by himself. Finally, he saw 3 girls hand in hand coming out of the unit door. After getting in the car, the 3 girls kept chatting, discussing topics like eyebrow pencils, eyeliners, lipsticks, nipple covers, safety shorts, blush, etc. Qin Shen didn't understand their conversation and couldn't join in. Moreover, the three girls sat in the back row, chattering and fidgeting. Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua were teaching Nanjeli how to do makeup. Poor Nanjeli, a child from the countryside, had never put on makeup except for performing on stage. After being hijacked by Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua, she had to accept their baptism. Eyebrow pencils, eyeliners, foundation, lipstick, all came into play, and soon, a new face was created for Nanjeli. In fact, girls' nature is to dress up like dolls. What Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua were playing now was the game of dressing up dolls they used to play as children. It's just that now they met Nanjeli, who could be manipulated, and they found it more fun and creative. Qin Shen couldn't help but glance at them several times in the rearview mirror, watching Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua transform Nanjeli from a pure college student into an urban socialite. They were all wearing various Chanel necklaces and earrings that Ran Chichi had thrown in the room, making the three girls look glamorous. Nanjeli seemed like a different person, no longer the innocent college girl but more like a young lady. Qin Shen sighed, "You guys are crazy. Give me back my innocent classmate Nanjeli." Bai Chuanlu laughed heartily, "No way. Nanjeli can never go back." Xia Zhirua also smiled and said, "Without the innocent Nanjeli, there is only the stepmother Nanjeli." Nanjeli, ah. She dared not lick her lips now, they were covered in lipstick, and she dared not wipe her face with her fingers, as it was all the artwork created by Bai Chuanlu and Xia Zhirua. Qin Shen drove them to the law school, the school of journalism, and the school of foreign languages, then parked the car and walked to the school of computer science. In the computer science class, no one really listened because the content could be learned for free online, such as the popular OpenAI, where you could download and play with the code online. Most of the computer theory taught in class was not very useful, so Qin Shen was only studying for the English Level 4 exam. After class, Qin Shen and his roommates had lunch in the cafeteria and then rested in the dormitory. The three roommates said, "How is it? Is it fun living with four campus beauties? Do you play cards every night? Really, even the emperor is not as happy as you. The civil officials hold the imperial power, and you don't even have a supervisor." Qin Shen said, "Nonsense, I'm just their free driver. I also want to be the free driver for the school beauty, but I don't have a car. I also want to be the free driver for the school beauty, but she doesn't live with me. I also want to be the free driver for the school beauty, she's half a head taller than me. Our eyes and her chest are at the same level, I feel too inferior." Qin Shen. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Qin Shen had arranged to meet Nanjeli to go to the West District Music Activity Center to participate in the Top 10 Campus Singers Competition audition. In the preliminary round, Qin Shen and Nanjeli, who were members of the music club, automatically passed. Qin Shen called Nanjeli, "Are you coming?" "Yes, I'm already here, hurry up." "Already there?" "Yes, at the West District Student Activity Center, don't go the wrong way." "I'll be there soon." "Okay, come in and find me, I'm ready with the accompaniment." "Got it." Nanjeli, as a member of the music club, had to arrive 30 minutes early. She walked there, exuding various charms along the way, giving off a 90s Miss Hong Kong vibe, especially with two large earrings dangling from her ears, making her feel like a palace lantern in the Forbidden City rather than a university student. Moreover, she was wearing 8 centimeters high heels today, making it uncomfortable to walk. It felt like watching villagers walking on stilts during the Lantern Festival. And her deep blue JK skirt today was particularly short, making her feel like she wasn't wearing anything. If her parents knew she dressed so revealingly in college, they would definitely scold her for not focusing on her studies. Just as she reached the entrance of the Student Activity Center, a male classmate approached her, who happened to be Feng Hao, the vocal department head who had been pursuing her. Feng Hao looked up and realized that the girl in front of him was Nanjeli. "You, Jelly?" Feng Hao widened his eyes, unable to close his mouth. "Yes, can't recognize me?" Nanjeli said. I really can't recognize you, those high heels of yours are too high." Feng Hao looked up at Nanjeli and said. Nanjeli was already tall, standing at 168 centimeters, with long legs. Now, with 8 centimeters high heels, she appeared even taller and more beautiful, reaching over 174 centimeters. Nanjeli had a great figure, long legs and a slim waist, the coveted hourglass figure that models have, not the despised spindle-shaped, short-legged, or top-heavy body types. As a result, when Nanjeli wore such high heels, ordinary male classmates dared not stand next to her, feeling embarrassed and inferior. Feng Hao felt like Nanjeli was looking down on him, his head barely reaching her chin. They used to be on equal footing, so why did he suddenly feel so short now? Feng Hao was feeling down. Moreover, Nan Jelly smelled of perfume, her delicate face adorned with makeup unrecognizable to her own mother, adorned with jewelry, including large earrings with silver diamonds, a 1-carat diamond necklace, several bracelets on her wrist, and seemingly artificial long nails resembling a skeleton. She also carried a Chanel bag with a gold chain and a gold ball decoration on her shoulder. Feng Hao sighed, Jelly. Nan Jelly smiled, the department head seems to have something to say. Actually, I don't know what to say. If you don't know what to say, then don't say anything. You finally reached this point. Department head, what point have I reached? I always thought that university was like an ivory tower, pure, simple, and sacred. Yes. But now I feel that university is even more cruel, more ruthless, and more heartless than society. He. To turn a girl from a mountain village like you into a gossip girl. I am heartbroken, I am indignant, I am sorry for your misfortune. Note, Gossip Girl refers to the white rich beauties of the Upper East Side of New York. I don't need you to care about how I turn out, we have no relationship. Jelly, don't you know? Do I like you? Since the first day I saw you, the first time I saw you step into this campus, I liked you very much. I swear to treat you well, to bring you home to meet my parents. I even dreamt of marrying you and living a simple life together. But, look at you now. I didn't become what you hoped for, did I? Nan Jelly sneered. Being with people like Qin Shen, who are materialistic, vain, exaggerated, and inflated, look at what you've become. Feng Hao sighed deeply. Enough, I've heard more than once about the type of girls you like. Nan Jelly said angrily, as if she was the one at fault. Is that so? Feng Hao asked. Yes. Besides all the PUA you've done to me, you also boast to the members of the club, saying that I am young and pretty, easy to deceive. You said I come from the countryside, can take care of the elderly, can cook, have low dowry requirements, can take care of the whole family when married into the husband's family, wash all the dishes in the house, to satisfy your male dignity. Aren't those your words? Nan Jelly said cuttingly. Ah. Feng Hao's face turned red. Let me tell you, I have awakened. I don't want to be a pure university girl anymore, I want to be a gossip girl. I want to live in the Upper East Side of New York in the future, where luxury goods, girls like luxury goods. If you can't afford it, then get lost. You are Qin Shen's lackey, and you still have the nerve to scold me? Wrong, all my money, I earned it myself, 1,000, 2,000 at a time. I have never spent a penny of Qin Shen's. On the contrary, I have always been the one spending money on Qin Shen. How is that possible? Isn't he driving a Mercedes G-Class? Porsche, Mercedes G-Class, Ducati motorcycle, we bought them all for him. Such things exist in the world. Yes, Qin Shen is not a second-generation rich. Me, Lulu, Jiruwa, Shichi and other good sisters, we all rely on our own efforts. I'm speechless. Yes. So put away your condescension and arrogance, you are not qualified to dictate my life. How I want to live is my own business, I won't even be a housewife in your family. Even if I live in Qin Shen's house, the dishes are washed by a dishwasher, my fingers never touch water. Can a dishwasher wash pots? Pots have to be washed by hand, right? Feng Hao questioned. A large dishwasher. Nan Jelly said coldly. Large. I've never seen one. Yes, poverty limits your imagination. I'm speechless. Feng Hao and Nan Jelly had a very unpleasant conversation and confession. After the conversation, Feng Hao decided to forget Nan Jelly from the bottom of his heart. This girl has changed, he had to find the next target. After Nan Jelly left, Feng Hao watched her back from behind, knowing that this girl would be one he could never catch up with again. Wow, those clothes, necklaces, lipsticks, are not something his living expenses can afford. But, looking at Nan Jelly's charming figure, her body is really hot. That deep blue JK mini skirt, really short, opening up to the roots of her thighs, her legs are so white and straight, truly a pair of beautiful legs. Her back is so straight. Her peaks are really towering. The university students who have been ravaged by modern education, almost all of them have a hunched back, but Nan Jelly seems to have not been ravaged by domestic education at all. She stands tall and confident. It's unclear whether it's her own beauty that makes her confident, or the designer clothes she wears that make her confident. No one can say for sure. Feng Hao sighed sadly, then turned his head to see Qin Shen walking towards him from a distance. Qin Shen didn't even look at him, the head of the vocal music department, and just walked past him. Feng Hao had no choice but to spit on the ground fiercely. Qin Shen walked up to Nan Jelly and greeted her with a smile. Feng Hao watched from afar and realized that the two of them were like a perfect match. Damn it. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, at the Student Activity Center, the campus's top 10 singers competition officially began. The student union sent 3 teachers to serve as judges, 1 male teacher majored in music production in college, 1 female teacher majored in dance, and 1 male teacher majored in vocal music. Shin Chen and Nan Jelly's performance of A Little Sweet was scheduled as the sixth act. Before going on stage, the actors participating in the competition were nervously waiting backstage, repeatedly rehearsing the lyrics. Shin Chen sat on a chair while Nan Jelly held a makeup kit given to her by Bai Chunlu, wanting to give Shin Chen a simple makeover. Shin Chen, who had no stage experience, refused, saying, "Makeup? Just kill me." Nan Jelly said helplessly, "You're an actor, actors need makeup when they go on stage, don't you understand?" "I don't understand. I'm a man, why do I need makeup? Do you really not understand, or are you pretending not to? On stage, the lights will shine on you, your face will look pale, your eyes and eyebrows won't be visible, your lips will disappear, you need makeup." "Oh, I see. Then go ahead and do it for me." "Okay, be good, look up. Don't move, good, now look down, good. Perfect." Nan Jelly praised as she did Shin Chen's makeup, like coaxing a child in kindergarten. Shin Chen, a straight man, had never been on stage, not even in kindergarten. This was his first time performing on stage. If it weren't for Nan Jelly awakening his musical talent, he would never have had the experience of performing on stage in his life. "Now I'll apply some lipstick for you, don't eat it." "I definitely won't. How many times have I eaten Ran Chi-Chi's lipstick, it tastes terrible." "Ha, don't tell me about kissing her, I'll blush." "Okay, all done, now purse your lips." "Purse my lips? I don't know how." "Like this." Nan Jelly demonstrated how to purse her lips, leaving Shin Chen stunned, finding it very sexy. "Purse your lips." "Oh." Shin Chen imitated Nan Jelly's gesture of pursing his lips, making Nan Jelly burst into laughter and almost fall into his arms. Backstage, Shin Chen and Nan Jelly interacted like this, making many people around envious. Many of the singers in the competition performed solo, and there were also duets, but none had a relationship as good as Shin Chen and Nan Jelly's. The girl even took the initiative to do makeup for her male partner, and the two of them were so close that people suspected they must be in love. I bet Nan Jelly has fallen for that guy. Everyone can see it, they are in that ambiguous stage now, so envious. Yes, the relationship between a man and a woman is most charming in the ambiguous stage. Once they get into bed, it becomes tasteless. The highest realm of love is to test each other, speculate about each other, and see who breaks the defense first, you know. College life is so good, full of youth, every day is all about love, love is greater than the sky. I'm afraid I won't have this opportunity after I start working. Soon it was the sixth program. Shin Chen and Nan Jelly held hands and went on stage, with some audience members from the clubs and university students who liked to join in early, seeing their state, immediately whistled, cheered, cried out in excitement. Nan Jelly's face slightly shy, the idea of holding hands out was proposed by Shin Chen, saying that after all, it's a love song, so holding hands is necessary. The female host in a yellow formal dress smiled and announced, "What is love in your eyes? Is it studying vocabulary together after class? Is it a romantic tree climbing together? Is it the anticipation of waiting for the sunrise together? Or the melancholy of watching the sunset together?" Please enjoy the duet song A Bit Sweet performed by Shin Chen from the Computer Science Department and Nan Jelly from the Foreign Language Department. "Oh handsome. So looking forward." Cheers filled the audience below the stage. Shin Chen and Nan Jelly continued to hold hands, accompanied by the start of the accompaniment music, especially with the addition of the deep bass. Many in the audience got goosebumps. This song hasn't even been sung yet, and I already feel so sweet. Wang Sulong's song is divine, really. A must-listen song for college students, makes you want to fall in love, really. Pick an apple as you pass by your door, quench your thirst with the apple in your hand. Like cola in summer, like cola in winter, you are the right character at the right time. The two of them showcased their singing skills for the first time, and the audience below was filled with exclamations and screams. The guy's voice is so magnetic. The girl's voice is so sweet, just right. We've already made plans to spend next weekend together. I don't know why, the wound hasn't healed yet, and you've barged into my heart like this. They are really a couple. The way the guy looks at the girl is so caring. Of course, only a real couple can sing such a song. Didn't you see how shy the girl looks? You made my world turn pink from that moment. You made my world only need you from then on. Love needs to be carefully carved. I am Michelangelo. The guy's high notes are so stable. The transition between real and falsetto is seamless. The girl's voice is amazing, so sweet, high notes effortlessly. I have high hopes for them. If they don't win first place, there must be something fishy. Really, the only ones who can beat this pair are Shi Huanha and Meng Wanniao. You're comparing them to Shi Huanha and Meng Wanniao? No one can shake their status as the golden couple. Yes, and Shi Huanha and Meng Wanniao are a real couple. This pair on stage seems to be in the A Bit Sweet stage. And Nan Jelly's looks are just a bit inferior to Meng Wanniao. Of course, who can match Meng Wanniao's looks? After the performance, Qin Shan and Nan Jelly bowed and left the stage, but to their surprise, sitting in the front row below the stage were the two big shots, Shi Huanghe and Meng Wanniao, who have always been hailed as the golden couple of Binhai University's singing scene, representing the school and singing at major events. They are truly the screen couple. Everyone agrees that they will definitely get married after graduation. At this moment, the campus heartthrob Shi Huanghe looked with interest at Qin Shan and Nan Jelly on stage, clapped his hands with a smile, and smiled at Meng Wanniao beside him. Not bad. Meng Wanniao smiled and nodded. Suddenly, she was shocked to the core. Ding, Meng Wanniao, your identity as a time traveler is about to be revealed. You have awakened the godly system. Long time no see? Note, this godly system is a cashback system. As long as you spend money, you can get double cashback. Yeah, Meng Wanniao didn't know whether to be happy or sad. This girl finally had this day. I always thought that coming here like this lifetime would be just like this, but I didn't expect the system to arrive late. Meng Wanniao almost cried out. She had been looking forward to this moment for too long. However, you must spend money on the tool person to achieve cashback. Spending money on yourself is useless. Ah, what? System, are you kidding me? Where is the tool person? Ding, system search scanning, sector green radar activated, scanning in progress, scanning complete, target locked. The tool person is currently in the background. Name, Qin Shan, gender, male, height, 185 centimeters, department, computer science college, senior student, personality, straightforward male, relationship status, official girlfriend Ran Chichi, backup, by Chuanlu, Xiajiruo, Nan Jiali. The host's awakening is a bit late, work hard on your own. The great godly business is waiting for you to start. Meng Wanniao. Shi Huanghe noticed that his girlfriend next to him was not right. Her chest was heaving, and asked, "What's wrong, Yao Yao?" "Oh, nothing. I can see that you're not okay." "It's nothing, maybe I'm a bit stressed." "We don't need to go through the preliminaries, we can go straight to the finals. Don't stress yourself." "Ah, of course, we are the best." "Yes, so don't worry." Then Shi Huanghe reached out to hold Meng Wanniao's hand, but she suddenly shook his hand away. "I've said it before, you can't hold my hand without my permission. When can our relationship progress further? Everyone says we're a couple, but we don't have any substantial relationship," Shi Huanghe said anxiously and helplessly. "I've said it, I'm not ready yet. Give me some time, I warm up slowly," Meng Wanniao explained. Slowly, slowly, always slowly. Shi Huanghe was extremely frustrated. In fact, Meng Wanniao was even more frustrated. She had finally awakened a godly system, only to find out that she had to spend money on a guy she didn't know to get cash back. The key is, that guy, although quite handsome, has a girlfriend and 3 backup options. And her current identity is the girlfriend of the school grass Shi Huanghe, which is already known to everyone in the school. If she suddenly turned against him, inexplicably went to find Qin Shan, and begged him to spend money, what would that be? How would the teachers and students in the school see her? How would the pure school grass Shi Huanghe see her? What about her reputation as a golden boy and jade girl? It's fake to say that one doesn't care about their reputation. Especially for girls, they must cherish their feathers and protect their reputation. So Meng Wanniao has been guarding herself like jade until now, just in name as the girlfriend of the school grass Shi Huanghe. In fact, she has been guarding herself tightly because she knows she is a time traveler. Magical things will happen. She can't just give herself away casually, but she didn't expect this result. "Qin Shan, you just wait for me," Meng Wanniao cursed in her heart. Speaking of which, Qin Shan and Nan Jelly returned to the backstage, high-fiving to celebrate the successful performance. Judging from the audience's reaction, they are sure to enter the finals. Shortly after, the head of the music club also came over to congratulate them. "Jelly, Qin Shan, congratulations, the committee teacher has decided on the spot that you can enter the finals." "Ah, that's great, thank you, head," Nan Jelly said happily. "Thank you, head," Qin Shan also said. "Well, prepare well, next Friday night at 7 o'clock, at the same location, we will hold the finals. You two prepare your outfits." Today Qin Shan's outfit was a bit casual. "Okay, head, I will dress him up nicely," Nan Jelly said with a smile. "Good, goodbye." "Yes, you go about your business." After sending off the leader of the music club, Qin Shan and Nan Jelly congratulated each other with a high five. Then, they watched the performances of others backstage. Around 5 o'clock, the preliminary round ended smoothly, and everyone streamed out of the student activity center. Nan Jiali and Qin Shan walked side by side. She happened to see Shi Huanghe and Meng Wanniao walking ahead. Nan Jiali said with a smile, "Come, let's go say hello." Qin Shan asked, "Say hello? To whom?" "To a famous beauty. Don't you want to see a beautiful woman?" A beauty, who? Manhwa. She is also a senior sister in the Foreign Language Institute, 2 years older than us, gentle and elegant. You will definitely like her. Oh, I don't need to see more beauties, the 4 of you are already enough for me to handle. It's from the same institute, it's rude not to say hello. Okay, don't be shy. Even if we don't meet now, we will have to compete on stage later, so saying hello is nothing. Ah, alright. Nanjali dragged Qinshen to Shi Huanghe, the school grass, and Manhwa, the school flower. Shi Huanghe suddenly saw a tall and pure beauty in front of him and was surprised for a moment before realizing it was Nanjali. Jelly, congratulations, you and your boyfriend sang really well, Shi Huanghe congratulated. He's not my boyfriend, he's my best friend's boyfriend. Hi, Sister Yao. Nanjali smiled and greeted Manhwa. Hello, Jelly, you sang really well, you've become my strong competitor, I'm afraid I'll be dethroned by you, Manhwa said with a smile, but her eyes involuntarily glanced at Qinshen. At first glance, she was shocked. Seeing Qinshen up close, he looked even more handsome. His facial features were undoubtedly rugged and perfect, his figure sturdy and well-proportioned. Looking at him casually wearing a t-shirt, it seemed like if he took off his shirt, you could see the perfect muscular lines underneath. Ah, a male god. So envious, she really wanted to pinch his arm muscles, touch his chest muscles, and sleep on top of those chest muscles. Manhwa's heart started beating violently. It was the first time she had such crazy thoughts about a boy, and she was surprised by herself. She was almost obsessed, almost defenseless, almost falling. Oh my, she liked him so much. Falling in love with a boy at first sight, really? She didn't even have so many thoughts about the school grass Shi Huanghe. Was this the charm of the system's designated tool person? Was this the fate of a time traveler? Would she eventually have to give up her boyfriend and serve the tool person? Oh, heavens, oh, system, please don't tease me. Manhwa was at a loss, quickly turned her gaze away, dared not look at Qinshen again, and decided to bury her feelings deep in her heart, firmly suppressing the urge to spend money on the tool person. Qinshen was almost the same, he didn't look at Manhwa more, after all, she was someone else's girlfriend. Just with a casual glance, he found that this woman had an especially hot figure, probably 36D, top-notch. Her skin was so tender that you could squeeze water out of it, indicating that her skin was exceptionally good. Her facial features were exquisite and unparalleled, described as heavenly fragrance and national beauty. No wonder she ranked second on the school flower list. She had the charm of a big sister, exuding a unique and lively aura. They say at the top of the food chain is the big sister, and this saying is not false. Manhwa even wore black stockings, which Qinshen liked the most. Her legs were invincible. Ran Chichi and the others didn't like to wear black stockings, which Qinshen had always regretted, but unexpectedly, Manhwa was the black stocking goddess. It's a pity she was someone else's girlfriend, so he just let his mind wander for a moment. Qinshen didn't think much, really didn't think much. After the 4 people said goodbye, Nanjali smiled and asked, so, is Manhwa the legendary beauty? Qinshen remained non-committal, it's just like that. They say that no man can see her without liking her, without involuntarily smiling, without feeling ashamed. Compared to Ran Chichi, she has a bit more mature charm of an older sister, don't you think so? Really? I didn't feel that. Let's go home and cook. I'm hungry. Ah, you're hungry again. Yes, I'm hungry. Singing on a full stomach and hungry. I didn't eat much for lunch to sing in the afternoon. Singing on a full stomach and hungry? What does that mean? During performances, you need to be full to play the trumpet, trombone, and French horn. Singing sounds better on an empty stomach. Wow, you're quite the professional. Alright, let's go home. I'll cook for you. Let me call those 2 silly girls and ask where they are. Okay. Qinshen called Bai Chuanlu and Xia Jiruo. Bai Chuanlu was in the classroom at the time, discussing job topics with classmates. After hanging up the phone, she smiled slightly and said to her classmates, sorry, I have to leave first. Someone asked me to go home for dinner. Wow, Chuanlu, I envy you. Someone cares about your meal. There's nothing to envy. It's someone else's boyfriend, sigh. Then Bai Chuanlu, carrying a Prada handbag, left the building of the School of Journalism, stood by the roadside, and soon a white Mercedes-Benz G-Class pulled over. Qinshen got out of the driver's seat, opened the door, and let Bai Chuanlu get in. Bai Chuanlu was happy and sweetly said, I heard that when a guy actively opens the car door for a girl, it means he really likes her. Do you like me? Qinshen shook his head and said, no, I'm afraid you girls might accidentally scratch my car door on a tree. I'd have to go to the repair shop for a paint job. Bai Chuanlu, humph, I'm not playing with you anymore. You're a bad person. Bai Chuanlu pouted and got into the car. Then Qinshen called Xia Jiruo to come home for dinner. Xiaojirua had just finished class at the time and was walking out of the School of Journalism building with a group of female classmates. They were discussing job prospects and feeling pessimistic because Zhang Xiefeng said their journalism major was useless. In a newspaper office, every major was needed, except journalism. The classmates felt bad after hearing this, except for Xiaojirua, who wasn't too worried about the future because she already had over 8 million in her account. She was only a sophomore and already a wealthy woman, with a promising future. She happily skipped out of the School of Journalism building, saw the white Mercedes-Benz G-Class approaching, waved to her classmates, and said, "I'm leaving, my driver is here to pick me up." Her classmates said, "Wow, so envious, you have a little wolf dog as your driver. I also want to adopt a little wolf dog." Jirua is domineering. The beautiful little rich woman. Qin Shen also pulled the handbrake, got out of the driver's seat, opened the back door for Xiaojirua to get in. Xiaojirua was very happy, waved goodbye to her classmates, and then climbed into the off-road vehicle. Yes, she climbed because the car was high, and stepping up looked good on her buttocks. After the car started, Xiaojirua happily said, "I heard that when a guy actively opens the car door for a girl, it means he likes her." "Qin Chen, do you love me?" Bai Chuanlu said beside her. "No, he's afraid we'll slam the car door too hard and scratch it on a tree." Qin Chen nodded, "Yes." Xiaojirua frowned, then went to pinch Bai Chuanlu's thigh, while Nanjeli laughed heartily on the side, feeling that life now was joyful, happy, and fulfilling. The four of them drove out of Binhai University, not going home first, but to the supermarket to buy groceries and daily necessities. Drove into the underground parking lot of Walmart, Qin Chen casually grabbed a shopping cart, and 3 girls fought to sit in it. In the end, Xiaojirua won the fight and squeezed her slender body into the cart. Qin Chen had to push Xiaojirua into the supermarket. They first visited the daily necessities and toothpaste areas, and Xiaojirua directed Qin Chen to the sanitary napkin section, saying, "Driver, go over there." Then the 3 girls began to discuss which ones were better, for daytime, nighttime, ultra-thin, extra thick, pure cotton. Qin Chen stood next to them pushing the cart, feeling very embarrassed, accompanying girls to buy sanitary napkins. He heard that menstrual blood was particularly unlucky and would bring bad luck to men, so Qin Chen glared at Xiaojirua and the others. "Why are you so angry?" Xiaojirua patted Qin Chen's face and said, "Oh, is this your first time accompanying girls to buy these? Your expression is hilarious." Bai Chuanlu laughed. "Sorry, we'll be done soon, hee. Nanjiali smiled. Qin Chen looked speechless as the 3 girls bought a bunch of sanitary napkins and threw them into the cart, and he had to push the cart. He felt that his dignity as a man was gone. Next, the girls took Qin Chen to the home appliance area, such as TVs, refrigerators, washing machines, air conditioners, etc. Unfortunately, when buying a house, these appliances were already provided by the developer, leaving no room for them to spend money, which was a pity. They then visited the kitchenware area, which was Nanjeli's favorite. As a sexy little chef who loved cooking, she bought a non-stick pan, a small egg frying pan, a small noodle pot. Every time Nanjeli came to this area, she couldn't help but buy a pot. Maybe this was a common problem for people who loved cooking. Qin Shen said he understood very well because his mother also loved buying pots. Next was the snack area, whereby Chuanlu and Xiaojirua were snack lovers. Since it was all reimbursed on the handyman's head, they bought all their favorite snacks. Now the cart was full, and Xiaojirua definitely couldn't sit in it, so the 3 girls held hands and walked ahead while Qin Shen pushed the cart behind. Qin Shen felt embarrassed again, following the girls to buy snacks and even helping push the cart. The only consolation was that the 3 girls were wearing very nice skirts. When the 3 girls walked, their slim waists and round buttocks, the golden ratio, were very eye-catching. Good-looking girls walked elegantly, dynamically, and gracefully. Girls with poor figures, you definitely wouldn't want to look at their backs. Finally, they arrived at the fresh meat and fruits and vegetables area. Nanjeli was in charge of buying vegetables, while Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojirua picked many expensive fruits, such as Chilean cherries, Thai durians, British large apples, Hainan rambutans, Thai large mangoes. Finally, when they went to the self-checkout counter to scan and pay, the 3 girls fought to pay, pulling each other's hair, twisting their buttocks, and even pinching each other. They scrambled to scan their own QR codes on the cashier's machine, not giving in to each other. Qin Shen, on the other hand, was trying to mediate, "Ladies, take it easy," leaving the nearby cashier aunt stunned. She had never seen such a scene before. She had only seen girls complaining that boys don't pay the bill, but she had never seen a group of beautiful girls fighting to pay the bill while the guys remained indifferent. What's wrong with this world? Has it gone against the natural order? They returned home with a full load, and the girls' online purchases started arriving, including the rice cooker and air fryer bought by Nanjeli online, the integrated fitness equipment bought by Xiaojirua online, and the $800,000 Bulgari blanket bought by Chunlu. Nan Jelly immediately went into the kitchen to cook for everyone, while Chin tried out the fitness equipment, doing squats, bench presses, arm exercises, leg exercises, back muscle exercises, chest muscle exercises, and more. Chin was very satisfied and, despite feeling very hungry, he took the lead in exercising on the equipment, taking off his shirt when he got hot. Chunlu and Xiaojirua, infatuated, watched from the side, finding the half-naked boy indeed attractive. Chin, can I touch your biceps? Chin, can I touch your Adonis belt? No! Chin scolded, be careful, this equipment might hit your heads. Just let us touch it. What are you afraid of missing out on? Chunlu pouted. Exactly, you're a guy, what's there to be afraid of touching? Xiaojirua pouted. You don't understand, this equipment is heavy. You two are already brainless, if it accidentally hits your head and turns you into idiots, what should I do? You're the idiot. You're the brainless one. The two girls were filled with indignation. Chin tried out all the equipment, snatched Xiaojirua's yoga mat, lay on it to do planks, and then felt that doing planks alone was not challenging enough, so he asked Xiaojirua to sit on his waist to increase the difficulty. Those who don't understand planks, look at this picture, Xiaojirua said. Sit on your waist? Where is the waist? Chin, it's the thinnest part of my body. Xiaojirua reached towards Chin's neck. Your neck is the thinnest, should I sit on your neck? Chin scolded, you fools. Chunlu laughed heartily on the side, ha ha ha, bending over in laughter. Chin, Xiaojirua is already silly, useless. Chunlu, you come sit on my waist. Chunlu sat on Chin's back, laughing, don't complain if I'm heavy, I won't care if I crush you. After Chunlu sat down, Chin shouted, oh. Chunlu, what's wrong? If your waist and abdomen are weak, don't blame me for being heavy. Chin, how much do you weigh? Chunlu, height 165 centimeters, weight 94 kilograms, bust size is a secret, I won't tell you. Chin, it's okay, I can tell your measurements with just one look. Chunlu rolled her eyes and said, pervert. Xiaojirua, fool, can your waist bear the weight of two people? Can I sit on it too? With that, Xiaojirua sat on Chin's back without hesitation, damn. Chin suddenly felt the weight of another girl on his back, almost unable to support it, but this way he could train his back muscles. He gritted his teeth and said, Xiaojirua, get off me, how much do you weigh? Xiaojirua and Chunlu happily sat on Chin's back, laughing, I am 166 centimeters tall, weigh 90 kilograms, am I slim? Chin gritted his teeth and persisted, count to 60 for me. Chunlu, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5, 4.6. Xiaojirua, 20, 30, 40, 50, 59, 59.1, 59.2, 59.002. Nan Jelly heard them laughing outside the kitchen, holding a spatula and came out to see Chunlu and Xiaojirua sitting on Chin's back, while Chin was doing planks. Chunlu and Xiaojirua waved and said, come on, Jelly, try if this guy's waist is strong, sit on it. Nan Jelly smiled and said, it's not good. What's wrong? Let's see if he can support the three of us. Yeah, come up. It's a pity that Chi is not here. So Nan Jelly sat cautiously at the very end of Chin's back, and Chin squeezed out the last words from his teeth, Jelly, how much do you weigh? Nan Jelly, height 168 centimeters, weight 92. Ah! Chin finally couldn't bear it, lay down on the ground, and the girl on his back shouted a few times, pressing on Chin in a twisted manner, rolling into a ball. After exercising, Chin was covered in sweat, so he had to go to the bathroom to take a shower first, then come to the dining room to eat. Today, Nan Jelly cooked 4 dishes, all home-cooked dishes, shredded pork with garlic sauce, steamed fish, baked eggplant with salted egg yolk, air-fried meatballs, and a stir-fried vegetable dish. Chin still went to the bedroom, video called Ran Chi. In the video, Ran Chi was sitting in the president's office of the Caesar Hot Spring Yacht Club Hotel, with several dishes on the table that the restaurant had sent over. Chi, are you not coming back tonight? Chin asked with a touch of affection. Ha, don't give me that look, I have a meeting tonight, can't come back. Ran Chi laughed. But you haven't been home for several days, this is the house you bought for 20 million, you only stayed for one night. Chin reminded her. Yes, stayed for one night, my body couldn't take it anymore. Ran Chi complained. Come back, I promise not to touch you, I just want to hug you and sleep. Chin tried to coax her. Ha, I don't believe you, can you control yourself? I can, I'll just hug you from behind, I won't do anything. Forget it, I can't stay overnight with you anymore, you've worn me out, my back hurts and my legs ache, I can hardly get out of bed. But I really miss you, when can I see you? How about this Friday night, we are hosting the Miss Universe preliminary competition at the hotel, you bring them all to play, stay at the hotel at night, I'll reserve a presidential suite for you. This Friday night? That's still a few days away. How can I make it through? Just let my body rest a bit. Besides, what's so interesting about the Miss Universe preliminary competition? They are all beautiful women. A girl from our school is also participating. Lulu knows them all. You guys come and show your support. Okay, see you this Friday night. It's a deal, don't run away. Okay, I'll accompany you at all costs. Alright, it's a promise. Well, to be honest, I really wish it was a feudal society now. I can't stand you. I could let the maid accompany you, or find you a few concubines. Everyone would praise me for being open-minded. Unlike now, all the pain, I have to bear it myself. I have to bear it all alone. Qin Shen encouraged, Shichi, you can bear it, come on. Ran Shichi, whoa, this servant can't do it. Qin Shen hung up the phone, returned to the dining table, and told them about going to the Caesar Hot Spring Yacht Club Hotel to watch the Miss Universe preliminary competition on Friday, saying that Ran Shichi invited everyone to play, and they could stay in the presidential suite and enjoy the SPA. Bai Chuanlu said, Friday night, let me check the date. Friday happens to be my birthday. Xiaojiro was happy to hear that. Lulu, it's your birthday, perfect to celebrate at a 5-star hotel. Nan Jieli also said happily, Lulu, how do you want to celebrate your birthday? What birthday gift do you want? I must give you one, don't refuse me. Bai Chuanlu tilted her head and started thinking. On her birthday, she didn't really want anything. In fact, she buys things every day, whether it's perfume, lipstick, or handbags, she's basically free to do as she pleases. It would be nice to seize the excuse of a birthday to give Qin Shen something, preferably coaxing Qin Shen into buying something very expensive, like a sports car, a yacht, or a house, something worth millions or tens of millions. So Bai Chuanlu asked Qin Shen, hey, handsome, what do you want? Qin Shen was eating? It's your birthday, and you're asking me what I want? Bai Chuanlu smiled, yes, it's my birthday, and I'm giving you a gift. Qin Shen touched Bai Chuanlu's forehead, are you running a fever? Bai Chuanlu smiled, I'm not running a fever. As the ancients said, it's better to be happy together than alone. I think the ancients were right, so on my birthday, everyone must be happy, so I'm giving you something. Qin Shen asked, why don't you ask Jiruo and Jelly what they want? Bai Chuanlu turned and asked, girls, what do you want? Xia Jiruo assisted, I want a lipstick. Nan Jelly understood and also said, then I want a perfume. Bai Chuanlu said, no problem. Then she said to Qin Shen, it's your turn, what do you want? Qin Shen shook his head, I don't want anything, I have everything. Bai Chuanlu said, no. You must want something, and it must be a bit expensive. Qin Shen said, you're being annoying again. Bai Chuanlu said, yes, haven't you gotten used to it yet? Qin Shen shook his head, I can't get used to it. Bai Chuanlu said, forget it, I'll decide for myself. Qin Shen thought to himself, what's wrong with these girls? Why do they want to spend money to death every day? I've already surrendered, don't buy anymore. After dinner, Qin Shen went to the study to study for the English Level 4 exam, because there was no need to monitor other time travelers. Bai Chuanlu and Xiaojiro were lying on the living room sofa, watching TV and scrolling through their phones, mainly looking at expensive things that boys like, such as watches, sports cars, and so on. Only Nan Jieli obediently accompanied Qin Shen in the study to study for Level 4. With the guidance of Nan Jieli, a foreign language major, although Nan Jieli was only a sophomore and had just passed the professional Level 4, after tutoring Qin Shen, his level improved rapidly, and he felt confident about passing in December this year. They studied until 11 o'clock at night. Qin Shen, feeling drowsy, went back to his room to sleep. The girls also scattered to their respective rooms to sleep, each in their own bedroom, which was quite nice. Qin Shen returned to the master bedroom, looking at the soft king-size bed, the white sheets, the high-quality duvet, and the large French windows, feeling that it was a waste of such a beautiful night. 3 young bodies were sleeping next door, each one coming to spend the night with him, which was quite a lip service. So he got up, sneaked to Xiaojiruo's door, turned the doorknob, and found that it was locked. Damn, this girl was guarding herself like a wolf. Knock knock knock, a gentle knock on the door. Who is it? It's me. What do you want? In the long night, are you also feeling lonely? Lonely, very lonely. Then open the door and let me fill your emptiness. No, the other day you made my stomach ache, and now my knees are also sore. We can try other options. Then you have to agree to a condition. What condition? I'll accompany you all night, and I'll give you a Lamborghini. How about that? Did I hear you wrong? Qin Shen said in confusion. You didn't hear wrong, I can accompany you, but you must accept my gift. Isn't it supposed to be that a guy gives a girl a Lamborghini, and then the girl sleeps with the guy? Why is it the other way around with us? Qin Shen felt like he was going crazy. Because you're very handsome? Besides, where did you get the money from? You are not a white rich beauty like Ranchichi. Can you afford a Lamborghini? Can't my dad winning 50 million in the lottery be enough? Anyway, I have money, I'm willing to spend it on you. Is the lottery so easy to win? Then I'll buy some tomorrow. Think about it, if you agree, I'll open the door for you. Xiaojiruo smiled from behind the door. No, it's better to die than to live in humiliation. I'll just sleep by myself. Don't go, handsome, come in and play. Then you open the door. But you must agree to my conditions. Forget it, I'd rather watch The Founding of a Republic. Disgusting. Qin Shen returned to his room, did not knock on Bai Chunlu's door, because Bai Chunlu's bedroom and Nanjeli's second bedroom were on the other side of the living room. Knocking on the door rashly would let Nanjeli hear it. Knocking on a girl's door in the middle of the night would be embarrassing for Nanjeli. Qin Shen returned to his room, lying on the bed, sent a message to Bai Chunlu, "Beauty, are you asleep?" "Not yet, I'm applying a face mask. There's a cat in my room that can do somersaults, do you want to come and see? Do we have a cat at home? Are you the one doing somersaults? I can do it too, do you want to come and see?" It's late, a girl going to a boy's room, it's not appropriate, right? I think it's fine, just chatting, heart to heart, communicating. Do you like me? I quite like you, especially when we play the piano together, how harmonious it is. Do you want to experience it with me? No, for harmony, you must acknowledge my girlfriend's status, or agree to let me buy you a Lamborghini. Why do both of you want to buy me a Lamborghini? Because the pure electric Porsche 911 is suitable for girls, not for guys like you. I do want it, but you can't coerce me. How about seduction? I'll come over now, you accept the Lamborghini I'm giving you. Forget it, I'll just sleep by myself. The night is long, how can you stand being alone in the room? Ranchichi is not here. Do you know what my nickname is? The Founding of a Republic. Right. Disgusting. What a waste. Bai Chunlu angrily threw her phone and continued playing on her tablet. Qin Shen had no choice but to sleep alone. At 1 o'clock in the middle of the night, suddenly there was a flash of lightning and thunder outside the window, pouring rain. The thunder was so loud that even someone like Qin Shen, who had a deep sleep quality, was awakened. Getting up and pulling back the curtains, he saw a continuous flash of lightning and thunder in the night sky outside the French window, which was frightening. Suddenly, crack, a lightning bolt even struck the rooftop of a building near the residential area. Fortunately, the lightning rod diverted the lightning. Qin Shen was startled by this lightning strike and shivered. Was a typhoon coming? Suddenly remembered that during dinner, he had received a red typhoon warning from the Meteorological Bureau on his phone. No wonder there was a storm. In a coastal subtropical city like Binhai, when a typhoon comes, it's quite dangerous with strong winds and heavy rain. Friends from the north may not have experienced this, at most being affected by a typhoon and heavy rain. Qin Shen closed the window. Turning back, he suddenly saw a person standing in the room, a girl in a white dress with long black hair, bare white thighs, and a pale face. Qin Shen was startled. He didn't have the habit of closing the bedroom door when sleeping, so a girl in a white nightgown, looking like a female ghost, suddenly appeared at the bedroom door in the middle of the night. Looking closely, it turned out to be Xiaojiruo. This girl sneaked over in the middle of the night, wearing only a white nightgown, looking airy and pale like a female ghost. Qin Shen had long known that living with 3 girls would bring gloom to the room. Damn it, Xiaojiruo, why did you sneak into my bedroom in the middle of the night? I thought it was a female ghost. It's thundering outside, Xiaojiruo said weakly. It's thundering and raining outside, perfect for sleeping, cool. I'm scared. Gosh, how old are you, still afraid of lightning? I'm afraid of ball lightning coming in and electrocuting me. You know too much. Even if there is ball lightning, you need to open the window for it to come in. If you, like protecting against me, close the windows and doors tightly, ball lightning can't harm you. But I'm also afraid that the storm will blow the windows away and blow me out from the 12th floor. I'm so light. Didn't you see the video from a few days ago? Gosh, don't watch those short videos online. That's due to short-term thunderstorm weather, causing pressure differences indoors and outdoors. Go open the kitchen window to balance the pressure. Besides, you're so heavy, a typhoon can't blow you away. Hey, I'm light, okay? Then what do you want? Do you want to sleep together? Yes, I'll stay in your room. Xiaojiruo walked over and Qin Shen was still pulling the curtains by the window, saying, Alright, I just called you over, but you didn't come. Now you know my place is a safe haven, right? Come, I'll warm up the bed for you, come up, beast. Xiaojiruo gave Qin Shen a disdainful look, stomped her foot, and bit her lip as she crawled into Qin Shen's bed. She wasn't afraid of Qin Shen, she was really afraid of ball lightning. Rather than being killed by ball lightning, she'd rather be killed by Qin Shen. Shin Shen could only make her sore and achy for a few days at most, but ball lightning could really kill. Just as Shin Shen was about to crawl into bed and do something unspeakable to Xiaozirua, another girl in a pink nightgown appeared at the door, her face also filled with panic, her long hair messy, her thighs and arms snow white, her face pale. It was Bai Chuanlu. Shin Shen had just lifted Xiaozirua's blanket and was surprised to see Bai Chuanlu. Why are you here too? The thunder woke me up, I'm so scared, I wanted to hide in your room. You're not a child, why are you afraid of lightning too? When I was a child, my mom would hold me when there was thunder and lightning. Where do I find your mom at this hour? Shin Shen was speechless. Then hold me for a while, let me lie on your arm, Bai Chuanlu said coquettishly. In the middle of the night, a man and a woman alone, you lying on my arm, what does that mean? If you want to sleep together, just say it. Beast! Bai Chuanlu stomped her foot, gritted her teeth, and climbed onto the bed. But when she lifted the blanket, she was startled to find Xiaozirua already inside. Zirua! Lulu! Have you been here all alone? What do you take me for? Just like you, afraid of thunder, just came in. Do I believe you, or believe he's the first emperor of Qin? Bai Chuanlu said incredulously. Tisk, didn't you also come in the middle of the night? Pot calling the kettle black, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, monkeys laugh at the ugliness of dogs. Xiaozirua retorted. Alright, let's move on, let me lie down. Okay, come on, let's share a blanket. You smell nice, Jirua. Your skin is really good, Lulu. Then I'll lie on your arm. Okay, come, I'll hold your waist. Shin Shen watched dumbfounded as the two campus beauties squeezed into one bed. He had intended to act like a beast, but now it seemed impossible. Seeing the two of them sleeping soundly on his bed, Shin Shen had to go back to the wardrobe to get another blanket and plan to sleep next to Xiaozirua. However, there was a gentle knock on the bedroom door again. Another girl came in. Nan Jelly also walked over weakly in her pajamas, looking panicked. A loose low-cut pajama outlined her delicate curves, and the soft material gently adhered to her skin, showing her charming figure. Her hair fell messily on her shoulders, her twin peaks perky. Shin Shen asked, Jelly, are you also afraid of thunder? Nan Jelly nodded. Yes, I heard you talking. Can I sleep with you guys? Shin Shen nodded and pointed to his 2.5-meter bed, saying she could sleep wherever she wanted since the bed was big. Xiaozirua and Bai Chuanlu both smiled and called Nan Jelly to come to bed quickly. Come on, Jelly, let's share a bed. You finally came. I thought you weren't afraid of thunder. Alright, the three of us successfully occupied Shin Shen's big bed. It's already full. Shin Shen, why don't you sleep on the floor? Shin Shen was speechless. Sleep on the floor? Can't I sleep in another room? No, you must stay in this room to protect us. Well, then you protect us by sleeping on the floor. Shin Shen was speechless. Yes, the three of us are afraid of lightning. You can't leave. Please, don't leave. We need a man at home. Otherwise, I'm scared. Shin Shen was speechless. You want me to stay, but I can't sleep on the bed. There's no such good thing in the world. Alright then, come and sleep on the bed. But 4 people are a bit crowded. And who will you sleep next to? How about we play rock paper scissors? Okay, whoever wins gets to sleep next to him. Why should the winner sleep next to him? Yeah, the loser should sleep next to him. Alright then, rock paper scissors. I won, haha, you two continue. Bai Chuanlu laughed. Rock paper scissors. Ah, Jirua, you lost, he's yours. Ah, so unlucky. Xiaozirua said expressionlessly, pouting, and placing a pillow next to herself. Shin Shen stared at Xiaozirua, took his blanket, and lay down next to her. Listening to the 3 girls chatting about makeup and male celebrities, he soon fell asleep. The night passed with thunderstorms and heavy rain. In the morning, Shin Shen woke up to find 3 school beauties sleeping in a mess, especially Bai Chuanlu who was sleeping next to him. He didn't know when she had rolled over from Xiaozirua. Her eyes were tightly closed, with long eyelashes, delicate features, a straight nose, and particularly attractive lips. Finally, he saw her without lipstick, with faint red lips. Unable to resist, he kissed Bai Chuanlu on the lips, waking her up. She slowly opened her eyes and said, Did you kiss me? Just a light kiss. You're worse than a beast. What's there to be afraid of? It's not like I haven't kissed you before. You've stolen a kiss from me twice. You have to take responsibility. A kiss means taking responsibility? You're too domineering. No, I definitely won't be able to get married now. Wha? You have to take responsibility. Alright, stop crying. Don't wake them up. Then kiss me again, and I won't cry. No, I have to get up and get ready for school. You guys should get up too. You go out first. My pajama strap broke. Let me see. No peeking. Bai Chuanlu tightly wrapped herself in her blanket, covering her body closely. Qin Chen chuckled and went to the bathroom to freshen up. After the girls all got up, Qin Chen drove his Mercedes-Benz G-Class and took the school beauties to school. Days passed so simply and unpretentiously, and soon it was Friday night. It was not only the preliminary round of Miss Chinese Cosmos, but also Bai Chuanlu's birthday. Ran Chichi invited everyone to celebrate Bai Chuanlu's birthday at the Caesar Hot Spring Yacht Club Hotel by the seaside in Yantian. Qin Chen drove his Mercedes G-Class to bring 3 girls over. Ran Chichi booked a private room named Elegant Pavilion at the hotel's Black Pearl 3 Diamonds, treating everyone to a Chinese feast. She also specially ordered a Haagen-Dazs ice cream birthday cake for Bai Chuanlu, with the words "Wishing Lulu, the beautiful lady, even more beauty," written on it. Bai Chuanlu wore a particularly ethereal white dress that day, with a birthday hat adorned with a small crown on her head. The girls gave her gifts, with Ran Chichi giving her a Hermes Birkin bag worth over 30,000, Xiaozhirua giving her a full set of Dior makeup worth over 10,000, Nanjeli giving her a Cartier necklace worth over 1,000, and Qin Chen, surprisingly, giving her 2 YSL lipsticks worth over 500. Bai Chuanlu was surprised. "Sand sculpture, you actually know how to give lipstick to girls now, making progress." Qin Chen replied, "Check if the shades are right. Honestly, I can't tell them apart, they're all red." Bai Chuanlu opened the box and found her most commonly used bluesy retro true red and cool purple wine red shades, exclaiming, "You got it right. Thank you." Ran Chichi also joked, "Finally not so straight male anymore, a bit warmer." Xiaozhirua clapped, "Very soft." Nanjiali smiled, "Rare." Then they turned off the lights, lit the birthday candles, sang the birthday song, and made wishes. Bai Chuanlu closed her eyes and silently wished, "May my toolman stay with me for a long time and help me become the richest woman in Asia." When she opened her eyes and looked at Qin Chen, she felt that the toolman had become even more handsome than when they first met. Very satisfied, she hoped her wish would come true. After finishing the meal, they immediately followed Ran Chichi to the Miss Universe pageant venue at the hotel, where they were given good seats. That evening felt like a grand party, with celebrities from all walks of life, entertainment stars, masters, media, entertainment reporters, video websites, all in attendance. Ran Chichi was too busy to pay attention to them, leading her hotel executives and directing the on-site ceremony. The event began with a song performed by a twin celebrity duo, followed by the host introducing the judges for the day. Next was the Miss Universe pageant competition, consisting of 4 segments: self-introduction, swimsuit, fashion show, and evening gown. 50 beauties flew from the capital to the Caesar Hotel in the coastal city for the competition. Qin Chen sat in a relatively good position, thinking that beauty pageants were purely for wealthy people to choose their consorts, very boring and seemingly impure. However, when the 50 beauties appeared in their swimsuits, he forgot to blink, and afterwards, his eyes felt dry and sore for a long time. He even asked Nanjeli for her contact lens eye drops, which relieved his discomfort. Nanjeli asked, "Are the swimsuits nice?" Qin Chen nodded and shook his head, saying, "Average, one is okay, but most are mediocre." Nanjeli teased, "Only one is okay? Then why did you stare for so long?" Xiaozhirua asked, "Really? Which number do you think had an okay swimsuit?" Bai Chuanlu added, "I also want to know what a straight male's beauty contest judgment is like." Qin Chen honestly replied, "I think contestant number 18 had the best swimsuit." "Ha ha, dizzy. I won't support the wall, only you." Qin Chen asked, "What's wrong? That number 18 on stage, isn't she fierce?" Bai Chuanlu commented. "Yeah, I think her shoulders are uneven," Xiaozhirua added. "The legs are not very straight," Nanjeli commented. Qin Chen protested, "Is having uneven shoulders also a flaw? Do you have to have the same straight shoulders as you? Is it a flaw to not have straight legs? She is 174 centimeters tall, half a head taller than all of you. Besides, being fierce is also an advantage." Bai Chuanlu said, all right, you have good taste." Xiaozhirua said, "You may not believe it, but this no. 18 is from our Binhai University." Nanjeli said, "Right, Senior Qin Chen doesn't know her? She is one of the candidates on the Binhai University's Campus Bell voting list." "Qin Chen? Another Campus Bell? Does our school also have such long-legged girls?" Bai Chuanlu teased, "Look at you, you're attracted to her long legs, aren't you?" Xiaozhirua added, "When Yi Yutong and I were doing etiquette at the Universiade, I didn't dare to stand next to her, she was too tall." Nanjali asked, "Really? How tall is Yi Yutong?" Bai Chuanlu replied, "I think she's 174 centimeters. With her height, she's born to be a model, no wonder she's competing." Xiaozhirua said, "Yi Yutong loves to stand out. There's the Miss Universe competition, of course she would participate." Bai Chuanlu added, "Did you know? She has a twin sister who also loves to stand out, and she's gone abroad now." Qin Chen. Speaking of Yi Yutong on stage, standing among 50 beauties, wearing a swimsuit, fair skin, hot figure, long hair, bright eyes, completely unaware that some alumni were discussing her below the stage, her mind was reciting the lines for the self-presentation segment. Suddenly there was a ding in her mind. Yi Yutong was puzzled. Ding, congratulations, host, you have awakened the tycoon system. This system is the tycoon system. After consumption, you can get double cash back. However, it's not for your own consumption, but for the consumption of tools. Ding, scanning for tools, green light radar scanning in a fan shape, successfully capturing a tool. Name, Qin Chen, occupation, senior student in the computer science department of Binhai University, height, 185 centimeters, physique, strong, looks, 90, personality, straightforward, talents, programming, piano, girlfriend, Ranchichi. Backup, by Chuanlu, Seojirua, Nanjeli. Yi Yutong? I have awakened a system, I knew it. Why didn't I, a time traveler, have a system? Why did I have to wait until today? But the trouble is, why is there still a tool that I must consume for cashback? And this tool is also from Binhai University? His girlfriend is actually Ranchichi, and he has several backups? Scumbag. Make me spend for a scumbag? No way. Shameful. Disgusting. Yi Yutong's biggest pet peeve is scumbags. She comes from a broken family. Her parents divorced when she and her twin sister were 10 years old. Her dad quickly found a mistress, then another, and another. So Yi Yutong has zero tolerance for scumbag men. She glanced at the audience from the stage, roughly seeing Qin Chen sitting next to Bai Chuanlu, Seojirua, and Nanjeli. Binhai University is a university with 30,000 students, so it's not possible to know everyone, but because of participating in the Universiade, Yi Yutong still knows Bai Chuanlu and Seojirua. She never expected that the sisters who participated in the Universiade etiquette team together would all become backups? Shameful. Yi Yutong swore that she would never stoop to their level. You are also campus belles. Why do you make yourselves so lowly? Yi Yutong felt that even if she succeeded in running for Miss Global in the future, whether it was endorsement fees, advertising fees, or even entering the entertainment industry, it would be a piece of cake. She didn't need any systematic help, let alone the service of tools. Let the tools come to her instead. So Yi Yutong buried this matter deep in her heart, pretending it never happened. She seriously participated in the upcoming competition, and in the end, she indeed made it to the top 20, quite outstanding. After the preliminary round, Ranchichi booked a table at the hotel's beach barbecue, ordered a seafood barbecue feast for Qin Chen, and asked him to enjoy a good meal. Qin Chen and a few girls sat in the beach barbecue area by the sea, enjoying the damp sea breeze at night, chatting casually, watching the bright moon rising over the sea, a few stars in the sky, listening to the romantic performance of a jazz band. The sea breeze was moist. The temperature was just right, not too cold or too hot. On the beach, hotel staff kept setting off fireworks, dazzling. The girls were all cheerful and carefree, giving a sense of peace and tranquility. Especially Bai Chuanlu, who was celebrating her birthday today, was in a good mood. She drank 2 cans of chilled beer and got a little drunk, pulling Ranchichi to chat all the time. Ran Gongzi, I really envy you for managing such a large hotel and being successful. Don't envy me. It's hard for rich kids. The pressure is immense. Strange, isn't it the poor kids who have more pressure? The pressure on the second generation of the rich is even greater. Everyone is watching you, thinking that everything is handed to you by your father. You want to prove your ability, you don't want to be a playboy, but when you are given a company, everyone becomes a stumbling block. You hope to be successful like your father, but success is not easy. That's true. It seems carefree like me and Jiruwai is better, right? Bai Chuanlu laughed. Of course, I envy you the most. Haven't you seen how busy I am trying to prove myself? That's true. I don't need to prove anything to anyone. Just listen to my parents and be a good girl. Yeah, I don't want to be a good girl. I want to manage this hotel well and take over my father's real estate company in the future. I really admire you, Chi-Chi. Here's to you. You're drunk, Lulu. It's your birthday today, drink less. Ran Chi-Chi said. Not drunk. Come on, Qin Chen, you raise fish, drink up. Bai Chuanlu looked at Qin Chen and said. Qin Chen picked up his glass, clinked it with Bai Chuanlu's, and drank it all in one go. Later, Qin Chen, Seojirua, and Nanjeli continued to play dice, arm wrestle, drink, and have a great time. Bai Chuanlu and Ranchichi went barefoot for a walk on the hotel's private beach and set off fireworks. The group of friends had a lively time until 11 o'clock at night before returning to their hotel rooms. Ranchichi had booked a presidential suite for the girls to stay in. Qin Chen had been a monk for several nights and tonight he really wanted to hold on to Ranchichi, his official girlfriend, and have a good time. After Ran Chi-Chi finished bathing and came out with wet hair, she found Qin-Chen sitting on the bed, eager and ready to push her down at any moment. Ran Chi-Chi burst out laughing and said, "Come on, dear, are you really so eager?" Qin-Chen, "Yes, I've been holding back for so many days. Don't tell me you're on your period today. It's very safe, but I have something important to talk to you about." Something important? What could be more important than this? Come here, I have a lot of sweet words to tell you. I'll say them directly to your mouth. Don't let your ears hear. Oh, it's been a few days, and you're already flirting. Ran Chi-Chi walked seductively towards Qin-Chen. Yes, I've learned this line for a long time, just waiting to say it to you. Come, give me a kiss. Stop it, tell me the big news. What big news? You look so serious. I mean, I want to break up with you. What? Hearing this sentence, Qin-Chen was completely stunned. This was the first time in his life that he received a breakup notice from a girl. Break up with me? Darling, don't be angry, don't be sad, and don't be anxious. Listen to my explanation. In fact, I am very conflicted about breaking up with you, and I still love you. You still love me, so why break up with me? Qin-Chen was angry. Because I love you very much in my heart, but my body can't withstand your abuse. Every time I'm with you, I'm very afraid that I can't bear it, and even more afraid that you won't be satisfied. So I decided to exercise my body well first, to adapt to your explosiveness. During this period, I want to temporarily break up with you. Temporarily? Yes, just like calling a timeout in a basketball game, you give me a timeout to let my body relax. After a while, I will be your girlfriend again, and I want to marry you. Just wait for me. Your idea is so bizarre, is it true? It's true, so it's a fake breakup, not a real one. Like an NBA game, Coach Chow called a timeout for James to take a break and then continue the game? Yes, your analogy is very accurate. Now you are Coach Chow, and I am James. Let me rest a bit, and I can still play. Oh, okay, I didn't expect that I caused such great harm to your body, I'm sorry. Yes, you really don't know how to cherish and protect. Ran Chi-Chi said sadly. Since it's a temporary breakup, how long do you plan to rest? Rest until the winter vacation? I want to spend the Chinese New Year with you in your hometown. By then, I want to meet your parents. Oh, you want to meet my parents too? Qin-Chen was surprised. Yes, didn't I say that? I want to marry you, so this time it's a fake breakup. Okay, since we're breaking up, should we have a breakup ceremony? Qin-Chen asked confidently, feeling that his request was reasonable. Don't couples have this ritual when they break up? It's such a good night, we can't waste it. Ran Chi-Chi hugged herself tightly, protecting her delicate body, shaking her head and saying, No, it's already messed up. If we continue, I'll die. Qin-Chen, okay, then let's just hug and sleep for one night. I promise not to touch you. Ran Chi-Chi, I don't believe you. Last time you said it was just sleeping, but what should happen still happened. This time I promise it's just sleeping. Just sleeping is not okay, I have something else to discuss with you. What's the matter? Although we are temporarily breaking up, it's a fake breakup, but I still can't bear to leave you. And, I was the one who initiated the breakup with you. I want to ask, you must be very sad, right? Of course, I'm sad. Qin-Chen nodded. This could be considered his first heartbreak. Then I must buy you a gift to comfort your injured heart and your soul full of wounds. Ran Chi-Chi said seriously. What? Qin-Chen was speechless. What kind of trick is this again? Isn't it right? I broke up with you, and now I want to buy you something? Yes, this money is to compensate you for your loss of youth. Nonsense, I'm a man, a grown man. Where does the loss of youth come from? My youth is priceless. Qin-Chen pointed out. How can you belittle yourself like that? Who said that a man's youth is not valuable? It's very valuable. Ran Chi-Chi disagreed. Valuable fart, I'm a grown man. If I don't have a girlfriend, I can go play basketball on the court, play games in the dorm, or watch female streamers. It's colorful. I don't need compensation. No. These days when I'm not by your side, how many lonely nights have you endured? How many lonely times have you spent? I really feel sorry for you. You must be in pain. I must compensate you. Feel sorry my ass. If you feel sorry for me, just bluntly sleep with me? But, although I feel sorry for you, my health is not good, I can't sleep with you, so I can only buy things to compensate you. Ran Chi-Chi circled around and involved Qin-Chen again. Don't buy me anything. I don't need anything. I'm not that kind of person. No material can buy my body. Nor can it make up for the psychological trauma you caused me by breaking up with me. Qin-Chen said angrily. Ran Chi-Chi was moved by Qin-Chen's bold words. But, can you tell me what you plan to buy for me? Qin-Chen asked curiously. Well, my dad's friend's company just imported 3 yachts. I have my eye on one yacht. I want to buy it and register it under your name. This way, I can go out to sea for fun, and I don't have to pay taxes. Shin-chan was stunned. A yacht? Ran-chi-chi, are you serious? Darling, how about it? It's really just a yacht, not expensive at all. It's the same model as the Kardashian family in the United States, featured on Trump's The Apprentice reality show, priced at $80 million. I bought it for you, how about it? Shin Fong was dumbfounded. $80 million is not expensive? Besides, I'm not really giving it to you. Actually, I want to buy it for myself. But I already have a yacht under my name. Buying another one means more taxes. So I'll register it under your name, and when I sell my old yacht, you can transfer it back to me, saving me some tax. Another tax evasion scheme? Just like buying me a house. Hee, yes, tax evasion, darling, please agree. Chi-chi, you've confused me. You break up with me, then you give me a yacht? Yes, a luxurious yacht, something all you guys like, right? How luxurious. Wow. Very luxurious. Let me show you on my phone. I have a video introduction here. Look, 4 floors in total. The first floor has a cockpit and deck, the second floor has 2 luxurious bedrooms, the third floor has a KTV, dining room, and living room, and the fourth floor has a deck with sun loungers. Look at the decorations, the complete set of porcelain tableware, the steering wheel. You love sailing, right? I'm buying it for you. Shin-chan was tempted. It's false to say he wasn't tempted. Besides liking motorcycles with 2 wheels, men also like sports cars with 4 wheels, and even more so, motorboats without wheels. If he could fly fighter jets, fighter planes, or be 2 bombers, that would be even cooler. I wonder if Ran-chi-chi and her friends have plans to buy those for themselves. Shin-chan often plays World War II aerial combat games on the computer. And last time he went out to sea, he had already learned how to sail with the captain. Now Ran-chi-chi found an excuse to give him a yacht, which he could accept. It's just that her roundabout way of speaking is really headache-inducing. All right. Shin Fong nodded. Really? Ran-chi-chi said in surprise. Yes. Shin-chan nodded. Ah, that's great. Come here for a kiss. Smack, the two kissed each other. Ran-chi-chi was overjoyed in her heart. In fact, she had already transferred the $80 million payment to the yacht manufacturer long ago, so she prepared a set of words to persuade Shin-chan to accept, and it really worked. The heavy stone in her heart was instantly lifted. Ding, the system detected that the host purchased a luxury yacht worth 80 million renminbi, returning 160 million renminbi to the host, and the amount has been transferred to the host's bank account. Yeah, Ran-chi-chi almost jumped up. Over $1 billion. I'm so good at making money, I'm so clever. If I show this cash to my dad Ran-mingjer, he will definitely hand over another company for me to manage. Dad wants to make $1 billion, not in a few years, right? And I, Ran-chi-chi, made $1 billion in just over a month. Ran-chi-chi was very pleased with her money-making ability, hugged Shin-chan tightly. Shin-chan was still not behaving properly. Ran-chi-chi pushed away his hands and said, "Oh, there's one more thing. Why do you still have something to say? Why not say it all at once? Tonight, Bai Chunlu had her birthday, drank a lot, and later she and I took a walk on the beach. She cried to me." Really? Girls, they cry when they drink, it's normal. No, she cried and asked me to give you to her. Ha! She said, after listening to you play the piano, she was moved by your music. She said she loves you to death. When I heard that, I cried too. Why did you cry? I was moved by Bai Chunlu's true feelings for you. Nonsense. She said, when you played the piano for her, it was so touching, she fell in love with you in that moment. This girl, my piano playing is just casual, but your piano playing touched her heart. So what are you trying to say? I promised Bai Chunlu to give you to her for a month. She's waiting for you in the room now. If you're really burning with desire, why don't you go to Bai Chunlu's room to vent? Anyway, we've officially broken up, so you won't be considered cheating on me. Shin-chan was speechless and restless again. What do you think? Anyway, Bai Chunlu loves you very much. Today is her birthday, I'll make it happen for you, and for her. No! Why do I feel like my values have been shattered? Shin-chan felt like his head was about to explode. The things that had happened in the past month were too melodramatic, too absurd, and beyond his cognitive abilities. What values? Don't think too much, don't let social morals bind you. Don't think too much, just go and do it. Did you get her drunk? No, she got drunk on her own. Chi-chi, I'm not that kind of person. How can I take advantage of a drunk girl? I'm an upright person. Right, but she did get drunk. What if she vomits in the middle of the night? If she chokes on alcohol, a big girl like her will die. Can you take care of her, as a friend, is that okay? Of course, it's my duty. Shin-chan nodded. Well, that's settled, then you should go quickly. I've been busy with the Miss Global pageant all day, I'm exhausted, I'm going to sleep. With that, Ran Chichi pushed Qin Chen out of the master bedroom, pointed to Bai Chuanlu's room, and Qin Chen had to walk over. After all, taking care of a drunk person is reasonable, right?